When it does happen, you want to celebrate it, and this is a goal that we accomplished. We set that from the beginning we set it from the beginning of spring training that, this is where we wanted to be, and we got here, and now we got to keep going.
Give me an idea of what it was like, because you were in the dugout at the end, what it was like in the dugout and how tense this kind of game was.
Yeah, I mean, that was a playoff-style baseball game right there where, it's back and forth, and you get into the late innings. We did such a great job there in the 10th inning where, we did, such a great job. I mean, I didn't get the job done there. I'm trying to get the runner over, and to walk hard, they do a double steal, executed perfectly. JT gets the job done, and D-Rob came in and shut it down from there, and he did such a great job. But it's a great overall baseball game, and we should be proud of where we're at right now.
I know you said yesterday you wanted to do it at home, but this is still a great gift for the city of Philadelphia too, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's what a great time to be a Philadelphia sports fan. I feel like we're just getting going here. We want to finish this thing off, but it's a step at a time for us. We got a lot of other things to do. We got more baseball to play. We got a lockdown to buy, but we just got to keep going day by day, and whenever that step comes to the playoffs, that we're going to be ready for that, and we just got to keep going, and can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
All right, go enjoy it. Thanks, Kyle.
Appreciate it.
All right, that's Kyle Schwarber last night with Tom McCarthy. Look, we're going to play a lot of audio today, both from T-Mac's interviews, Scott Fransky's interviews last night here on WIP. I'm very curious what you're feeling today, because I know there's been a lot of people, and John, we have fielded a ton of phone calls this year, very cynical. And I've been part of it at times.
Most of the season.
Right?
Yeah, most of the season. We have heard the phrase, and you and I have both pushed back on it aggressively.
Yeah.
We have heard the phrase, this Phillies team can't win the World Series maybe 10,000 times this season.
Right.
And every time you and I are like, well, they can't.
Here's what I know factually. They couldn't win the World Series in these first 6 months of the season. But they could have done things to prevent them from having any chance. Meaning miss the playoffs. They've made the playoffs. They've made the playoffs. They've won the division. They are almost definitely going to have a bye. They have put themselves in a position come October to try to do, let's say, what the Eagles did 6-7 months ago, and that's grab all the glory and grab it and hold it forever. We'll see in the coming weeks if they can. I'm pumped up. I'm proud. And I'm curious where you stand. 215-592-9494. All right, we're going to get into the Eagles extensively as well. Sirianni at 8:40. You got to listen at 8 o'clock for your chance to win Eagles tickets this week on our show. And what are you thinking? Are the cynics out there in the Phils, or are you with me that you're feeling it? You're feeling proud, and obviously looking forward to October. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. Phone calls on all of it on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook, as always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. FanDuel getting you ready for kickoff, obviously, for Week 3 of pro football and college football, by the way. New customers now can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. It's an awesome opportunity, and it's at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's right, FanDuel.com/hammer. Pick a bet, any bet. Bet $5. You can bet more, but if you bet as little as $5 and that bet wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets that you can use all across the app. It's an amazing opportunity with point spreads, over-unders, player props, and more. Parlays, all there at FanDuel.com/hammer. Obviously, the big game up ahead from our standpoint is in 5 days, Philadelphia and L.A. Tremendous rematch of last year's really close divisional round or playoff game. Whatever game, whatever bet, lock it in. College and football, pro baseball as well. The playoffs are ahead. It's all there for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 9:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 10:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
You can just forget about it. Watch it fly.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Cozy Jewelers is celebrating 35 years of love, sparkle, and family tradition. For generations, you've trusted Cozy for life's biggest moments. And now it's your turn to step up to the fifth C. Color cut, clarity carat, and Cozy. As a family-owned business, Cozy treats every customer like one of their own. Celebrate 35 years of quality with Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, where memories begin and sparkle lasts forever.
Hey, Philly, back to school just got a whole lot cooler. Switch to a Fios 1 gig internet plan and get the Bose Quiet Comfort headphones on Verizon. Whether you're streaming, studying, or just relaxing with your favorite tunes, Verizon has you covered. So head to your local Verizon store now for more information. Offer valid in select areas through 9/23/25 for new home internet customers who install and keep eligible Fios 1 gig services in good standing for 65 days. Redemption terms apply. One offer per eligible Verizon account while supplies last.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to bradfordwhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Today, clouds with a few showers this afternoon, high 76.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
To sticker shock and no vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck You. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will school you on all things truck.
For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Toyota is top of the class in finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR financing offer. Approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corolla Prius and RAV4s. Dealer dot
94 WIP Sports Update.
Swinging a ground ball over to first. This should do it. Harper's got it. He'll take it to the bag. And for the second consecutive season, the Philadelphia Phillies are the National League East champions. They win it in extra innings. They knock off the Dodgers by a final score of 6-5. It is their 13th National League East title.
Tom McCarthy, the call on NBC Sports Philly as the Phils won a topsy-turvy affair in L.A. Weston Wilson, a 2-run shot, put the Phils ahead in the 7th. Dodgers would tie it in the bottom of that inning. Bryce Harper, solo shot in the 8th, put them back on top. And then Joan Duran blew the save. Very dicey in the 10th. JT Realmuto sac fly put the Phils up. David Robertson loaded the bases before escaping. Programming note, Nick Sirianni will be on the WIP Morning Show at 8:40. After the Eagles play the Rams this weekend, they'll be at Tampa. Bucs stunning the Texans with a late score to win 20-19 in Monday Night Football. Hackers suck. That's why Telesystems' mission is to make sure Philly's businesses' technologies stay connected and protected. Visit hackerssuck.com to learn more. Partly cloudy, a few showers, windy, high 76. It's currently 67. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swing and a high fly ball deep right center field. That one's up the alley on the run. Call. He won't get it. It's gone. And back and forth they go. And Bryce Harper with a big raise of the fist running around second base as he's given the Phillies a 5-4 lead.
Well, it was a huge homer in the moment and turns out to still be huge, even though it wasn't in the end the winning hit. Yes, it counted.
Yeah, they could have lost.
Yeah. Could have lost. Could have lost. You know, I was happy for Bryce last night. He was maybe the first guy with his shirt off. I mean, shirt came off real quick in that. Look, they went full tilt. Like that.
He also doesn't do the fist pump thing often. Like normally he's pretty, you know, stoic around the bases.
He's been measured this season.
Like he'll do the
more.
thing to the outfield and that's it. But yeah, he's been this year especially, Rhea. But just in general, like he'll stare at Arcia, but he won't like show true fired up emotion that often.
Look, here's the deal. He probably knows that his best days as a player individually are likely behind him. I mean, certainly for a bulk. You know, he's not going to have the next 8 to 10 years be like the last 8 to 10 years. Now, maybe he can crank up one more MVP. We'll see. But I think those days are likely done. But what he knows, and I'm sure is incredibly driven to do, is that he can win a World Series, which he hasn't done, and he can do it with this team. And I think that's the kind of emotion you see last night.
No doubt.
When he's reacting. That's how I interpret it.
Well, we've talked about this before, but I don't know that I remember an athlete in Philadelphia who openly cared more about the legacy, the history of the game, his place in the history of the game, and all that. And as a result, this guy knows how important having that title on his resume is. Like, it matters to him so much.
I think Jalen is also similarly driven.
I agree. He just hasn't been. I think it's because Harper's been around so long, 14 years in the league, hasn't won yet.
Yeah.
If that happened to Jalen, I think it would be the same type of thing.
Yeah. Yep. All right. 215-592-9494. Speaking of the Eagles, and then right to the phones, John, on this Tuesday morning, main Eagles thing hitting you, and this goes to everyone, because obviously we're heavy on the Phils out of the gate, but the Eagles are squarely on the table as well. John, your main Eagles thought Tuesday morning, 2-0 squad 2 days after they won again.
Man, I'm going back, looking at everything again. It's remarkable, Makuba, his knack.
It's important.
And I don't understand how some people have it and some people don't. I don't know that our offense is complex enough my biggest thing right now, and I don't know, I don't know how much of it was the protecting the guys from making mistakes because of noise in Arrowhead, and how much of it is they are just, I don't know. Kevin Patullo is keeping it too simple as a first-time play caller. I don't know, not just with the play calling, but with the play design. I wish, as I'm walking around with my game on my iPad, and I can watch as I'm, throughout the day,
Sure.
and it just feels like, man, the offense when I look around the league is a lot more varied than what we're doing right now. I mean, we're lining up and running routes, and they're all, pretty predictable, I guess. Predictable is a word that you're hearing circulating about what we're doing right now.
Well, listen,
that's
on one,
never a good thing.
Yeah, I'll say this because I know that narrative's out there a lot. On one hand, I'm happy about it. On one hand, I'm unhappy about it. So the unhappy part, obviously, is it sounds stupid. The happy part is it sounds correctable. You know what I'm saying? Like if the offensive slog in the passing game has been because of predictability, well, they've got 5 days to solve that before the next game, and they've got 4.5, 5 months to solve
that's
it.
The thing.
Before the final game.
I am
hopefully.
not concerned about this offense being great, returning to greatness, returning to volume in the passing game. I know that we can do it if we must, and that it just feels like this staff is. In their minds, it's the path of least resistance to do it on the ground, and it's the path. When I say the path of least resistance, it's the least risky way to go and accomplish our goals.
Well, it's what they're best at also. All right, let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. And if you missed it at the end of our show yesterday, we revealed the Twitter poll results from the poll question yesterday, which was, are you concerned about the Eagles' passing game? 59% said yes. 41% said no. I mean, I would certainly say yes, I am. But tell us why you are, if you are, and why you aren't, if you aren't, concerned about the passing game. 215-592-9494. And your thoughts on the Phillies' fourth straight year in the playoffs, winning the division for the second straight year, and really only the third time in their history where there's an era. An era of Phillies baseball that's quality. Third time now they've done it. Let's go to Ed in Phoenixville kicking us off. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, team. Geez, what happened while I was asleep? For goodness sake.
Lots.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow, I'm just kind of processing it. I mean, obviously something that we were expecting, just to happen like any day now.
Ed, quick question. Did you want them to go all in on the celebration? Because I'm sure there's some that did not. I wanted them to. I don't think they lost in prior playoffs because they celebrated, and I think they deserve that moment. But because I know there's some people going to say, too much. Did you want it?
Channeling my inner Charlie Manuel, know thyself. I think that kind of fits the team's identity. And, if it helps them kind of just gear up mentally for the, upcoming, 3 weeks, then go for it. Like, I'm okay with it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
So, and I have to push back on something that James Seltzer said, and it's kind of, nitpicky, but I don't have faith in this team. I have confidence in this team. They've earned my confidence over the last, 3-4 weeks with Harrison Bader, playing like his hair is on fire, with the bullpen, having their moments, but like for the most part, really kind of finding, we got Duran in the 9th, we got Robertson in the 8th, and then we have other guys contributing. And like, it feels like everything's just kind of coming together at the right time for this team. And you look at other teams in the NL, even the Brewers, you got, Priester and Peralta are nasty. Mizorowski's a wild card, but the Brewers are gettable. Like, there's really no team in this National League that are head over, like the Dodgers of past years are like, I don't want to see in the playoffs. I don't want to see in the playoffs. Like, we really kind of match up decently with any team in the National League. So I think this is our year, man. Let's go get it.
Okay. Well, listen, Ed, I hope you're right. I mean, they have a hell of a shot. The Dodgers thing's weird. I mean, they came in, everyone thought they were going to win, 105 to 110 games. Obviously, they're not even close to that. Now, they're going to make the playoffs, that whole deal. But it's been a strange, maybe they're bored. I mean, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, they won the World Series. You know,
not just that, they made the playoffs. Like
well,
10.
no, that's my point.
Yeah.
Is they finally got over the hump.
Right.
Didn't win a Bobo World Series, won a real World Series.
Right.
Like maybe you come back this year and it's a little harder to get up for the regular season. And look, they're still going to win the division, or like they're fighting for it, but probably going to win the division.
You know who you're getting tonight?
With the Dodgers?
Pitching matchup?
Yeah, buddy.
Talk to me.
Christopher Sanchez
versus
Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah,
How about
buddy.
that? That's a game. That could be
awesome.
Dodgers are going to
playoff.
win by 20 tonight.
Yeah,
Are
probably.
you kidding me? Like the Phillies celebrated all
They're
night.
still
Like
out,
this is
probably.
a all-time 10-0 not show up
You know
game.
what, James? You
Maybe not.
got that one seed to
We'll
play for,
see.
man.
We'll see. I know they do, but like
got that one seed.
historically,
I
after
know.
celebrations, teams usually do not play well.
All right, see your reaction, 215-592-9494. Coming up, more of the guys in the locker room celebrating last night. Also, something Sirianni said after the game about the passing game and the offense and what's going on there. We'll get to that. Sirianni joins us in 2 hours. Your chance all show to hop aboard. 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Fall is upon us, and it is the perfect time. Head over to Lexus at Cherry Hill for the L Certified Fall Collection sales event, where you will find the Lexus of your dreams. They've got over 300 new and L Certified Lexus to choose from, and it is much nicer than pumpkin spice. Shop great deals and save with special finance rates on L Certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. What you're going to get with the L Certified Pre-Owned Lexus, the certainty of a 161-point inspection and roadside assistance, along with the balance of the new car factory warranty, plus 2 years, unlimited miles, and a complimentary scheduled maintenance program. Lexus Cherry Hill, they are veteran-owned, family-owned, an elite of Lexus dealer, and a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. So head over there. You're going to find out all of that when you stop by and see my friend Tony Lobello and his team, or visit 24/7 online at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Here we go. Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Because we have lawyers in all 50 states, I see lots of lawyers' ads. Most seem to be bragging on results, but are they true or misleading? For example, in some cases, a firm may try a case even though the at-fault party has no lawyer, then brag in the ad about their results. My son Matt got one for nearly $50 million, but we never collected one dime. Some lawyers may say they got a result even though they were sitting second chair at a firm like mine, and even though they had little to do with it. Happens all the time. All that glitters is not gold. At Morgan & Morgan, our results are real. Visit forthepeople.com and go to settlements and verdicts to see for yourself what your case may be worth before you hire a law firm. Do your homework. Fact check. It's easy and too important not to. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Experience culinary excellence during Restaurant Week at Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse in Philadelphia. This September 7th through the 19th, indulge in a 3-course prix-fixe menu with timeless steakhouse classics and innovative chef-driven creations. Enhance every bite with expertly crafted cocktail pairings and explore new menu enhancements. Reserve your table today on Open Table or visit delfriscos.com. Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse, where unforgettable moments are always on the menu.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Other dealers giving you homework and headaches? Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Del Chevrolet. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Del Chevrolet.
Jack, sell them for less.
Transforming your land with a John Deere compact tractor is as easy as connect, latch, load, haul, spread. Cutting grass is as simple as roll, click, mow. Box blading is as effortless as hook, lock, grade. And backhoeing is as convenient as turn around, switch, dig. Because when you've got the versatility to tackle just about any job and dealer support in your own backyard, You just have to get in the seat. Find the right compact tractor for you at johndeere.com.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business. And we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm a rat! If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season streaming September 21st, exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows the best way to handle that dripping pipe or flickering light isn't just wishing it'll go away on its own. Good news for you. You don't have to think too hard to take care of these issues, thanks to our free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspection with any paid service. The experts at Horizon will fix any small problems before they become big, expensive ones, and even have 0% interest financing available on repairs and replacements. Enough with the wishful thinking. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, let's be honest, guys. Shopping for an engagement ring can feel a lot like shopping for a used car. You don't know who to trust. You don't know what you're looking at. Well, look, let me make it real simple for you. Family and Company Jewelers. That's where to go. That's who to trust. And what you're going to see is just a beautiful showroom with incredible jewelry. You know, you walk in and you're going to know right away because wonderful people, true experts, and they're just awesome. Family and Company Jewelers, Junior and the entire squad. That's why people turn to Family and Company Jewelers. Great price, great people, and great expertise. You know, they're changing the game with full transparency. No pressure, no commissions. And now every piece of jewelry in the showcase has the price right there on display. No surprises, no haggling. It's real simple, and it's awesome at Family and Company Jewelers. Great value, real value from our friends at Family and Company Jewelers, doing things the right way right there on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina in the wee hours of the morning. Phillies outlasted the Dodgers in extras to clinch the division.
2 balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded, 2 outs, the pitch. Swinging a bouncer to first. Harper gloves it, takes it himself, and the Phillies take the National League East Division crown. It's their second straight divisional crown.
Scott Bransky, the calls. The Phillies beat the Dodgers 6-5-10 after Joan Duran blew the save in the 9th. JT Realmuto sacked fly in the 10th. The difference, so the Phils have the division title. Next up, securing a top 2 seed and a bye. Nick Sirianni be on the WIP morning show at 8:40. Monday Night Football was the Bucs over the Texans 20-19. Eagles play there in 2 weeks. Jaden Daniels is sprained knee. His next start against the Raiders in doubt. And it looks like Carson Wentz will start for the Vikings. J.J. McCarthy, a high ankle sprain will keep him out 2 to 4 weeks. The Eagles are at Minnesota October 19th. Home of the best live music and Tiki Bar on the C&D Canal. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com today. Partly cloudy showers, windy, high 76, currently 67. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
A lot of audio from postgame in the locker room, both from the radio here on WIP and TV, NBC Sports Philadelphia. Great coverage on both. By the way, Rhea, the Carson thing you had in the update, am I remembering it right? Because I think I am. The Eagles played him a couple of years ago,
2022, right? Jalen versus Carson.
Yeah.
It happened.
And that was Washington, right?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so, I mean, and
that's interesting. It's 2 to 4 weeks, so it falls right in that, and that's a high ankle sprain.
Yeah.
So you know those don't heal fast. You would know that, right?
I'm well aware. I feel great about my ankle. I mean, I think it's coming along, but they still want me to take it super slow. Vic Fangio, John Ritchie versus Carson Wentz. Who are you taking?
Man, now that we can do a little more with the way our guys play, and we can mess with him, we know he doesn't deal very well with that.
Was Fangio with the Broncos as the head coach when Carson put a 52 spot on him in the 2017 regular season?
I can look that up.
Remember that? Wasn't it like 52 to something?
They kicked their ass. I don't remember if Fangio was the coach.
Because wasn't he the head coach of the Broncos
He
at one
was
point?
at a certain point. I don't know if they line up. I think he might have been after that, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. Because, they won that title in 15 with Kubiak, and then he left with the heart situation. Anyway, I'm sure they face each other at some point along the line. All right, 215-592-9494, your chance to weigh in. Phil's win the division.
Not the head coach there.
Not
Yeah,
the
I
head
didn't
coach.
think so.
All right. Let's listen to John Middleton. We know he's the main man for the Phils. It is his, I don't know why we say pocketbook. I don't think he's got a pocketbook. I guess he's got a wallet.
Some men do now. It's kind of very popular.
Some men in Europe do.
I could see you being a pocketbook kind of guy.
You know what?
He's a merceman.
I'm a wallet kind of guy.
A merceman. I agree. He's a merce.
You know what I am, James? I'm a checking account kind of guy.
You're definitely not a Venmo kind of guy. We know that.
Well, I've improved. All right, let's listen to John Middleton. After the Phils win last night, Tom McCarthy caught up with him in the locker room. Let's listen to the Phils' top guy.
Phillies managing partner John Middleton is enjoying the stream right now. I asked Aaron, as the longest tenured Philly, if this ever gets old. What is this like to watch? I saw you in the stands. What's it like to watch all of this?
You mean watch it from the stand?
Yes.
Yeah, well, I was, that last couple of innings, I was really twisted in knots. I thought we were out of it, and then the home run in the 9th inning, but what a great effort on the 10th to come back. I mean, and Robertson coming in and not allowing the run to score. I mean, it's huge.
It's so hard to do that in this day and age. What is this gift like for the Philadelphia Phillies fans when they see this?
Well, I remember when I was just a fan, and I loved watching this stuff. It gave me energy, it made me happy, made me proud to be a fan and proud to be a Philadelphian. And I hope people are feeling the same thing tonight.
The excitement part of it is that these guys are so close, and they've been so close for 4 years. Doesn't matter who comes in. You kind of feel that, don't you?
Yeah, you do. Yeah. And they assimilate people quickly.
Yeah.
You can see what the new guys who came in at the trading deadline. They love it here.
You're getting doused right now. There you go.
That's John Middleton. Some of those interviews would end at times, as guys just get, crushed with champagne or whatever the heck it is, and it's like, all right, I guess that's the end of that.
All sorts of debaucherous.
Yes, but nice work by Tom McCarthy and certainly Scott Fransky in the Phil's locker room. All right, we're going to keep playing the audio of all that. 215-592-9494. My main Eagles thing as we sit here this morning is I hope they can unlock the passing game, and certainly it'll improve. There's no question about that, but I want to see it improve a lot. I said yesterday the first 2 weeks have in many ways reminded me of last year, regular season. I know a lot of people hang their hat on how it ended at the end of the postseason, and I understand why. They were the most recent games. But to me, the regular season passing was very pedestrian. Now, on one hand, it could be because of how exceptional the run game was. But on the other hand, you don't want it to have to be that pedestrian. And I'll say this, you never know, when you're going to have Saquon 4. I mean, he could get injured. Guys get hurt. I want to see this passing game develop. It should be better. I mean, you got two phenomenal wide receivers. It should be better. You typically have a good pass-catching tight end in Goddard. Now, obviously, he missed the last game. I feel confident, that Saquon is a good pass-catching running back. He's not quite as good as B. West or LaShawn, but he's very good at it. They should be better at the passing game. I want to see him pick it up. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. And I'm fascinated by the 41% yesterday that said they're not concerned with the passing game.
Lying.
So, Rhea, tell me where you're at. I can tell you are, so talk to me.
Well, yeah, I mean, it looked better, and at first you're going, all right, it's got to be the offense coordinator, got another new. But I just think, it comes down to the fact that did AJ basically play at all in the preseason? He didn't practice a lot. So I think that there's maybe some some rhythm that they have to get into. But I mean, it 100% has to be better. The Rams are a good team and they could score. So, I think this is going to be a real tough matchup for them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
concerned.
It was a great playoff game.
Yeah.
I mean, it was the one game where things it got really hairy.
No, they haven't played, who they played? The Raiders and the Texans?
Titans.
Titans.
Boy, the Titans probably stink.
Oof.
Yeah, they're rough.
They do.
All right, to the phones. Mikey in Pottstown. Mikey, good morning, buddy.
Morning, guys. How are you?
Great.
Listen, so my thing with the Eagles first is, you got to be a little bit concerned with the passing. I think they're playing super conservative, and they know that they can be successful that way.
Yes,
and
precisely.
They know
but I think
that
they took it a little far. I think there's a reason for that, the noise and that sort of thing. I hope I'm not giving them excuses.
Right. And I think Hurts is comfortable with the 5-yard pass and the 6-yard pass and then the tush push on 3rd and 1 or 4th and 1. And they drive downfield and they get in the end zone and they're so comfortable doing that. It just makes me a little worried about the morale of the wide receivers in the long run if this continues.
I agree with that. I mean, Mikey, James said yesterday, if you're AJ, just be happy you're on a winning team, essentially. And I'm like, I would not be. I'm just telling you, I would not be. I know we all want to say winning matters the most, and it does, but personal achievement individually does matter.
Over wins?
No, I didn't say that.
So, but that's the baseline question we're asking, right? At the end of the day,
Yep.
you want to make everyone happy and be involved in stuff, but at the end of the day, winning matters more than anything else, right?
I will say yes, but here's where I'm going to go, James. It's not like one is 100% and the other is 0. Like individual, if I'm A.J. Brown and I know I can make the Hall of Fame and I know I'm one of the 5 best wide receivers in football, I want to catch at a minimum, 80 balls a year. I mean, if Jamar Chase and CeeDee Lamb are going to go get 120 and 130, if I'm at
I get
60,
it. I get it. But again, what if you're 17-0? That's my point. I get it. There's levels to this, but if they keep winning games, at what point do you have to say, okay, you know what? I'm more important than the team. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean, but I don't agree with you. Mikey, what do you make of it?
I like the way you phrase that.
I mean, Rhea, wouldn't you be frustrated?
Yeah. Oh, I would.
If you're a top 5 wide receiver and you're barely touching, right? You'd be frustrated.
Yeah, they
if you never
have
lost?
to get it going.
Yes, if I never lost, I'd be
I
frustrated.
think that's a mistake then. That's a problem.
James, should we have to turn this into a Twitter poll? Maybe. If you're A.J. Brown...
and the Eagles went 17-0, but you didn't get a bunch of catches, would you be upset?
Yeah.
All right, 17-0 is a little different.
But that's my whole point. My whole point is about winning. At the end of the day, that this whole team, it's all about winning. That's what these guys talk about. Jalen did it, right? Don't you think Jalen would love to throw for 5,000 yards and throw for touchdowns?
I'll take 200.
But he's willing to put his ego in check and say, let's go win football games.
But James, don't you think...
That Chris
hold on.
Jones thing,
If
right?
we're going to use ridiculous analogies, let's go here. If you're Bryce Harper... and your team wins the World Series, but you have a batting average of 100 the whole season. Aren't you frustrated?
It's not a 1-to-1.
Well, why not?
Because baseball is an individual sport. Football isn't. Baseball's about you versus pitcher, batter versus hitter. And even then, at the end of the day, I do think Bryce Harper would want the ring. I do.
All right, Mikey, break it down for us. You heard that back and forth. What do you make of it?
Yeah, I mean, if you got to remember, he already won a Super Bowl, so he's got the Super Bowl. Now, if A.J. Brown goes the next 2 seasons, and he's only catching 400, 500 yards per year, that's going to affect him for the rest of his career. His next contract is not going to be anywhere near as high as it was.
Well, that's true, too.
His legacy going forward, I mean, yeah, he's got a Super Bowl and he's got some Pro Bowls, but that affects his Hall of Fame chances and stuff like that. So I kind of agree with you there, Joe.
Yeah. Okay, Mikey. Interesting point. So, James, here's what I'm thinking: is we're putting this poll together on the fly. So here's where I'm at. Forget the 17-0; it's a little extreme. How about this? Let's just go with what the facts have been. If you were A.J. Brown, would you be frustrated? And we'd have to look up the numbers. Having 6 catches, having 6 catches for blank yards and a 2-0 record. Is that fair?
I don't
that's what it's been.
But it's not the heart of what we're talking about. It's a 2-0. My point is, if they keep winning, you know what I mean? As long as they win, I don't think it should be an issue. So the whole heart of my thing is not through 2 games. It's a bigger picture thing.
James, let me ask you a question.
I don't know if this plays on Twitter, to be completely honest.
I don't care if it plays on Twitter.
No, I know. I'm just saying I don't think we're going to get the right type of response to what we're talking about.
James, let me ask you this question. let's say you're on a great radio show, but you almost never get to talk. You frustrated?
I mean, I talk less than I would like to.
No, but I mean, you
Way
almost
less.
Hold on,
I mean,
hold on. You almost never get to talk. Are you frustrated?
if the show is like, first of all, it's a little different.
The answer is yes.
But it's a little different. We're not talking about winning the Super Bowl. We're talking about winning ratings in a city, in a smaller thing that not the whole world knows about. Like, they're different things. You can't compare
He's not
them.
keeping it real.
No,
is he?
but they're
when you're on a
Not
great
keeping
team,
it real.
different things.
You always want to be contributing. I mean, that's
Yeah.
it's just the way it is.
And be heard.
And be heard. Correct.
John, do you disagree with me, or are you with James on this? And I'm throwing.
I just think a football team's different. I don't think you can compare it to
there's
four
no
people
such
on a
thing.
radio
Look,
show.
at the
Like,
end
it's
of
a completely different
At
thing.
the end of a 4-hour show, there's not a definitive winner
Exactly.
loss.
They play
the way there's-
17 games and then
Sure.
playoffs, and they win a Super Bowl or not, and the whole world watches it. Like,
John,
it's a totally different thing.
Is he being a little Pollyanna? You play with a lot of players. Guys want the ball. What do you make of this?
Yeah, guys want the ball. I'm with you, Joe.
Okay,
I'm on your side.
James, you want to
That was
retort?
done so grudgingly.
No problem with that. Like, again, people are allowed to want the ball. My point is not, of course he can want the ball. My point is, at the end of the day, if they're winning football games, should he be happier about winning the games or not getting, or upset about not getting the ball?
He can be both.
He can be
but
both.
that's fine. My point is, he should be happier about. At the end of the day, if one takes precedence, it should be the win over the numbers. That's my whole argument.
Well, I'll tell you this: when you consider things like next contract are a factor, I don't know that you're
I'm
right.
just saying. Like,
That's
how I look at it, philosophically speaking.
Okay, how about this poll question? Going to keep it simple. If you were A.J. Brown, would you be frustrated not getting the ball more? Yes or no? Fair?
I think that's fair.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't
All right.
speak to what we're talking about,
Sure,
but that's fine.
Well, how about with a 2-0 record? ... with a 2-0 record. Fair?
If the Eagles keep winning games, but
I'm
AJ
just-
Brown
not
doesn't,
gonna get
that's
him
my
to-
question.
I'm
Like,
not-
we're in a different thing here.
Here's Twitter poll question of the day. If you were A.J. Brown, would you be frustrated not getting the ball more, ... with a 2-0 record? That's the question. Yes or no? Brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. The $7,500 federal EV tax credit ends September 30th. Now in stock, the Equinox Blazer and Silverado EVs. Together, let's drive. Let's listen to Nick Sirianni. He talked about the passing game, and this is after the game. So this was Sunday night. We got two pieces of audio for you here. Sirianni Sunday night. The first is, and it was, I thought, the biggest completion of the game. Hurts under tremendous pressure with a nice lofted up down the right sideline to Devontae, fourth quarter. You'll remember that one. Here's Sirianni on that sequence.
There's all this nitpicking on Jalen, but no one talks about all that. Like, he's unbelievable at throwing the deep ball, which ends up helping set up other things underneath. And so it's just great connection, communication, just that one that they have together, the receivers and Jalen. And that was a huge play in that game, and they brought some pressure. Jalen was able to stand in there, make a great play, and Devontae made a play on the football. No secret, Devontae Smith's a heck of a player. So Jalen Hurts is a heck of a player. And again, you get pumped up when you execute in a big moment. That was a big time. That was a big play in that game that helped us seal that game.
Totally agree with the head coach. I mean, I thought it was the biggest offensive play for the Eagles. All right, let's listen to more Sirianni, because he did talk, though, about the passing game issues. There are struggles. Here's what he said.
I think we talk a lot about winning our double positive, and that means for us winning the explosive play battle and winning our turnover battle. So we've been able to win that turnover battle. I think that we need to be better in the explosive play battle. There's no doubt about it. So we have some thoughts, and we'll watch the tape and go from there. But it's been efficient. The pass game's been efficient. We just haven't hit the chunks. But what I would say, and we know we need to do that, right? That's going to open up everything. But what I would say is, in a moment when we needed a chunk, we hit the chunk with Devontae, per Elliot's question earlier. So we need to be able to, again, we'll look at the tape and everything like that, but we haven't created a lot of explosive plays in the past 2 weeks, and we'll get better at that.
Look, you can react to what we've seen from the Eagles passing game and what Sirianni said there. 215-592.
Very honest by him there.
I thought so too, Rhea.
He knows.
Yeah. And by the way, help me remember this, because off the top of my head, I don't have all the stats and data in front of me, but are there only two plays longer than 20 yards? The pass to Dotson week one and the pass to Devontae week two?
Correct.
I think so too, right? I don't think Saquon's got a 20-yard run.
That's the big thing. They're not hitting the home runs.
I don't think so. No, yeah.
That's very little.
They're not hitting them. I mean, and Saquon, though we grinded out 88 yards, we're used to that big one that hits, and that hasn't come yet.
For sure. 215-592-9494. All right, if you were AJ, would you be frustrated? Do you think James is a little Pollyanna with his approach, or is his team first, winning first thing the way it is? I just don't think it's the way it really is, but I know it's nice in theory. What do you make of it? 215-592-9494. Coming up, more of the audio. Phillies postgame last night, including Bryce Harper's interview in the locker room after he now, for the fourth straight year, will go to the playoffs as the member of the Phils. If you're just waking up to it, Phils clinched the division last night, had a huge celebration. We'll play a ton of the audio for you as we move through the show. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Nothing beats the peace of mind of coming home to a comfortable home, and your windows are a big part of maintaining a comfortable temperature in your home. Window Nation has helped me in both of my homes, and I know they can do a great job for yours.
Window Nation is who I recommend to everyone. Their windows are top quality and super energy efficient, and they make the whole process so easy. They were just named highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies for a reason.
Exactly, and the installation itself is so quick. The crews know exactly what they're doing. In fact, their crew leaders average over 10 years experience. I'm going to experience that on Thursday, coming in to fix one of my windows, and they will have the job done completed in 1 day or less.
The best part right now is the deal. When you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free, and you don't have to pay a thing for 2 full years. No down payment, no monthly payments, no interest until 2027. But you have to hurry because this amazing offer ends on September 30th. You can get a fast, free estimate. Just visit windownation.com or call 866-90-NATION.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Something extraordinary is happening right now at Benari Jewelers. They're rolling back interest rates to 0. That's right. You can make any purchase, pay nothing down, and get 0 interest financing for 5 whole years. Imagine a $10,000 designer ring or diamond bracelet, less than $170 a month. 0 down, 0 interest for 5 years. Don't miss this limited time offer. It's the smartest way to buy. And it's happening now through September 30th, exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some restrictions apply.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds!
If you want the perfect spot to unwind and have fun, check out the Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise. Feel the rhythm with live music. Sip refreshing Kona Big Wave and mango cart drinks at our Tiki Bar, or sail in and dock at our marina. Join us for lunch or dinner any day of the week and enjoy Kona Big Wave and mango cart specials. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Only an hour from Philly and Baltimore. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99 plus 2 times points at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limits apply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
For Omnicon Productions and Amazon Radio, this spot is titled Queen of Kicking It. It is for U.S. English lead up and it's 15 seconds. The ISCI number is 4AMD3124000.
This Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th,
you can get a great deal on a new foot spa, transforming you into the queen of kicking it.
Wait, this has bubble jets. Okay.
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days October 7th and 8th.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Doug. Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at chumbacasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
When you hear that a small Blizzard treat is just 85 cents in the DQ app, you might just feel like you're dreaming. 85-cent Blizzard treats. Trust us when we say you're not. But get to DQ quickly, because this dream is only a reality for so long. Hurry and get your small Blizzard treat for just 85 cents with a $1 purchase when you sign up for DQ Rewards. For a limited time at participating locations. Terms apply.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. With most folks talking about AFC powerhouses Kansas City, Baltimore, Buffalo, how about those Chargers? They may have slipped under the radar. However, after beating the Chiefs in the opener at Sao Paulo, Brazil, and then dominating the Raiders last night 20-9, Jim Harbaugh's Bolts have proven they are a well-balanced, well-coached elite team to be reckoned with in the AFC. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Jetta Camera here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So how about you start? How about you start with PI Dental Center and their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which they are phenomenal with. Let me tell you something. I've been a patient of PI Dental now for 2 decades. And unfortunately for me, I've never needed the complex dental treatment. I've always been in pretty good shape, year-to-year maintenance, and obviously hope to stay that way my whole life through the great care of PI Dental Center. But a lot of people are in big trouble. You got major pain. Maybe you don't like the way you look. Could be a self-esteem issue going all the way back to childhood. And you just want it different. You want it resolved. Well, know this. Through the great care of Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, they can resolve it for you. They are both board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration of and replacement of teeth. And they do it fast. As the originators of the Teeth in a Day, which is a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day, that's fast. Get yourself to PI Dental Center. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
Swing and a high fly ball deep right center field. That one's up the alley on the run. Call, he won't get it. It's gone, and back and forth they go. And Bryce Harper with a big raise of the fist running around second base as he's given the Phillies a 5-4 lead.
Big homer by Bryce last night. And one thing I'm excited to see is playoff Bryce Harper. I mean, I've said it before. When they've lost, hasn't been his fault. Now, I know some people point to individual at-bats.
It was a pretty bad.
It was horrible. It was a horrible at-bat.
In a bad spot.
So that was, what, the 6th inning of Game 3?
So, yeah.
But you know what? He still had a 750 slugging percentage in the series. He flat out saved their butt in Game 2 with the home run. And I'm talking the Mets series last year. And James, help me remember this. Top 5 in the history of baseball for postseason OPS?
I believe so. I haven't checked it since last season, but I don't think he would have gone down. And he was there after 23, so I don't know how he would have gone down.
Yeah, I mean, that's something. So got to be happy for him. I don't think he's going to be probably ever again back to the excellence he was for a full season, like 2021.
Could be for a month, though.
Could be for a month.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it this season. We've seen 2-week stretches where it's like, oh, there he is.
Yeah.
So and we know he elevates. And he had that really cool quote the other day about talking about how the season is kind of been down, but October's coming.
Yeah.
So
speaking of October being up here, soon. They clinched the division last night. Let's go to the moment when the Phillies won the division. It was a wild game. We're not really talking as much about the game because obviously it's more of a season and an era thing with this team again back in the postseason, but a crazy back and forth contest. Phils pull it out. Duran did blow a save in the 9th. Robertson closes it down in the 10th. Let's listen. It's called by Scott Fransky last night here on WIP as the Phils for the 2nd straight year win the division.
2 balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded, 2 outs, the pitch. Swinging a bouncer to first. Harper gloves it, takes it himself, and the Phillies take the National League East Division crown. It's their 2nd straight divisional crown as the Phillies come running out of the dugout and share hugs on the pitcher's mound at Dodgers Stadium as the Phillies have clinched the National League East.
That final out reminded me, I don't know how many people thought of it, but was it similar to 93. Slow bouncing ball to John Kruk, which he threw over underhand to Don Paul. But in this case,
took it himself.
Bryce kept it himself.
He wasn't taking any chance. He said that post game. Just go step in the back.
Ran right over there.
We had so much time. There was no reason to throw it there.
He gave the ball to John Middleton.
Yes, he did. Let's listen to Rob Thompson post game with the guys in the locker room. Obviously, an assist as always in these moments from JT. If you're just waking up to it, Phils they went all in last night. This was not a celebration. It was like, been there, done that, no big deal. We'll wait till we win the World Series to celebrate. They partied hard. The strobe lights were going in Dodger Stadium. It looked like a great scene. Obviously, any of us would have loved to have been in. Let's listen to Rob Thompson. Before it really cranked up, he had a toast to his club.
Toughness, resiliency, how you stay after it, day after day, inning by inning. I mean, we've had all kinds of adversity this year with travel and rain delays and injuries, and you guys have fought right through it. So this is for all of you, all the staff, the guys that we've left behind, Wheeler, Alvarado, Trey, Romano, they couldn't be here. The guys that have come up from Lehigh Valley and helped us out. This is a great team effort, Back-to-back National League East champions. That's too often, boys. So enjoy it. JT, how many we got left, buddy?
Whatever the hell it takes, top line!
And JT's answer, whatever the hell it takes, Topper, obviously in light of the fact they don't know yet whether it's going to require 3 series or 4 series to win the World Series, so you don't know how many games. But it looks like it's going to be 11 games. Looks like it's going to be 3 series. Phils are now 5.5 up on LA with 11 games to go. So very, very, very likely to get at least a bye. They still have let's put it this way, they got a better shot at the 1 seed than the 3 seed. So it's
much. Like it's not even comparable.
Much better.
Yeah.
One more thing before we go back to the phones. John, you've been in a couple locker rooms where a coach addresses you when you have a major achievement. For instance, with Andy Reid, and I guess with Bill Callahan in Oakland, you reached a Super Bowl. Didn't win it all, obviously. These guys yet haven't won it all. But you've had those moments where the coach is with the guys, and the guys you celebrate. What is that like after, in your case, football, from training camp through a 4-month regular season, a couple weeks of the playoffs? Like, what is it like when you're in that moment as a player and you're celebrating together?
I think it's so individual, but the big sweeping thing is what you saw last night. Everyone wants to go get their party relief on. It's time to go let it go. Yeah. That's the main focus. When I did it in Oakland, we had only a week, so that was especially tight. That was like as soon as we won the game, everyone's trying to squeeze a week in before we even got on the planes. Because it was over and done with before you even knew it. But man, and the
Eagles thing had to be bittersweet because you were injured. I mean, that you knew you weren't playing in the game.
Watching from afar, feeling more like an outsider probably than I should have because I couldn't provide anything to my team at all. I couldn't provide. I mean, hey guys, here's what happened when I was in one of these a couple years ago. Like it just didn't. When you're the injured guy, no one cares. Yeah, they're focused on the task here and now, and I wasn't any part of that. I just was trying to stay out of the way as best I could.
Well, congrats to the Phils. It's a great accomplishment making the playoffs 4 years in a row, winning the division for the second straight year, and this is, I believe, only the second time ever they've won 4 straight. I mean, they did it twice last era. They won 4 in a row and then they won a 5th, so if you want to count that. But essentially, that group won 4 in a row, this meaning playoffs. This group is now playoffs 4 in a row. And playoff baseball, it's obviously going to be here on WIP in October. Let's go to the phones. Your reaction, your sense of pride and anticipation and excitement with the Phils. Also, the cynics are out there. I know, because I've been hearing the phone calls all season long. They can't win the World Series. Do you still feel that way? 215. I don't feel that way. 215-592-9494. D in Percy. D, good morning.
Good morning. I was so excited when I got on and woke up last night. Just happened to wake up at 12:15 in the morning and got to see the win. I fell asleep at 10 because I had to be up at 5. Oh, my gosh. I was thrilled. You guys should not be talking football. Be talking Phillies. This is amazing. 4th in a row that they're going to the playoffs. I am just tickled. Red, white, and blue. They're going to do it this year, and we all need to have hope, like Harry Callis says.
Well, I hope you're right, Day. Look, I can't prove that they will. I don't know that they will. I know this. They can. I know they can. And you know what's a shame? We'll never know what would have happened with Wheeler. I do believe they lost the best player on the team. I believe that. I think they lost their best player.
But we're so deep.
We don't know the effect as bringing them together, the galvanize. Like, is possible that could be a moment for them that did lead them somewhere.
It is, and I'll say this. It is, and I mean this is no disrespect to Wheeler. It is possible with Carson Wentz against Tom Brady that Carson would not have stepped up the way Foles did.
100%.
I mean, that's... Yeah. I mean, Foles had to put a 41 spot up to beat Tom Brady.
Foles played one of the great games of all time.
Yes, he did.
Literally.
Yes, he did.
Not just for the Eagles, ever.
But I will say this. D, I wish the 4th starter situation was better. I mean, credit to Ranger. Pitched pretty good last night. Not exceptional, pretty good. Credit to Ranger, though, in recent weeks. He's pitched very well. Luzardo, again, has rebounded. Sanchez has been rock solid all year. But the Nola, Taiwan, Walker, Buehler thing, that is very shaky.
But they've got it. They're deep enough, and they seem to be able to recover. When one goes down, the next one comes up. When Duran couldn't do it last night, Robertson came in. Was thrilled to see that. Was thrilled to see him pull it off because that made all the difference.
Yeah, no, Robertson.
He doesn't always have it. Nobody's perfect. These are guys. These are kids.
Well, you've heard of the hammer and beat the hammer, right, Day? You listen 7:45 on Friday.
Yeah, you're right. 46 times or whatever it is.
Robertson's got manly calves. His calves.
I just love that he's 40. It makes me so happy having a 40-year-old on the team. It really does.
And he put on the Phillies 3 separate times.
Yes.
3 different times. That's amazing.
And D, you know what he did different last night in the celebration?
What?
He didn't injure his ankle like he did a couple years ago, where he had to miss a round of the playoffs. Hey, D, great call. Call us during the playoffs. That's wonderful stuff. 215.
Technically, he did it in the playoffs. It was in the Cardinals round that he hurt himself.
He missed a round.
He
missed a freaking round of the playoffs.
Not in a regular season celebration for the playoffs.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, Elliot Shore Parks at 7:50, both on the Eagles and Phils. Tons of audio from the locker room after the game. You're going to hear interviews with Bryce Harper. You're going to hear interviews with Rob Thompson, Harrison Bader, great interview, that and more. Phone calls on all of it. 8 o'clock, your chance to hear a name, and with that name, you can win tickets on the Friday show to the Eagles-Rams game. A ton going on. Your calls as well. If you're AJ, would you be frustrated? As a Phillies fan, how do you feel? A lot happening. Much of it is good. 2-0 Eagles on the way to the playoffs. Phillies on 94 WIP.
Hey, pet parents, this is the greatest time of the year. We got football, we got baseball playoffs, and the weather is just perfect to be outside with our furry friends. The lead dog at Dogs and Cats Rule wants you to know their stores are stocked with the healthiest, freshest foods available on the planet because we all want to keep our pets happy and most of all healthy. So whether it's freeze-dried, gently cooked, raw, dehydrated, air-dried, or of course, premium kibble and cans, Dogs and Cats Rule has it all. Now, for the ultimate Philly sports fan, which all of us are, they've got stores stocked with officially licensed NFL and MLB jerseys, collars, leads, bandanas, and toys so you can match your pets up to what jersey you're wearing. They've got the brand new Saquon Barkley jerseys at Dogs and Cats Rule. Also, they've got Harper, Schwarber, and of course, Jalen Hurts while supplies last. That is Dogs and Cats Rule. And you can find them in 7 convenient neighborhood locations in New Jersey, Princeton, and Pennington, in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. For more information, you can always check them out online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day. It is a touchdown! Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Redford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Other dealers giving you homework and headaches? Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota.
Jack, sell them for less.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late-night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. Mnexspike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get Mnexspike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. Mnexspike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. Mnexspike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Right now, only at Robin Ford, drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business. And we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season streaming September 21st, exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a tasty cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, Tasty Cake has something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake. And mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies won a second straight division title thanks to a wild 6-5 victory at the Dodgers in extra innings. Phil's got home runs from Kyle Schwarber, his 53rd, Weston Wilson, and Bryce Harper, winning run off a sac fly by JT Realmuto in the 10th after Juan Duran blew the save. Phils now have their sights set on a bye. It's a pretty big matchup tonight in LA. It'll be Christopher Sanchez against Shohei Ohtani, 10 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni joins the WIP morning show at 8:40 after their big win at Kansas City. Eagles 2-0, and they have the 2-0 Rams coming in this Sunday. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Partly cloudy, some showers, windy, a high of 76. It is currently 67. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a breaking ball, hit well, right center field, up the alley, and that one is on its way. It's gone, and Kyle Schwarber has matched that major league record. His 53rd home run of the season, his 22nd of the year against a left-handed pitcher. And the Phillies jump out to a 1-0 lead.
was a long time ago, but something tells me if Babe Ruth was alive, he'd be proud of Kyle Schwarber. I mean, 53 homers is something. And by the way, and James is playing a song here from the 70s. I'm sure that group's proud of this squad. Look, we hope this squad can break through like that group did, like the group about 15 years ago, and win it all. Because, Rhea, you've been around here the longest of the four of us. They ultimately will be remembered, for either having won it all or not.
Yeah, the only reason the 93 team is thought of so fondly is because it was unexpected. So,
and because it was an era of people who didn't win. Like, we went so long after that, like, people like me and you, that was all we had. We didn't have 80. So I think that adds to the...
It was literally the only thing from after 83 to 07.
That's my point. It's all we had. So I think we look at it more fondly.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. So I have a really crazy, I don't know if it's a stat, but it's kind of a stat from OptiStats.
Okay.
So since 1969, only one other Major League Baseball team has clinched its division on September 15th or earlier after being 5 or more games back at the end of any day. Now remember, the Phillies were back by the Mets 5.5 in June. The 1975 Reds clinched on September 7th.
Wow.
And went on to win the World Series.
Sure did that year. So, it means you had a heck of a surge.
Yeah.
Look, this September thing, it was a little bit late August, was a combination of the Phillies' ridiculous, incredible surge, and the Mets completely collapsed.
Yep.
I mean, they might miss the playoffs. And by the way, the Phillies are in a great spot now for the 2 seed, have a legitimate shot for the 1 seed. Honest to God, while we celebrate the division this morning, to me, the more important thing from last night was they just got another game up on the Dodgers. So they're now 5.5 up with 11 to go, which, John, really means we can put that in our back pocket. They're going to get a bye. And now it's just a matter of whether they're the 1 or the 2 seed.
Look, the Dodgers, for whatever reason, I feel confident with the way we match up.
I know you do.
And it's just been that way for a couple years.
Yeah.
And I feel a lot better about the way we match up against them than we do against the Mets even now. But, hey, 5.5 up feels really comfortable.
Yeah, like you're there. You're 5.5 up with 11 to go. You're pretty much there. All right, one other thing. 2 other things. So Phillies' reaction last night. We're going to play a ton of audio this segment, including interviews with some of the guys after the game, Rob Thompson's toast and more. But also, A.J. Brown, if you were him, would you be frustrated? I would be. James and I went back and forth earlier, and James is doing the whole, it's about winning ultimately. And
I'm not saying that he's not frustrated. I'm just saying he shouldn't be, is what I'm saying.
And I disagree with that. Yep. So, James and I could not possibly be on more opposite sides on that. Winning matters the most, but individual achievement also matters, I think, a lot. And so if I was AJ, I'd be very frustrated.
There's the type of people we are.
It probably does.
Me guy, team guy.
Hey, you know what? I don't disagree with you, James. All right, one other thing. Let me tell you someone who's a team guy who shouldn't be an announcer guy. One other thing, I got to sneak this in.
Oh, you have to sneak this.
Have to do it.
This is like a big thing that is not getting talked about enough.
This happened last night. You may have missed it because we're all Phillied up if you stayed up late enough to watch the game. And obviously with the Eagles, that's where our minds typically are, September through January, maybe February. Tom Brady last night, as the owner of the Oakland Raiders, was at a Raiders Monday Night Football game. What did he do? He went to the booth where the coaches were up in the press box, up in the box, not press box, but up in the box. He put on a headset for the game. He was involved with a headset on of his team. Remember, he's an owner of his team playing a Monday Night Football game, headset on, coaching guy kind of thing, and he's an announcer.
I wouldn't allow him in my building. I wouldn't talk to him
Rhea,
until I said
I'm taking it a step further.
Well, he shouldn't be doing it.
Boom, done.
100%.
Boom.
I can't believe these
he has
lines
to choose.
are
Like
this
one or the other.
blurry and that it's allowed.
It
I
shouldn't
can't
be allowed.
believe
It's
it's
crazy.
gone this far.
Too far.
Oh, my gosh.
I mean, the Raiders
so
play
far, too
Washington
far.
this year. The Raiders play us. Like, are we going to let him in the building? Like he just called our game. Did we let him in the building for the game he just called?
Yep.
Does he know stuff about us for when the Raiders play us?
Can't have both.
I mean, that's crazy.
Can't have both. And listen, maybe he's got to forfeit that $370 million Fox salary and what's remaining of it, which is probably $325 million or something, whatever the hell it is. But you know what? Like initially, I wasn't that bothered because there were safeguards in place for him to not be involved in certain ways.
And they relaxed them this year, clearly.
They also said he wasn't going to be involved
him.
as much. They're like, he's just a part owner. Like, he's not, like, involved every day. And now it's like he's involved every day.
It may not matter in his world at all, but he may have cost himself $300 million last night.
Well, every owner, every team has to just say no. And the thing is, it's Roger again. They know what the Patriots got away with when he was there. And now it's like, we're just going to keep letting him do whatever he wants.
And let me be very clear about this. Magic Johnson, I remember there were times where he was a Lakers owner, part owner, and he'd be on TNT,
or ESPN,
and I was okay with that. I was. I mean, this is a different level of involvement.
Exactly.
I mean,
Magic Johnson was not in the locker rooms asking coaches about their games and their game plan and whatever. It's a totally different thing.
Yeah.
And also just the fact that he threw it in everyone's faces last night.
Yeah.
Like he very easily could be as involved as he is without sitting in the coach's box, putting a freaking headset on, saying, "Hello, world, I'm involved."
Yeah, it's really something the commissioner
It's
should come
impossible
down
to
on.
draw the lines. It's impossible for us on the outside to understand how they delineate here.
I just hate weak commissioners. Weak commissioners drive me nuts. And I know ultimately the power of the commissioner really stems from the power of the owners and their vision and their heavy-handedness. I just know this. If I'm Jeffrey Lurie, I'm saying to Goodell,
All
enough.
weak right now.
Enough.
We got a really weak group.
We got a weak group.
Really weak.
Yeah, weak group of commissioners. But if I'm Lurie, I'm saying to the commissioner, enough. Okay, enough of this charade. 215-592-9494. Certainly that's not our main thing today. The main thing is the Phillies last night won the division. And, of course, the Eagles have a game coming up in 5 days. We'll talk to Nick Sirianni in about an hour. 8:40 Sirianni with us. No Jaws today. So ordinarily Jaws right at this time. Jaws will be on tomorrow's program. We look forward to his tape breakdown of the Eagles' last game when he joins us tomorrow. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Derek calling from Paoli right now. Derek, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. This is my thing what you and James was talking about, right? If the Eagles offense was clicking on with the passing game and AJ wasn't getting the ball, then I could feel how he could be frustrated. But nobody's getting the ball, so it's like for him to come off, not saying he is or isn't, but if he's displaying that he is, then that's when I would have an issue with it. Because at this point, nobody's getting the ball.
I hear you, but Derek, let me ask you a question. I'm just going to put you right in his shoes. You're A.J. Brown. You're 2-0. You're barely touching the ball. Are you frustrated?
Like I said, no one's touching the ball. So in this situation, I wouldn't be because,
I would.
like I said, we're 2-0, right? And one more thing, right? Because I saw his little comments, right? And he was saying I don't know if this is sustainable, right? Obviously it is because the passing game was not really a big thing last year, and they went all the way to the Super Bowl.
But it was, hold on, Derek. It was a huge thing last year. It wasn't that. If you mean big thing, you mean utilized. It was a weakness last year that they overcame late to win the Super Bowl. But it was one of the weakest aspects of their team last year, obviously.
I don't know. I just feel I would just I wish it was a different. I feel like a lot of people, for whatever reason, people just don't gravitate to Jalen Hurts like they would a more vocal quarterback. So I just feel like we put the stuff that A.J. Brown has done and said on the back burner because we don't necessarily like Jalen's personality or he's this or he's that. That whole thing
but I think Jalen's trying to grow in that regard, and I think he is.
Bit, I thought.
And by the way, Derek,
but
Derek, let me go back to an earlier point you made because I think there's a key element here to just touch on. You talked about how AJ shouldn't be frustrated, or you wouldn't be if you were him, because other guys on this offense aren't getting the ball. If I'm AJ, I'm not comparing myself to frickin' Dotson. All due respect, who's going to have 25 catches this year. I'm comparing myself to Jamar Chase, who's going to have 100. I'm comparing myself to Justin Jefferson, who's going to have 125. That's who I'm comparing myself to. And so if I'm on track for 300 yards for the season, and he's going to beat that, but you know what I'm saying? I'm frustrated. I mean, I'm one of the top five in football, and I don't get to show that. Hell yeah, that would frustrate me.
Last thing, real quick, and thanks for the time. So you when you watch Jalen Hurts play, right?
Yeah.
At one point, him and A.J. Brown, man, they was must-see TV.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I know.
They were must-see TV. So my question is, John, what do you think has happened, right?
Great question.
The Seattle game, right? When they threw that ball up and A.J. was like, that was me and Jalen's idea. It's ever since then, their chemistry been a little bit off. And I'm just trying to figure out, what has happened to make Jalen so reluctant to take those chances that he used to.
Derek, excellent question. John, what do you make of it? Good call, buddy.
We saw in this last game when we were zero blitzed by Steve Spagnuolo, zero blitzed meaning there's no safety in the middle to help. You know, it's all out. The way that we tried to win was Jalen put it up to Devontae. It was Devontae one-on-one. Now, normally you can, as a quarterback, the way I've seen that coached is, all right, you're gonna go out there, you're gonna pick a side, you're gonna decide which side you have the best chance on. So he's picking Devontae for whatever reason. Maybe it's the matchup that Devontae had. You know, the DB that matched up with Devontae. Yeah. Maybe he was the weak link in that secondary, and that's why the ball went there.
So I see
for whatever reason, it hasn't been going to AJ as much as you would like, as much as many would like, as much as fantasy owners. Yeah. I'm one of them. Yeah. Of AJ Brown would like.
Oh boy.
So help me win this week.
So who did?
I beat Richie partially because AJ stunk.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So I actually have a different answer than John on the AJ Jalen thing. Here's my sense. Number one, what happened? Saquon got signed. That's number one. So that's a totally different running back than I've got Miles Sanders or I got DeAndre Swift. That's number one. Number two, fairly early last year, they made a commitment not only because they had Saquon, but I think because Jalen was struggling passing the ball to run it even more. That was the adjustment, if you remember, after the bye week. So I think they leaned even more into let's run it a lot. That's two. Now, what defenses are doing to defend AJ, I can't speak as well to that. That's where I lean on someone like John or Shield or Jaws when they join us for the complexities of how defenses defend.
He said they're doubling
He
him.
did say that.
He said the way that they're playing him has been problematic. And that's the way it goes in the NFL.
I think there's I think there's two other things here. I think. One, I believe Jalen has gotten more conservative the longer he's played. And he was never reckless at all. But he's gotten more conservative.
Conservative is absolutely the word.
Yeah.
And it's he's less willing to force the ball.
Absolutely.
There's no way if there's a chance that he might turn it over, there's no way he's going to make that throw, especially at this stage of the season when he's really not had the reps with the wide receivers that he, in a month and a half, they're gonna be like, finishing each other's sentences.
But it is strange.
They win by not turning the ball over.
They do.
Like their
That's
record when they win the turnover battle is insane. So
but
it's hard to criticize that style of football.
Yeah,
but it is interesting. 22
and why we are this way.
22 and 23, they were lighting it up together, and they really haven't much last year, and certainly not this year. We'll talk to Elliot about the Eagles coming up in about 15 minutes. Let's also give you the Brandon Marsh interview. Phil's won last night. They close out the division. Marsh, one of many people interviewed on TV. Tom McCarthy doing a lot of these interviews. Here's Brandon Marsh last night.
Give me an idea. I mean, we were saying it's like a workman-like celebration. I mean, it's you guys have been here before. What's it like to keep being back here like this?
It's huge. NL East is one of the best divisions in all of baseball. So for us to clinch and take that spot is huge. But we got a long way to go. Job's not done. We're still going for some more things. But,
Ben just asked about that. I mean, about going for the number one seed and how important that is. Going for the number one seed, how important that is.
That's huge. We got the best fans in all of baseball, so we need that home field advantage for sure to play at the bank as many times as we can. But, we got to take it day by day. We're going to celebrate this one tonight and have some fun.
The Chug Buddy's going. All right, thanks, Brandon. We appreciate it.
By the way, I know it's audio courtesy of NBC Sports Philadelphia. Workman-like celebration. I don't know.
For them, it was. That's the funny thing. For them, it was somewhat tame. They're ripping beer bongs, and it's like, they're taking it easy.
That was still a lot.
No, that's the point.
And the strobe lights were the first thing you see.
You see John Middleton ripping down beer bongs?
John Middleton. By the way, as far as the one seed goes, which they were just talking about, the Phillies now are a game and a half behind Milwaukee, which equates without them having the tiebreaker to 2.5 back. So they're nipping on the Brewers' heels. Hopefully they can get them. Let's get to Ken and Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing great, Ken.
I know we're wall-to-wall Eagles on WIP most days of the week, but hey, we just won the division for the 13th in the history of a franchise. It's been around since 1883. Now division play has only been around since 1969.
Yep.
But this is a tremendous accomplishment for this team. I mean, it's kind of almost hard to remember where we were in like May when, people were, abandoning ship left and right. Listen, you specifically called out the skeptics, Joe, and I have been a skeptic about this team's chances to win the World Series all year. I am no longer so skeptical.
Interesting. Okay.
It's not because I don't think any of the things that I thought all season about the construction of this team. There's two things that really stick in my head. And this is going to shock you. I don't think you were around for when I said this earlier, but Rob Thompson has done a fantastic job managing this baseball team and should be manager of the year in the National League this year, which is something that, to me, it just proves that you can get better, right? Like the way Kyle Schwarber has gotten better at hitting left-handers and just has gotten better in his approach. And, even at 60 years old, a guy can get better at what he does. And so that's the first part of it, is the job that Topper continues to do managing this team. And then the second part of it is that this is a perfect time for a team like this to win the World Series, because there's really no dominant team out there. Everybody's got their warts, and everybody's equally vulnerable in some way or another. So at this point this morning, I just woke up. Obviously, I'm not staying up to watch that game last night because I'm not crazy, I guess. But I woke up this morning. First thing I did was check my phone. Saw they won the division. I gave it a little fist pump, and I'm pumped, man. We got.
You should be. And Ken, what was great, because you don't always get this. Although I feel like we've been pretty fortunate from what I remember through the years. It wasn't like the Mets played at 7:00 and lost, and the Phillies won the division as their first inning begins.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
that was a beautiful thing that the Mets didn't play. And by the way, it was a wild game. I mean, it was a crazy game. Lead changed a bunch. And so for the Phillies to win it the way they did was, I thought it was
cool. I thought it was cool and sort of emblematic that Harrison Bader, who I hate to use the term mascot almost for the season or spirit animal for the season, but he was the one who started on second base for the ghost runner in the 10th. It felt like it brought everything full circle for us this year. It continues to feel like it, I don't know, it makes sense, like it's fate.
I'm just saying, for a day, let's not worry about if A.J. Brown is sulking, right? We might be 2 months away from a parade down Broad Street.
Listen, Ken, I'll say this, man. My mind and my heart right now are more Phillies this morning than Eagles. Now, we're talking, great call. We're talking about topics, obviously. They're both very notable. But, yeah, if you ask me what's most top of mind, and let's be real, what have we talked the most about in the first hour and 40 minutes of the show? It is the Phillies. I mean, they won the division last night, and it's freaking awesome. And it's they win 4 straight years, they're going to the playoffs and everything that represents. I am interested in the skeptics and the critics of the Phillies this year. If you're still as out as many of you have expressed over the last 5.5 months, 8.5, 9.5 months, you go back to the wintertime when there were a lot of people who said, this team can't win the World Series. And I always say, well, they can. I know they can. I don't know that they will. But I certainly know that they can. I mean, they wouldn't have one of the 2 or 3 best records in baseball if they were, incapable of winning the World Series. Now, look, they got to play better in October. I mean, boom. I mean, that's a very basic way. And the main thing, they have to hit better in October. They have to hit better in October. Do you remember last year, the 2 main things that happened in that Mets series? They didn't hit, and the bullpen collapsed. They were 2 main things.
Epic collapse.
By both of them. I mean, Wheeler handed the bullpen a 1-0 lead. It was either the 8th or 9th inning of game 1. They lost the game.
Yeah. Or no, was it the 9th? Or no, I think it was
the 9th. I think he went 8 innings.
I think he went 7 and people wanted him to go the 8th was what it was.
Huge fight with Ruben about
that's what it was. He went 7 and people wanted him to come out for the 8th.
Got it. Anyway, really, really aggravating last year. But they have a shot. Here's what's not aggravating. Coming up in 20 minutes, your chance to hear a name. And with that name, you can win Eagles tickets for the Eagles-Rams game on Friday. You can win the tickets for the game on Sunday. 8 o'clock Tuesday, that's today, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. We give you a different name each day, leading into every Eagles home game. And with the 4 names, you can win the tickets this week, of course, with the Eagles and the Rams.
Courtesy of our great partner, NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
So make sure you spread the word to your family and friends that 8 o'clock Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, those are the times. I mean, listen, all the time. But if you can only listen certain times, listen Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, 8 o'clock, your chance to win Eagles tickets by the end of the week. But obviously, you got to hear all 4 names to know how to win. All right, Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more. In a 2026 Armin Chevrolet Trailblazer, starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Poll question: if you were A.J. Brown, would you be frustrated not getting the ball more while you've got a 2-0 record? Yes or no? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Let's listen to something Jordan Mailata said last night. Interesting exchange. He's on with Spike and
There's
Ike.
nothing wrong with being frustrated with not getting the ball more.
I agree.
While having a 2-0 record.
Yeah, I agree.
Let it be noted.
Yeah. What'd you say, James?
Was it Spike and Elliot he was on with?
I thought Ike was on.
I think it's Spike and Elliot is the Mailata show.
Okay,
Yeah.
Gotcha. Let's listen to the guys last night. Mailata taking the lead here on some commentary related to Jalen. This was very interesting. An aspect of Hurts's game that Mailata thinks, I believe the phrase he used was major growth, which is good to hear about. Jalen's involvement on the sideline, more demonstrative, more involved, more talking to the guys. Here's Jordan Mailata last night.
Ike has told me a bunch of times about how important that from a quarterback is. You know, for everybody to sort of take control of everything. Yeah. So I think it shows almost a desire to be in control of the game by doing those sorts of things.
I don't think it's a desire to be in control. I think it's just a part of him to just want to lead or to teach or to again be on the same page. I don't think it's a desire for him. It's just that's all he knows. It's like, hey man, like this is going to be an issue. I don't want it to be an issue.
Right.
You know, so it's like let me address it right now. Now, no one's used to seeing that. Mm-hmm. You know, well, like I said, he's done some major growth.
That's pretty good. Some major growth. I mean, you hear that from. I mean, Mailata's been here since Hurts got here. Mailata was 2019, I think, maybe even 18.
Sure.
Didn't play for a couple years, but he's seen the whole Jalen thing, and so when he says major growth, now obviously we would have played more, but Elliot jumped in with a question.
A lot of times
he's telling you major growth. That's good.
I think a lot of times Jordan Mailata has a really unique way of providing us a perspective because it is so like he started from such a unique slate.
Sure.
It was so blank, and now it's been so custom created by Jeff Stoutland himself.
But it's not just the play, it's the leadership. I think Mailata's got phenomenal leadership.
Oh my gosh.
Abilities.
Well,
I mean, you hear it.
That's another aspect.
You hear it.
Yeah, he's naturally just a leader type person, like a talkative, fun, loving type guy, which really lends itself well. But yeah, he's learning from some of the best to do it the way they do it.
Yep.
Like Lane Johnson on the other side, the tackle on the other side is one of the best to ever do it.
Yeah.
He played for so long across from guys that D-Tack, Fletcher Cox, guys.
Well, Kelsey was right there.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Next to Jason Kelsey, across from Fletcher Cox, just guys who understand the game and know what it means to be a great teammate and a great person. It goes a long way.
A lot of good stuff here in the Philly sports scene right now. Sirianni with us in about an hour, 8:40 for Nick Sirianni. We'll talk some Eagles with Elliot coming up in about 5 minutes. Let's listen to Harrison Bader as the celebration was on last night in the Phillies locker room. He's made a great difference. I've used the Hunter Pence comparison. He's been even better than Hunter Pence was back in 2011. And frankly, this team needed it more than that team needed it because that team still had a pretty stacked offense, so they were starting to decline a little bit offensively. But this team, you go back to the summer, man. I mean, there were points of the season where it felt like there was only 3 guys hitting. It was Trey, it was Bryce when healthy, and it was Schwarber. Like, that was it. And then you had like 6 or 7 guys like not hitting almost at all. Well, a lot of them have come alive. Stock came alive. Marsh came alive. Casty has not, but many of them have. JT's played better. Well, Bader's made a heck of a difference. He's excited to be here. He's excited to head of the postseason. Let's listen. NBC Sports Philadelphia, Tom McCarthy with Bader last night.
All right, Harrison. Obviously, this never gets old. You've done this before in your career. What is it like, though? What's the feeling like to have this celebration?
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, that's what you work for, you know what I'm saying? It never gets old. You just work so hard, like every single at bat, every single day, and you don't really think about what's next, but to kind of cross off step one, I think is just, just a great feeling. So there's a lot more work, but it's nice to just celebrate the small victories. So on to the next one.
I know you can always envision things. Could you have ever envisioned contributing like this? Oh my goodness. Could you ever envision having this much of an impact so fast?
Yeah, absolutely. It's what I dream about, honestly. It's what I try to visualize every single day and just take it one step at a time. And I'm just thankful for the opportunity, honestly. That's really all there is to it. I think just getting an opportunity is really what it's all about, and just doing your best to run with it as far as you can. So I'm just excited to do it, for an amazing franchise, and just keep winning games, man. That's all there is to it. But I'm thrilled. Every single second here on out is just unbelievable. So I can't believe I'm just excited. Yeah, that's all there is to it.
Listen, dude, thanks for joining us. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
Bang!
I'll tell you
He's
what,
so awesome.
They weren't holding back, man. I mean, you can hear it. And I know there's some people might say, you know what, I've seen them celebrate the 3 other times or like 10 other times, depending on how many rounds they won.
Such a
and it didn't lead to it.
season.
You know
It's
what?
such
Let
a
them have the
drag.
moment.
It
took them 151 games. Let them have the moment.
Enjoy it, guys.
Let them have the moment.
You deserve it.
Totally deserve it. And by the way, let's remember, you go back to March when this thing was just about to start. You look at the odds. They were very split between the Phillies, Mets, and Braves. And the Phillies were not the favorites. They were not the favorites. I mean, the Braves typically win the division. Mets have a payroll of like $77 billion. I'm not saying the Phillies' payroll is small, but they got it done. Credit to the Phils. And Rob Thompson and his squad, they did a great job. 215-592-9494. In my opinion, of playoff baseball is...
Can't wait.
Now, I know Bart Scott lost the next week when he said that, and then he lost the next week. Hopefully the Phillies don't. But the Phillies are in a good spot. And it's going to be tough without Wheeler, but they can do this. I hope they do. All right, let's get to Jeff in Wilmington. Jeff, good morning.
What's going on, guys?
Hi, Jeff.
Pumped up, Jeff.
Those guys should celebrate, man. It's not the same team as it was last year or the year before that or the year before that. Normally at the end of the season or near the end of the season, I look around and see the other teams, and I'm like, there's always one or two other teams that are better than the Phillies, at least in the last couple of years. This year, I don't have that feeling. We are that team, and it's built up over the course of the year. It wasn't like that in the very beginning. They had a lot of bad games. They had a lot of guys that were not pulling their weight, so to speak.
Oh, for sure.
But you bring a guy in like Harrison Bader and with Johan, not Johan. The relief.
Duran. Well, Jeff, let me go back.
Duran.
Jeff, something Ruben said. It was either Ruben or Ben. I think it was Ruben. And I'm going back to like June or July. One of them said they need 3 players.
It was Ruben.
And you know who they got? They got David Robertson. They got Duran.
Yeah.
And they got Bader. They got 3 players.
Even a guy like Robertson.
And those guys are 3. Those guys, I know Duran hasn't pitched quite as well the last like 2 weeks as the first, 2 or 3, whatever it's been. But those 3 have been awesome.
Well, and especially with Kirkering, the 2 right-handed relievers, we don't trust Kirkering, do we? Right?
No,
and he's the best right-handed reliever. It's not those 2 guys.
No.
Without those 2 guys, they have no right-hander out of the pen. You feel good about.
And if you missed it, Kirkering gave up a homer last night. That's part of why the game got in extra innings. So. Yeah.
And you needed a guy like Bader. I mean, he's basically Garrett Stubbs, but with talent. So, he's picked up that
harsh
bag and carried it.
Garrett Stubbs has talent, man.
No, not much.
Dude,
Well, he does in,
really.
maybe not for a Major League Baseball player. He's more talented than 99.999% of humans.
Jeff, I'm keeping him around for the playoffs, not to play, but
I know.
He's vibes officer.
He's exactly.
Yeah. He wears the bibs. He wears the bibs really good. I get it. Good dude. Probably a good dude. Probably a hell of a dude.
We interviewed him one time. Seemed like a great guy. Both on and off the air. Seemed like a great guy. You know what, Jeff? You know what you typically see in sports? Backup catchers and backup point guards, like third-string point guards in basketball. They're usually pros because coaches don't want the Kevin Ollie's of the world who were around forever. You're a third-string backup running point guard because the coach can trust you. You're not a pain in the ass. You're not going to complain when you don't play. You see that all the time with third-string point guards and backup catchers.
No one has enough talent to get away with anything, like we've talked, the Emmitt Smith story with Jimmy Johnson. It's the exact same thing.
Yeah. All right, Jeff, what's your other point quickly?
I would be upset if I were AJ, but I'm more like where James is for the whole passing game because there's been one common denominator for the last 4 years with this passing game, and it's Kevin Patullo. He was a passing game coordinator.
I mean, there's a couple common denominators. All right, Jeff, good. No, I mean, Hurts has been here the whole time. Sirianni's been here the whole time. You can't say he's the only common denominator. All right, let's talk to Elliot Shore Parks. He's brought to us, as always, by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. I'm going to start with a cynic's question. Elliot, tell me it's going to be different this October. Tell me they're going to go all the way.
I mean, look, they certainly
That could be an
are playing
optimist
well.
question. I don't know. Go ahead.
Yeah, they're playing well. The vibes are high, but I'll be honest, and I know this is not a popular opinion. Like I truly view them like the Sixers at this point. I talked myself.
Elliot's one of the
Sixers.
can't win people.
That's
Joe.
not fair.
Elliot's one of them.
Not only is it not
completely
accurate, it's actually not fair. The Phillies have
No, I
done
think
so
it's
much more.
completely fair. No, they've done 1 year more. They choked against the Diamondbacks. They were
They've
bad
gotten
against the Mets last year.
in 3 years in the playoffs. They've already gotten further than the Sixers have twice, 2 times. They got to World Series and a championship round. What are you talking about?
That's an unacceptable
This is
opinion,
nonsense.
Yeah, Elliot,
No,
give me
it's
the
not.
moment give me the moment in the 7 years Sixers made the playoffs. Give me the moment when you were really, really proud.
No, I'm not disputing it. The Phillies have done more than the Sixers. I'm not disputing that. What I'm saying is we know that with this team, it is about the playoffs like it was with the Sixers. So they can play great in the regular season. I'm just not going to believe it until I see the Bats do something again in the playoffs.
That's fine. That's fair. I will vibe with that. I mean, I put more stock in the regular season. I appreciate the journey knowing my team probably won't win it all, and I don't rip up the piece of paper and throw it in the trash like it was garbage. But I get your point. For those that are saying it's all about October, that does still remain a big question mark of how they will do. I understand that. All right. Let's talk some Eagles. And, of course, everything we're discussing today, everyone can weigh in on it at 215-592-9494. Elliot, the passing game. Why has it been – I'd say last year it was pedestrian for good chunks of the regular season. This year I would say it's been lame. Why?
It's a great question. I mean, I think when the passing game is this bad, you cannot pin it on one single person. I don't think it is Kevin Patullo. I don't think it is one singular player. But if I had to divide the blame chart amongst, a pie, I think the most would go to Jalen. And the reason for that is I just think simplistically, when the offense is playing well, it's the quarterback. When the offense is playing bad, it's the quarterback. The type of offense they run, for everybody that's saying it's a vanilla scheme, it looks boring, they run the type of plays and offense that they want to run for Jalen, that Jalen wants to run. So when I rewatched this game this past Sunday, I saw opportunities where I felt Jalen could have got rid of the ball, and he didn't. And it looked similar to last year to me, where it's not egregious, but it's a half a second where he's holding it, AJ's open, and then because he's holding it, AJ is no longer open. And I'm not saying guys were running free, but to me, it just looked like last year when the passing game was struggling. It didn't look like a new problem.
There's a strong sentiment out there, Elliot, that the offense is just too predictable. What do you say to that? Is that the root of the problem here?
I think they've always run a very similar offense. Like last year, they were running similar things to what they were running this year. In 2023, when everybody was mad about Brian Johnson, I think they've become better against the blitz. But they've always run similar route combinations. They've always had their receivers run similar things. So you can say it's predictable since there's not been huge changes, but it works when the players are executing. I mean, the thing I feel I've learned about Nick Sirianni and the type of team he runs is he's just not like a super intricate X's and O's guy. He is a execute guy. Like they will run routes that if you use them correctly and the players with the talent they have execute them, you see the ball move. We saw it last year. We saw it in 2022. It's just, to me, this feels similar to 2023 when everybody wants to blame the new coordinator because it's the easy thing to do. But the players are just not executing. And it's not just Jalen. Like a good example in this past game was the first play of the game, right? They spend all week prepping for it. They're ready to go. They get A.J. Brown wide open down the right sideline for a touchdown. If they can get it to him, it's a touchdown. But the blockers miss. Someone gets free to Jalen. Jalen steps up in the pocket and fumbles it. So, the players just have to execute. The talent is there. It's not the play caller. It's the players.
Elliot, let's talk about something that's been really good. By the way, reminder to everyone, in 4 minutes, your chance to hear a name. And with that name, Friday on our show, you can win tickets to the Eagles-Rams game.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
So don't go anywhere. Hear that name in 4 minutes and win these tickets this week. Eagles-Rams, those tickets given away on Friday. Listen to the name in a couple minutes. Elliot, let's talk about something that's a real positive. John called it. I didn't think he was right. So far, he certainly is. The defense is way better than I thought they would be. Talk to us.
Yeah, the defense has been outstanding, and I think you're seeing the benefit of continuity on the defensive side of the ball that you were hoping you would see on the offensive side of the ball. Having Vic back for a second year, and they certainly have a decent amount of new starters, far more new starters than the offense has. But I just think with a year under their belt, for especially guys like Quinion and Cooper, I think Nolan Smith has been good. I think their edges, especially now with Zadarius Smith, have been better. But just in the second year of the Vic Fangio system, you're already seeing him be able to do things he probably couldn't do last year. He blitzed way more on Sunday than he has in the past. So I just think that continuity from one year to the other has really paid off on the defensive side of the ball.
I'm with you on that, but let me take it in another direction because I think a lot of this goes back to Howie. 2023, his replacements of the 22 guys stunk. Okay, they stunk. His replacements this year are the guys from last year that left. I know we're still shaky at the one corner spot the way we all look at it, but it looks like Makuba can play. Anaya Smith looks like he can play. Jahad Campbell absolutely can play. I mean, at a very basic level, it just looks to me, Elliot, like
I don't
he
know
did.
about Anaya Smith. I don't.
Or not Anaya. What's his name? What's the guy's name? Smith. The end.
Nolan.
Oh, Zadarius.
Zadarius Smith. Yeah. No, not Nolan Smith. The guy that played last week, the vet. My point is, it just looks like the guys he brought in are better than the guys he brought in 2 years ago when the whole defense collapsed.
Yeah, and, Zadarius Smith is looking through one game to be like a very seriously good addition to this team, not only on the field. The fact on the field, he certainly made an impact in this last game, but just being around him last week, I do think he is going to be a major addition to this locker room. He has a big personality. You can already see him interacting with the players. They put him in the same locker that Brandon Graham was in. They want him to play that type of role. And I think he has the perfect amount of resume and experience to fill that role. Obviously, there'll never be another true Brandon Graham. He's a special person, and he was a special in that locker room. But Zadarius Smith has a resume. He has experience. He has the age that the other edges don't have. And so just, it's only 1 week, but it does look like this is going to be a very good signing by Howie.
That's awesome. That's really cool to hear that he's taking on a leadership spot already. It's kind of, is this just yet another example of, we heard Clowney is now signed on in Dallas. Zadarius Smith, is this just what these top, older edge guys do now? They don't want to really go to training camp and they wait and they see who needs an edge guy when it's all said and done. Stay in shape a little bit, run on the treadmill in the home gym, and then sign a big 1-year deal year after year after
John,
year.
David Robertson just did it with the Phillies also.
Yeah, I don't know if it's an edge thing. I think it's an old person thing. I think it's just a smart person thing to do. But yeah, I mean, getting them fresh is definitely a positive.
Elliot, is helping our team.
Sure is. Elliot, let's talk about the Eagles and Rams. We haven't gotten too far. Actually, real quick, before we do that, let me give people an opportunity to win tickets to the Eagles and Rams. You got to know the name in order to win the tickets.
And the name is...
Saquon Barkley. Why? Because last year he had freaking 7 million yards against the Rams in 2 games. His personal high, what was it, 255 last year in the regular season?
255, yeah.
And then in the snow, I mean, my God. All right, know the name on Friday, Saquon Barkley. And we're going to give you 3 other names, one tomorrow, one Thursday, one Friday at 8 o'clock. All together know the 4 names. And with the 4 names on Friday, when we give you the cue to call the contest line, you can win tickets to the Eagles-Rams game.
And we will thank NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy, for those tickets.
We sure do thank them. All right, Elliot, let's talk Eagles-Rams. Couple teams 2-0 in the conference. Eagles obviously notably are 1. Green Bay is 1. Tampa got a win last night. Baker Mayfield has really done a nice job with his career getting on track. And the Rams are another one of the 6. Which team's the best 2-0 team?
I think it's the Packers. I think the Packers are the best 2-0 team right now. I think they have the most talent on their roster. I think they're playing the best. I think that with the addition of Micah Parsons, you can feel almost a specialness there in terms of their season. I don't want to compare it completely to T.O. because I think that was a different situation. But when the Eagles added T.O. in 2004, you could just feel like, okay, this is the year, this is the piece to go get it. And I can just see that Micah Parsons going there has made the Packers believe. So I still think the Packers are the best 2-0 team. After that, I still think the Eagles probably deserve the benefit of the doubt. They're certainly not playing like the best 2-0 team, no question about that, but they do have a ton of talent, and I think you still have to take into account like what they've accomplished. So I would go Packers, I would go Eagles, and then I would probably put the Rams third.
The Rams, did they get a similar infusion? Devontae Adams has to give them a similar infusion of, confidence and talent and excitement that Micah Parsons on the defense gave Green Bay. Have you seen anything along those lines? Should we be concerned on that front, Elliot?
Yeah, so I don't view it as similar. I think Devontae is not at a similar point in his career to Micah Parsons. I mean, they might view it that way internally, and they certainly have every right to do that. But from the outside looking in, I don't view it as the same type of addition. I think with the Rams, they obviously have a ton of talent on the offensive side of the ball. That defensive line is a real problem. It's one of the few defensive lines in that playoff game. I know in the first matchup they did well, but in the playoff game, they gave the Eagles offensive line some real problems. And talking to Jordan Mailata about it, like the way he talks about Jared Verse, you can just tell he views him. I'm not trying to say like at a Micah Parsons level, but he has a ton of respect for that guy. It was a really good matchup. So when I think of the Rams, yes, people still think of that offense, but that defensive line is super good. So it's a really, really good test for the Eagles offense and their offensive line this weekend.
If I'm remembering right, last year in the playoffs, Elliot, I think it was 8 sacks by the Rams in that playoff game.
Yeah, it was either 7 or 8, but it was. Look, Jalen held responsibility for those two. It's not all on the offensive line.
But to be fair, Jalen got banged up with the knee, and that affected his mobility. I mean, that's why the sack happened. He couldn't move in the end zone. All right, Elliot, excellent work. We'll talk to you later in the week. Great stuff as always. Thanks, bud.
Yep, talk to you guys soon.
All right, there's Elliot Shore Parks. You can react on the Eagles front, everything going on there. Also the Phillies, who last night clinched the division. Let's listen to Rob Thompson. We've gotten used to his toast, and, of course, JT always giving him the assist. You don't know how many games are technically left to win, that they have to win, because you don't know yet if they're going to get the bye or not. They probably will with the victory last night, 5.5 up on the Dodgers with 11 games to go. So they're extremely, extremely likely to get that bye. But let's listen to Rob Thompson, a little assist from JT, locker room postgame.
Toughness, resiliency, how you stay after it, day after day, inning by inning. I mean, we've had all kinds of adversity this year with travel and rain delays and injuries, and you guys have fought right through it. So this is for all of you, all the staff, the guys that we've left behind, Wheeler, Alvarado, Trey, Romano. They couldn't be here. The guys that have come up from Lehigh Valley and helped us out. This is a great team effort. Great team effort. Back-to-back National League East champions. That's too often, boys. So enjoy it. JT, how many we got left, buddy?
Whatever the hell it takes. Come on.
They got after it hard last night. I mean, that was...
Nothing wrong with that.
No, I love it.
They deserve it.
I love it. They clinched in the 151st game. The soonest the Phillies had ever clinched was 150 games. So this time they get it done in 151 games. It's also, though, the earliest on the calendar they've ever clinched. Some would say September 15th, but knowing the game ended after midnight last night, I'd say September 16th. All right, one more thing and then to the phones. Schwarber, he's been their best hitter this year.
15th in the West Coast. It's actually confusing because it wasn't midnight here. You know,
James, look at you.
That's like a good. It was both days, I guess. Right?
Look at you. Not bad, James. All right, let's listen to Kyle Schwarber postgame. Tom McCarthy on NBC Sports Philadelphia conducting the interview. Schwarber obviously excited. By the way, he's been in the playoffs all but 1 year of his career. The guy lives in the postseason. It's like Robert Horry, except he doesn't have the 7 titles. He's got one title, right, James? The Cubs one. Here is Kyle Schwarber last night.
I would think cigars are good, beer is good. Does it taste even better when you do something like this?
Wow, yeah. Everything's awesome right now. I mean, done so much throughout the year to get to this point, and you want to enjoy it. It doesn't happen often, and when it does happen, you want to celebrate it. And this is a goal that we accomplished. We set that from beginning of the we said it from the beginning of spring training that this is where we wanted to be, and we got here, and now we got to keep going.
Give me an idea of what it was like, because you were in the dugout at the end. What it was like in the dugout, and how tense this kind of game was.
Yeah, I mean that was a playoff style baseball game right there, where it's back and forth, and you get into the late innings. We did such a great job there in the 10th inning where, we did such a great job. I mean, I didn't get the job done there. I'm trying to get the runner over, and we to walk hard. They do a double steal, execute it perfectly. JT gets the job done, and D-Rob came in and shut it down from there, and he did such a great job. But just a great overall baseball game, and we should be proud of where we're at right now.
I know you said yesterday you wanted to do it at home, but this is still a great gift for the city of Philadelphia too, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean what a great time to be a Philadelphia sports fan. I feel like we're just getting going here. We want to finish this thing off, but it's a step at a time for us. We got a lot of other things to do. We got more baseball to play. We got a lockdown to buy, but we just got to keep going day by day. And whenever that step comes to the playoffs, that we're going to be ready for that, and we just got to keep going, and can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
All right, go enjoy it. Thanks, Kyle.
Appreciate it.
Now, it's Kyle Schwarber last night, NBC Sports Philadelphia with T-Mac. One more thing, and then right to the phones. I mean, I just got to speak from my heart for a sec, because for me, this is a tremendous source of pride to see our club play this way and achieve this. And I know there are a lot out there, maybe a couple million, that it's all about October. For me, it's not all about October. And I'll just say this. It's obviously October's got a huge say in this, and it's how ultimately we will truly remember this squad. But I know this. Let's talk about months. I know I grew up with more years in my life than not when it was over May 15th. Like it was over. Like the season still had 4.5 months to go, but you knew on May 15th your squad had no shot. I could rattle off years. Let's not talk about 1996, but I could. Like there were years when
Welcome
it was just
to the season. It's over tomorrow.
You're right? I mean, Rhea, you know.
Oh, I lived it.
You lived it.
Believe me.
So, like, I feel appreciation when I've got a squad not only that gives us a fun 6 months, but gives us hope for a 7th month, and in this case, achievement that they will play in that 7th month. And they do have a chance to win it all. I don't care what anybody says with the naysayer. They can't. No, you're wrong. They can't. I can't prove to you that they will, but I know this. They can. They won't be on their way close to 100 wins if they couldn't win the World Series. All right? They're probably going to finish with somewhere between 96 to 98 wins. Like, they can win the World Series. Let's go to the phones. Rob in South Jersey. Rob, good morning.
Joe, what's going on, man?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, big day in Philly land. I wasn't able to stay up last night, a little bit past my bedtime, but woke up to the good news. I was like blocking off the inning by inning. I knew they were down 2-1.
Yeah.
I like covered up with my hand, and then I saw a 6-5 win. It's good stuff to see.
That's funny.
That
I
is
like
funny.
that you did that.
That is funny. And by the way,
It's the suspense alive.
And like a low-level topic within the game, but it's worth saying, Ranger was pretty good. He wasn't great, but, I mean, there are a couple players I'm really focused on down the stretch. And Ranger is one of them because you know he's going to start either Game 2 or Game 3. And it looks like he is pretty freaking dialed in. Not exceptional last night, but trustworthy, which he was not about 2 months ago.
Yeah, Joe, you're stealing my thunder a little bit. That's exactly why I was calling. Like, we all are aware of Rangers' second half history, especially last year, being in the bullpen a couple years ago. To have, a bona fide number 2, I don't think, like you just said, he is far and away the number 2. There's a few things I want to say. One is I called you the day before opening day, and you guys are talking about how some people, I know we were coming off the Super Bowl parade, everybody was so happy, but there was no excitement for the Phillies. And you weren't saying that, but that's what a lot of people were saying. And I never understood that. Like, for 4 years in a row now, this is one of the best teams in baseball. All you can do in sports with a front office, nobody can guarantee a championship. All you can do is give your team in your city a shot, and this organization has done it. especially in baseball. Baseball's crazy. The Pirates just swept the Dodgers. The Pirates swept the Phillies. Yeah. It's hard to win in baseball consistently. So I just want to say I do appreciate the Phillies, appreciate the front office, and what they've given us, especially after,
Well, Rob, I agree with that, but I'm going to say this on behalf of the cynics, because I'm not a cynic, but it's how I feel, and Rob, good call. I'm not a cynic, but I will say this. I need the hitters to hit, and I need Rob Thompson to not screw it up. Because I've seen both things be a freaking problem in October. And I'm a big Rob Thompson guy, but he's had some whoppers in October in playoff baseball that has, I think, cost them seasons and ultimately a chance to win a World Series. He's got to not screw it up, and the guys that have been hitting lately have got to keep hitting. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. All right, a ton going on. More audio from the locker room after the game. Nick Sirianni, he joins us coming up at 8:40 on his 2-0 Eagles. That and more. Phone calls on all these topics on 94 WIP. All right, let's talk about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they get you ready for kickoff for week 3 of pro football. Of course, another week of college football, and so many ways you can win and win big at FanDuel.com/hammer, including the opportunity for new customers to bet just $5, and with that $5 bet, get $300 in bonus bets if you win. It's an incredible deal, really. Think about a $5 bet. I mean, you can bet more than 5 if you want. But if you want to bet just as little as 5 with a first bet and a win, you will get $300 in bonus bets. An incredible opportunity with FanDuel.com/hammer. Whether it's, parlays or over-unders or point spreads or player props, whichever way you want to go, it's all available for you. Philadelphia and Los Angeles, obviously up ahead in 5 days. That game, any of the games, all there at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 9:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 10:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
You can just forget about it. Watch it fly.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Experience culinary excellence during Restaurant Week at Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse in Philadelphia. This September 7th through the 19th, indulge in a 3-course prix-fixe menu with timeless steakhouse classics and innovative chef-driven creations. Enhance every bite with expertly crafted cocktail pairings and explore new menu enhancements. Reserve your table today on Open Table or visit delfriscos.com. Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse, where unforgettable moments are always on the menu.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Bob from Bethel.
Is it better to buy or lease a new pickup truck?
Depends on your playbook. Buying controls the clock. Leasing will get you great field position early. Low payments on the latest models. Right now, only at Robin Ford, you can have the best of both worlds. Drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Patty from Springfield.
Looking for an affordable midsize SUV?
Score with no first down payment. Your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers and
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Cozy Jewelers is celebrating 35 years of love, sparkle, and family tradition. For generations, you've trusted Cozy for life's biggest moments. And now it's your turn to step up to the 5th C. Color Cut, Clarity Carrot, and Cozy. As a family-owned business, Cozy treats every customer like one of their own. Celebrate 35 years of quality with Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, where memories begin and sparkle lasts forever.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula? No. Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you. Which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/21/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intra-line applied via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data and service series. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Q1 to Q2 2025.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed thanks to BetMGM Originals. You'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. Today's birthday shout-out goes to Bryson DeChambeau. Since he's with Live Golf, the 32-year-old was banned from competing with his Ryder Cup teammates at last weekend's tune-up event. Nonetheless, he went to Napa to support his teammates and dine with them just to hang out and build a team. I like it. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Programming note, Nick Sirianni will be on the WIP Morning Show in about 20 minutes, fresh off their win at Kansas City. Phillies clinched a second consecutive NL East Division Championship, courtesy of a thrilling 6-5 win in Los Angeles in extras. Down 3-1 in the 7th. Phil's got a 2-run home run from Weston Wilson, a solo shot from Bryce Harper in the 8th, and a sac fly. The difference by JT Realmuto in the 10th. This after Juan Duran had blown the save. Harrison Bader, well, he's been a huge deadline addition for the Phillies and told NBC Sports Phillies' Tom McCarthy he envisioned having this type of impact.
Yeah, absolutely. It's what I dream about, honestly. It's what I try to visualize every single day and just take it one step at a time. And I'm just thankful for the opportunity, honestly. That's really all there is to it. I think just getting an opportunity is really what it's all about, and just doing your best to run with it as far as you can. So I'm just excited to do it, for an amazing franchise, and just keep winning games, man. That's all there is to it.
Phil's Dodgers again tonight, and it's a big one. Christopher Sanchez against Shohei Ohtani. You can catch that game 10 p.m. here on 94 WIP. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Cloudy, spotty showers, windy, a high of 76. It's currently 67. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Starting your day with a bang!
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swing and a high fly ball deep right center field. That one's up the alley. On the run. Call. He won't get it. It's gone. And back and forth they go. And Bryce Harper with a big raise of the fist running around second base as he's given the Phillies a 5-4 lead.
The Equinox Blazer and Silverado EVs together. Let's drive. Poll question: if you were A.J. Brown, would you be frustrated not getting the ball more with a 2-0 record? A yes, B no. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. All right, so primarily the Phils today with the victory last night and the clinch of the division. Also a lot on the Eagles. Also, some unfortunate news from the world of Hollywood. One of the greats has passed away, and that is the great actor Robert Redford. It has been reported. Just passed away this morning at the age of 89. So the New York Times is reporting that Redford.
That's tough.
Yes, it is. That's a tough one, James. Has passed away in the mountains outside of Provo, where he was living, and died early Tuesday morning. His team announced this morning. James, your favorite Redford movie, your favorite Redford role?
Probably The Stinger, probably The Sting. All the President's Men is amazing as well. Those are the first two that popped in my head. Butch Cassidy, I mean, also just among the coolest guys who ever lived. The Candidate is a great underrated Robert Redford movie. It's a big one.
It's a big death.
Yeah, he is a really. I mean, obviously started Sundance. Yeah. You know, he is a. This is one of the more consequential film-related deaths we've had in a while.
About that.
It's a big one.
Started Sundance.
He started Sundance. The Sundance Film Festival, concept. Robert Redford started it.
The guy, the film festival that kind of just lends weight to that whole industry.
Yeah.
He did that. This is Robert Redford.
So him and Hackman in the last couple months.
Tragic.
Two big ones.
Such
and Rhea,
shame.
for women, he was a little dreamy, right?
He was definitely good. I loved him in Spy Game, the one with Brad Pitt.
Mm-hmm.
One of my favorite movies because he was so devious in that movie in a good way that I really loved it. And there's a show on AMC that I love called Dark Winds. It's set in 1970s on a reservation, out probably near there. And he was either an executive producer on it. He had a little tiny guest part in it. I want to say about a year ago.
Okay.
And you could tell he was older, but it was so cool. He was like a prisoner playing chess with somebody else, and it was pretty cool.
Yeah, Redford, I mean, big time, triple A Hollywood actor, and big effect on the movie industry and American culture. I mean, obviously for me, it's The Natural. I mean, that's one of my two favorite movies.
Of course,
He's Roy Hobbs. So that's a big death. Robert Redford passing away today at the age of 89. All right, 215-592-9494. More of the audio from the locker room after last night's game, including what John Middleton said. We'll get to that shortly. Sirianni with us in 15 minutes. Dave and Ben Salem right now. Dave, good morning. Yo, Dave. Dave not there. We go to Chuck. Chuck's calling from Cherry Hill. Good morning, Chuck.
Hey, good morning, gang.
Hi, Chuck.
Robert Redford, may rest in peace. Talk about a guy that had a good run. Wow.
Oh, you're not kidding, man.
Yeah, Mr. Cool. He was really something, yeah. We'll miss him. Elliot Shore Parks. Is he paid to be devil's advocate, Joe? Or is that honestly...
Not by me, he's not.
The Eagles could have won the Super Bowl by 60 if they played hard all the way through. We go to Kansas City, and they circled the game 6 months ago. Man, their defense is playing great. They schemed.
Well, hold on. What bothered you that he said? I'm curious. Was it that he said it would be an acceptable loss?
Green Bay.
Green Bay.
Green Bay after 2 games. I mean,
Well,
come
they have
on
looked
right now.
impressive.
I was surprised.
Yeah,
Listen, Chuck,
but-
I'll say this. I was surprised he said Green Bay, but to Ria's point, and obviously this was Elliot's point, they have been impressive.
Yeah.
And listen, they may have added the best player in the world defensively. And I think
Yeah,
I
you
think the
gotta-
right comp, not that he was the best player, but I think the better comp for a team trying to get it done and add in a player like that was when the Cowboys added Charles Haley, and he made an incredible difference.
Yeah,
and
I hear you.
I mean, Parsons is really awesome.
They may have injured Jaden Daniels. They sacked him 4 times and they hit him 12 times, and he's got a sprained knee, and his next start's in question.
Who could have possibly seen this coming?
Exactly.
Yeah. without question, Parsons makes that defense much better. Evidence so far after 2 games.
Sure.
Switching over to baseball. Was that a proper and full redaction from Kennison and Minster? Did he actually walk back?
He did.
Broken the team and absolutely no chance without Wheeler? Did he fully and completely walk that back?
Pretty much. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. But he said because of Topper. I mean, I don't know what Topper's done different. He could win manager of the year. I'm with you. What a big win last night. What Bader has done, I know I've said it before, what Bader has done to change the defense. Do you know they're now ranked 5th in DRS? That's ridiculous. They were 28th at one point this year. They're now 5th in baseball. And when you're playing defense, you win a lot more.
And Chuck,
games.
you know what's nice? You know what's nice about the Bader thing defensively? You don't have to hit 180 like Rojas.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, my God.
Yeah, he's had a
John, how
350
big was
hitter.
it just getting rid of Rojas? Honestly,
Yeah.
I mean, it was 3 years
It
of that.
really felt well. That's the thing. We kept thinking he would turn the corner or something, and because he had the speed that was such a gift.
did we?
and-
I did it.
I didn't. I thought there was no
I
corner
did.
to turn.
I really did.
I did not at
hoped-
all.
I expected it.
Never thought he
was
did.
so close.
I
and
was
then-
out by the middle of last year.
far.
By
I
the
never
middle,
thought he'd hit.
By the middle of last year, I was like, this guy stinks. It just stinks. Anyway, Chuck, go ahead, man.
What goes unstated is the center fielder makes the left fielder and right fielder that much better because of the range they've got. So Marsh now he becomes a better left fielder, and Kepler, I'm not talking about Cassidy now, well, we put Kepler in right. So we can actually feel, when you look at stuff up the middle, JD, we have a strong middle. We haven't had that in a long time.
Well,
And
Trey's
this
improved, and that's been part of it.
Very much.
Yeah.
He's plus. He's a plus shortstop. I never thought I'd live to see that, but he's worked so hard to improve, man. I'll tell you what, it's just great to see. Now, you know the other teams that won the World Series were 500 teams for 9 years. There's no rhyme or reason. It feels
Now, say
so
that again. With the other
arbitrary.
teams, what?
Yeah, the other teams, okay, so I'll slow up a little bit. The 80 team and 08 team
Yep.
were, for 9 years, remarkably, 9 each, where 500 teams or better. So they were in the hunt. They win one World Series. It doesn't necessarily happen this year. This team will win a World Series.
This group,
It may not be
I
this year,
listen,
maybe
Chuck.
next year.
Okay, I hope you're right. We'll see. I mean, we
like
know
the
this.
sound of that.
Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. Here's the don't listen Philly sports. Donovan and Doc did not. Lindros and Leclerc did not. Randall and Reggie did not.
I mean, and that's just in Philly. I mean, there's so
Yeah, I know,
many examples.
right.
No, I'm adding
Yeah.
that there's so many examples of great teams that don't win championships
Yeah.
that are in it every single year
Right.
and just can't get over the hump.
Right. For sure. No question. All right, let's listen to it's what part of why I was happy for Dirk when he won pretty late in his career.
Me too. That was a great title.
That was a
too,
great
to
title.
beat that LeBron
Yeah.
team,
Yeah.
and to stay the whole time. Remember, there were the trade
Yeah.
rumor, like all that stuff. You know,
That was a big one.
Well-
All right, let's listen to John Middleton. So he writes the checks, and he's been a great owner. I mean, obviously they weren't winning for the first bunch of years. They weren't really trying to win.
digging out of a hole too.
Taken out of a hole, didn't have the talent, and really weren't looking to sign big free agents because they were just playing all the Nick Williams and Miguel
Just
Francos
be wasting money.
to see who was any good, and turned out they kind of all stunk, other than Reese Hoskins and Aaron Nola. They were actually, remember that, Rhea? They were actually the only two guys who were any good.
It was unbelievable.
Well, you're supposed to come out of a period like that with like all these young
Like 5
guys.
or 6 guys.
Yes, that's how the
They
Astros
came out with
got
2
good.
guys.
The
Wait,
Astros and
Odubel
their
was good.
Nah.
Like,
Yeah,
every
we're talking
once
like
in
the
a
young
while.
guys who come
No.
up and make it like that.
He was
The
really
Astros,
dumb,
who are still
but he was
good,
good
they got good
sometimes.
because they were bad from like 2011
No.
to 2017 and made all these great picks, like
Right.
Altuve's and all these
I know.
guys.
Scott
know.
Kingery.
Scott, boy, holy mackerel. You're not kidding. All right, let's listen to Middleton. It took a while for them to make the playoffs. They finally did back in 2022. It's 4 years in a row. It's 2 years in a row now of winning the division. Here's the main man, Middleton, last night.
Phillies managing partner John Middleton is enjoying the stream right now. I asked Aaron, as the longest tenured Philly, if this ever gets old. What is this like to watch? I saw you in the stands. What's it like to watch all of this?
You mean watch it from the stand?
Yes.
Yeah, well, I was, that last couple of innings, I was really twisted in knots. I thought we were out of it, and then the home run in the 9th inning, but what a great effort on the 10th to come back. I mean, and Robertson coming in and not allowing the run to score. I mean, it's huge.
It's so hard to do that in this day and age. What is this gift like for the Philadelphia Phillies fans when they see this?
Well, I remember when I was just a fan, and I loved watching this stuff. It gave me energy, it made me happy, made me proud to be a fan and proud to be a Philadelphian. And I hope people are feeling the same thing tonight.
The excitement part of it is that these guys are so close, and they've been so close for 4 years. Doesn't matter who comes in. You kind of feel that, don't you?
Yeah, you do. Yeah. And they assimilate people quickly.
Yeah.
You can see with the new guys who came in at the trading deadline. They love it here.
You're getting doused right now. There you go.
John Middleton last night. Congratulations to him and his squad.
I thought that was a really cool point. That this team assimilates people quickly, and that they love it here, and why wouldn't they? This is a welcoming group. It's a fun group. Remember at the beginning of the season, Bryce Harper and the powers that be, the guys said, "Hey, we got to pull back on the daycare bunch.
Yep.
We have to get more serious. It's time we buckle down because this is a World Series winning team, and we have to start acting that way." I like that they've been able to sort of bridge that gap, because some of that having fun is part of what made this team good.
Yep.
And so, now it's no longer necessarily the daycare, but it is, enjoyment, having some, just a different perspective on things. You got Harrison Bader, who is sort of, I don't know how you describe it, mixing it up a little bit more. He's got some flair to him.
Reminds me of when Marsh joined the team in 22, except he's better.
Just extra exciting.
Marsh brought some different vibe.
Extra juice.
Yeah, extra juice,
yeah.
for sure. Sirianni in less than 10 minutes will join the program. Let's go to Dave and Ben Salem right now. Good morning, Dave.
Good morning, guys. How are you? What a great night last night. What a great night for our Philadelphia Phillies. They clinched the National League East Division, man.
Tremendous, man.
Amazing,
Really
Dave.
is great.
It was great, man. I love you guys so much, man. I started working for the Phillies in 2022.
Wow.
I was we had a World Series. We didn't win it, and the next year we should have got back there. This team's on the right track. I want Bryce Harper to get a World Series ring as much as I want it. This is what I want. I want it for all of us Philadelphia fans who love this team, man.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, Bryce is up there in my lifetime of the player I'd be most happy for. I think for me, as a Philadelphia sports fan, who I would be happy for him if he won in my lifetime, my top two guys did not win. I would say probably Iverson 1 and Doc 2 because of the way they laid it on the line. But Bryce is very high up there where I would be.
Well, yeah, Joe, you're 100% right on that. These are two athletes that I wish would have won a ring. And it's like, let's get together. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. It's going to be tough without Zach Wheeler. We know that. It's going to be tough.
Yeah.
But everybody's stepping up. Everybody's stepping up. That's all you need to do. Just get in the playoffs, get the bye, and step up and start hitting. I love you guys so much.
Thanks, Dave.
Man. Thank you.
Good call, buddy. You know what Bryce
Thanks,
he's kind of it's sort of in similar lockstep with? Sort of a little bit like the Dr. J thing. Dr. J was 33 when he won.
Very similar.
He was 33.
Yeah, all-time great.
All-time great. And everyone's
had
like,
been famous for
one. Right,
really famous for a long time prior to it.
That's right. I mean, that's maybe the best comp of a high-level athlete. And Doc obviously ultimately broke through, and he's maybe the third best player on the team at that point. Because, some would say Andrew
Certainly
Toney.
second best at best.
Yeah, Moses was the best, and Andrew Toney may have passed him.
Moses got here.
Well, Moses was the MVP.
Easily the best.
Moses MVP of everything.
Passed him.
Dude, Andrew Toney was.
It's Dr. J.
Rhea, you were more age appropriate than I was. 83, Andrew Toney or Dr. J?
Andrew Toney was a killer. I mean, if he didn't have those foot problems, would have been an all-time great.
Oh, it could have been the Hall of Famer.
Absolutely could have
and
been.
Doc had started to decline.
He did.
Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's listen to Bryce Matter of fact, Rob Thompson first and then Bryce. Let's listen to Topper. We'll go from one coach to another coach soon. Topper from last night, Nick Sirianni in 5 minutes. Here's Rob Thompson after the game last night, toasting his guys.
Toughness, resiliency, how you stay after it, day after day, inning by inning. I mean, we've had all kinds of adversity this year with travel and rain delays and injuries, and you guys have fought right through it. So this is for all of you, all the staff, the guys that we've left behind, Wheeler, Alvarado, Trey, Romano. They couldn't be here. The guys that have come up from Lehigh Valley and helped us out. This is a great team effort. Great team effort. Back-to-back National League East champions. That's too often, boys. So enjoy it. JT, how many we got left, buddy?
Whatever the hell it takes, top.
That moment will never get old for me. I mean, look, we know it'll mean more if they ultimately get it done one of these years, right? I mean, that's the thing. Get it all done. And that's what we're hoping to do. I mean, that's what we're hoping they do. But they've got a shot, and, playoff baseball will be covering it wall-to-wall here on WIP as they make the turn to October coming up soon. Let's listen to Bryce Harper. He's back in it. Was in it with the Nationals once or twice, James, something like that?
Maybe even 3 times.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Okay.
a few times with the Nationals.
So 4 times with the Phils. Bryce back in October. Here he is after the game last night with Tom McCarthy, NBC Sports Philadelphia.
After the home run, you're still a kid at heart. What's it like to do that in a game like this?
Yeah, I mean, it's a big game. Obviously, we want to do this on a win. I mean, we could have done it the other day on a loss, and I'll take it any way we can. But being able to do it on a win is huge, and that's a really good team over there. Hard-fought game. They punched, we punched, they punched, we punched. But to be able to, hit a homer in a big situation, big spot, put us ahead, it's a lot of fun.
And I have to say that when the ball went to you at the end, you weren't going to give up that baseball at the end. You weren't going to take any chances. You're going to go right to the bag.
Yeah, no, I wanted to step on first base and keep it in my glove. I don't need a toss or anything like that. So I gave the ball to John. I think he deserves it. But great team win today, and obviously we got a long ways to go.
Yeah.
But we want to end the year on a good note, get that 1 or 2 seed, and be able to do this 3 more times.
And people always ask, is it important to win the division? It is important to always win a division if you can, right?
It's huge. I mean, that's what you do. Every time you get into spring training every year, you want to be able to win the division first, and then go from there, and win the first round, second round, and third round, and win that World Series.
Dude, go enjoy it. Thanks.
Appreciate it.
Bryce Harper last night. Nice work by Tom McCarthy, NBC Sports Philadelphia. I'll tell you what, he was enjoying it because he had his shirt off right quick. I mean, that celebration began.
He can't get his shirt off fast enough. It's like when he's running around the bases and his helmet comes off. It's like he can't get off fast enough.
Yeah. It's like me on the beach, It's like
exactly. Similar
so
looking type.
Yeah.
You put side by side, same look, same thing.
This is what I got. World, take a look. Let's go to the phones.
Oh, my God.
Mm-hmm. Let's go to Rick in Easton. Sirianni shortly. Good morning, Rick.
Yeah, you mentioned it earlier. I when you're 10 years old to 17, maybe savor this because there's not too many times you see the Phillies and the Eagles overlap each other 4 times straight in a row. That's never happened in 100+ years we've had a franchise in Philadelphia. Now we can't walk away with 1 ring in those 8 tries. It's all about rings, and we need to secure that World Series. But you know what? Last night I stayed up to the end. In college wrestling, that's my background. We review virtually everything we possibly can. We've shortened the games with the pitch clock. There were 2 egregious calls missed at home plate in critical moments that could have had the Dodgers winning.
9th inning. It was horrible.
In the steal that Ohtani had, I know that JT got in the way of the umpire. That is why you need to be able to review balls and strikes, and that swing, the last out that finally happened, he so went around, he so broke the plane. That third base umpire, you remember when Harper did not go around last year and he was rung up? That batter went so past the plate, that could have been disastrous.
Well, there have been a couple in the last few weeks that have been very.
You need to. It's all about getting it right. There's no money in NCAA wrestling. There's a lot of money in pro sports. It's all about getting it right. And having too many of these critical situations not being eligible to be reviewed is ridiculous.
Look at your nitpicking the day after the Phils win the division, Rick.
Well, but,
No,
listen,
he's
it's
not
all
wrong.
about-
I know.
That was pretty amazing. Were any of you guys? I guess Rhea, you were up. Were you guys still up?
So here's what happened is, and I actually, Joe, I'm on Instagram now.
Sure.
Rhea Hughes 94 WIP.
Whoa, everybody follow Rhea on Instagram.
I've been off social media for like 7 or 8 years.
Smart.
So yeah, I know exactly. But so at 1 a.m., like right around 1 a.m., Cheney just decided to wake me up because he had to go to the bathroom.
Yep.
So he's like, normally he waits till around 2. And I'm like, oh, dude, you're killing me. So I was outside. I look at my phone. I go, ooh,
Yeah.
Phillies won.
Yeah.
So I mean, they literally had just won. So but URAM grabbed me when I came in and was going off about the umpiring.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
he was very mad about it.
Hey, Rick, excellent phone call, buddy. Always love your calls on the Phils. We'll talk to Nick Sirianni coming up shortly. He's got a 2-0 squad. He was pumped up going off that field the other day, and obviously he should be. They got a heck of a team and got a shot to do it again. By the way, that's a good point, John. I didn't realize it until Rick said it. And I went through in my mind as he was talking there. He's right. It is the first time ever that the Phillies and Eagles have both made the playoffs 4 straight years. Because they did 3 in a row in the last group when the Phillies, because the Eagles made the playoffs with Andy in 8, 9, and 10, and the Phillies made the playoffs in 8, 9, and 10. But 4 in a row, both teams overlapping. That is really, really cool. All right, Sirianni shortly. Neil in Northeast Philly right now. Neil.
If I go up more,
Oh,
maybe
no.
even, they could even bigger me.
Hey,
Oh,
Neil,
no.
what's going on?
I couldn't trust it.
Sounded like he was at work.
Something just did not sound, quite right. All right, Nick Sirianni is at work, obviously getting ready for the Eagles and the Rams. Another game as the Eagles will face the team that gave them the hardest test in the postseason last year. That was a heck of a game in the snow back in January, and it'll be the Eagles and Rams once again on Sunday, once again at Lincoln Financial Field. Nick Sirianni, of course, the head coach of the Eagles, brought to us by Bud Light. The Bud Light Eagles pep rally is this Friday night at Flanagan's Boathouse. Hang with Ava Graham, swoop, and score tickets to the Eagles home game versus the Rams. Head coach of the 2-0 Birds, Nick Sirianni. Good morning, Nick.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hi, Nick,
Coach.
Congrats on the latest victory, 2-0. By the way, we now know you're a big fan of 8 Mile and Eminem, quoting him going off the. That was quite a moment. You were fired up going into that locker room.
Yeah, it's always, you're always emotional after a game. At least I am. I don't know.
Sure.
There's a lot of hard work that goes into it. There's some meaning behind that. Why we were singing that and everything like that. But yeah, it was a really good win against a really good opponent in a hostile environment, and those are hard to come by in the NFL.
How much did you strip the offense down for the noise in Arrowhead, Coach?
Yeah, obviously every time you go into a loud environment, which every place is loud, but this place is unusually loud, you have to go through a process to what can you call? What can you not call? What kind of pre-snap motion and different communication things can you do? So there's always adjustments made in every environment, and so those things were all thought of. And obviously, you do a little bit different things on the road than you do in a home game.
How can you create more explosive plays?
Yeah, that's something that we definitely have to be able to do. It's hard to slowly move the ball down the field. Now it happens, and you want that, but we know a big part of our offense is being able to create explosive plays, and that comes in a lot of different shapes and forms. It could be a run play. We had a lot of those last year, right? With those, I think Saquon had the most 50-yard or 40-yard plus runs in the NFL last year. But, it can also be a deep shot over, I think everyone thinks explosive, but you got to throw, kind of the play we had in the Super Bowl to Smitty. That doesn't have to always be that way. It could be a short pass. It could be a screen pass. It could be it could be an intermediate ball. It could be an over-the-top ball like that. So, we have to be able to move the ball down the field explosively, as well as being able to be efficient. We've been efficient being able to move it, but we have to be able to do both. And obviously that's always part of. I'm not going to sit here and say hey, that's the plan this week, because it's always part of the plan, and we have to do a better job as coaches to help the guys be in position to make plays, and then the guys got to go out there and execute. So that's always on the forefront of our mind, and that started yesterday for the Rams preparation, and they'll continue on today.
Nick, our guy here, James Seltzer, in the 6 o'clock hour, and me and him got in a heated discussion on if you were A.J. Brown, would you be frustrated? So I would be. I'd be happy to be 2-0, but I'd be frustrated to not get the ball more. If you were A.J. Brown, would you be frustrated?
Yeah, I think, and that's good debate, and I get that. I think everybody has an opinion on what guys should feel or what they shouldn't feel or this and that. The fact of the matter is, there's a lot of things that we go about our business with and say, people might not understand this, but that's okay. We're a team. And I love AJ's selflessness. We saw him for an entire year, right? We saw him for an entire year. And now he had 1,000 yards last year and played really well and made a lot of really good plays for us. But obviously we ran we ran our offense last year through Saquon. He had 2,000 yards, right? So we saw him for an entire year do the things necessary to help us win without the ball in his hands, while also getting the ball. And so, we talk about this a lot. We don't have to transform ourselves what the outside world wants us to be or expects us to be, right? And so, and that's part about being part of a team. Hey, man, the outside world says AJ should be mad here. Well, that's just not reality of a football team, and it happens with a lot of different topics. So, AJ has been a great teammate. No doubt in my mind that that there's a lot of overreaction. Week in, week out in the NFL. I mean, we play it once a week, and we're not like a baseball team that plays every day. You play once a week, so there's a lot of things to talk about. So we understand that. So it's a roller coaster out there, and our job is to stay steady. For us to be a successful team, A.J. Brown is going to have the same production that he's had the last 3 years here. And in the midst of a 17-game season, you don't ride the roller coaster off of 2 weeks. And that, I'm not saying shoot, by no means am I saying you guys shouldn't do it. I mean, that's your job. That's what you guys do. I just, but that's another thing. That's not the reality that we have to live to in the building, right? And so you're constantly fighting human nature, you're constantly fighting outside noise, because our job is to put our head down, go through the process of preparing each week and get ready. And what I've been saying to our guys is find a way to win each game, take a ton of pride in winning any way we can, and then work to get better throughout the week. Repeat.
Last week it was tough. Steve Spagnuolo made it tough on our offense because he just threw the kitchen sink at the offense. And when I played coach the West Coast offense, we would handle blitzes with sight adjustments and hot routes and the pass game blitz adjustments. In your offense, it doesn't feel like we use those as much. We utilize those things as much. Why is that?
Yeah, I would. I'm not going to debate with you on that, but there are. You saw some of it. We threw the ball to. They went a pressure, and Smitty ran an out-breaking route, right? That he got us to 3rd and 1 on. Same thing with AJ on a slant. There was a deep ball that was. There's different forms of built-ins, and there's different forms of sight and hots.
Right.
And we hit. I thought. With all those things that were coming at us, I thought the guys did Jalen did a really good job of getting the ball out of his hands to the receiver, whether it was built in, whether it was, a hot. He did a really good job of getting that ball to the guys in those scenarios when they did bring one more than you could protect, right? Because it's always, and that's what you're talking about, right? Whether it's away from the slide or not, you're bringing one more than you can protect. And I thought what I really loved what happened was, okay, the guy comes free, Jalen got the ball out of his hands, but sometimes when that happens, we know that everybody else is one-on-one when that happens. And really, you could see, like, when we sacked Mahomes, for example, we sacked Patrick Mahomes when Drew Makuba came through, right? But we won our one-on-one with Za'Darius, and then we had two people at the quarterback. Well, the thing is, like, when those things happen in this game, we were really firm in protection by the offensive line and by our backs, and then Jalen just had to beat one instead of having to worry about two. Another guy come free. So I was really pleased with how that worked out and how we handled that. And there were, and again, like I said, I thought Jalen did a really good job. When we needed a huge play, they brought one more than we could protect, and he got the ball up and down to Smitty with a guy free in his face. They brought one more than we could handle, and we made a big play. And again, we just got to keep getting better. Are we where we want to be right now? No, but we're also at the second game of the season, and we know there's process and steps to this of getting to playing their best football by the end of the year.
Nick Sirianni here with us on WIP, 5 days from the Eagles and the Rams. Nick, let's talk about the Tush Push for the 5 millionth time. Are you tired of the Tush Push being treated with scorn by so many people across the nation? I actually do not think it should be in pro football. I'm one of the few locally that says it. Maybe I'm one of the few locally.
We strongly disagree with him, Nick. We hate it.
But
hey,
is
brother,
it? Yeah.
You better get off that train.
Yeah, we don't
That's
like
what we're saying,
Coach.
man. We've been saying it, Nick.
Our ratings would be higher. People.
It's bringing our show down, Nick.
But Nick, the people like me, and it is more on the national level. I mean, the broadcasters officiating. Is it frustrating to constantly have scorn presented toward your team for something you succeed with?
No, that's a really good question, but I don't, just like I talked to you guys about a minute ago, like I got to control the things I can control, and I can't ride the roller coasters of emotion of the outside this building. Like I don't watch any of the news stuff. I can't get myself into that because I want to be steady through it all. And if I'm out there listening to somebody dog one of our plays, then I don't want to go there. Like it's not necessary for me to go there. So I try to, like, the only time that I guess I'm answering questions like that is when I'm in the media. So I'm not seeing all the same things that you guys are.
Sure.
But I'm taking it from your question that we're getting a lot of pushback. Hey, I think the play. I love the fact that we have a play that is really hard to stop that people want to ban. Like that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
that's
sure
pretty.
is.
When else have they done that? They did that with. They do that with Wilt Chamberlain when he was dunking too much.
Exactly. They're afraid.
Yeah.
They fear what they cannot stop.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's pretty darn cool. Like when you can invoke people wanting to change the rules of the game to stop something that you do really well because of the players that you have on your football team. I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
I admit that.
It's an accomplishment.
Nick, the defense, are they further along than you thought they would be when you knew in March you were losing, 5 or 6 really good players?
I think, again, there's steps to it. Are we playing good football right now? Yeah. I mean, did we have some things that we want back from the Dallas game? Of course. And even last game, right? We got the, they had a couple plays that, you look at and we got to do better at in those aspects. But, there's process to this. There's steps to this. Did we play a really good game on defense on Sunday? We did. I thought fundamentally we tackled really well. Fundamentally we got off the blocks really well. Fundamentally, we were able to take the ball away. I counted them as 2 turnovers because, we stopped them on 4th down deep in their territory. So fundamentally, being on the same page, all those different things, I thought we did a good job, and we got to continue to get better at that. We get better at the whole deal, but I did think we played really well on defense on Sunday.
Coach, last year we our defense blitzed defensive backs at the lowest rate in the NFL. And then on Sunday, we're sending DBs, we're single backer dogging them, we're stemming the backers to the edges, and we're sending them. It was aggressive.
You're fired up about
blitz
that.
aggressive. What changed? Why was the defense so much more blitz aggressive on Sunday?
Every game, every year, every scenario calls for different. If we play it the same every single time, that's unrealistic. So, every game calls for something different. That's what the game called for. And maybe sometimes you go in with stuff and you don't use it, and sometimes you go in with stuff and you use it all. And so it's just the way. Can't tell you how much we love having Coach Fangio here to be able to dial it up. One of the best in the business ever to do it, ever. And it's great to have him, and he's doing a great job of leading the defense.
And this week, what's the toughest part about scheming up a game plan against Sean McVay?
Yeah, I got a lot of respect for Coach McVay of everything that he's been able to do and the type of coach he is. So he presents a lot of challenges, a lot of different things, a lot of different different looks that look similar. They got really good players. They have good receivers. They got a good quarterback. They got good running back. They're solid at the offensive line. So him dialing it up, Coach McVay dialing it up with the players that he has, that's always going to present problems. But we got to go through our process, get ourselves ready to play this game. Obviously, we're early on in our preparation, but look forward to another opportunity for us to go out there and show we're tough, detailed together, continue to improve. When you play these opponents that we're playing, these solid opponents that we're playing, you know this. You go against the Chiefs, who's a really good opponent, you're going to get better coming out of that game because you went against a really good opponent. We know the same thing. Is the case with the Rams.
Hey, Nick, good luck Sunday versus the Rams. And good luck trying to get to 3-0. Thank you, Nick.
Thanks, Coach.
Right,
Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni. All right, 215-592-9494. Eagles going to be favored in all these games up ahead for a while. I'd have to look to the next one. They're not, but they'll be favored for a while.
I heard they were 4.5 against the Rams.
Yeah, it's a good game.
4.5. That's correct.
Yeah.
That's a good game.
Yeah.
That's a really good game. All right, up ahead, more of the audio from the Phillies locker room, the celebration that went down last night after the game as the Phils clinched the division. That and your phone calls, reaction to Sirianni. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Whether you are a weekend warrior or competing at a high level, you are an athlete with goals, and NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you. NovaCare's Select Sports Center of Excellence are specialty locations focused on the needs of athletes. So if you're injured, NovaCare is going to help you get back to playing your sport. What they're also going to do is help you prevent injuries from happening, and NovaCare will prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. At all Select Sports Center of Excellence, athletes are treated for their specific injury, training needs, and goals. Here's what's most important about this. You're going to get care provided by sports-specific physical therapists who use advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. Select Sports Center of Excellence, just one more way NovaCare is meeting your needs. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to NovaCare.com today. Excellence is earned. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
With Caesars Palace Online Casino, Iconic Play is just the beginning. Download today and register with code RadioLaunch. New users get a $10 sign-up bonus, a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, and 2,500 reward credits after wagering $25. Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harris Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
To sticker shock and no vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Chevrolet. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Chevy is top of the class at finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're only minutes away. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pending credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills. Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
For the first time ever, you can get zero interest financing for an incredible 5 years at Benari Jewelers. That's right. Whether you buy a $5,000 diamond pendant or a $50,000 designer ring, you can spread your payments over 5 years without paying a dime in interest. It's Benari Jewelers' most exciting offer ever. Rings, earrings, pendants, and bracelets. Buy it now, pay nothing down, and enjoy zero interest financing. Fine jewelry has never been so affordable. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Napa, we've spent the last 100 years building our business into an engine that powers yours. Whether you're big or small, national or local, Napa has the automotive solutions your business needs to stay moving. And it's all driven by a nationwide network of quality parts and exceptional service on one mission: to keep your business moving full speed ahead. That's why we are the pros that know.
Napa know-how. This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. A future feature of the NFL may be on display in the Women's World Rugby Championship now underway in England. Players from participating nations are wearing specially designed smart mouth guards that light up bright red when someone has taken a blow that could lead to a concussion. The mouth guards also signal medical professionals that they need to examine the player. On Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. A lot of times you'll hear just people say, hey, United Tire. Well, they are that. Well, they're also service. So let's remember, United Tire and Service, for the best service, for all the great tires you can get. It's all there at United Tire and Service. And right now, when you buy Ford tires, they're going to help you winterize your vehicle. It's going to start getting cold, sort of soon. So bring your car in today and save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire, from Greg on down, the entire squad, 10 different locations throughout the Delaware Valley. They care just as much about your car as you do. They want to take great care of it and you, and that's why they do it, obviously, to keep themselves in great business, which they are. So get your car to United Tire and Service. Why take your car anywhere else? Find your locally owned United Tire and Service location at UnitedTire.com. You can check out the one closest to you at UnitedTire.com for the best prices and the best service. Great people. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com. Well, while you were probably sleeping around 1 a.m., the Phillies finally beat the Dodgers in a game that seesawed back and forth. Phillies winning 6-5 in extra innings to win the division title.
Swinging a ground ball over to first. This should do it. Harper's got it. He'll take it to the bag. And for the second consecutive season, the Philadelphia Phillies are the National League East champions. They win it in extra innings. They knock off the Dodgers by a final score of 6-5. It is their 13th National League East title.
Tom McCarthy, the call on NBC Sports Philly. Phils got the division. They're going after a bye next. Phils and Dodgers again tonight, 10 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. Got a pretty good matchup on the mound. Christopher Sanchez against Shohei Ohtani. Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni just appeared on the WIP morning show. Says they do need to create more explosive plays on offense, and they know that it is a big part of their offense. You can check out the entire Sirianni interview at 94WIP.com. Partly cloudy, some showers, windy, high 76. It is currently 69. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
And it's a breaking ball, hit well, right center field up the alley, and that one is on its way. It's gone, and Kyle Schwarber has matched that major league record. His 53rd home run of the season, his 22nd of the year against a left-handed pitcher. And the Phillies jump out to a 1-0 lead.
Well, Schwarber's done it a lot this year, 53. So he's got a shot.
Yeah.
At Ryan Howard's record. Now it's unlikely because he's got to get 5 to tie, 6 to pass him, and he's got 11 games to go. And we don't know that he'll play in all 11.
Oh, I think he hasn't missed a game yet, and apparently 162 matters to him, from what I've heard. So, I think he's going to play all of them.
Well, you know my thing. Play them all, James.
Yeah.
Play them through.
Look, you've won me over, like we talked about. The bullpen especially. I need the bullpen to get work over that 5-day stretch. I just need it.
And they are going to get the bye. I mean, they are 5.5 games up on the Dodgers. So you can pretty much put that in your back pocket. And now it's just a matter of really two things. One is, do the Phillies pass the Brewers? Which they probably won't, but might. And the other is the jockeying beneath them for, 3 through 6, 4 through 5. Who are those teams? I mean, you know who some of the teams are going to be, but do the Mets make the playoffs or not?
Can you imagine if they did?
I know. I know.
Steve Cohen. You should probably stay off Twitter.
Steve Cohen, that guy. So a lot of good stuff with the Phils. Obviously, we look forward to playoff baseball, which will begin, I think it's the Saturday?
So
it's
October 4th. Yeah.
Well, I'm saying for the Phillies.
For the Phillies.
Yeah.
It would be October 4th. You're correct. It would be the Saturday after the wild card series. It's the Saturday, October 4th.
Yeah.
Then they would be off, and then they would play the 6th. So the first 2 home games, assuming they get the 2 seed or the 1 seed, would be the 4th and the 6th.
Get out of here. There's a day off after game 1?
Yeah, because all 4 playoff games are on day 1, Saturday, and then the AL games are Sunday, NL games Monday. I know, lame.
All right, well.
But that's the reason they could do the pitching thing.
Right.
That's the reason they can wait till
That's why they only need 3 regular starters.
And it changes every year. Last year, the NL didn't have the day, so each year it goes back and forth.
All right, phone calls and everything today. Seth in media right now. Seth, good morning, buddy.
Good morning, everybody. It's nice to be back on the air with you guys.
What's up, Seth?
So, man, first of all, I've been saying this since July. The Phillies are going to win the World Series. I am as confident in that as I was the week before the Eagles decimated the Chiefs in the Super Bowl.
All right, why? Give me the why, because I don't feel that. Why?
I'll tell you exactly why. It has to do now. I'm not gonna front like losing Zach Wheeler didn't hurt, but the rest of that pitching staff has absolutely picked it up. But the biggest part is the reason why they're going to win is the reason why they lost the last couple of years. This team and this core group of guys, they need to swing their way into the damn playoffs. That's how they do it. They swing their way in. They can't be 20 games ahead midway through the season and coast, right? They got to work for it. They got to have teams jumping at their heels to try and push them.
I don't know about that. Listen, Seth, maybe, but I'll give you. Let me just give you a better case. Stott and Marsh might have saved their place on the team next year. You want to talk about people being on their heels? You go back to July. Stott and Marsh, it was like these guys might not be on the team next year, and maybe they hit their way out of it based on the fire they felt from that impetus. But go ahead, keep going.
Well, you're proving my point, is whether or not they're playing they may have saved their spot on the team last year. We're talking about this year. And in order for that to happen, you remember what happened with the 08 Phillies? The bottom of the order was lighting it up. The core group of these guys are going to do what they're going to do, right? They're going to hit, but I think they really do. Like Harper and I mean, Schwarber's been on fire, but Turner and stuff like these guys, they feed off of when the bottom half of the order is stepping up and doing their part. Like they're perfectly capable of carrying a team. But when everybody's hitting, it's just like they say the ballpark, everybody hits. Yeah. That's what this team means. That's what they're doing. And when the bottom half of the order hits, when you get guys like Bader that comes in, I mean, he's basically the 2.0 version of Jason Worth. These are the guys that put them over the top. And I've had this discussion on air with Rube and you guys before. What makes a really good team great is when all of the small pieces of this team step up and do the small things they're supposed to do, like getting on base, like driving in runs when they're on. You know what I mean? Like,
I do know what you mean.
And that's the intangible. I started seeing that earlier, midway through the season, and I started having this overwhelming feeling. I was like, if they keep playing like this, man, they are going to play themselves deep in the playoffs.
Listen, Seth, I mean. Well,
there's symbiotic stuff going on with these outfielders.
Yeah, but Seth, there's something key here.
They're vibing off of one another and raising one another's level of play.
All right, I'm with all of that. He also had a big word: if they continue. ... Like, will it really shock anyone if Marsh and Stott stop hitting? Won't for me. And I'm not. This isn't me being a pessimist.
Because I do believe that in Stott's case, it was a mechanical thing that has been corrected.
Well, I hope you're right. Let's listen to Bryson Stott post game in the locker room. I mean, I'm pumped up. I'm not trying to throw water on the situation. I'm just saying we'll see if these guys will hit in October.
What is it you're throwing on them then? If it's not water, is it?
It's
lemonade.
A blanket.
A
blanket. You go to sleep, guys. Take a nap. That's what I need right now. I need a nap. Let's listen to Bryson Stott. He certainly did not need a nap. These guys were celebrating hard last night. After the game, Bryson Stott with Tom McCarthy.
Bryson, obviously, this is kind of old hat, but it's always cool to see. Give me an idea of what that feeling was like when Bryce made that last out.
Yeah, I mean, it's a long season, and yeah, it's just it doesn't get old for sure.
That pop-up we were just talking about, did your heart sort of drop a little bit when you went back and tried to pick that one off the air?
Not drop, maybe stop, but not drop.
Give me an idea of what celebrating's like, what this is like from a baseball player's standpoint, just to have this kind of celebration.
Yeah, I mean, you go to spring training and you look at the schedule and just game after game. So it's a long year, and anytime you get into the postseason, it's an amazing feeling, and winning the division is great, and we know there's more work to do, and this group of guys is amazing, and been together for a little bit now, so we know how to celebrate with each other and who gets it going. So
I will say this, I thought it was cool that Rob pointed out guys that were left behind: Jose Alvarado, Trey Turner, Romano. I know Alec Bowman's here, but you guys have had so many contributions this year from everybody.
Yeah, Wheels too. Just having those guys go down, and obviously you lose an ace, and there's one Zach Wheeler in the world, so just everyone pick it up a little bit, and then Trey goes down, and Mano goes down, and Bohm, and just people coming up and picking up where they left off if they got sent down, or Weston's having good at bats, and it's just a 1 through 9, and just take it one pitch at a time.
All right, that funnel was pretty funny too. Bryson Stott, guys.
All right, Bryson Stott with Tom McCarthy, NBC Sports Philadelphia. Let me
The funnel was pretty good, he said at the end there.
Let me ask you guys a question. Forced choice, tough one. Phillies or Eagles win the championship in the next 5 months? One of them. Preference.
Phillies.
What do you mean preference?
Yeah, so you go Phillies.
It's definitely Phillies for me too.
Okay, 2. John? Phillies or Eagles? You get one of them.
Man, this is
One is two in a
fair.
row for the town. One is 2 in a row for the team.
And 2 in 1 year for the town.
And that's what I mean when I say yeah. I mean technically, technically not 2 in a row.
It's 2 in a row
'cause
for
the
one
Sixers,
team or 2 in a year is what the choice is.
Because the Sixers and Flyers are in there, but you know what I'm saying.
I love the unprecedentedness of going back to back for the Eagles.
So they're both unprecedented in different ways. Because we've never
in
had
Philly, they
in
are,
Philly.
yeah, not in other towns, obviously.
We've never had
Boston.
We've never
in
had
Boston,
2 in
they've
a
done
year.
both those things.
Here's the thing: I view last year's Eagles as last year. Like while they won it in February, I kind of view it as it's 2020. We don't.
Well,
say
they would win in 2026 if they won. So the point being that it would be yes, I agree with you.
It's
a different year.
I think I would lean Phillies. I think I lean Phillies just because this group hasn't done it.
Yeah.
So I think
that's
it would
the
be,
biggest part for me is Bryce Harper and those guys winning a title.
But 2 in a row by a team,
and also
hasn't happened in 50 years in
Just to
Philly.
see this
so.
Citizens Bank Park thing go through a win. We've had so much fun down at that ballpark the last 3 playoffs, and this one we will too. Like to see that end in happiness, that whole experience, I think would be a really neat thing.
Here's
and
the
then
other
as soon
thing.
as the Phillies win it, I'll change my mind and put the Eagles.
I know, I get it. Well, Ray, you know what the other thing is if the Phillies do not win the World Series, and they probably won't because 12 teams make the playoffs.
Please stop
because
saying
12
that?
teams make the playoffs.
It's right. It's
All right,
correct.
Here's the deal, Ray. But Ray, you know next year, if they don't win it this year, April through September, we're going to have 5 million complainers again during the regular season every time they lose 2 in a row.
I think it will depend on where they go out.
How far?
Yeah, how far they go. If they go out in the first round, people, you can forget about it.
Yeah,
the funny thing is the Eagles did win the Super Bowl, and we got people complaining 2 games into the Eagles season.
I'm one of them.
That's my point. So maybe if they did win the World Series, we'd still get the calls. Who knows?
And you know what my words are? Pick it up, Jalen. Let's go to the phones. Let's go to Mark in Delaware. Mark, good morning.
Yo, Joe, how you doing? If there's an option C, I pick both. I think that's pretty obvious.
Sure.
Listen, the show is fabulous. I told James I don't get a chance to call in much. I'm driving that truck, but I listen every day, and you are the best radio host in the history of radio shows, period, point blank. You entertain me. You make me laugh. You make me cry. And sometimes I want to come over there and punch you in the face.
Wait a minute. You talking to me or Richie? No, it's a serious question. Punch in the face. There's no reason to punch me in the face. Why would you punch me in the face?
I've got a list. How much time you got?
Hey, Mark, give me the best Redford movie. He passed away earlier today. Best Robert Redford.
You know what? It's probably not going to win, but I particularly love Spy Game, and I don't know if a lot of people saw it, but it is.
It's my favorite.
Rhea said that too.
Yep, it's my favorite.
Good job, Rhea.
Great minds think alike.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. What do you got, Mark?
Well, you're the great one. My mind's probably all over the place. Anyway, I want to talk about Nick Sirianni. Congratulations to the Phillies, obviously.
Yeah.
I owe an apology to Nick because a couple of years ago I left a Times Yours message and I told him to go back to Uniondale. I believe he is not just a good coach. I believe he is a great coach.
I do too. Yep.
And a lot of people, a lot of my friends text me on a weekly, I don't like this guy. All he does is, try and pump up his fist. And he's a great coach for one main reason. All the things we don't know about that he does during the week. He keeps this giant Kelly green, midnight green ball of yarn together. That's what he does.
He communicates with his players at an unprecedented level that I don't think any of us can really understand. He gets through to them where other coaches around this league, we know they don't. When you watch the way these players play for him, the way they sacrifice for him, the way they the way they pursue, the way they tackle, the way they do the things that hurt, like the things that suck. They do them. Yeah. And it's because they're committed to one another and they're committed to this guy who's at the top that they all love. Nick Sirianni.
Mark, here are the two words I'd put to it. And maybe communication should be one of the two, but it's not for me. I would say the hallmarks of him are details and culture. I think he's really exceptional at both.
And I think the A.J. Brown thing is probably the most, the greatest example. The guy wants the ball, and I want my receiver to want the ball. I want my receiver to have a little diva aspect because he is a great receiver. What did he miss? 4 games last year, 3 games, and still had 1,000 yards? Bottom line is if you watch A.J. play on every play, he never dogs it. And that means the coach behind the scenes is pulling him aside basically and saying, I'd love to get you the ball 11 times, but you got to block on every play.
Yep.
So I just want to apologize to Nick again and tell him I think he is a great coach, and I hope that this is as long a tenure, if not longer, than when Andy was here. And Andy was a great coach too. But the bottom line is this guy is the guy that keeps it together behind the scenes. Also, and I'll leave you with this because I know you got other callers, great leaders know when to step back. And a few years ago, he said, I'm not the play caller. And I think we all were like scratching our heads saying, what is this guy doing?
Well, that was the first year.
Yeah, it was about 6 or 7 games.
I mean, there's no way.
I agree.
There's no way we can construe that as a real positive.
I disagree. Totally disagree.
I agree, John, and I'll tell you why.
At least it wasn't a disaster.
Well, it wasn't a disaster, but a great leader recognizes their own downfalls. And when you say, I'm going to hand the reins over to somebody else, like I did after year 1 in my marriage because I was controlling the checkbook. I pulled a Ray Romano. I had 2 checkbooks. I handed the reins over to my wife and said, I'm not the leader of this household. You are. So we're going to leave you with this.
Look at you, Mark.
Down here
Smart move, Mark.
Well, Mark, when I'm the president.
G-L-E-S, Eagles!
All right, Mark. Good work, buddy.
There is a problem, though, with it. I mean, even though it was very smart of him to do because it wasn't working.
Sure.
You wind up in this situation where you got a new play caller every single year.
Ideally, he'd be better at it.
The root of the offensive inconsistency.
But both things
and
can
the fact that we have to go back and start from scratch year after year.
They had to do it with
after
Kellen,
year.
and they won the Super Bowl.
Sure.
But I'm saying it is.
No, there's a positive and a negative.
Yeah.
The negative is very clear. You have to start over all the time.
You need to find somebody as old as Vic Fangio.
I agree.
Yeah, pretty much.
Although he seems, I think he's old, like not as old as I think he is.
I agree.
66, I think he is.
Yeah. He's just one of those guys.
It's the thing, though. Coaching is really a young man's game. I mean, we saw it with Belichick. Belichick out of the league at 72. Like, it's rare. You don't there's no coaches over 70. None.
Well, Pete Carroll is,
right? Pete Carroll.
Oh, I forgot Pete Carroll came back.
Yeah.
There were none. Pete Carroll came back. But, the point is, it's rare. It's a young man's game.
It's going to be a woman's
Pete
game at
Carroll's
some point.
still
James.
a young
woman's.
man.
You're right. I'm saying
time.
a young person's
Hey, did you guys
game.
see the story about 2 weeks ago? Dawn Staley said she would have taken the Knicks job.
Yep.
Really?
She came out publicly. She said she would have taken it.
Notice she didn't say she'd take the Sixers job.
I think she would take
the
that
job's
too.
not there, maybe,
No, but I thought that was great. She said she would have taken it.
What I'm saying is the Knicks team is more like a team that she would rather coach than the Sixers team.
Listen, I hear you. And
even outside of Tyrese Maxey, who
Sure.
anybody.
Well, I'm excited for the guards. I mean, but they're not going to lead them anywhere anytime soon. It's just too far away for Edgecombe, Maxey, and McCain. But it's a good starting group of guards. I mean, there's a lot of teams in basketball that would like to have those 3 guards. And, John, if you remember, we had a poll a couple months ago when they drafted Edgecombe, who's going to have the best career? Mm-hmm. You can make a case for all 3 of them. I mean, Edgecombe's the highest pick by far. He's the 3rd pick in the draft. McCain had the best rookie year of the 2 that have played so far. When I say rookie year, in his 25, 30 games, whatever it was. And then obviously Maxey has achieved the most so far. So, but they need help in the front. They need the big guy. They need the big guy in a bad way. All right, 215-592-9494. James, give me the date. When do we find out if Joel Embiid is going to be
So what's the season start now? Did they move back? Is it November, early November? It used to be like Halloween. I feel like it's early November. I will say we'll find out October 5th.
And it's going to be another one of those he's not ready, right?
Yeah, probably.
Right.
I mean, they're putting videos out. And
I
stuff.
think the day you were sick last week was
saw
the
it.
day that they put out videos.
I mean,
no brace.
It's like Ben Simmons style.
Doing it again.
We're doing shots.
Well, here's the problem though, and seriously, all jokes aside, because we're joking a little bit about the the video stuff and all that.
But it's not funny
It's
at
not
all.
funny.
Yeah.
Here's the problem. He might be able to play, but not be great anymore. Not be
Totally.
exceptional. Because, guys, when he played last year, he was not elite. He was not elite. He played, but he was not elite. And so there's a difference between his Grant Hill and Anthony Hardaway played for another 10 years after their injuries, but they just weren't great anymore. So, number one is, can he play? Number two is, can he play at an elite level? Well, we're going to know in the next couple months. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, 215-592. Time's yours and more up ahead. Next on 94 WIP. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. They're getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you will not want to miss, where new customers can bet just $5. And with that $5 bet, get $300 in bonus bets if you win. It's an incredible, and I would say, ridiculously unique opportunity. I mean, you bet $5. Tell me where you can go down the street, bet $5, and if you win, you get extra $300. You kidding me? That's what you get with FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer for new customers. That first bet, $5 bet, you win it, but you also get $300 in bonus bets. Awesome at FanDuel.com/hammer. You can look ahead to Philly and Los Angeles in Week 3 football. Obviously, all the college football, all the other pro football games, all available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Hola, amigos! Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. The Chicago Bears welcome the Dallas Cowboys to Soldier Field in Week 3. Both of these defenses in the first 2 weeks have allowed a combined 140 points. For those that don't know, that's not good. Give me the total over 50 points scored at -110 all day, every day in this matchup. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. Mnexspike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get Mnexspike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. Mnexspike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. Mnexspike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit bradfordwhite.com to learn more.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/Gator XUV.
For Omnicon Productions and Amazon Radio, this spot is titled Lord of the Loves. It is for U.S. English lead up and it's 30 seconds. The ISCI number is 4AMD3123000.
With great deals coming this Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye, hear ye! Make way for the baron of brioche, the sultan of sourdough, the lord of the loaves, Prime Member Dave!
Yeah, hi? Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
It's never happened in the history of Benari Jewelers, but this event was worth the wait. I'm talking about their September financing event. You can dream big, pop the question, celebrate that special occasion, because when you make a purchase at Benari Jewelers, you pay nothing down, get 0 interest financing for 5 whole years. You heard that right. Not 1 penny down and absolutely no interest for 5 years at Benari Jewelers. Imagine a $10,000 designer engagement ring for less than $170 a month. Those $3,000 diamond studs, just $50 a month. 0 down, 0 interest for 5 years. Visit Benari during the September financing event. Look around, see something you like. Just divide the price by 60 and spread that payment over 5 years. You can finance the entire purchase price, including the tax. This is Benari's most aggressive offer ever. Now through September 30th, the September financing event exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square on approved credit. Some exclusions apply.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Labor's District Council. Less at fun. Back-to-back division titles for the Phillies. After a 6-5 win at the Dodgers in 10, Phils got home runs from Kyle Schwarber, his 53rd, Weston Wilson, and Bryce Harper.
Great team win today, and obviously we got a long ways to go. Yeah. But we want to end the year on a good note, get that 1 or 2 seed, and be able to do this 3 more times.
Next up, as Bry mentioned, getting a bye as a top 2 seed. Phil's Dodgers, 10 p.m. live here tonight on 94 WIP. It'll be Christopher Sanchez against Shohei Ohtani. And check out the Nick Sirianni interview at the WIP Morning Show earlier. podcast at 94WIP.com. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers, building a better future today. Weather brought to you by Dietz & Watson. Partly cloudy, some showers, windy, high 76. It's currently 69. Dietz & Watson meats, cheeses, and condiments are the perfect addition to your game day. Online at DietzandWatson.com for local retailers near you. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
2 balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded, 2 outs, the pitch. Swinging a bouncer to first. Harper gloves it, takes it himself, and the Phillies take the National League East Division crown. It's their second straight divisional crown as the Phillies come running out of the dugout and share hugs on the pitcher's mound at Dodgers Stadium as the Phillies have clinched the National League.
$4,495 together. Let's drive. See Armin's inventory at ArminChevy.com. John, a lot of talk today about A.J. Brown, whether he should be frustrated or not, whether you would be if you were him, all that sort of stuff. The question is, if you were A.J. Brown, would you be frustrated not getting the ball more with a 2-0 record? John, how do you think people voted?
Jeez. Yeah, probably 79% say yes, and
53 say yes.
Whoa. What?
I would be very frustrated.
What on earth?
Why?
People are
think,
lying?
Well,
People care about winning.
falsely-
Winning comes first. It's very simple.
Look,
but it's not the only.
I guarantee.
Again,
not the only.
but again,
I
if
care
you have
about
to choose
winning
between the two, you
also.
choose winning.
No, but you don't have to choose between the
I
two.
care about winning also, but I also, I'm a competitor. If I'm A.J. Brown,
But you do
I
have, in
wanna
this case, you
win
do have to choose because
in
if you win the
my
game, you don't be frustrated because you
individual
won.
job, Not just I want to win time and time again in everything that I do. That means I go out and I beat the guy who's covering me. I get open every single play. If that's happening,
and you catch the ball.
Yeah, I expect to get the ball thrown my way every once in a while, and it doesn't seem like that's happening as much as I would want it to happen. Yeah. So
I'd be extremely frustrated. So
I don't know why people can't. It's okay to say.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not the offense right now needs to be better. I think this team would say that themselves.
Nick
it's okay
basically
to
said
say
it.
that.
We need to create more explosive
That's
players.
Nick
fine.
also said that AJ's happy and to not worry about it, and that what's going on inside that building is different than what we're talking about outside the
I don't
building.
worry
I don't
about
know that he
AJ.
said AJ's happy. I
Yeah.
mean, I don't know if I heard those words.
No, but he said AJ does what the team needs him to do.
Listen,
essentially.
thank God, A.J. Brown is not Terrell Owens.
Yeah, I don't worry about
Because
him
if he was, that would be a problem.
how he blocks.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that to me is if he had any kind of, he'd be like, well, what am I going to block for this guy? I'm not getting. He
Right.
doesn't do that. But I think the offense works better when you use one of the top 5 guys at his position more.
I mean, I agree 1,000,000%. And by the way, pretty similar for Devontae also. He's probably top, 15,
Yeah,
18.
I feel
and
confident.
He's underutilized.
Well, that's the thing. But I also, he was utilized in this game, specifically in the zero blitz situation. The 2 times that we saw it from Spagnuolo, meaning they went all out. Devontae was the wide receiver that our quarterback, that Jalen, put the ball up for and gave a chance in that zero blitz situation. Why was it not AJ? Was AJ's matchup worse in that situation?
Why? I don't know.
Was he double covered in those situations? And we know that Devontae was singled. We know that he was by himself out there, so it was a smart read on that play.
Yeah. I mean, it's also the natural way Jalen Hurts had very little time on that play. And so he's already sort of facing that direction, I guess, a little bit as a right-handed thrower.
But here's the thing. The trick is, you have very little time, but going in that you're going to have very little time.
Yeah.
You know based on the look that it's a zero blitz and you're going to have to make a choice.
Right.
You have to choose which side you're going to go to, which side do you like. Okay, boom. Air it out.
I just think they're both underutilized, obviously.
Yeah.
All right, Jordan in Princeton. Jordan, good morning.
Good morning, and let's go Phillies! Yeah, NL champions.
You almost went Austin Powers, but you kind of pulled it back.
Yeah.
I can put my pinky to my lips. I can do whatever you want here, but I'm thrilled that we have a winning baseball club in Philadelphia, and I'm more thrilled today because of our owner. I don't know if you guys have ever had a chance to chat with John Middleton. I assume someone has here and there. I'm just a fan. I'm not a radio personality. I'm just a guy. I have sat and had long conversations at the ballpark with John Middleton. And when I see him running out on the field after the team clinches the division, it shows culture from top to bottom. And I think as Philadelphians, we've got to be proud of our top two teams right now. You look at the culture of the Phillies, the culture of the Eagles, it's really something to behold. The camaraderie, the family nature of it. And after 4 years of having these guys together as a unit, I'm just about there to say this is the year. I'm not there yet. I don't want to jinx anything, but I'm real close at this point. Real close.
Well, look, I don't feel, honestly, much different than past years as they enter it. If anything, I probably feel, honestly, even worse than last year because of the Wheeler thing.
Oh, wow. But they're playing so much better.
I know.
Like last year, we tried to convince ourselves they were different than they were. But when you look back at it, it's like they just weren't a very good team for 3 months.
But here's what I knew going into last year. I was handing the ball to Zach Wheeler in game one. Like, I knew that. And I don't have that this year. Now, Sanchez has been great, no doubt. But he's not Wheeler great. And so I feel a little tinge below last year. But look, they have a great shot. They're going to start in the second round of the playoffs. Like the Eagles in 2017, they're going to need to win 3 rounds, and hopefully they can do it.
You know what I remember is saying to myself how lucky we are that the last couple of years in any significant way. And here we are dealing with injuries and a team that is peaking at exactly the right time.
Well, that is good.
So I think the biggest wins come through adversity. And this team is getting together, and they are busting through adversity. And I feel real good about the bank in October.
Yeah.
See, the only negative point for me, why did Topper have to call out Alvarado last night? I don't care that he's on the IL. This guy had the chance to screw up the team in the entire season.
It bothered me, too.
Mentioned.
Yeah,
I felt the same
James,
way.
Go ahead.
Well, look, it's like you're mentioning Zach Wheeler and Jose Alvarado next to each other. Like, I get it. He's not there anymore, but he's not there because it's his fault. It's his fault.
But
he's
they
not
do
there.
like him.
He's a.
It's whatever. Like I'm not actually mad about it. Like I moved past it very quickly. But hearing him go, the guys who aren't with us anymore, Zach Wheeler, Jose Alvarado.
I raised my eyebrow.
Yeah, it felt weird. It felt weird to me.
Romano in there, and he said his name wrong.
At least Romano didn't take steroids and get suspended for the playoffs because of it. Like it's weird. It felt weird.
They're called performance enhancers.
Sure, whatever.
You never know what type they are.
You're right. I like it. Just felt weird to me. I don't really care, but it felt weird.
All right, let's go back to the toast, and then we'll play the Rob Thompson interview afterwards. So first, the toast as he addresses the team, and JT jumps in as he always does. Here's Rob Thompson last night.
Toughness, resiliency, how you stay after it, day after day, inning by inning. I mean, we've had all kinds of adversity this year with travel and rain delays and injuries, and you guys have fought right through it. So this is for all of you, all the staff, the guys that we've left behind, Wheeler, Alvarado, Trey, Romano. They couldn't be here. The guys that have come up from Lehigh Valley and helped us out. This is a great team effort. Great team effort. Back-to-back National League East champions. That's too often, boys. So enjoy it. JT, how many we got left, buddy?
Whatever the hell it takes.
Pretty good. They're fired up. And, of course, whatever the hell it takes is because they don't know if they're going to need to win 11 games in the postseason or 13. Looks like it'll be 11 as the Phils are 5.5 up on the Dodgers, so they should get
Little
the bye.
shout out to whatever it takes, dude.
Yeah, it's true. 93 Phils, team video. I don't think JT had that in mind.
I don't either.
All right, let's get to Rob Thompson post-game, post-toast interview with Tom McCarthy on NBC Sports Philly. Here's Topper.
Rob, congratulations on this. I thought it was great. In the middle of your speech, you said, what a great ball game. It really was a good ball game, even though it was kind of gut-wrenching, too.
Yeah, it was. And I think winning that type of ball game really enhanced the enjoyment of winning the division. So it was great. These guys are celebrating accordingly.
Yeah, and I know you never want to make excuses. You guys had a really late night, obviously. Do you appreciate the grit that this club showed, and not only today, but just throughout the year?
They are tough. They are resilient. They come to play every day, and you can't ask for a better group. You really can't.
Now, for you, watching some of these guys step up, how big of a hit was Weston Wilson's home run? It kind of woke everybody up.
Yeah, it was huge. And, since for the last 4 years, it seems like, when we lose guys, other people step up. And I think that's kind of a mantra around here. And it's just been wonderful. It really has.
And what a great tribute you said with Trey, Jose Alvarado, Romano, Zach Wheeler. These guys aren't forgetting that these guys are still in the forefront of their minds.
Yeah, they really are, and all the players that have come up from Lehigh. That's it takes a village to do this, and it's not just it's players, it's staff, it's everybody, and they got it done.
Does winning the division ever get old?
Oh, never.
Thanks, Rob. We appreciate it.
I'll say
Rob Thompson, guys.
Yeah, it's Rob Thompson last night with Tom McCarthy, NBC Sports Philly.
Definitely his kind of music.
Yeah. I'll say this. I understand why the combination of you guys either gets annoyed, not that you're like bothered beyond belief, but annoyed or roll your eyes when you hear Romano's name or Alvarado's name. But I think with Rob Thompson being the leader in there, I think it's the right thing to do.
Romano doesn't bother me at all.
Romano doesn't bother me at all. It's just Alvarado.
Well, Romano bothered you a little bit,
I have
Sean,
no
right?
problem. He got hurt, and he just didn't pitch well.
Yeah.
Like, Alvarado
Come
did something
knowingly hurt his team.
I understand.
Yeah, it's a different thing.
I understand, but he's still part of the team.
Horrendous and annoying while being horrendous.
Romano, you're saying?
Yes.
Oh, he was horrendous. He was horrible.
He angered me with his ineptitude.
I know, but Rob Thompson's the manager of all of them, and they all contribute in one way or the other. So I'm good with them all being said. All right, with that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Make sure you unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go, only from Xfinity Mobile, with the Birds 2-0 and the Phillies in the playoffs as division winners. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
All I need is your love tonight. Whatever it takes, Topper! Let's go, Red October! I'm excited for this opportunity. Go Phils!
That's pretty cool, man. That's a great way to kick off Time's Yours. I love
Kyle
it.
Schwarber or John Ritchie? Who has the better? Oh, yeah.
No, that was me.
Oh,
yeah.
I noticed it too when Schwarber said it earlier. I thought, but it was that.
Oh, that's not me. That's Joe. Yeah,
so, James, did you notice Schwarber's oh, yeah?
I heard it, a little bit.
It was similar.
Yeah,
it was good.
similar.
Yep.
So Carson's playing again. Just remember, from whence we came, and now we hurts.
Wow. Wow. Look at
Hey,
that.
downer to camera. I mean, if you want to go ahead and be miserable on your own, that's fine, but don't rain on our parade. Sound like Eeyore. Phillies are going to be in the World Series. Oh, they probably will lose. Who'd you rather have win or lose? Well, it doesn't matter. Neither one of them's going to win anyway. Time's yours.
Here's what I'll say.
Good call.
It's not a bad
Nice.
call, but I'll say this. You flip a coin 3 times in a row, you probably won't get heads 3 times in a row. Just going to say that.
For the first time since winning 4 straight NL East titles from 08 to 11, our Fightins are back-to-back NL East champs. So what if Duran gave up his second home run of the season? We got the job done in the 10th, and we won back in LA since in 08.
Well, it's always nice when it's in L.A. because the Phillies and Dodgers have had so much history through the years. So I like it. I like it a lot. And with that, Time's Yours. We shut it down.
The Times Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
I still cannot believe when the Phillies and Dodgers had that sort of skirmish, and I think it was either the 08 or 09 playoffs, that Davey Lopes was a Philly and Larry Bowa was a Dodger.
I know, it was insane.
crazy.
That was...
It was really didn't make any sense.
Yes.
That's
weird.
bizarre.
Especially because they were both involved in the play in 77.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
By the way, Ray, I saw you laughing over there when I made
wasn't laughing at anything.
It was
coin
a
flip.
ridiculous comment.
The coin flip. I'm just saying, each series is a coin flip, and hopefully I win the coin flip. And
yeah, sure.
So in high school, I created a thing where I rounded up $1 from not everybody, but from 128 people.
Mm-hmm.
Some people gave more than one. But anyway, bottom line is I convinced everyone someone's going to win $128. All you got to do is win 7 straight coin flips.
Oh, God. People are dumb.
Yeah, I mean, that's what lunch break is for. So, field of 64.
So you ended up with $128 out of this?
No, I mean, someone won $128.
What point did you get beat up?
No, I mean, I'm a man of the people here. I wasn't taking anything. I wasn't taking anything off top. I'm just
Why
saying,
didn't you? This sounds foolish.
Because I'm not that kind of guy.
Uh-huh.
I'd be a bad bookie. I thought it was a creative idea. I mean, all you got to do is win, 7
most people eat
flips
it
in a row.
What's the farthest anyone got in a row?
7 in a row. Somebody won it.
Oh, so someone did win it with 7.
Somebody,
wow. I didn't realize someone won.
64 is 6, right? NCAA tournament, 6 games.
How long did it take?
Times it by 2, 128. I think we did it over a few lunch breaks. A couple days, if I remember.
Well, that was the point. I didn't think anyone could
I
possibly win it.
No, we did it.
I thought that's what you were saying.
Well, someone's going to win 7 in a row. One person wins 7 in a row,
we're
and
confused.
you win 100.
I think what you meant is it's going to come up head 7 times in a row.
No.
Oh, so we got confused here, dude.
Instead of
we were confused. We thought you were saying that you were betting people, I'll bet you $1.
No.
And then you were just pocketing 100. That's why I was confused.
No.
That makes all right.
That's why I asked if you were getting beat up.
Right, we got that. No one got what you were saying.
Yeah. Instead of a field of 64, it's a field of 128.
Got it.
And somebody won $128. I was like, okay, there you go. All right, Phil's tonight.
Why were you doing that?
You were bored. What are you going to do?
I don't know, take a cut at least. I mean, you're just organizing for everyone, hanging
out? Throw the
out?
football with your
watching
friends.
coin flips. Flip it again.
Dude, when you go to the prep, you don't go outside at lunchtime.
Nowhere to.
There's no lunchtime outside. You're hunkered down. Just saying. 17th and Girard. All right.
Can't wait for Clark to start swim club there.
It's a great, it's my
but
spot.
but
I'm wearing my prep shirt today. I'm just saying, we're not roaming the streets during lunch break.
How he's getting home.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
His driver's license.
He'll be all right. All right, everyone, have a great rest of the day. James, you fired up for playoff baseball?
I am, man. I told you, I said at the beginning of the show, I'll say it again. I know you feel differently because of the Wheeler thing.
What?
Even despite the Wheeler thing, this is the most confident I've been in one of these groups heading into the playoffs. Yeah. At this time of the year, September 16th, I have not felt as good about a Phillies team as I do about this one.
I would probably say 23, and it's hard for me to remember exactly how I felt at the start of each, but I'd say after the 22 Magic Carpet ride, even though the Phils got smoked in the division in 23.
They were 13 games back. It's hard to feel as excited about that team as this one.
I still felt a lot with that crew. But anyway, they got a shot. They really do. Everyone, have a great rest of the day. Joe and Hugh, of course, they're up next.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Experience culinary excellence during Restaurant Week at Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse in Philadelphia. This September 7th through the 19th, indulge in a 3-course prix-fixe menu with timeless steakhouse classics and innovative chef-driven creations. Enhance every bite with expertly crafted cocktail pairings and explore new menu enhancements. Reserve your table today on Open Table or visit delfriscos.com. Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse, where unforgettable moments are always on the menu.
Hey Phillies fans, Bryson Stott here. Making double plays on the diamond takes a lot of dedication and trust in your teammates. So when it comes to turning two off the field, I trust the team at Barlow. From sales to service, they're dedicated in handling all of your automotive needs. The team at Barlow is A-OK. Visit them today in Delran or at barlowchevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
This month at Barlow Chevy, we have lease offers that will save you money and put a smile on your face. Visit us today in Delran and go Phillies.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right, pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jack Fritz here. You've heard me talk about Scott Honda, where I've long been a customer, and right now you can lease the all-new 2025 Honda Accord SE for just $269 a month for 36 months, and the 2026 Honda HRV Sport for $275 a month, or even the 2026 Honda CRV LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month for 36 months. It's always smooth sailing at Scott. Visit my friends at Scott Honda in Westchester and Vineland, New Jersey, or at scottautogroup.com and tell them Fritz sent you.
Conshohocken, it's go time. The Bud Light Eagles pep rally is this Friday night at Flanagan's Boathouse. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles' next home game, courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night, Flanagan's Boathouse, Conshohocken.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Right now, only at Robin Ford, drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. 3-time All-Star first baseman Anthony Rizzo was honored with a retirement ceremony at Wrigley Field on Saturday. After throwing out the ceremonial first pitch and before singing Take Me Out to the Ball Game with Eddie Vedder and Sidney Crawford, Riz watched the game from the bleachers, where he bought beer for the fans and nearly caught a home run. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
2 balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded, 2 outs, the pitch. Swinging a bouncer to first. Harper gloves it, takes it himself, and the Phillies take the National League East Division crown. It's their second straight divisional crown.
What a night. What a season. The Phillies are National League East champions. Welcome on in. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. Last night was a late night. Some people stayed up. Some people didn't. We all know what happened now. The Phillies 6, the Dodgers 5. A night that felt like a playoff game. A team that feels like a championship team. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, we went back-to-back. You know how hard it is to go back-to-back.
It's not easy. We say it all the time.
It ain't easy going back-to-back.
We say it all the time. It is not easy to go back-to-back, but the Phillies are back-to-back National League East champions. All right, today's the day to celebrate, to look ahead, and to talk about a team that is barreling towards October. They're playing their best baseball right now. We got a lot to get to today. We'll get to unpack a lot of Eagles stuff after the games we look forward to. Week 3 against the Rams. Devin's going to join us at 11. We'll hear from Nick Sirianni in a little bit. Ross Tucker as well at 12:30 as he's with us every Tuesday. But Hugh, last night, that had a playoff feel, and we're very likely to see the Dodgers very early in the postseason, back and forth. Schwarber would home run number 53 early, then the Dodgers kind of take control for a while. Bottom of the Phillies order gets the job done, and then Kirkering blows it, and then Harper with a huge home run, and then Duran blows it. And Hugh, in the end, the Phillies get a run, scrap across a run in the 10th inning, get out of a jam in the bottom of the 10th with Robertson on the mound. And Hugh Douglas, the Phillies clinched the National League East on September 15th, the first division winner in baseball.
How about that, man? That was a hell of a game last night, too. It was back and forth like no other.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I stayed up to watch that, and when Duran gave up that home run, I was like, oh, man, what are we going to do? What are we doing now? But they were able to fight back, and they were real resilient. So, yeah, you're right. It did have a playoff feel.
And look, the resiliency they've shown has been the theme for a while now. This is a very resilient group. Every time they have an injury, they bounce back. Every time they get swept, they bounce back. Last night, they bounced back within the game. And I'm at the point now, look, the division was decided a while ago. Last night was a matter of just the numbers, right? The magic number getting to 0. I mean, I try to tell you guys this division was over 3 weeks ago, and everyone didn't want to believe me, but it was over. I mean, this division...
Yeah, you called out.
Yeah.
Well, we gave you them problems.
Yeah, and you got mad at me, but that's all right. We move on. The division was a formality. Now it's about October, and the Phillies doing everything they can to clinch this bye and maybe get home field. But Hugh, the more I watch this thing down the stretch, and the more I watch the way they're playing, Hugh, I believe they're the favorites to win the World Series. And I know in some sports books they are. I saw one over the weekend on FanDuel Sportsbook. They are the second favorite behind the Los Angeles Dodgers. For me, they're the favorite to win the World Series. I believe the Phillies are the best overall team in baseball. And they have, as long as they just finish this out relatively solidly, they don't have to be that strong, but as long as they're solid the next 11 games, they're going to have a bye in the first round of the playoffs. They're going to have home field in the first round of the playoffs. And I look around the rest of baseball, and I see a lot of good teams, but a lot of flawed teams, just like the Phillies. But the way they're playing right now, the confidence they're playing with, Hugh, I haven't said this the entire year. I haven't felt it probably in a year plus. For me, they're the favorites to win the World Series. Hugh, what are you feeling? Should this team be the favorite to win the World Series?
It feels different, Joe. I told you that. I told you that a couple weeks ago. And I also told you that my biggest fear was the Mets. I'm not in that space anymore. So I'm with you. I feel like the way that they're playing, if they keep this momentum going, this should be their year. It really, really should be. You know, when you talk about Topper pushing all the right buttons, the way they fought back in this game last night, they're probably going to lose today, though, because they got banged up last night.
Yeah, it might be the hangover game today.
Yeah, they got banged up last night. But the way they fought to win that game last night, they wanted it. And that was a different type of energy than they've had in the past. So, yeah, I think this could potentially be their year.
Well, think about the energy they've shown in September. I think they're 11-3 now in September off an 18-11 August. They are getting contributions all over the lineup. Bader has been spectacular for them. The bottom of the order, which was such a trouble spot for so much of the last few years, they keep getting big hits. They had that rally, to get it to a tie game late last night with Kemp involved and Stott involved. They're getting contributions everywhere. Robertson has really worked out for them and got that final out last night. Look, the Phillies aren't perfect, but they're in a league that nobody's perfect, and I love the way they're playing right now. And it just feels like doesn't it feel like they have collectively realized this is our last shot? This is it.
Maybe our last time.
Let's do it. Let's go finish the deal.
Yeah, one last ride or whatever you want to call it, whatever the last movie in a sequel of movies is called.
What is it called?
Like Bad Boys for Life or something like that. Like one Ride or Die, Bad.
Right, I like Ride or Die.
Yeah,
Bad Boys for Life.
Yeah,
the
something like that.
Phillies.
Yeah, something like that.
It was. Look, it's been an incredible run the last month plus, and every time that we feel down, think about the Wheeler injury and how we all felt when we found out the news about Zach Wheeler. They find a way to figure this thing out. Topper's pushed so many right buttons. They're getting solid starting pitching even without Zach Wheeler. And I feel as good about this baseball team at this point of a season as I have throughout any of these years. And now, 4 straight trips to the postseason. It's time to seal the deal. They're the favorite in my mind on September, what is today, the 16th? They are the favorite to win the World Series for me. Should they be? Are they the favorite for you? 215-592-9494. Can we hear from Topper last night after the Phillies became the first team to clinch a division in baseball?
Toughness, resiliency, how you stay after it, day after day, inning by inning. I mean, we've had all kinds of adversity this year with travel and rain delays and injuries, and you guys have fought right through it. So this is for all of you, all the staff, the guys that we've left behind, Wheeler, Alvarado, Trey, Romano, they couldn't be here. The guys that have come up from Lehigh Valley and helped us out. This is a great team effort, Back-to-back National League East champions. That's too often, boys. So enjoy it. JT, how many we got left, buddy?
Whatever the hell it takes, Tom.
The tradition, every time they clinch, when he asks JT how many wins they have left. Now, obviously, JT doesn't know, right, because we're not sure if they're going to be the 2 seed or the 3 seed. So we don't know how many wins they need to win the World Series. Whatever the hell it takes, Topper. You good?
Yeah, I'm just listening to what you. So that's what he said, because I didn't hear that.
Yeah, whatever the hell it takes, Topper.
Okay, got you.
How many wins, JT? That's their thing, right?
Okay,
JT.
got you.
Need a Q-tip?
Yeah.
No, I didn't hear that. I just didn't hear it.
Okay.
Because I guess I listened to the music in the background.
Okay.
I thought about.
Did you pick anything? Okay. So your mind was somewhere else. It's okay.
Well, no, I thought about Stubbs and how, I was watching it with somebody and they were talking about how, he's the vibes officer, how everything has changed since came back.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
No, that's...
Why you got to do that?
What you talking about? Why I got to do what?
Stubbs has nothing to do with this.
First of all, you asked, was I okay?
Well,
then you wanted to know.
Now I'm not sure you are.
No, then you wanted to know my thought process. And I was just thinking about that conversation. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You don't be mad because you don't want to hear it. I'm just saying that's what I was. Asked what I was thinking about.
I'm not mad. I anticipated you were going to react to JT, whatever the hell it takes, Topper, and you're thinking about Garrett Stubbs, who, by the way, got John Middleton to chug a beer last night in the clubhouse.
No, but I'm saying I was thinking about how, somebody pointed out how the vibes have kind of changed since he got back.
Oh, get the hell out of here!
I'm just saying, man.
So him sitting there on the bench is why they're winning these games. I'm just checking.
I'm just saying that the music has changed. It's a little bit more lively. I'm just saying his presence is being felt. That's all I was saying.
The music is after the wins that he doesn't really contribute to. You're like you see.
I don't understand why does that bother you so much?
Because of all the Schwarber hit his 53rd home run last night. Ranger pitched his ass off. Robertson gets out of a jam. Otto Kemp with the double down the line. And I got to hear about the contributions of the third-string catcher.
First of all, you asked me what I was thinking. You asked me, was I okay? And that's what I was thinking. Yeah. You asked me what I was thinking, and I told
know. You. I'm just having fun. I'm not mad at Stubbs. See, he's a fun guy to have around. 215-592.
Now you want to walk it back.
Well, I'm happy today. The Phillies are NL East champions.
No, I was just thinking.
A division that someone tried to tell you was over weeks ago, and everyone was mad.
Yeah, this is your time to peacock. Well, you got this.
It's not about peacock.
It kind of is.
Well, because I'm mad at you because you piled on. Said it was my fault they got swept by the Mets.
I'm just saying.
You piled on.
It was a bad week. Way to bounce back.
I played the long game. I'm not worried about the short game. That's not what I'm worried about. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to the Phillies winning the division, and should they be the favorite to win the World Series? They are the second favorite behind the Dodgers, who they beat last night over at FanDuel Sportsbook. All right, we got a lot to get to today. Your phone calls on the Phillies throughout the show. A celebration of another NL East championship. It is pretty wild. They've been to the playoffs 4 straight years. This franchise doesn't have many.
You got it. 4 times has to be the charm, man.
It's like, you go back through their history. They've had like 3 runs like this. And the other ones, the other 2, they ended with a championship. They got to get this done.
Yeah, they got to get it done. It just feels right. It feels right.
It almost feels like, and look, they are not as good of a team or great of a team without Zach Wheeler. We all know that. It almost feels like the Wheeler thing banded them together in a way where they've played better baseball since their best player went out. And once in a while in sports, that will happen. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to the Phillies. Kyle, what are you feeling as the Phillies capture their second straight National League East crown?
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't think I've felt better going into a postseason than I have with this like core of Phillies than I do right now. They're like the perfect combination of playing their best baseball at the right time and like supremely talented. Like they might be one of the most talented teams in baseball. I know the Brewers have 1.5 games ahead of them in the standings. We're 2.5 back from having the number 1 seed. But like I never bought the Brewers, even when they were like super hot and it seemed like they would never lose a game. We feel like them right now. Like the Brewers felt a month ago, except we actually are very talented. And like I'm fully buying in. Like I think the Phillies over anybody have a better chance to win the World Series. Like the Dodgers don't really scare me. Their pitching staff doesn't scare me. The lineup's pretty scary, but like we have the combination of great pitching and great hitting, and I don't see any other team in either the AL or the NL that can go toe to toe with us in a 7-game series.
Yeah, look. October is a grind, and when I say they're the favorite, I'm not expecting them to sweep every series and roll through everyone. This is going to be a roller coaster. But the way they're playing right now, they're the favorite in my mind to win the World Series. And you said it yesterday, like thinking about that idea of a second parade down Broad Street.
That would be
in
phenomenal.
Like 8 months. It really. I woke up today and I was thinking I could picture it. I could picture the sea of red down Broad Street in early November. 215-592-9494. I think the Phillies should be the favorites to win the World Series. We're celebrating the NL East champs today. We'll get everyone's phone calls up, and we'll get to the Eagles coming up as well. We want to react to something A.J. Brown said about the passing game and whether this whole thing is a big deal or not such a big deal. We'll hit it next. It is the Midday Show. All your phone calls coming up as we celebrate the Phils back-to-back NL East champs on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
What's for breakfast? You have to get to Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna, Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, Helen's has kept the region running with its delicious breakfast sandwiches, lunch, and catering. Make Helen's your next stop. Online, helensausage.com.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge.
Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Jack Fritz here. For months, I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current car. The Scott team just does it well. And now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to hit the road in a 2025 Kia Sportage LX for $239 a month, the 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $259 a month, or the 2025 Kia Sorento S for $329 a month. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino, Street Road in Penn Salem, Thursday, September 25th. It's headliner Steve Ranazizi. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey friends, I'm Sharon McMahon, host of Here's Where It Gets Interesting. Each week I speak with authors, experts, and thought leaders on everything from American history and democracy to how to be a better person on the internet. And don't miss my extremely popular docuseries, which educate you on things you never learned in history class. Follow and listen to Here's Where It Gets Interesting on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, there's no stopping the Phillies now. Not after last night. Division clinch, number 2 seed, right there to be finished. And away we go. And they're only a game and a half back of the 1 seed, which is certainly attainable to get the top overall seed in the National League. The Phillies are rolling 11-3 in the month of September. It's as good as I felt about them at this point of a September at any of these runs. And I think they should be the favorite to win the World Series. Where do you come down to the Phils? Let's react. Let's celebrate to an NL East championship. 215-592-9494. Will in the Northeast up on WIP. Hey, Will.
Well,
Oh, Dream Team. How y'all doing today?
How you doing?
Hey, Will, what's up, buddy?
Hey, man, I never doubted you, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we on the same page, man. You know, the Phillies, we doing our thing. And like I said, I think this year is our year. I know it's our year. I don't think it. I know it.
See, there we go, Will. That's the Will confidence I needed this morning.
They added the pieces that they needed, man, and they added them at the right time. All these guys is dug in together. Now they actually know what each other can do. They playing hard. And the main thing that I love, and I love seeing, is finally Rob is interacting with the players. He's understanding what he needs to do. He's coming out with different strategies, different lineups, and guess what? It's working now. And everybody's on board with the small ball because I kept saying, man, you don't need now. Let Schwarber and Harper do their thing. You know what I'm saying? And everybody else do their thing when they feel it. But the small ball was really getting us over the edge, right? And guess what? I said it before, and I'm gonna say it again. This is like the Eagles run, baby. We coming, and guess what? Like I be putting on my TikTok, man. It's Philly takeover, baby. We're gonna have that next parade in Philadelphia, back-to-back parades. We ain't taking no for an answer. With any team that we step up against, we ready for them. And like I said, man, you added the right pieces at the right time, and I'm loving this run. And we got to keep it flowing, man. And one last thing, man. We winning the World Series.
There we go. Now we're talking here,
Sounds
Will.
about right.
Now we are talking here. Will, appreciate the phone call. It's throw the Sherbert in there here, which is always your favorite. Yeah, how about Sherbert, Schwarber, whatever you want to call him, number 53 last night in the first sitting. How about that opener strategy the Dodgers tried last night? Because they had a righty scheduled pitch the game, Sheehan, who came in and pitched pretty well, but then they started the game with an opener, right? They tried a bullpen guy to start at the lefty because they wanted to try to get Schwarber and Harper out. He got neither of those guys out, and then they brought their starter into the game.
That was pretty interesting tactic.
Strategy did not work. So, Will said there it's not just about home runs, it's about small ball. Look, in the postseason, you have to do everything well to win. But the fact that they're hitting more home runs since the All-Star break, that's a big thing. I mean, like
power. Feel like you have the power at the right time.
Hugh, in the first half of the season, they didn't hit for enough power.
No.
And in the second half, they lead the National League in home runs. That is a huge thing. And look about last night. Home run by Schwarber in the first inning, game-tying home run by Harper in the eighth inning. Like, you need both, right? They're not going to win just playing small ball. They're not going to win just hitting home runs. Last night was balance. Yes, exactly what it was. And they need it. Let's grab Brian, Lafayette Hill. What's up, Brian?
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
Good morning, Brian. What's up?
I am so glad that I stayed up to watch that game last night. And they got screwed twice in the end of the game. Durant threw a great pitch that started at one end of the strike zone and finished at the other end, and they called it a ball.
Yep.
And right before that guy grounded out to Harper, he swung on that.
Totally. Brian, he clearly broke the plane on a check swing. Clearly.
Let me tell you guys a funny story, and this is the way I think, which might be sick. I called the Mets ticket office on Saturday, and I said, how much would it be for me to buy the 4 best tickets you have for tonight's game? And the guy says, oh, that would be $660, $170 a piece or whatever. I said, why would I pay my good money to watch the biggest group of dogs with fleas in America? I said, that is the biggest kennel in the United States right now. And you're talking about the Phillies being overrated? That $320 payroll in New York is the definition of overrated.
So you called to troll the Mets ticket office?
Yeah.
Yeah. How'd they handle it?
Oh, the guy actually had a sense of humor. He laughed, and he said, we'll see you in the playoffs.
I'm not sure. So. I don't think the Mets are going to make it. I don't think they're going to see us.
I don't either. And now my next move is I'm going to write Keith Hernandez and say the only thing overrated in the National League is you and your $320 million payroll, which has zero chemistry, and it's not their year.
I like that. Brian, you let us know if Keith gets back to you. Brian, good phone call.
The Hernandez letters?
Yeah, they're
trolling the Mets. I appreciate that. He actually called the ticket office and is trolling them. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, we'll continue celebrating the Phils all day, taking your phone calls. We'll bring you more audio because I know a lot of people last night probably fell asleep. So we'll bring you more audio and moments from the game, post-game stuff, the celebration in the clubhouse as the Phillies win the NL East for the second straight year, are now guaranteed to start at home in the postseason, probably as the number 2 seed. But we'll see. And we'll see how they play it tonight against the Dodgers. But, Hugh, we also have another team in town that is darn good and trying to get to 3-0 this weekend against the Los Angeles Rams. But, you know, it would help to win the game this weekend and win all the games if their passing offense picks it up, you know, a little bit. Because the first couple games have not been good in terms of passing game, especially on Sunday against the Kansas City Chiefs. Can we hear from A.J. Brown at his locker on Sunday after the game? Because A.J., this caught my attention and almost felt like he was giving all of us permission to talk about, you know, the elephant in the room, which is the passing game. Here's A.J. after the game.
You guys found a way to win. I guess it wasn't pretty. You know how it is back in Philadelphia. They'll probably talk about the inefficiency of the offense, but, you know, how can you describe what it's like to have winning plays, or, you know, for those who maybe not understand it? It may not look pretty, but you still find a way to win.
You know, I think the goal is to win the game. So, you know, no matter what that looks like, I think the reason why people may talk about it because they want to know if it's substantial. You know, can you sustain that throughout the season? So, you know, I think that's fair. I think that's a fair thing to talk about. But, you know, our job is to continue to try to find a way to win. So.
Well, there's A.J. Brown saying it is a fair thing to talk about. So let's talk about it, Hugh. The passing game through 2 weeks. Yards per attempt, 26th. Yards, 32nd. Passer rating, 21st. Passes, 20-plus yards, 32nd. Passing touchdowns, they have 0, so they are 32nd. Hugh, is the passing game a big deal?
This is a two-pronged question, Joe.
Yes or no?
I mean, I know you want me to answer yes or no. They're 2-0. That's how I have to answer it.
Okay.
So, in the fact that they've won 2 games with the lack of a passing game is pretty impressive, if you ask me. Now, if the question was, is it sustainable? I don't think so. I don't think so, because when you talk about the NFL and, you know, listen, the L.A. Chargers look like they might be a pretty darn good football team.
Yeah, we got them later on the schedule this year, too.
You know what I mean? They look – and Justin Herbert looks like he's comfortable in what he's doing. They was throwing the ball all over the schoolyard, and that defense looks aggressive and smothering. So I hear what you're saying, and I understand the question that you're asking. But the bottom line is this. They're 2-0. And if you said, okay, can you do this for the whole season? No, I don't think so.
Well,
I took the long term.
You did take the long time. You know what I heard through that? It's not a big deal for now, but it is a big deal. It is a big deal.
It's because, and let me just tell you, and this is not me trying to Ryan Clark anybody, but no, I'm just saying I got to say that.
And
because,
it makes me laugh. It makes me laugh.
Yeah, because it's like it's the mentality and the philosophy is different when you're a part of the culture. You know what I mean? So you look at it you take it for face value.
Sure.
Hey, we got to win.
Yeah.
And you look at it like, well, damn, we can't sustain this. We'll worry about that next week. We'll worry about that this week when we're getting ready for the game against the Rams. But we know in the back of your mind that was not a Super Bowl winning effort.
No question. And I'm sure we're going to hear today, hey, you guys did this last year, the passing. But what I think is different is last year, when you look at some of the numbers, they were efficient. They just weren't productive much, right? Like their yards per attempt was very high last year. Jalen's passer rating was very good last year. Like when they threw it last year, as the season went on, they could have success in moments. Through the first couple games, it's very little success. I mean, Jalen Hurts is the only quarterback in the NFL, only starting quarterback with 0 passing touchdowns through 2 weeks. That almost feels impossible. They're basically bottom of the NFL in all these categories through 2 weeks, and you could say, all right, they played the Chiefs, right? The Chiefs, good defense, at home, in Arrowhead. That's a tough spot. The Cowboys defense that was here in week 1 might stink. I mean, the Russell Wilson, who looks cooked, threw for 450 on them. So that stood out to me. I do think this is a big deal. It's something they have to clean up. Donovan McNabb was on with the afternoon show yesterday, and Spike asked about the passing game, and I thought this part of his answer was really interesting in terms of it's got to be better, and based on the way it looks, there should be completions here, and we're just not getting them. Here's Donovan yesterday.
So we've got to be able to take those intermediate routes as well as the quick game to be able to establish the downfield passing game with our offense. And I think when I watch the game, I look back and I'm like, well, first of all, Jalen's got a lot of time in the pocket, but I'm like, it should not take that long for us to go through our reads and find somebody to come open in the passing game. So I just think, where's the timing, passing combinations where we're throwing off our back foot, 5-step plant, 3-step plant. I just don't see that right now with us throwing with rhythm in the passing game.
Hugh, I thought that was a really interesting perspective from Donovan, because if you listen through it, there's parts of it where I feel like he is, in a way, being critical of Jalen, and also in parts of it critical of the design of the offense. Like, he's saying, Jalen's holding the ball that long. Someone's got to be open.
Yeah, and that is the way you should look at it. You know, Donovan's not lying when he sees what he sees because, you know, he played the position.
Right.
You have to improve on that every week. The only saving grace in this situation is the fact that you're 2-0. Because if you were 1-1 and we saw that performance last week that you had, the conversation would be different. And that's a fact. To your point, you have to the passing game has to evolve. It has to.
You know what I hear when I hear you say that? And you're right, they are 2-0. 2 years ago, they were 10-1.
Mm-hmm.
And the defense was towards the bottom of the NFL in a lot of categories. And we were like, well, they're 10-1. And the bottom fell. Now, this offense has more talent than that defense did, so this should get better. But we did do that 2 years ago. We had a defense that was towards the bottom of all the categories. You're like, oh, doesn't look right. And then they got into the late part of the season, and they got smacked. So, they need to get better very quickly. I think you used the right word. I think AJ used it too. It's not sustainable to throw for 100 yards and win games.
And you know, the guys know that, but you also know. See, this is where you have to temper everything and take it with a grain of salt, because at the end of the day, you are 2-0. And when you talk about this team, I remember, what was it, when the Chiefs were going for their second Super Bowl? Was it that the year where everybody thought they had Patrick Mahomes figured out and it was somewhat of a slog? It has the potential to be that. And here's the thing. We're 2 weeks in, and this team is still trying to find their identity. And you look around the league, and I know it's hard because I'm watching the game last night, and you see other teams look like they're in sync as far as their passing game is going.
Well, yes, that's a great point to bring up.
You know what I mean? And I know that's the point that you were bringing up yesterday, Joe. We're on a different path. And, you know, people got a little bit upset with me when I said yesterday, well, they've played longer than other teams. There's something to that. You know, when you talk about no, I mean, it is, all jokes aside. I know you don't want to hear, but there's something to that. There's something to that. And the ebb and flow of the game, I think, is a part of it too. I think that what's going on is twofold. What we know about our quarterback is this. He tends to get off to a slow start. I think that's kind of evident. Since I've been here, these first couple of games, the beginning of the season, they're kind of similar when you talk about the performances of Jalen Hurts. And then when you look at his performances in the last few years, he doesn't really throw the ball a whole lot in the first half of the season, the first few games of the season. You go back and look at the numbers on that. And I think that's him just getting comfortable with the concepts and everything.
Yeah, look, I don't need him to throw the ball 40 times. I need them to be
just
better.
Need to be efficient.
Yeah, right. Like I know what they are. They're going to run it a lot. He's going to throw it 20 to 25 times. I'm good. But I need them to be a better passing offense when they throw the football. Right now, Jalen Hurts is 27th in yards per attempt. That's just not going to work. I mean, they need to be better at throwing the football here. 215-592-9494. All right, let's celebrate the Phillies today. And is this passing game a big deal? Kyle, what are you feeling? A.J. Brown, to me, gave us all permission to have the conversation.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, everybody. But Cliche Douglas is going to put me in an early grave over there.
Well, before you go on, early running for a top seed in the tournament next year.
Goodness.
Cliche Douglas is a star.
If I have to hear they're 2-0 one more time, I'm going to lose it. I'm sorry. We're talking out of both sides of our mouth here. We had a conversation. Is it okay if the Eagles start 2-2 and it's a marathon, not a sprint? They were 2-2 last year. Who cares if they're 2-0? If they're sustainable, if it's sustainable, is the only thing that should matter for everybody right now. If we're gonna cut out the first 4 games, it's preseason, this and that. Then the record I don't care about. I want to know what the team looks like. Yeah. The passing offense looks awful. It looks like garbage. It does. And A.J. Brown is already down bad. This guy's moping after every single game in the locker room, complaining about the passing game. Everybody knows that this looks like one of the worst passing games in the league right now. So whether the fact that they can sustain it for the rest of the season, that's the only thing that should matter to anybody right now.
I don't talk like that, by the way. I don't appreciate that.
I think Cliche Douglas is at least a top 4 seed. At least.
I can't take it.
I don't talk like that. I don't appreciate that.
He's not wrong. I mean, you 2-0'd us. You 2-0'd us.
Listen.
Forget Ryan Clark at someone. You 2-0'd us.
Because we are 2-0.
I don't care.
Would you rather be the Chiefs or us? Yeah, I know.
The Eagles. They're better than the Chiefs. Didn't we just establish that in the Super Bowl and last week?
I'm trying to explain to you the best that y'all just don't want to hear what I got to say today, like it is every other day.
No. I'm going to cliche you. Some wise man once said the standard is the standard.
It always rises.
It always rises.
And you're right.
Yep.
And he has to play
then
better.
Why
then
is
what
our
are we
passing
talking
getting
about
worse?
Here? Well,
forget rising. We are going backwards.
You see, I don't think it's worse, Joe. I think it's stagnant.
This isn't worse than last year passing wise?
Joe, I thought we weren't living in the past.
It's not worse than week 1? Was week 2 better or worse than week 1?
Wait a minute, Joe. We only 34 minutes into the show, and you're already perturbed.
Stand up.
I might stand up today.
You're already perturbed.
Was last week better or worse than week 1?
Wait a minute, huh?
Was the passing game in week 2 we're supposed to get better, right? We're progressing. Was the passing game better in week 2 than week 1 or worse? Now, this is an easy question.
Wait a minute.
It was worse.
We played a better defense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
That is not filibustering.
Hold on. You know what we're going to play? You know what we're going to play the rest of the season?
What?
A really tough schedule.
No, this weekend, I'll say this. It feels like we're going to have to throw the ball. It feels like we're going to have to score a lot of points. You know, with this LA team coming in, the Rams?
Yes.
The Rams coming into town. It feels like we're going to have to score a lot of points. So I think that you better get it going quickly.
Yes.
You got to get it going quickly because it's going to be one of those ones where, hold on to the ball and not throwing to your open receivers. The dam might break.
Here's the one good thing. Now, they're 2-0, so they could say that. I do think it's pretty obvious that they have to fix it, right? Like, it's not – it's one thing if the passing offense has been okay. You're like, it's been okay. We'll get better. Sunday was pretty rough, so they have to stare it in the face this week. Sirianni's mentioned
you know you dodged the bullet.
Yeah,
you know you dodged the bullet.
Of course you did.
You look at there's a handful of plays in that game that you look at and be like, ooh, could have been different.
Oh boy,
you know what I mean?
Oh boy. Let's go to the phone lines here. Brad in Haddon Heights. What's up, Brad?
Yeah, I just want to say I want to apologize to Hugh. Last January I called up and I was questioning our quarterback. I wanted the second stringer to start. And I was wrong, Hugh. And
dude, Brad,
Uncle Hugh came out and he told me to calm down and quiet down, and I did, sir. And Jalen Hurts proved me wrong. So
Brad,
I apologize.
Brad, you don't have to apologize. Listen, we're all inclusive on this show, man, and we're entitled to our opinions, even though, we might not always align every day. I mean, you're entitled to your opinion. If that's the way you felt, that's the way you felt. No need to apologize to me, man. I am just a servant to the people.
Brad, we're wrong every day. No worries.
You know what I mean? Every day.
No worries, man.
Every day.
No worries.
And I just want to say, I'm feeling a little disrespected as a Philadelphia Eagles fan, and I think we should feel a certain way right now. We really should feel like underdogs again, because why are we talking about our defense? Why are we talking about Joe Burrow again? Why are we talking about every other quarterback that got hurt? Other than my quarterback, who, you know what? He just got it, man. He's just got it. Did Michael Jordan look good during the regular season every single game? No. But when it counted, he was there, and he showed up.
Yeah, I mean, Brad, I mean, I want to be with you. We don't got to do the Jordan thing. I mean, it's like, Brad.
We don't got to do the Joe Burrow thing either.
But who's talking about Joe Burrow today?
Nobody's bringing up Joe Burrow.
Who's talking about Joe Burrow today?
What are you talking about?
Everybody but us.
Well, he's he's hurt, so it's a national story.
What are we going to say about Joe Burrow today?
He's hurt, right?
If the Chiefs went 2-0, if the Chiefs won a Super Bowl last year and they were 2-0 right now, would we be talking about the Chiefs in the Tush Push?
I don't give a
we would be talking about Patrick Mahomes being the greatest quarterback ever is what we'd be talking about. Or they would be talking
Well,
about.
but
you talking
he has 3 rings. I mean, I think that's why that comes. Brad, I'm not sure the point. I'm not sure the point. Like, disrespect
he still has 3 rings.
He does. You can't. They don't take them away. It's not like Hugh Sacks, which take away. What is the point though? Like, we shouldn't talk about the Eagles' passing game because why?
We can't have a positive outlook and say that Jordan Davis had the greatest game as an Eagle. He's probably
You just heard Huey. They're 2-0.
Yeah, no, Brett. I think that is great. The defense is off to a way better start than I anticipated, considering all the losses they had in the offseason. I think that's very fair to bring up, Brett.
But we're worried about wide receivers' feelings. It seems like more than anything.
Well, I think what we're trying to do is this whole thing sustainable? Can they keep winning at the level we want them to, the way they've played the first 2 weeks? That's really the question.
I don't care how it looks. I just want wins, baby.
Right, so that's fine. I mean, we and Brad, we appreciate the phone call. Yeah, it's like that. This is your fault.
What did I do? What did I do?
Well, I don't know, because
the 2-0 thing. So you plant these seeds in people's heads.
It's the truth.
Well, it's coping.
Joe. See, here's the thing. Again, not trying to Ryan Clark you, but there is
the more you bring up, I'm not trying to Ryan Clark. It's like with all due respect.
You know,
like,
you're
about to Ryan Clark him.
If this
not
continues,
Ryan
I might Ryan Clark you. Okay.
No, I'm just saying, you're brainwashed to look at things like, okay, you got the win. Now, there's always room for improvement, and that's kind of the lane that I'm in right now. It's okay. We got the win. Most important thing will it get us the win next week? Probably not. That's how you look at it. But it got you the win this week, and it's one of those things that you say you're doing what it takes to win the game. You're doing whatever you have to do to win, and that's what Jalen's doing. That's why Chris Jones was mad. He was like, "Dude, you ain't throw for over 100 yards," because normally in a game like that, you want to throw. The stats look a little different.
So can we just go down the list here? Defense, not a necessity.
Wow,
the passing game, not a big deal. What about an NFL team is a big deal?
Why you got to bring them up?
It's just a scoreboard.
Why you got to bring them up?
Well, because I'm just
why you got to bring up
your checkered past.
Why you got to bring them up?
Coming up next.
I just wonder what matters.
Yeah, coming up next, I'm going to Ryan Clark Douglas over here. 215-592-9494.
Yeah, that was a little bit too much.
Or your phone calls on Eagles, the passing game, and the Phillies will continue to celebrate the National League East champions. Devin joins us coming up next hour. You'll hear from Nick Sirianni this morning. Ross Tucker later in the show. Kiss the baby. We got a loaded show today. Phillies, I believe they should be the favorite to win the World Series. And the passing game, yeah, it's clearly a big deal. Let's stop lying to ourselves. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Football.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 9:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 10:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
You can just forget about it. Watch it fly.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At Hutchinson Plumbing and Electrical, we're here to tell you that kinda bad is still bad. Like your bathroom light that dims on its own, or that water stain you swear isn't getting any bigger. These things are just a whole lot of bad waiting to happen to you and your wallet. That's why Hutchinson has free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspections with any paid service and 0% interest financing on installs. So count on us to fix all those problems now before you have a really bad day. Book today at hutchcomfort.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, world famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chicky and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
Hey, Joe DeCamera. Let's be honest. Shopping for an engagement ring can feel like a lot, like shopping for a used car. You walk in, you don't know who to trust, or if you're getting the real deal or a sales pitch. That's why people turn to Family and Company Jewelers. They're changing the game with full transparency. No pressure, no commissions, and now every piece of jewelry has the price right there on display. No surprises, no haggling. Just real value from our friends at Family and Company Jewelers, doing things right. Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70, Marlton, New Jersey.
Don't forget to set your lineup.
All right, high-efficiency heat pump, check. Clean air filter, check. New Carrier smart thermostat, check.
Don't get sidelined by your HVAC system this season. Your local Carrier Comfort Advisor offers a full lineup of home comfort solutions and convenient financing options to suit your needs. Visit nopaycarrier.com for local utility rebates and to find a comfort expert near you.
nopaycarrier.com. Hey, football fans, the game is about to kick off. Grab this same game parlay boost token from BetMGM and feel the thrill of the action from the first snap. Log into your BetMGM account today to receive your Pro Football SGP boost token. Then place a same game parlay on any pro football matchup and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted bet hits, you'll score a bigger payout. No matter where the action is, there's nothing like getting in the game and leveling up your next same game parlay. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Claim your Pro Football same game parlay boost token and make this season unforgettable with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
To sticker shock and no vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Chevrolet. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Chevy is top of the class at finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're only minutes away. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pending credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and...
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Tulsa is my home now. Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business. We got to know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm a rat! If you think you're going to take me out, it's going to be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season streaming September 21st, exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swing and a high fly ball deep right center field. That one's up the alley on the run. Call. He won't get it. It's gone. And back and forth they go. And Bryce Harper with a big raise of the fist running around second base as he's given the Phillies a 5-4 lead.
The call from Scott last night. One of the biggest clutch homers that Bryce has had in a while. That was a big one. You see that pump of the fist as he went around first base?
I think, I did.
He's in October mode. He's ready here.
Well, they all seem like they've stepped their game up a little bit. And like I was saying last night, I was just trying to see the correlation between,
Stubbs.
Yeah, I was just, workshopping it in my head.
Thank you for workshopping it with us.
I'm just saying, I was just workshopping.
It was a huge home run. It made the Bryce home run and the fist bump as he went around, kind of pumping his fist up and down as he went around first base. Maybe think October. Everything did last night. The Phillies are ready. I believe they are the World Series favorites. They are in my mind. Where do you come down on the Phils? And, of course, the Eagles pass the game. Is it a big deal? I mean, it's a simple question, yes or no. I mean, yes for me, yes for Kyle, for Hugh.
It's not a simple question, though, Joe.
It is.
You know what? It's not.
Is this a big deal? Yes
it's
or
not
no?
So simple.
It's not a simple question. It's not.
Okay.
It's just not.
So it's not a big deal until it is. Is your
It's
answer?
just not.
You know what? You're right. Let's go
No,
home.
it's not. It's more complicated. This has more minutia than y'all are willing to give it. You know, this ain't no simple yes or no.
But that's what we do.
I know every day.
A.J. Brown didn't seem to have an issue answering the question.
And I push back every day.
Yeah.
Well, he did. He handled it the best way that he could.
Because he's upset. All right, coming up next hour, we're going to replay the Sirianni interview. Sirianni was asked this morning by Joe DeCamara about what we played for you for A.J. Brown's answer. Sirianni gave a filibuster that makes your filibuster seem like nothing.
I don't give filibusters.
Well, you do, and so does the head coach. We'll get to that coming up. Joe and Mayfair talking some Phillies here. Good morning, Joe.
Good morning. Before I get into the Phillies, we're going to go back on this Jalen Hurts and the offense. The offense is too predictable, and that's the problem. And unless you get more innovative with a quarterback, throwing between the hash marks, and I am the biggest Jalen Hurts fan, you have to trust your quarterback in throwing the ball between the hash marks. If you know everything's hash marks and out, it's either slants, it's either screens, back shoulders, or verticals. That's their entire offense. Unless you got diverse and run some drags, run some crossing patterns, move the pocket so he has more time where he actually can see the ball where he wants to throw the ball to in those intermediate routes, this is what you're going to get. And he does the best with what he has.
I agree. So let me throw this at you, Joe. I saw this statistic this morning, and it kind of illustrates perfectly what you're talking about. So through the first 2 weeks of the season, 40 quarterbacks have played, right? There's been some guys banged up and injured. So 40 quarterbacks have played so far this year. Jalen Hurts is the only one of those 40 quarterbacks to attempt 0 throws between 10 and 19 yards. It's all been short, or obviously the deep bombs to the outside that he throws very well. But it illustrates your point exactly. The entire offense is short or deep.
Yep. I've been saying it on the show in morning show and this show for 2-3 years. I love Jalen Hurts, but he's a shorter quarterback, and he's not going to take risks if he doesn't see everything. So if you don't roll the pocket and allow him to have throwing lanes where he can actually see where he's throwing the ball to, he's not going to take a chance and say, let me see, I trust my guy enough to know exactly where he's going to be. That's not there right now. And we're too predictable. You're not going to give Barkley's not going to get all those holes again. Again, the offensive line's predictable in the run game and the offensive and passing game, and you got to fix it. And you have to be more diverse and try some different things to get Jalen moving in the pocket so he actually can see the ball in those intermediate routes. But he's not going to see over 6'4", 6'5", 6'6", 6'7" guys taking a 3 or 5 step drop in the middle of the field. It's not going to happen.
I agree.
6'5".
Yep.
So let's get to the Phillies. And me and Kyle debated them, and I've hardly ever been wrong with the Sixers and Embiid and the Phillies and Jalen. The Phillies, when you make them the favorite, they will wet the bed. 3 years ago against the Houston Astros, they were the underdog until they were up 2-1. They took the lead. Oh, my gosh, wet the bed. They come home 3-2 against the Diamondbacks. They are the clear favorites. No problem. Wet the bed. Last year against the Mutts, wet the bed. When this team thinks everyone counts them out, they play great. They play more relaxed. Will Wheeler's out for the season, and we have injuries, and we have this, and no Alvarado, and we bring in Bader, and we bring in Duhan, and here we go. We're on a roll. Face adversity when you become the favorite, and you're a favorite in the series, and you lose the first game. Let's see how this team reacts. Because in the past, they haven't reacted well.
Joe, it's fair. It is fair to say that, and they haven't. And when the going's gotten really tough, they've bowed out. And Joe, we appreciate the phone call. I will say this though, and Joe, good points. This one feels different. And again, because I say they're the favorite doesn't mean they're going to win the World Series, right? There's favorites all around sports that don't win every year. It doesn't mean anything. It's just what I feel this morning, that I'd put them as the favorite to win the World Series based on the entire field that we project in October. But what he said is fair. Like, they're going to have to bounce. There's going to be an adverse moment in the postseason. Last year, the Mets came in here and stole Game 1, and it really was curtains after that, right? Yeah. Like they weren't able to get really back up after that and get the lead in the series. They're probably going to face the Dodgers in their first playoff series. Their toughest playoff series, Hugh, might be their first one. The Dodgers are going to be that's going to be hard
tough
to beat. Them. Yes.
Yeah, because you could tell that last night by the way they were playing the way the game went back and forth. I'll say this: the energy feels different. And there's something to be said about the clock ticking.
And they know it.
Yeah. And what I mean by that is, man, you only get so many bites or so many opportunities to get over the hump. And this would be their fourth trip to the playoffs.
Yep.
And, to exit the way that you exited the last couple of years, a little bit further away than you started, that has to wear on you. And as a former player, when you're in a situation like that, you're trying to do everything in your power. It's weird, man, but you're trying to do everything in your power to make sure what happened last year doesn't happen this year. And you progress and you get over the hump. Like I said, it might sound funny, but you might wear the same outfit or have the same routine going into games, trying to keep that magic alive for as long as you possibly can. And it just feels like they figured it out. They've dialed in. Now they just need to figure out how to sustain it.
There is a 2004 Eagles comparison. I see it. Like, you guys got close, and then you were there. I just was watching. It felt to me, looking back 20 years, like there was a sense that you guys as a group, it was about to end, right?
Yes.
Like, I don't think anyone saw the TO thing blowing up the next year, but you were older. It was your last year. That the defense you guys had been together a while. Like there was an expiration date on your group that was clear.
And to be honest, we talked about that. Like, we would talk about our mortality and how old we're getting and how close we've been, and we need to get it done now. And then you start seeing pieces leave and go to other teams. So it's just the reality of everything that's going on. And, Schwarber's having a phenomenal season. And there's a possibility, I don't think it's a strong possibility, but there's a possibility that he might not be here next year.
For sure. He's a free agent.
And then when you talk about Zach Wheeler and his injury or his diagnosis, there's no telling how much more he's going to play.
Well, are we ever going to get this good of a Trey Turner season again? We did in the first 2 years. We'll see. I mean, like, Bader's a free agent. We don't know if he's going to be back or he's got a mutual option, but probably not going to pick that up. So I think that's out there, and it's part. I feel it when I watch them. 215-592-9494. Your phone call is coming up on all these topics. The Eagles, this passing game, is it a big deal? The Phillies, would you make them the favorites right now to win the World Series? We'll chat with Devin Caney and your calls. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Football brings out all types of emotions. That's why we love the game, and that's why we do what we do every day on this station. But that feeling when your bet doesn't hit, that hurts. That hurts bad. That feeling is a thing of the past with Game Day Guarantee from Fanatics Sportsbook. Here's how it works, people. Every single game day, now until October, new customers get up to $100 back in fan cash. If your football bet loses, guaranteed. And now, additionally, new customers can get up to $10 and get $100 in fan cash. How cool is that? Think about it. If you're betting with Fanatics, you're either winning or you're winning money back in fan cash. Fan cash that you can use for anything in Fanatics universe, like apparel, tickets, bonus bets, and more. Why risk it with other sports books when you can switch to the one that's a sure thing? Every single game day until October comes you with guaranteed your old sports book, they're out for the season. Fanatics Sportsbook has your back. Go check it out yourself. Download the app today. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Experience culinary excellence during Restaurant Week at Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse in Philadelphia. This September 7th through the 19th, indulge in a 3-course prix-fixe menu with timeless steakhouse classics and innovative chef-driven creations. Enhance every bite with expertly crafted cocktail pairings and explore new menu enhancements. Reserve your table today on Open Table or visit delfriscos.com. Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse, where unforgettable moments are always on the menu.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works.
When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening, because health is a long game and it's yours to win. Now, here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi? Learn more at depend.com.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Over 41 million people tuned in to watch Terrence Crawford defeat Canelo Alvarez on Netflix. Proof that championship boxing still draws massive audiences when the stars are big enough. The fight peaked at 24 million streams, topped Netflix charts in 30 countries, and brought in $47 million at the gate, showing that boxing can still be a global blockbuster when the matchup delivers. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Philly sports on the go. Download the Odyssey app and stream Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You're gonna be the lonely one. Oh, do you believe in life after love?
The vibes are good, Hugh.
Keep vibe officers back.
And the team's winning, like every game. And big games, including last night. An October kind of feel out in L.A. The Phillies are National League East champions. We got our eye on October. And, of course, the Birds as well with this passing game. It's got to get better. Let's welcome in our next guest. Devin Caney joins us, sideline reporter for the Philadelphia Eagles, and, of course, around the Phillies as well. Devin, how you doing today?
I'm doing well, guys. I mean, coming off another win for the Birds and an NL East win for the Phils. Can't complain as a Philly sports fan, like Kyle Schwarber said.
We cannot. No, it's a great time right now, Devin. I heard a caller this morning on the morning show mention it's the first time 4 years in a row for like the overlapping Phillies and Eagles in the postseason ever. I hadn't thought about it until it was said. Devin, this is an amazing time. And I have two thoughts on it. One, it's an amazing time. We should enjoy it. But the other part is I want another championship because right now we have the one with the Eagles, but I want another one next month, Devin. And I think the Phillies, even without Wheeler, they look to me like the best team to win the World Series and a favorite. How are you feeling about their chances for next month as they've gone through this September?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to jinx it. And this is where, being a fan and loving the Phillies kind of can interfere with my rational judgment as a reporter, because I have this little evil, I call it my evil Delco dad voice in the back of my mind that's like, are the Phillies getting hot too early? Are they peaking a little too soon? But I think realistically, they are peaking at just the right time. I think their win over the Dodgers late last night really summed up the Phillies' identity throughout this season. And that's a team that's gritty, that's going to fight back. And you're going to have your stars like Kyle Schwarber, like Bryce Harper step up. But then you're also going to have guys like Weston Wilson stepping up in moments when they really need them to. And this team just feels like they have a fight in them that I didn't see from the Phillies last season. So look, I have no pun intended high hopes for this team. As long as they can continue hitting and continue scoring runs into October, then they're going to be just fine.
Well, I agree with you. And they have had a really a strong fight to them. And if Devin, doesn't it feel like every time there's real adversity, whether they get swept by the Mets twice or they get swept by the Pirates or they have all these injuries, clearly the biggest one being Zach Wheeler. It feels like every time we're all about to say, same old Phillies, we're down on them, they get right back up. I mean, they have played really well since Zach Wheeler got hurt, which I think has kind of made us all feel like maybe this is different.
Yeah, I mean, it's not to I don't love, constantly comparing different sports with like the Phillies to the Eagles, but it does kind of have similar vibes to the 2017-2018 Eagles when they won Super Bowl 52. You lose your quarterback, you lose your ace pitcher in Zach Wheeler, and you see everyone else step up. You look at the starting pitching and you lose Zach Wheeler. It's kind of been up and down for some of these guys. But then as September moves along, we get close to the postseason. We're seeing guys like Christopher Sanchez be consistent. We're seeing Ranger Suarez. I know he gave up some stuff last night, but still been pretty solid overall. Jesus Luzardo has seemingly gotten it back. We're going to see what Aaron Nola can do if he can put together a few more strong starts. And guys are just stepping up. And Rob Thompson said, having him just around has really boosted the guys' morale. And he's such a leader on that team regardless, even if he's not pitching. But it's nice to see them, stepping up and rallying in his absence.
You know what, Deb, I'm kind of curious because you brought his name up, Aaron Nola. What you've seen so far, would you have him in your playoff rotation at this point?
I mean, it's hard to argue for him in the rotation, other than the fact that, I don't think you can go into the playoffs with an all lefty, rotation. So you need to diversify in that sense. He's had one great start since he's come back and otherwise it's been a little shaky, but I think I need to see a couple more starts from him before I can confidently say like, yes, he's ready to go. If he goes in the postseason, maybe he doesn't go as deep into games, maybe it's like a 3-inning situation and then maybe he splits with Walker Buehler. I don't know what the solution is right now. I don't feel comfortable saying yes, Aaron Nola should absolutely start in the postseason. I don't know about you guys. He's too hot and cold. He always gives up that, one disastrous inning in every game that he's started, except for the one against the Mets, which was, really encouraging to see, but I just need to see him do it again.
Yeah, I agree with you. And I have my eye on the Walker Buehler thing. I mean, he wasn't good for the Red Sox, but he's been incredible in the postseason in his career. And he's pretty good on Friday against Kansas City. So I'm open to the idea that Walker Buehler takes down some, a couple starts in the postseason for this team if he pitches well. Devin, all right, let's shift to the Eagles, a team that they just win. I mean, Devin, they just win basically every game. They've lost one football game that they really tried to win since the beginning of last October. It's incredible. You were there Sunday in Kansas City for the rematch. Let's start with the good. Devin, I didn't expect this young defense to be this good this quickly. What did you take away watching the defense against the Chiefs on Sunday?
So I want to shout out two players in particular, and they actually split a sack in that game. That's Andrew Makuba and then the newest defensive end, Zadarius Smith. So Makuba, when I was talking to Christian Parker, who's the DB's coach in the preseason, was asking him who's someone that we should keep an eye on in today's game. This is ahead of, I think it was the second preseason game. He said Andrew Makuba, and I know throughout the preseason, throughout training camp, Makuba had been banged up a little bit. We weren't really sure what to expect. He's obviously on the smaller side. I mean, this guy is showing up and making an impact immediately. His play was the biggest play of the game. And it was funny. He's getting a hard time for getting taken down by an offensive lineman there. He almost took it to the house, but still a completely game-changing pick, and he almost ran it all the way back. But really cool to see him succeeding just 2 games in as a rookie. And then Zadarius Smith, I mean, that's his first game as an Eagle, comes in, splits a sack. He's really making his presence known. And I think he's the leadership that this young defense needed in the absence of BG and guys like Josh Sweat.
Yeah, I heard your interview on the field afterwards that you posted with Zadarius, and I think he mentioned it to you that this is kind of what they want him to be, that leader and that veteran, and he's awesome. I mean, I still can't believe he was available after week 1. I mean, he's still a really good football player, and both those guys had a big impact. Devin, we got to ask you, though, one thing we're kind of talking about today is the passing game, which they won again, and they always win, but the passing game this particular day was pretty rough. Is this a big deal, Devin, that the passing game is struggling as much as it is?
Yes and no. Like, yeah, it's frustrating. I understand it's frustrating to watch. And I think it's frustrating because it's hard to pin down exactly what it is, right? Like, is it because the receivers, if you watch the tape, like AJ Brown, Devontae, these guys just aren't open most of the time. So is it play design? Is it play call? Is it, I know that some people have been speculating maybe it's just predictability. I don't know. I do have confidence that it can improve because that's kind of been the case for Jalen Hurts in this offense in the past 3-4 seasons. They always kind of start off this way. And their main identity, I mean, last season we know was the run game, and the run game can still work for them. But when you have guys like AJ Brown, Devontae Smith, it is unacceptable to not have them involved in the offense, which they barely have been. I mean, Devontae Smith and AJ have made some crucial catches, but still for, minimal impact in terms of yards and numbers and big plays. So I think it's something that they're going to be working on. I asked Jordan Mailata last week after week 1, is the passing game something you guys are focusing on? And he was like, honestly, I don't really know. I'm just focusing on, my own task at hand and what I need to improve in terms of blocking. And if they're trying to work on the passing game specifically, then that would be news to me. I'm not entirely sure. So whether it's a focus or not, I don't know. I hope that they can improve the passing game, especially facing the Rams on Sunday.
Yeah, it's going to be a challenge. Devin, we appreciate hopping on as always. Have a great week, and we'll see you Sunday for the pregame show.
Yep. Thanks, guys.
There she goes. Devin Caney on the sidelines for the Eagles, and, of course, excited about this Phillies team with all of us. All right, let's grab OG Wade talking about this passing game. OG.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
Good morning, OG. What's up?
Talking about this passing game, I don't know if people realize, but in this last game, Steve Spagnuolo blitzed Jalen or the Eagles offense more than he's done since 2014, they said. So basically, in that situation, you're not going to get a whole lot of chunk plays or big plays. Everything's going to be short. That being said, I heard what Donovan said, so I'm not trying to, disagree with him on what he's saying in terms of Jalen should be hitting his back, his 3-step drop and then firing the ball. If you look at the game last night with Geno Smith, exactly what Geno did. He dropped back on that third thing and threw an interception on his first pass of the game. You know why that is? Right now, teams know that Jalen Hurts has the autonomy to change the plays. So they're looking at changing the lineup of the defensive scheme of what Jalen is reading and calling the play, and then he's checking to another play. And then at the very last end, they change it again where he don't have time to change the play. So now Jalen has to do it on the fly in terms of once he gets the snap. This is why people say, well, he's holding on to the ball. I want him to hold on to the ball and not throw the ball and make an interception because for the sake of proving to the world that he can just get rid of the ball. You have to have a reason to do it. Now, Seth Jr. said it, is that they don't have levels. Every receiver is running vertical routes. There's no one with.
Oh, gee.
So I think what they're going to have to do is make the adjustment as to where is it. Give him a hot read.
I agree. Yeah. No. I think a lot of it right now is part of the design. It's not good enough. And OG, we appreciate the phone call. Now, Jalen takes some responsibility. The play call takes some responsibility. Sirianni takes some. I just want to point this out because I knew we were getting this today, and he's not wrong. Jalen got blitzed a ton on Sunday, right? Spagnuolo sent a ton. I have this in front of me, and I saved it just for this conversation. Daniel Jones on Sunday was blitzed more than any quarterback in the NFL. Daniel Jones, who we've all decided the last 5 years sucks, right?
Yes.
Not a good player.
Not me.
Well, not you. You're in now. Daniel Jones on Sunday against the blitz for the Broncos. 268 passing yards and a 116.8 passer rating. You can beat the blitz. Like, there's no rule that you get blitz and you have to cower up and not make plays. Like, you can beat the blitz. Now, that's on Hurts and the coordinator and Sirianni, all of them. But, like, this idea, well, what are we going to do? They blitzed us. No, you beat the blitz.
No, I agree with that.
That's it.
I agree with that because a lot of times, we blitzed a lot. And the thing that got us out the blitz was when we got gashed.
Right.
Like a death by 1,000 cuts, and it makes you play off a little bit. If you're going to have some blitz beaters, you're going to have an answer for it. Because if you don't, you're going to see more games like you saw this Sunday.
Absolutely.
So to say that he was blitzed more, yeah, you do that when you have a running quarterback and you have a dynamic running game and you have dynamic receivers. You try to speed the clock up. The only way that you're going to stop that and slow that down is if you have plays designed that make, like if you want to send that corner or if you want to bring that safety down and you want to bring them blitzing, you got to have some plays over the top that make them pay for it.
You got to beat them. You got to beat it. Or otherwise, they're going to keep doing it. 215-592-9494. Your phone call's coming up. The Phillies, NL East champions, are they the favorites to win the World Series for you? And this Eagles passing game, is it a big deal? It's a yes or no question. We got a filibuster from Hugh here this morning, but it is clearly a big deal to me. Nick Sirianni's conversation, speaking of filibusters, you got to hear his when Joe asked him about this passing game and A.J. Brown's comments. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hatfield just dropped 2 new bacon flavors, people. First up, you got the cracked pepper thick cut bacon. Black pepper coated and full of bold taste. Then there's the Black Forest thick cut bacon, smoked to perfection with a touch of sweetness. I've had both of these bacons at the same time, and they're really, really good. Whether you're frying up for breakfast or stacking on a BLT, these bacons bring big flavor. Big flavor. Bacon is serious business around these parts, and nobody does it better than Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for a retail location near you. Hatfield. Better care, better port.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
In the year 2021, all pet food sold comprised of 94% dry kibble. And now, 5 years later, only 61% continues to be kibble. And everything else is alternative fresh diets. At the Dogs and Cats Rule stores, we've been the leader of fresh premium foods from the beginning. Whether it be raw, gently cooked, air-dried, dehydrated, freeze-dried, and of course that previously mentioned kibble, Dogs and Cats Rule has the largest selection of cutting-edge products of any of the neighborhood pet stores. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
When the Birds win, you win.
When the Birds win, the next day you'll receive 1 free drink at any Club Risque location. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque with free lunch weekdays. Happy hour special 6 days a week. The hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. And this week, the legend returns. Alexis Texas appears at all 3 Club Risque locations this Thursday through Saturday. Don't miss one of the all-time adult film stars, Alexis Texas. All this week. ClubRisque.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they get you ready for kickoff with an offer you will not want to miss. New customers, you can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. What a deal. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. What a deal. You can build parlays, bet player props, read the live lines, whatever is your style. Go for it with FanDuel Sportsbook at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
To sticker shock and no vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Toyota is top of the class in finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR financing offer on approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corolla, Prius, and RAV4s. Dealer.Fiat 494 included.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credits plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Some showers possible through the afternoon. High 76.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Touching on the Eagles for a little bit, but let's talk about our baseball team, man.
Mm-hmm.
These guys, first of all, they've been playing the best baseball the last couple of months, man. And to me, these guys came a long way, man. With the Wheeler injury, they're playing the best baseball right now. And it seems like in the past, when we got down in games, we were folded. We were fold. And I went to the game Friday. I sent you a picture, Joe. Watching that game, when KC went up, they went up, and you saw when the Dodgers went up. This team just don't fold, man. This team, they like the challenge, and I feel like that's hitting different this year. That's something different that the Phillies have, and I feel like out of all, like the last 4 years we've been watching these guys, I feel like this is the best. Right now is the best that I've seen the Philadelphia Phillies, man, and that makes them dangerous going into the playoffs, and I feel like no team is going to want to see these guys come the postseason.
I agree. There's a Terrence, there's a toughness to them now that I don't think we've seen the last couple of years. Like 2 years ago, they got really hot early and they had all that power, and they got up on the Diamondbacks and they gave it away. It just feels like there's a good combination of depth in the lineup, mental toughness. They look ready, all Terrence. Yep.
All that, Joe. And guys, the Eagles, we have to be honest, man. I know Jalen always saying a win is a win. But when I saw last night, I saw a Chargers defense that's in mid-season form. Right now, teams like the Packers, their defense is in mid-season form. And we got a Rams defense coming in this week, and they look like they're in mid-season form also. So there's going to be games where we don't score and don't have an efficient passing game, and soon it's going to bring big problems. It's okay when your team's winning, and we saw that with Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore was a veteran coordinator, and he started making teams pick their poison.
Yep.
And if Patullo was in the building last year, and he was watching Kellen Moore, so why isn't he able to attack these defenses? Having Jalen and Sirianni, they have to sit down because when you're winning, it's okay. But if they start losing multiple games, and this is going to feel like, to me, it feels like Brian Johnson all over again when it's like you try to bring your homie in and it don't work out. And that's what Sirianni tried to do, try to bring your homie in. I believe this team's best offense is when they have an OC off the street. I feel like that's the best we see out of the Eagles team. I hope they get better because eventually defenses are going to start shutting us down.
Oh, Terrence, there's no question. Yeah, I mean, look, Patullo's on Dud Watch. Terrence, good phone call. He's on Dud Watch. But we also have to come to grips with the common denominators around this offense.
Jalen Hurts.
And the head coach, who's an offensive guy. Like, we just pretend Sirianni has no expertise in football besides being a rah-rah guy. He's an offensive guy.
It was A.J. Brown that told LaShawn McCoy?
Yeah, it's Jalen's offense.
This is Jalen's offense.
Yeah,
the OC doesn't matter. You come in and you fit the Jalen Hurts offense.
Well, Kevin Patullo so far is having some struggles fitting that Jalen Hurts offense. Let's hear from the head coach, Nick Sirianni, on this morning with the morning show. Here that was.
Head coach of the 2-0 Birds, Nick Sirianni. Good morning, Nick.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hi, Nick, Coach. Congrats on the latest victory, 2-0. By the way, we now know you're a big fan of 8 Mile and Eminem, quoting him going off the. That was quite a moment. You were fired up going into that locker room.
Yeah, it's always, you're always emotional after a game. At least I am. I don't know.
Sure.
There's a lot of hard work that goes into it. There's some meaning behind that. Why we were singing that and everything like that. But yeah, it was a really good win against a really good opponent in a hostile environment, and those are hard to come by in the NFL.
How much did you strip the offense down for the noise in Arrowhead, Coach?
Yeah, obviously every time you go into a loud environment, which every place is loud, but this place is unusually loud, you have to go through a process to what can you call? What can you not call? What kind of pre-snap motion and different communication things can you do? So there's always adjustments made in every environment, and so those things were all thought of. And obviously, you do a little bit different things on the road than you do in a home game.
How can you create more explosive plays?
Yeah, that's something that we definitely have to be able to do. It's hard to slowly move the ball down the field. Now it happens, and you want that, but we know a big part of our offense is being able to create explosive plays, and that comes in a lot of different shapes and forms. It could be a run play. We had a lot of those last year, right? With those, I think Saquon had the most 50-yard or 40-yard plus runs in the NFL last year. But, it can also be a deep shot over, I think everyone thinks explosive, but you got to throw, kind of the play we had in the Super Bowl to Smitty. That doesn't have to always be that way. It could be a short pass. It could be a screen pass. It could be it could be an intermediate ball. It could be an over-the-top ball like that. So, we have to be able to move the ball down the field explosively, as well as being able to be efficient. We've been efficient, being able to move it, but we have to be able to do both. And obviously, that's always part of. I'm not going to sit here and say, hey, that's the plan this week, because it's always part of the plan. And we have to do a better job as coaches to help the guys be in position to make plays, and then the guys got to go out there and execute. So. That's always on the forefront of our mind, and that started yesterday for the Rams preparation, and they'll continue on today.
Nick, our guy here, James Seltzer, in the 6 o'clock hour, and me and him got in a heated discussion on if you were A.J. Brown, would you be frustrated? So I would be. I'd be happy to be 2-0, but I'd be frustrated to not get the ball more. If you were A.J. Brown, would you be frustrated?
Yeah, I think, and that's good debate, and I get that. I think everybody has an opinion on like what guys should feel or what they shouldn't feel or this and that. The fact of the matter is, there's a lot of things that we go about our business with and say, people might not understand this, but that's okay. We're a team. And I love AJ's selflessness. We saw him for an entire year, right? We saw him for an entire year. And now he had 1,000 yards last year and played really well and made a lot of really good plays for us. But obviously we ran our offense last year through Saquon. He had 2,000 yards, right? So we saw him for an entire year do the things necessary to help us win without the ball in his hands, while also getting the ball. And so, like we talk about this a lot. We don't have to transform ourselves what the outside world wants us to be or expects us to be, right? And so, and that's part about being part of a team. Like, hey, man, the outside world says AJ should be mad here. Well, that's just not reality of a football team, and it happens with a lot of different topics. So, AJ has been a great teammate. No doubt in my mind that that there's a lot of overreaction. Week in, week out in the NFL. I mean, we play it once a week, and we're not like a baseball team that plays every day. You play once a week, so there's a lot of things to talk about. So we understand that. So it's a roller coaster out there, and our job is to stay steady. Like, for us to be a successful team, A.J. Brown is going to have the same production that he's had the last 3 years here. And in the midst of a 17-game season, you don't ride the roller coaster off of 2 weeks. And that, I'm not saying shoot, by no means am I saying you guys shouldn't do it. I mean, that's your job. Like, that's what you guys do. I just, but that's another thing. Like, that's not the reality that we have to live to in the building, right? And so you're constantly fighting human nature, constantly fighting outside noise, because our job is to put our head down, go through the process of preparing each week and get ready. And what I've been saying to our guys is find a way to win each game, take a ton of pride in winning any way we can, and then work to get better throughout the week. Repeat.
Last week it was tough. Steve Spagnuolo made it tough on our offense because he just threw the kitchen sink at the offense. And when I played coach the West Coast offense, we would handle blitzes with sight adjustments and hot routes and the pass game blitz adjustments. In your offense, it doesn't feel like we use those as much. We utilize those things as much. Why is that?
Yeah, I would. I'm not going to debate with you on that, but there are. You saw some of it, like we threw the ball to. They went a pressure, and Smitty ran an out-breaking route, right? That he got us to 3rd and 1 on. Same thing with AJ on a slant. There was a deep ball that was. There's different forms of built-ins, and there's different forms of sight and hots.
Right.
And we hit. I thought. With all those things that were coming at us, I thought the guys Jalen did a really good job of getting the ball out of his hands to the receiver, whether it was built in, whether it was, a hot. He did a really good job of getting that ball to the guys in those scenarios when they did bring one more than you could protect, right? 'Cause it's always, and that's what you're talking about, right? Whether it's away from the slide or not, you're bringing one more than you can protect. And I thought, like, what I really loved what happened was, okay, the guy comes free, Jalen got the ball out of his hands, but sometimes when that happens, we know that everybody else is one-on-one when that happens. And really, you could see, like, when we sacked Mahomes, for example, we sacked Patrick Mahomes when Drew Makuba came through, right? But we won our one-on-one with Za'Darius, and then we had 2 people at the quarterback. Well, the thing is, like, when those things happen in this game, we were really firm in protection by the offensive line and by our backs, and then Jalen just had to beat 1 instead of having to worry about 2. Another guy come free. So I was really pleased with how that worked out and how we handled that. And there were, and again, like I said, I thought Jalen did a really good job. When we needed a huge play, they brought one more than we could protect, and he got the ball up and down to Smitty with the guy free in his face. They brought one more than we could handle, and we made a big play. And again, we just got to keep getting better. Are we where we want to be right now? No, but we're also at the second game of the season, and we know there's process and steps to this of getting to playing their best football by the end of the year.
Nick Sirianni here with us on WIP, 5 days from the Eagles and the Rams. Nick, let's talk about the Tush Push for the 5 millionth time. Are you tired of the Tush Push being treated with scorn by so many people across the nation? I actually do not think it should be in pro football. I'm one of the few locally that says it. Maybe I'm one of the few locally.
We strongly disagree with him, Nick. We hate it.
But
hey,
is brother, it? Yeah. You better get off that train.
Yeah, we don't
That's
like.
What we're saying,
Coach.
man. We've been saying it, Nick.
Our ratings would be higher. People.
He's bringing our show down, Nick.
But Nick, the people like me, and it is more on the national level. I mean, the broadcasters officiating. Is it frustrating to constantly have scorn presented toward your team for something you succeed with?
No, that's a really good question, but I don't, just like I talked to you guys about a minute ago, I got to control the things I can control, and I can't ride the roller coasters of emotion of the outside this building. I don't watch any of the news stuff. I can't get myself into that because I want to be steady through it all. And if I'm out there listening to somebody dog one of our plays, then I don't want to go there. It's not necessary for me to go there. So I try to the only time that I guess I'm answering questions like that is when I'm in the media. So I'm not seeing all the same things that you guys are.
Sure.
But I'm taking it from your question that we're getting a lot of pushback. Hey, I think the play. I love the fact that we have a play that is really hard to stop that people want to ban. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
That's
sure
pretty.
is.
When else have they done that? They did that with they do that with Wilt Chamberlain when
dunking.
he was dunking too
Yep,
much.
exactly.
They're afraid.
Yeah.
They fear what they cannot stop.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's pretty darn cool. When you can invoke people wanting to change the rules of the game to stop something that you do really well because of the players that you have on your football team. I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
I admit that.
It's an accomplishment.
Nick, the defense, are they further along than you thought they would be when you knew in March you were losing, 5 or 6 really good players?
I think, again, there's steps to it. Are we playing good football right now? Yeah. I mean, did we have some things that we want back from the Dallas game? Of course. And even last game, right? We got the, they had a couple plays that, you look at and we got to do better at in those aspects. But, there's process to this. There's steps to this. Did we play a really good game on defense on Sunday? We did. I thought fundamentally we tackled really well. Fundamentally we got off the blocks really well. Fundamentally, we were able to take the ball away. I counted them as 2 turnovers because, we stopped them on 4th down deep in their territory. So fundamentally, being on the same page, all those different things, I thought we did a good job, and we got to continue to get better at that. We get better at the whole deal, but I did think we played really well on defense on Sunday.
Coach, last year our defense blitzed defensive backs at the lowest rate in the NFL, and then on Sunday, we're sending DBs, we're single backer dogging them, we're stemming the backers to the edges, and we're sending them. It was aggressive.
You're fired up about
Blitz
that.
aggressive. What changed? Why was the defense so much more blitz aggressive on Sunday?
Every game, every year, every scenario calls for different. If we play it the same every single time, that's unrealistic. So, every game calls for something different. That's what the game called for. And maybe sometimes you go in with stuff and you don't use it, and sometimes you go in with stuff and you use it all. And so it's just the way. Can't tell you how much we love having Coach Fangio here to be able to dial it up. One of the best in the business ever to do it, ever. And it's great to have him, and he's doing a great job of leading the defense.
And this week, what's the toughest part about scheming up a game plan against Sean McVay?
Yeah, I got a lot of respect for Coach McVay of everything that he's been able to do and the type of coach he is. So he presents a lot of challenges, a lot of different things, a lot of different different looks that look similar. They got really good players. They have good receivers. They got a good quarterback. They got good running back. They're solid at the offensive line. So him dialing it up, Coach McVay dialing it up with the players that he has, that's always going to present problems. But we got to go through our process, get ourselves ready to play this game. Obviously, we're early on in our preparation, but look forward to another opportunity for us to go out there and show we're tough, detailed together, continue to improve. When you play these opponents that we're playing, these solid opponents that we're playing, you know this, like you go against the Chiefs, who's a really good opponent, you're going to get better coming out of that game because you went against a really good opponent. We know the same thing is the case with the Rams.
Hey, Nick, good luck Sunday versus the Rams. And good luck trying to get to 3-0. Thank you, Nick.
Thanks, Coach.
Right, Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni.
All right, there was Sirianni, Hugh, on with the morning show today. And I thought it was a good question by Jello about A.J. Brown and the idea he could be frustrated here. And Nick Sirianni, he filibustered a little bit. He talked around it. But the reality is it's pretty clear A.J. Brown wants the football.
Well, he didn't talk around it. It's just that he didn't answer directly the way that you wanted him to.
Well, I wanted him to answer directly.
Well, yeah, he's not going to do that.
And I'm sure he wasn't, yeah.
He was going to do that, Joe. So allow me to read into it for you a little bit.
As another long talker.
Yeah,
yourself.
I'm a fellow long talker.
Yeah, you can translate it.
Yes. He's talked to AJ. He knows that he's frustrated. It's obvious that AJ is frustrated. He's trying to the best of his ability to keep him engaged as much as possible. That's why he's giving him the praise and all this other stuff. But for AJ, it's not about the praise. It's about the ball. Keyshawn Johnson wrote a book a few years ago. What was it? Give me the damn ball.
Yep.
That's what AJ wants, man. So they have to figure out a way. They were trying to do that this weekend.
They got him 5 catches, but the yardage
but it
was,
wasn't. Yeah. So he's listening to him. He knows his players. I think Coach has his finger on the pulse, and he knows AJ's competitive spirit needs him to be thriving in this offense. Right now, that's not the case. Again, I don't think that you should go out of your way to try to get him the ball in detriment of the whole team, but you have to open up this passing game.
Well, there's no question, and it's got to be designed a little better. And John asked some good questions about the blitz and trying to beat it. 215-592-9494. All right, all your phone calls coming up on the other side. The Phillies are NL East champions. For me, they're the favorites to win the World Series now, the way they've played the last month. And the Eagles, is this passing game a big deal? Your phone calls, plus what Dan Orlovsky said he noticed about the offense. That's next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, I'm Mike King with NFL Network now on the Westwood One Radio Network. The first of 4 Monday Night Football doubleheaders this NFL season took place in Week 2. The Buccaneers taking down the Texans in the final few seconds of the game, and the Chargers bolting past the Raiders in an AFC West showdown. Texans running back Nick Chubb gave Houston a 19-14 lead on a 25-yard touchdown run with just over 2 minutes to go in the game. That proved to be just enough time for Baker Mayfield to lead the Bucs on an 11-play, 80-yard drive, culminating with a 2-yard Rashad White touchdown with just 6 seconds remaining. The Texans offense never saw the field again. The Bucs moved to 2-0 with a 2019 win. In the second game of the night, Justin Herbert and the Chargers offense got off to a fast start and held on to defeat the Raiders. 20-9 was the final score. There, elsewhere, Bengals quarterback Joe Burrow opting to have surgery, expected to be out 3 months with the grade 3 turf toe. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduce stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
The dinosaurs didn't root for the Phillies, and look what happened to them. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They are going to be putting in. Kellen Moore was going to be putting in.
Yeah. And like,
but that's what I'm saying. There's
way,
not a lot of holes with it.
But the way he coached is like way different from how they played this year. If I say like AJ told me, well, players tell me that the offense is really the offense.
No doubt.
They don't care who the corner is. You come over here to fit the Jalen Hurts offense.
An oldie but a goodie. Last year, LaShawn McCoy talking about the offense. And Hugh, this always comes up because the Eagles tend to change coordinators all the time, right? They don't have a play-calling head coach, so they have a good coordinator like Kellen Moore or Shane Steichen. They're going to leave to become a head coach, so they got to have someone new in here. That was last year, by the way. That was LaShawn McCoy talking about the offense, but really saying it's not about the coordinator.
It's about Jalen.
Right, new coordinator comes in, and the new coordinator's got to fit the Jalen Hurts offense. It does. I was thinking about that today because, Hugh, I think it's fair. We're going to play something from Dan Orlovsky. That it doesn't look right, the passing game right now, and how much that is on Patullo. But then you think back to what Shady said, it's the Jalen Hurts offense.
Yeah, and when you look at the way it's been played, it's one of those things where you look at it and it's been stagnant at the beginning of the season, the last 3 seasons. But the bottom line is this. However this offenses ran, Jalen has had success in it, and they don't want to upset the apple cart, if you will, because it really hasn't, to this point, I should say, it hasn't evolved. I still think that it will, because I think that the quarterback has to get comfortable in what he's running, and I think that just takes time for him.
Yeah, I just don't understand what sort of get comfortable in this new offense. They have 10 of 11 starters back. Patullo was here.
Mm-hmm.
It just feels like a little bit of excuse making on our part that we're getting. What are we getting comfortable with?
I don't. Joe,
offense.
I hear what you're saying.
Conceptually, the offense is got to be pretty similar to last year.
It has to be.
So then, what are we getting comfortable with?
With the quarterback feeling comfortable with what he's seeing, like what he's seeing out there on the field.
You're right, but okay, the defense is being thrown at him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I know. I just like the offense itself. Last year, I kind of got it, right? He turned the football over a lot in the first 4 games.
And he hasn't done that yet.
Brand new coordinator with new ideas. And I think it was, 2 summers ago, Jalen said it was like 90% different language in the offense.
And
kind of made sense last year.
And we went into this training camp with different concepts and different, things that we thought the offense was going to work on. We saw that in training camp when we were talking to Landon Dickerson, and we were talking about how you're running different formations to get to the same plays. I think it's a combination of 2 things. The fact that in the first game, you really didn't know how the Dallas Cowboys were going to play you. And then you saw something different in the second game. And now, this third game, there has to be a leap. Now, how big that leap is, we just have to see.
Let's hear from Dan Orlovsky, former quarterback, now at ESPN, what he sees when he puts on the tape with the Eagles offense so far.
Yeah, the pass game right now feels very predictable, and that's very specific to A.J. Brown. 10 times yesterday, 10. They had A.J. Brown basically line up at the same spot and run essentially the same route. Now, at times it works because he's A.J. Brown, but there has to become more variance in relation to A.J. Brown's route running and what they do off of it. There's a reality where the defense just knew what he was running. Bottom of the screen, he's going to go up 5 yards and run an in-breaker. You're going to motion him 2 or 3 yards outside the numbers. He goes run up 5 yards and basically sit at an in-breaker. He's 4 yards outside the numbers. He's going to go to 5 yards and run an in-breaker. He's going to line up 3 or 4 yards outside the numbers, and he's going to run a 5-yard in-breaker. I mean, these are just way too consistent.
So, Hugh, he's watching the film there. He's obviously seeing that. We can watch it on TV, but he's really looking at every single one of A.J. Brown's routes. He can't run the same route 10 times and expect the Chiefs aren't going to be onto it.
No. And a lot of times, when you're playing an offense, and I always talk about Peyton Manning and the offense that he ran, you run certain plays early in the game to set up plays later. And that's how most offenses are ran. But a lot of times last year and the beginning of this year, this offense just looks like they're trying to throw stuff against the wall and see if it'll stick. There's no flow to it, if you will. And it was like that last year. And I think that's kind of the way they like it, because at that point, you really can't get people to key in on you.
Yeah, but they're also not having success.
Yeah.
They're not.
Well,
they're winning. The passing game.
They're winning.
Passing game has been unsuccessful.
Joe, I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing that. And you're right. But the bottom line in NFL is to win by all costs. These conversations that we're having, they're going to evolve as this season evolves if this offense stays the same.
Well, we're going to start pointing fingers.
Yeah,
it's either the quarterback or the head coach or the coordinator.
That's the thing. That's the thing, Joe. because we're sitting back, and as a former player, you look at it and say if I was playing on this team and we're playing defense, and I'm like, man, that's an ugly ass game.
There was,
but we won.
Yeah,
and we got next week. We got 5 days to clean this up and get ready for the next one. That's the mentality. The fans are concerned about it. We were at a shout out to the Eagles last night. Went to an Eagles autism event last night. Hung out with them. Shout out to Ron. She does a tremendous job. Some of the fans were concerned about that. There was some in the camp that, hey, we won the football game. That's all that matters. But some were in the camp that, we need to throw the ball better. I'm somewhere in the middle.
Are we all in the camp that got to throw the ball better?
Well, I'm somewhere in the middle. If you ask me, would it surprise me if the Eagles were undefeated and they looked sloppy? It's like 5-0, and they looked sloppy. No, not really. Because whatever it looks like, I think that they're doing what they need to do to win. So it's going to be, for us, it's going to be, we're going to argue about it all the time. We're going to talk about it, but the bottom line is you're 5-0.
Yeah, but are they going to get to 5-0 without a better passing game?
I'm just saying. And just think of, and I also look at it like this last year. Look at how disjointed the passing game was last year, right? And look where we ended up. And I know we're not supposed to bring up the past.
This is worse.
What?
The passing game.
Okay.
Through 2 weeks, this is worse than last year. Last year was turnovers, and once turnovers were cleaned up, it was efficient. They just didn't throw it much.
Okay. I give you that.
Yeah, they're just not. Sunday was pretty anemic. They got to be better. They got to be better in the passing game. 215-592-9494. All right, we'll get back to everyone's phone calls here on the Phillies. Are they now the favorites to win the World Series in your eyes? And, of course, the Philadelphia Eagles, the passing game here. And is this a big deal? I know, Hughes is, he's doing the 2-0 thing. That's what Hugh does. The 2-0 thing. This is what Hugh does.
See, now you Ryan Clark and me on the other side.
I am. I told you I was going to Ryan Clark you. I told you. When you see it like me, I can Ryan Clark
as long as you preface it with, I'm not trying to Ryan
Clark you, but now Joe's Ryan Clark and me.
Uh-huh.
Is it?
You deserve it.
Well, no, you Peter Schrager.
That's what I was, if I do the opposite, I'm
You're
Peter
Schrager and me.
Yeah.
You're Peter Schrager.
See, I have a different view. I didn't play the game. You did.
I have. You say I have the right.
And as we've established, players don't know ball.
We've seen that over and over on WIP. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls. We'll celebrate the Phils and this passing game. Is it a big deal? Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval, not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends September 30th, 2025.
We all know how important it is to do things that make her want to brag about us.
You want her to be able to tell all her friends.
I know exactly what you mean. You want her walking around telling everyone you were all chestmount in high school baseball.
No, idiot. You want it to be about grown-up stuff.
You want her to be able to brag about you in the bedroom.
Well, yes. I thought everyone already knew the best way to do that was with Blue Chew.
Well, that's what we're trying to let everyone know. That now there's a chewable. It has the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin.
And it doesn't mean you have to make any doctor's appointments or stand in line at the pharmacy.
You just do it all at BlueChew.com, privately and securely, and then they just send it to you in a discreet and hard package in the mail.
And because we know it'll work for you, Jack is paying for your first month. Your first month is free.
I am?
Yes, you are. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94. Your first month is free because Fritzy is paying for it. All you have to pay is the $5 for shipping.
And then you can
chew it and do it. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. That's FanDuel.com/Ike. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Experience culinary excellence during Restaurant Week at Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse in Philadelphia. This September 7th through the 19th, indulge in a 3-course prix fixe menu with timeless steakhouse classics and innovative chef-driven creations. Enhance every bite with expertly crafted cocktail pairings and explore new menu enhancements. Reserve your table today on Open Table or visit delfriscos.com. Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse, where unforgettable moments are always on the menu.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, you can get a great deal on a new foot spa, transforming you into the queen of kicking it.
Wait, this has bubble jets. Okay.
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
It's O-Rewards Member Appreciation Month at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Up to $100 in bonus rewards available at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Could Tom Brady go from NFL legend to Olympian? He's set to play in a March 2026 flag football tournament in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, alongside stars like Gronk and Tyreek Hill. With flag football debuting at the 2028 Summer Olympics, he didn't rule it out. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Sports Radio 94 WIP. And thousands more. Plus millions of podcasts are all on the free Odyssey app.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-94.9. For coming up at 12:30, Ross Tucker, a weekly conversation with Ross about the Eagles. We'll look forward to this Rams game on Sunday, which is going to be a big one. And what we saw week 2 with the Eagles and their passing game. Of course, the Phillies, they win again last night. They clinched the National League East. And now it's all systems go to try to get at least the 2 seed, if not the 1. Couple polls up here. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. Should the Phillies be the favorite to win the World Series? Hugh, we got a close poll on this one. 53% yes, 46%, 47% or so no.
We got to sway those people's thoughts then. We got to get them on the right side.
Well, we had a caller earlier who, was mentioning like when they're the favorite, they don't play. Well, I think some of those people don't want to say they're the favorite. It's okay to say
we stop?
Yeah, well,
I really don't think that has anything to do with
it. It has nothing to do with it. We did this 2 weeks ago when I said the division was over, and then there was the jinx stuff. And Hugh was, feeding into that nonsense.
But the jinx? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you did. Yeah, it was your fault, Joe.
I jinxed the team that has the first team to clinch their division?
Yeah, you rebounded nice from that.
I didn't do anything.
You rebounded nicely from that.
No, the team was good the whole time. All right. Is the Eagles' passing offense a big deal? Actually surprised at the results on this one. How do you think the voting went, Hugh? Yes or no? Is the Eagles' passing offense a big deal?
I would say most people say no.
61% yes.
61.
I think people realize what's going on here. It's got to be better. Like, that's just not a sustainable way to win football games, what we saw on Sunday. Let's go to the phone lines here. Big V in Mount Laurel talking about a big deal, or maybe not. Big V, what's up?
Yo, Julio, Hugh.
What's going on,
Big
man?
V, what do you got?
Okay. Well, first and foremost, yeah, in my mind, as Topper said 2 years ago, this is a championship roster.
That's right.
Okay. Second, with the Eagles, yeah, it's a big deal. One is that we've got a pretty good quarterback, a great receiving core, and a lot of talent around them. So when they're not performing, it raises some concern. And, this is football. We want to be entertained. We want to see those sexy, deep threat, explosive plays. But what they have to realize is that, NFL is a copycat league. So what Jalen is facing now is, Vic Fangio's defense played by other teams. So, he has to learn to compensate for that. One thing is smoke and mirrors. If they use Barkley, since they're always keying on Barkley, if they use Barkley right, if they can fake the dive and he get hit every time while he drop back 3, plant his foot and throw. The other thing is he's got to use the other supporting staff, like Skinny Batman's got to step up, Smitty's got to keep doing what he's doing, and, we will get it that way. That'll open the door and loosen the defense on AJ, who seems to be having problems, in that zone and getting open, and Barkley, because now we've got the defense on their heels.
Big V, you and I don't agree very often. I think you're dead right on this. I think defenses are dropping those safeties back and saying, we're not letting Jalen just bomb the ball, right? He's really good at throwing the deep ball. We're not letting him do that. So everything's got to be underneath, and we know they don't throw the intermediate passes, so it feels like everything's like condensed. I think you're right. Whether it be the Fangio defense or just kind of an adjustment, teams have adjusted to the way the Eagles like to throw the ball.
Correct. And we have to now adjust to their adjustment. This is chess, not checkers. So if, we're establishing this year that we're making our pitch for the Eagles being the next dynasty, Nick's got to get it done.
It's interesting you brought up Nick Sirianni, Big V. We appreciate the phone call. Hugh, his name never gets brought up in this stuff.
No, because he's a Super Bowl winning coach.
What does that have to do with anything?
He won the Super Bowl.
No, but what does that have to do with anything?
Andy,
a couple years ago, you mentioned the Chiefs, right? They faced this after they started winning. Andy had to adjust. Andy and Mahomes had to adjust.
I was about to tell you before you got all aggressive.
Well, because you said he won the Super Bowl, as if that has anything to do with this.
I'm not trying to irritate you, Joe. You're making me a little nervous when you get all upset.
I'm not standing up yet.
But all I'm saying is, when you, because I listened to what's being said.
Yeah.
And the narrative all offseason was, what is Jalen Hurts, right? So that is the crux of all of this.
Yes.
It's what is Jalen Hurts. So Nick's not going to get any heat from that because Nick has been the constant. You know what I mean?
And Jalen.
They both have, but there's always been question marks about Jalen, right? I think last year, by Nick breaking through, those questions aren't about him anymore.
But then they both break through.
They did, but again, the crux of the conversation has been this offseason about Jalen Hurts.
Agree. I think Nick should be part of the conversation.
Yeah, but he's not.
Okay, so he gets. Let me ask you a question. If the offense continues to sputter, Nick has no culpability in this?
I didn't say that, Joe.
Okay.
I'm saying that Jalen's going to get the heat because he's the quarterback. He's the guy that, from his own admission, sets the temperature. He's the guy that, for the last 6 months, we've been trying to figure out what he was or what he is. So he's going to get that heat.
And he's the quarterback. I get that.
Yes.
He gets paid $50-something million a year. I get it.
So Nick Sirianni has gotten the extension. He's the head coach. He's the Super Bowl winning coach. And the basic arguments that we have on a daily basis is anybody can run this offense with this talent.
Well, but obviously not.
But see, and that's why now we get into why Jalen gets the most heat.
I just think at some point, like every coach in the NFL, they came from one side of the ball or the other, right? Some of them become CEO coaches, right? There's the Dan Campbells, the Siriannis. But if the side of the ball that they're supposed to be an expert in is not good enough, they're part of it. I mean, like that's how it works. And look, Sirianni picked Kevin Petullo, right? Like that's his guy. So if this passing game doesn't work, that's on. I look at Sirianni's part of it. Edward in Philadelphia. What's up, Edward?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Edward?
You guys doing well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the Phillies are division champs. We got a 2-0 football team. We're doing good. What are you doing?
Amen. Kind of that. How you doing, Hugh?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. I'm about to put some stuff to bed.
Okay.
Everyone who knows me knows I'm from the area. Love all the Philadelphia sports, but I'm a Cowboy fan.
Oh, okay.
Hold on a second. Now listen.
What have I done to deserve this?
I've been listening to Jalen Hurts for years. I was hoping that they didn't pick him up because he's a stable, strong, reliable quarterback who's been dealing with offensive coordinators his whole life, his whole career. And now every day I hear you guys complaining about this and that, trying to compare him to this and that. No one is satisfied. I would love to have your condition right now in Philadelphia with a stable quarterback who's strong, doesn't talk in the media. But no, nothing is good enough for you. All you have to do with your offense is spread them out, not run off tackle with Saquon, do option pitches, put Jalen in space, and then you can hit anyone downfield. So stop complaining, stop doing the B word, enjoy the W's, rely on what happened last year when you weren't crap for 4 weeks. Hold on a second. And then everything started working correctly.
So, Edward, if it's this easy, why don't they just do it?
Why? Because you every year, I heard you say this last week. You said there's offensive coordinators who are shifting
every year. I think 16 or 17 teams have either a new coach or a new offensive play caller.
Right. You made that excuse, and I was listening.
No, it's not. No. That's not. It's a fact, isn't it?
Yes, it's a fact.
Okay.
But every year you ask him. I'm not making an excuse. I think he's top 10 quarterback. But you can't put a new teacher every year to adjust so easily. You did the job last year after week 4. Nick, everyone sat down. They changed the offense. They got expanded. You got the job done.
Right. So I don't understand your point. Because they won the Super Bowl, I can't complain that they only threw for 100 yards in a game this week?
No. I'm saying from day one, when you guys picked him up, I was hoping you didn't get him because he's stable, under control. He's a leader.
I think we all agree. Jalen's a good quarterback.
Said that already.
No. So my point is, what are you complaining about?
The passing game isn't very good. I mean, like, does anyone else watch this?
Hold on. He's putting this all to bed.
I don't like. Do you think the Eagles' passing is very good right now, Edward?
No, not at all.
So then we agree. What now? It sounds like you're complaining.
I agree, but if they don't do anything different, nothing's going to change. But what I'm saying is, please, can I say the B word?
No, you know what?
Let's just
move on. What is his point? Did you pick up on his point? Who knows?
No, I quit paying attention.
Okay, well, he's long talking.
I quit paying attention.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's talk to Mike in Medford. What's up, Mike?
You know me.
Hello,
Mike.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen, or good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mike. What's up?
Hey, I called to talk about the Phillies, which it's been nothing but Eagles all day.
Well, let's talk about the Phillies. Are you with me? Favorites to win the National League? Favorites to win it all?
Of course, they're favorites. They've got the
Where the hell you
number
at?
one
Killing bugs or something?
You at the barbershop? No, it's like a barbershop.
Hello, you there?
Yes, we just hear some feedback. You're at the barbershop?
No, I'm in my truck.
Oh. Get that truck checked out.
Yeah. You got me all fired up. I mean, they're you got me distracted.
Oh,
they're the favorites. You got Kyle Schwarber. You got the number one home run hitter. You got Harrison Bader's on fire. You don't even have the league batting champion future Trey Turner in the lineup right now. I mean, they're hitting on all cylinders. One of the things that we always talk about is Harrison Bader. When he came in, he injected this fire, and then what we don't talk about is when Garrett Stubbs showed up. They've been 11-3 since this guy comes into the locker room, and I think it's actually important that they're having fun now. They were a boring team to watch before August. Guys still there?
You know, can I just say
Okay.
something? Because you touched on something that got me. Like, Joe got mad at me this morning about this. This is how I started. When I brought up Garrett Stubbs' name.
Joe gets mad at you every day.
Every day. When I brought up his name, he poo-pooed it.
Because he had nothing to do with last
Well,
night.
now you just heard the caller say he did.
You're insulting everybody by bringing Garrett Stubbs.
I
into
was
this
not
in
the only
any
one
way,
that
shape,
felt
or form.
Great
Enough
minds
with the
think.
Garrett
Great
Stubbs.
minds think alike.
It's wonderful he's back. And I agree he brings a looseness to the clubhouse.
Hold on.
Mike, we appreciate it.
Mike, live your truth, Mike.
Stop.
I appreciate
So wait a
you.
second. So let me ask you a
I
question.
know I am not the only one that
If you think he's
feels
that
the way.
important, we all know he's not going to be in the postseason roster, right? This is a fun little thing for September. Are we going to be? We're going to worry about the vibes because he's not there?
No, I'm just saying it. You can't deny it feels different.
Wouldn't you
It
rather
feels
almost?
different.
It's nothing to do with
And
it.
he really has nothing to do with it.
I mean, I feel like he does.
Okay.
And Mike feels
All right,
the
yeah,
same
then
way.
you know you live your truth. But
What about
wouldn't you
Harrison
rather have-
Bader changing the vibes? He's hitting 330 and he brings energy.
And he can actually play.
Yeah, right.
No, he can't definitely play.
Yeah.
He got the Darth
All right, thank
Vader
you.
shirt.
I would
But-
also like. I don't want to do the Rojas thing again, but like Rojas has more of a role in the team in a postseason situation than Garrett Stubbs could.
If
Like,
they bring him up
in
to
what
play
way,
defense.
shape, or form is Garrett Stubbs going to be able to contribute to a postseason roster?
He's
At least
not
you could
going to
put
be on the
Rojas
roster
in
unless there's an
ninth
injury. He's not even going to be on the
Of course
team.
not. I know. Stop. You.
I'm happy that they played fun music, but he's nothing to do with them winning.
I'm just saying, when I was asked what I was thinking about, and I said that, you poo-pooed it.
Because we were talking about...
Me and Mike can't be the only two people that feel that way.
I think you are.
I doubt it.
You might be.
I doubt it. I seriously doubt that. Because when we were talking
You
about
think
it...
he has something to do with it?
No, I just said it's something to be said about somebody that lightens the mood in the locker room.
Should I put up a poll? Is there something to be said for Garrett Stubbs' presence
Put
in
it
this
up,
team?
and if there's a single vote to yes, I don't want to hear the results. 215-592-94.9. Our Ross Tucker's going to join us at 12:30. We'll get his thoughts on the win, the passing game, all of this, as well as your calls on the Eagles and the NL East champion Phillies. That's next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath. You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked!
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
Something extraordinary is happening right now at Benari Jewelers. They're rolling back interest rates to 0. That's right. You can make any purchase, pay nothing down, and get 0 interest financing for 5 whole years. Imagine a $10,000 designer ring or diamond bracelet, less than $170 a month. 0 down, 0 interest for 5 years. Don't miss this limited time offer. It's the smartest way to buy, and it's happening now through September 30th, exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some restrictions apply.
Tulsa is my home now. Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King. This distillery is a very interesting business, and we gotta know the enemy. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman. What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult. Tulsa King, new season streaming September 21st, exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Here is your Game of the Week, presented by Hyundai. Contenders are starting to stand out from the rest of the pack as we have gotten a couple of great weeks of professional football. This week, Detroit will travel to Baltimore in a game that may have playoff implications come January. 2 of the league's best defenses will look to hold their own against some of the best quarterbacks in the league. Who will come out victorious? What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? Well, what is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Is it the driver behind the wheel? No. Are you sure? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid, so much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What a great time to be a Philadelphia sports fan. I feel like we're just getting going here. We want to finish this thing off, but it's a step at a time for us. We got a lot of other things to do. We got more baseball to play. We got a lockdown to buy, but we just got to keep going day by day. And whenever that step comes to the playoffs, that we're going to be. We just got to keep going and can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Yeah, those crazy animals will be going in October. The voice of Kyle Schwarber last night, who hit number 53 in the first inning of that game. You think he's going to break Ryan Howard's record? He's 5 away. 11 games to go.
He's going to be close. I don't think he's going to break it, though. I think he's going to be close. 56, 57.
You would think at the end of a season they may give him a little rest, right? Like just to get ready for October. If he's this close to Ryan, I don't know if he's going to want to rest. And I think he's played in every game this year, which makes me think he's going to want to finish the season playing out in every game. I still would say he's probably going to be underneath the Howard number of 58, but would it surprise you at this point if he gets to 58? It wouldn't surprise me.
No, but I think he's going to be close. I think it's going to be some games where they might not want to pitch to him, for selfish reasons. So, yeah, I think he'll get close.
Like the other team, you mean?
Yeah.
Like, why would they care?
I'm just saying, it just seems like something that other teams would do for you won't have no personal record. They just try to take it from you. You're already going to the playoffs. They just try to,
maybe
get a little personal, make it a little personal win.
So I don't even know if, like the last week of the season, the Twins pitchers and Marlins pitchers, they even know about the Phillies all-time record? I have no idea. 215-592-9494. Let's get back to the phone lines here. We have Ross Tucker coming up at 12:30. Gabe in Cherry Hill. Hey, Gabe. Gabe going once. I hear us. Let's put Gabe on hold. All right, let's see. Speaking of, I meant to say hold, but I said Herb because Herb in the Northeast is up. Herb talked to Jordan Mailata last night, apparently. What's up, Herb?
Yeah, I talked to him right off stage when he got off stage.
Yeah, you got any good nuggets for us?
Yeah, listen. I think they might go to a 6-man line occasionally.
Six-man
heavy load. Unless Goddard, if Goddard's going to play this week, then they'll probably stay with a 5-man. But a 6-man line, I think, is to run the ball. Okay, the pass, make the pass plays. They're going to be okay. They're going through some. That first game, I think, was with Dallas, with Carter getting thrown out. I think they didn't have their head on straight. I don't think they were
GPS in the background. It's wonderful.
It was just something wasn't right.
Herb, did you get this information from Mailata, or is this just you think this?
Guesstimation.
No, I'm just telling you that I told Mailata last night about doing maybe a 6-man line, and he said, "Well, I can't tell you, but they got something up their sleeve. Okay. Believe me, they got a plan. They probably been talking about it since yesterday, so they got a plan. I'm not worried about this team. Okay, this team knows how to win. The defense." I'm still a little concerned with the defense. There's, you got a couple guys that are, they know how to make plays, but the rest of them are going to have to, start. We got some tough games coming up here, and Tampa Bay. If you watched Tampa Bay last night, they got some playmakers.
They sure do. Running back, couple receivers, Baker.
We don't do good.
Yeah,
they run that blitz. They run that blitz on us. They've been successful every time we play them.
You're right, Herb.
We're lucky we didn't have to play them last year in the playoffs.
It's been our kryptonite, that Todd Bowles defense. So Herb, so we think the 6-man line. So you think this passing game is a big deal or no big deal?
Well, 6-man line. I'm not saying the whole game. I'm saying in certain times of the game, you go to a 6-man line. And, it's going to open up a few holes, you know what I mean? And they need to start running more wide stuff, left, right, quick pitch, you know what I mean? Kansas City had 5 men in the box all game, okay? Plus they had linebackers. And they had cornerback safeties coming in on blitzes.
They were crowding the line, Herb.
And that's why Jalen couldn't get the ball downfield. The only one that he threw downfield was the Smitty throw, and that was it. And then he jumped up and turned around. See, he turned around. There's a lot of receivers that don't turn around.
Right. The good ones turn around. Yeah.
He knows to turn around.
Of course.
Look for the ball, catch the ball, and come and let the guy tackle you, whatever he's doing. Okay. Yeah. But that's the thing. See,
that's why Smitty's a tremendous player. Yeah.
He's experienced. You know what I mean? That guy's an experienced receiver.
He's a big-time player, Herb. Yeah.
Oh, my God. That's awful.
All right, Herb. That's good for today. Are you on board with the 6-man offensive line?
Mm-mm.
No. Well, he talked to Jordan Mailata last night.
Yeah, and Jordan.
Did you?
Jordan, well, I talked to him for a minute.
Okay.
I had things
Probably
I
not
had
as long
to
as
do.
Herb.
No, probably
not as long
Herb,
as
you know.
Herb probably, talked a lot.
Yeah.
No, I didn't get to talk.
He brought
to
a lot to the table there. The 6-man line.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
He said that a lot of people in the box.
Yeah. A lot of people in the box. It's bad when it's a whole lot of people in the box.
Too many is never a good thing. I think Gabe is back up. What's up, Gabe?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Gabe.
Sorry for the technical difficulties there.
It's all good. What are you thinking?
So I like to be part of the Church of Hugh when I can because Preacher Hugh is the only one that lets me live my truth, even though I may be 100% wrong sometimes. But you know what? I like living my truth.
Live your truth, brother.
I try to. Hugh. Sometimes I might stray from the flock, but I try to come back and listen to what's preached on these airwaves. But for me, it's an issue. The passing is an issue. I understand. It's 2-0, and I'm happy that this team has found a way to win, regardless, because it just shows how much of a winning team this football team is. But something's got to give, because I look at other teams. For example, Jamar Chase, had 16 catches for 160 yards with Jake Browning throwing to him. Like, come on now. Like, you mean to tell me that Jalen can't get A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith the ball more than 5-6 times for, 30, 40 yards. Like, there has to be some sort of game plan put in place, because I don't want this to turn into another Brian Johnson situation, which, I mean, it feels like it's almost, 2003 all over again with the types of calls that we're hearing with this vanilla offense and boring offense. But to Hugh's point, it's a complicated situation because we are 2-0 and we're finding ways to win. But you can't keep this up for 17 weeks. Like, you have to find a way to be able to expand the offense and use the players that we're given. There's no reason why this team should not be scoring more than 25 points a game. There should be no reason why this team can't put up massive plays, explosive plays. And I know that Nick had alluded to that, more explosive plays in these games. But it needs to happen. It needs to happen because this team is just too good to not do that. And it's kind of like, sometimes when you're dealing with a child and that they're a lot better than their performance, and sometimes you get just so frustrated with them because it's just like, you're so much better than this. And that's just kind of how it is with this team. I know we're winning, but we're so much better.
Well, Gabe, I think that's the last thing you said there is spot on. Like, Hugh, the Eagles should not be 16th in the NFL in scoring. They just shouldn't be.
And to add to that, it has to be tough when you watch NFL games the last 2 weeks and you see these other quarterbacks who are sitting at home during the playoffs throwing the ball all over the schoolyard. Listen, the one thing I'm not trying to do is sit here and act like this is okay. You know what I mean? But you're winning. Like, you have to, and that's why Coach Sirianni is going out of his way to try to keep AJ engaged as much as possible. Because for whatever reason, I mean, we all see it. Donovan mentioned it. The quarterback, in some instances, is holding the ball too long, and the offense is not running as efficiently as we would like it to. But the flip side of that, you sound real crazy. Not you, but we sound real crazy talking about the team in the way that we're talking about them, and they're 2 wins in. Now,
but they're not 2-0 because of the passing game.
Well, they're 2-0. It doesn't matter why they're 2-0. They're 2-0. In a world where a lot of these teams don't play a whole lot of preseason, and I know when I say that, it sounds crazy because now you look at other teams and they look like they're already in mid-season form. But it's not how you start, how you finish.
I agree with that. Yep.
And when you talk about the way that this team played last year, it's not the same. I'll give you that. But it's similar. It was a slow start. It was slow slogging, and then they picked it up. Hopefully, as this weekend will be a great measuring stick because, like I said, Joe, I feel like the last 2 performances that we've had that got us W's is not going to get us a W this weekend.
So I agree with that. You mentioned the slow start last year. I do think it was different. Saquon was explosive from the jump last year. They were making plays. They were turning the ball over. That was a problem.
It was unknown.
And then in week 2, they didn't have AJ last year.
Yeah, so it was unknown.
There really is. There's no reason to me why the offense should look the way it does. There's no logical reason. Their players are on the field. They have continuity off of last year with at least a guy that was in the building in Kevin Patullo. I know they faced a good defense last week in Kansas City. That Dallas defense, though, I don't think is any good. So it doesn't add up to me. Let's see if we get some answers here from our guy, Ross Tucker. He joins us every Tuesday. Ross, how are you today?
Doing awesome. How are you guys doing?
Well, we're good.
We're stressed out.
Well, I'd say we're mostly good. The Phillies are NL East champs and ready for October, and we are 2-0. If there is a stress point, though, Ross, it is the passing game for the Eagles, which has not gotten going yet. Ross, what have you noticed watching the Eagles pass game so far?
Yeah, I mean, listen, the Phillies won the division. Eagles are undefeated. Let's complain. Listen, in all sincerity, they really have not performed very well on offense after those first 3 drives against the Cowboys. The second half of that game and then the Chiefs game, it has been tough sledding. You can't give the Cowboys defense any credit because Russell Wilson just absolutely torched those dudes on Sunday. I suppose you can give the Chiefs defense some credit, but you go back and watch the Chargers, Justin Herbert and the Chargers passing game was much better against the Chiefs than the Eagles passing game was. So it's been a struggle. I think it's fair to wonder what is going on. As you guys know, it's never just one thing. It's a combination of a bunch of things. I would love to be able to talk to the coaches and actually have them give us answers. Like, I don't know if you guys saw. I can't believe how many 2 tight end sets they were in against the Chiefs on Sunday. And guys, Dallas Goedert's hurt. Dallas Goedert didn't play. Dallas Goedert was their most consistent passing weapon in the first game against the Cowboys. So Dallas Goedert's out, and you're going to have however many snaps they had. I'd have to check it again, of Grant Calcaterra and Kylan Granson out there. I'm sure there's some logic, and I would love to hear the logic. I know those guys, right? They have a great staff. Those guys put in so much time, and maybe it's, we thought we could run better out of that, or we were expecting this, so we thought but to have that many snaps where it's Grant Calcaterra and Kylan Granson out there, and neither one of those guys is a very good, is an above average blocker or receiver. I really don't understand that. I think I'd rather run the ball with less bodies in the box. I'd rather throw it to guys that aren't those guys. I really, that's a head scratcher for me.
Yeah, that one was bizarre. Ross, let's go to the other side of the football, which through 2 weeks, they look better than I thought they would, considering all the players they lost. And Ross, as I'm watching that game on Sunday, I'm like, did Howie Roseman do it again? In 2023, his first 2 picks were Nolan Smith and Jalen Carter. Then last year was Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean. Ross, Jihad Campbell, and Andrew Makuba. It feels like Howie Roseman may have nailed the first 2 picks again with young impact defenders.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? I mean, at this point, to your point, Joe, it'd probably be an upset if he didn't, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just watching them through 2 games, they're not going to – you wouldn't think they'd get worse. I mean, they should get better, and they both have made some very impressive plays already, which has been a heck of a lot of fun to watch. And think about this young defense they're building, right? I mean, Ajomo came alive. Jordan Davis has done some really good things these 2 games. Nolan Smith has done. I mean, it's like the offense should be well ahead of the defense. It's a little bit weird that they're not. But the offense has a bunch of high-priced guys that are in their prime, whereas the defense has a bunch of young, up-and-coming guys. So it's kind of interesting. In our heads, it feels like they should be an offense-dominated team right now. Certainly that's what the money would tell you. But I think we're only a few years away, when it's post-Saquon, post-A.J. Brown, where this will really be a defensive-led team. And I don't know, maybe we're already there. I don't know.
Ross, I'm kind of curious how you see this as an offensive lineman. When you look at the play calling for the Philadelphia Eagles as it is right now in 2 games, would you say it's more the quarterback and his decision making, or the play designs at this point?
That's a great question, and it's funny because there's a lot of guys out there. I will say it's so different than how it used to be. The amount of not only like beat writers, but then Eagles fans and Eagles fanalists, I'll call them, right?
That's a good word.
Right. I think they're like fans turned analysts. By the way, they're really good. I mean, they watch all the coaching tape. They put a lot of time in. They break it down by formation. And so there's a lot of numbers out there where, like, when the Eagles are in the pistol formation, right, which is when Saquon's directly behind Hurts, they're over 90% run. There's a lot of heavy tendencies for the Eagles right now. The only thing I can tell you about that, Hugh, is, being around the organization during the preseason as much as I am, they have like an army of people that are aware of these things, right? Like, it's not like they're following this guy on Twitter. Hey, yo, did you see that when we're in pistol, we're not, like, they know all this stuff, and they're doing it anyway, which is why I would love to hear from them as to why. Now, if you go back and watch the first play, they were in pistol against the Chiefs, and I can't remember. I think it was Devontae maybe. Somebody was wide open down the field, and so they were breaking the tendency. It was going to be a deep shot. Calcaterra missed his block. Hurts didn't have time to throw a bomb that probably would have been a first play touchdown. So maybe that's the deal, right? Maybe they want to have those tendencies so then they can surprise the other team and throw a bomb and get the deep shot when they do choose to break a heavy tendency.
Ross, first thought on the game Sunday. Rams coming in. They were the team that gave the Eagles probably their biggest challenge in the postseason last year, and they're off to a 2-0 start. This feels like a really good game and a big game if we look forward, potentially tiebreakers, home field advantage. Your first thought on the Eagles and the Rams Sunday at the Link?
Well, so perfect timing, Joe, for a couple reasons. One is, as you know and you usually reference, I'll post like 3 videos a week on social media at Ross Tucker NFL for each week's game. And what's amazing is I just watched every snap of the Rams' first 2 games because I'm actually doing Titans-Colts on Sunday. They just played the Titans, right? So I just watched the Rams every snap against the Titans. They are very good, very good. So everything we remember about them from the divisional round game still holds true. The difference is they have Devontae Adams now. And Devontae Adams made a bunch of plays against the Titans on Sunday with L'Jarius Sneed covering him. So that's a concern to me, right? So because when the Eagles have to play against a team with 2 good receivers, we kind of saw that when they played the Cowboys with Pickens and CeeDee Lamb. They were really able to pick on Adoree Jackson. I don't think the Chiefs had those guys. I mean, by the way, how about the Chiefs out there having to throw the ball to Remigio and Tyquan Thornton and some of those guys? Are you kidding me? That's who the Chiefs have to play at receiver right now? But the Rams have not only Puka Nacua, but they have Devontae Adams, which means whoever Adoree Jackson is covering, whichever one of those 2 guys, he is going to get attacked over and over again, and he's going to have to step up. I saw where Fangio said he played better, but that might have been also who he was going against. And then defensively, they got all young bulls up front, power rushers, speed to power guys like Hugh Douglas was 30 years ago or whatever it was. I mean, these guys are all Byron Young. You're welcome, Hugh. Byron Young, Jared Verse, like those guys are getting after it. So this is going to be a huge test. I'll say this, Joe. Clearly the best team the Eagles have played so far. Clearly this Rams team is better than what the Chiefs put out there Sunday and what the Cowboys have. This will be the toughest game the Eagles have had so far.
Ross, last one for you. I'm sure you've seen the reaction to it, and I think you're the perfect person to ask just because you have experience doing the exact same job. Ross, Tom Brady is a minority owner of the Las Vegas Raiders. James Palmer, NFL Network, reported last night that he meets with Chip Kelly 2 to 3 times a week to talk about the offense. He's also doing games on television for Fox, like you do them for CBS. He's in production meetings. Ross, you do production meetings with coaches. Can you give us a glimpse of what those conversations are like and how much of a conflict of interest do you believe Tom Brady deals with now with this?
Well, that's a great question. And I got a couple thoughts for you here, Joe. Number one, I'm like amazed that watching that game last night, because James Palmer tweeted that because that's what they said on the broadcast. Brady was in a suit in the Raiders coaching box during the game, which, first of all, I don't think I've ever seen anybody in a suit in the coaching box. I don't think I've ever seen an owner in the coaching box. But I'm really surprised that the Raiders, knowing how people feel about the conflict of interest, would like shove it in everybody's face like that. I mean, it just doesn't seem very smart of them. What's really crazy is the next few weeks, they play the Bears, and I'm trying to think the other team they play. But weeks 4 and 5, the Raiders' opponents, Joe, happen to be the teams that Brady's calling the game of this week. So if you're the Bears, let's just say you're Ben Johnson, how much are you saying to the Fox crew in the production meeting about your personnel, about your game plan, about how you're looking at things. What I can tell you, Joe, is it does depend. It does vary from team to team, but some of these coaches tell me a lot. Like, I know on Friday who's playing, who's not playing. I know on Friday or Saturday, depending on whether it's the home team or the away team, how they feel about certain guys. Guys are going to get more playing time. Guys are going to get benched. Guys that are struggling in this area or that area. I would have to imagine that if they know that he's meeting with Chip Kelly and Pete Carroll 2 to 3 times a week, and that's who their next game's against is the Raiders, I wouldn't tell them anything.
It's so ridiculous to me that I can't. I'm with you. I can't believe how transparent they're being about it. It's almost like one of those things.
They let him do it.
Yeah, I want to keep it quiet, but they didn't last night. It is wild. Ross, we appreciate you as always. Have a great week. Have a great call on Sunday of your game with the Colts and the Titans, and we'll talk soon.
Sounds great. See you guys.
Have a good
Thank you,
one.
Ross. We'll dive into it more. That Brady thing is wild. Back to all your phone calls on the Eagles, NL East champion Phillies. I think the Phillies are the favorites to win the whole thing now. Also, we'll announce our grand prize winner today at 1 p.m. One of our lucky winners will get to meet Mike Tyson in January from our giveaway last week. That's all coming up. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 9:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 10:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you want the perfect spot to unwind and have fun, check out the Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise. Feel the rhythm with live music. Sip refreshing Bud Light and Michelob Ultra drinks at our Tiki Bar or sail in and dock at our marina. Join us for lunch or dinner any day of the week and enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
Pickleballer's hip, laptop wrist, golfer's back.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Orthopedics and Spine, we've got a doc for that.
Runner's knee, cell phone neck, shopper's shoulder.
Yep, we've got a doc for those too. Virtua Orthopedics and Spine has over 120 providers, over 20 PT rehab facilities, and more than 25 surgical centers all across South Jersey. Find the right specialist for you at virtua.org/ortho.
Conshohocken, it's go time. The Bud Light Eagles pep rally is this Friday night at Flanagan's Boathouse. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles' next home game, courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night, Flanagan's Boathouse, Conshohocken.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Summer is coming to an end. You know what that means.
Cooler weather. Football is coming.
And of course, even more time in the bedroom.
What does more time in the bedroom have to do with the end of summer?
Nothing, I guess. I just wanted the chance to talk about Blue Chew.
Well, you got that right. Summer, winter, spring, or fall, Blue Chew is going to make sure you're a peak performer in bed.
Ike, you're spot on. Blue Chew gives you a chewable that has the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin.
And you know with Blue Chew, it doesn't mean you have to make any doctor's appointments or stand in line at the pharmacy.
You do it all at BlueChew.com, privately and securely, and then they just send it to you in a discreet and hard package in the mail.
And your first month is free.
Free?
That's right, Fritzy. You're paying for their first month, buddy. Just go to BlueChew.com and use code 94 at checkout. All you do is pay for the shipping.
That's a good deal, but I never agreed to pay for it.
Shut up. Reminder, BlueChew.com, code 94 for your first month free, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Caesars Palace Online Casino is now live, and your palace has everything. Hundreds of your favorite slots and table games like blackjack and roulette, plus exclusive titles you'll only find here. And every play earns toward exclusive benefits you can redeem at any Caesars Rewards destination. Your palace awaits. Download and register today using promo code Radio Launch to redeem your exclusive welcome offer.
Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harrah's Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and stories from across the NFL. Kick off with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
The Eagles are off to a great start. I never count my chickens in September games. You never know. But despite not playing regulars in the preseason, the Birds are 2-0 and already leading the NFC East. If you want to be picky, you can say the offense is yet to be explosive. But they also haven't been turning the ball over. They do enough to win. Their best days are ahead. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
Baseball on the radio. It's just better.
It is Bedlam at the bank!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, absolutely. It's what I dream about, honestly. It's what I try to visualize every single day and just take it one step at a time. And I'm just thankful for the opportunity, honestly. That's really all there is to it. I think just getting an opportunity is really what it's all about, and just doing your best to run with it as far as you can. So I'm just excited to do it, for an amazing franchise, and just keep winning games, man. That's all there is to it.
Harrison Bader had a big steal at third base in the 10th inning last night.
That was clutch.
Harrison Bader's been awesome, Hugh. I mean, doesn't it feel like every game they win, he's part of it?
It's funny. Because I still go back, not to try to, make anybody feel bad, but think about that day that we got him and
throw Spike under the bus.
Name names.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't have to. We know who that was. Spike X.
To be fair to Spike I think his opinion that Harrison Bader was just a guy was pretty unanimous, right? It wasn't like
it was. Yeah. It was not like everybody was like, oh my gosh, But he's been a clutch. He's been clutch.
He's been more than a guy here. I mean, he's been a star for the Phillies. He's hitting .338 since he got here. Guy's been awesome. I want him back next year.
He's the real vibes guy.
That's exactly. Not for the stub stuff. The real vibes guy is Harrison Bader.
Yep. And he can play. He can hit. Man.
He's got a mutual option on his contract for next season. He's going to obviously decline his side of it and go to free agency.
Yeah, because if he wins the World Series, he's going to go out there and try to get all that he possibly can.
You were saying earlier, like now or never, and they got to know this is the moment. You add him to the mix, right? Because after the season, it's JT, it's Schwarber, it's Ranger.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's not. I know he's a little different than those guys, but he's a free agent too. They got to try to figure out a way if they want to bring him back. So there's a lot there. 215-592-9494. For me right now, the Phillies are the favorites to win the World Series. They're the first team to clinch their division. And of course, the Eagles passing game. Is it a big deal? Sam in Bucks County. What's up, Sam?
Hi, how you doing? How you doing, folks, today?
What's up?
I just wanted to call in and let everyone know that everyone's freaking out a little too much about Jalen Hurts.
A little bit.
Okay, so we got to put this into perspective real quick.
Perspective.
Why would he put the ball in the air when A.J. Brown is double covered when he sees a wide open where he can rush for 15 yards?
So that I agree with you for game number 1, Sam. That wasn't the case. He didn't run for many yards on Sunday.
Mm-hmm. All right, so he didn't run for many yards on Sunday, but did they win the game?
Yeah, but not because of the passing game or Jalen,
so
really.
Why would we put the ball in the air if you don't have to? Granted, should he put it in the air more? Absolutely. If he needs to, I believe he can. I know during the Rams that Jared Verse is going to give us a great time on Sunday, and I believe that's when we'll see him put up maybe 225, maybe 250. But a lot of people are saying, oh, it's on Hurts, it's on this. But he's looking at it down the field at A.J. Brown, who's got double coverage. Devontae Smith's not getting open as frequent. and then he's not getting the block from Goddard anymore. Calcaterra's not blocking as well as Goddard, and everyone's freaking out. It's Jalen Hurts' fault. It's this, that, and the third.
Well, doesn't it
He's
have to be
also-
somebody's fault that the passing game isn't good?
I mean, they're working with a new offensive coordinator who's 2 games in.
Forgot about that.
Wasn't he here last year?
I hate you.
All right, so let's blame the
You're
coordinator,
so
Sam. Let's just do that. Sam's out.
So
Sam's out.
So, Sam,
it's your fault.
Don't let these two characters bully you, man. If you had a point to make, don't let them make you hang up.
Because this is your fault. You
What are
allow
you talking
anyone
about?
to tell lies.
I don't listen, live your truth.
There it is.
Sam,
There it is. Excuses.
Sam, don't let Kyle and Joe bully you. They are not bullies. They're both teddy bears. Don't let them bully you, man, make you hang up the phone. Y'all ran my man off the phone.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't hang up on him. He
Maybe a
left.
little bit of a sarcastic remark.
He left.
Hey, that was a time.
Everybody grow up.
That was timely sarcasm, though. I salute you for that one. That was pretty good.
Well, like, how many times? Just whatever, man. I mean,
It's Groundhog Day around here. It really is.
You guys are brutal.
we have a new offensive coordinator?
No, I'm just saying that was brutal.
Yes, yesterday it was they're tired because they
Yep.
played the Super Bowl. Today it's a new offensive coordinator. What's tomorrow's excuse? I can't wait. I can't wait.
You've got a list to put out
I
tomorrow.
was offering options. I was just offering options, man. That's all I was doing.
Why not the truth? Why do we have to play with options?
What are you talking about? What's the truth? What's the truth, Joe?
Passing game isn't good.
Okay, why?
All of it, all the above.
We don't know.
Well, I don't know.
And that's what I'm saying. That's why I said it might be tired. Who knows? I did talk to Jordan yesterday. I said, hey, man, how you feeling? He said, I'm tired. See?
Jordan
There you go.
Mailata just played the game before. He had to fly back from Canada. He can be physically tired.
He said he's mentally tired, too. Now, I made that part up.
Yeah.
He didn't say that.
So now we're making things up. That's wonderful. James in Nashville. What's up, James?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, James. What's up?
Hey, man. Hugh, I appreciate you, man. Obviously, you're an Eagles Hall of Famer, so you think you've earned the right to say whatever you want about anybody in Philadelphia, but I'm going to have to poo-poo on you real quick, man.
What did I talk about? Okay, go for it.
Garrett Stubbs?
What do you mean?
Please send him straight here, James.
First of all,
Please.
James.
I'm trying to tell you.
Look,
First
man,
of all, James, what problem did you have with me saying Garrett Stubbs is the chief vibes officer?
That's not what you said.
He is the chief vibes
We
officer.
opened the show celebrating a division championship,
Yes.
which Kyle Schwarber and all the guys that have been a big part of this got them to. And you brought up a guy who's the last person to enter into the class project 2 weeks ago, and you named him in the first segment. He didn't do anything.
First of all, don't paint the picture like that because James coming in here like mad at
Well,
me.
that is kind of what happened.
No, it's not.
The Phillies clinched the NL East, and your mind went Garrett Stubbs.
First of all, you were pontificating this morning.
Yeah.
Right? And you asked me, was I okay? Because I was sitting here with a blank look on my face, and
now
Kyle
we know
thought
the answer.
but Kyle
You're
thought I
not
checked
okay.
out. No, I was okay. I was thinking about Garrett Stubbs and how he's been a part of this and how it looks different since he's
But
been
the question is, it was Topper talking to JT. Your mind went to Stubbs.
Yeah, because I was like, man, it did change when he got
it
here.
didn't. James, go ahead.
I mean, if we need a Chiefs vibes officer, we can just get Joe DeCamera to run crotch first with a disco ball. We don't need Garrett
said
Stubbs
crotch.
to do that. I mean,
That's not going to inspire.
That was
anybody.
descriptive.
Yeah.
That was very descriptive.
I feel ill.
Harrison Bader is changed so much for this team. He's lengthened the lineup. I mean, if we talked about this a month ago and I told you Wheeler went down, Alec Boehm went down, Trey Turner went down, none of us would have had any confidence that this team would be winning games.
Oh, I agree.
But
I think
here
I think
are.
we would have said they might blow the division. Now they're up like 11 or whatever it is. They've
Absolutely.
clinched the division. Yeah.
And I just really, the whole thing just gives me the feeling of this could be the year.
James, I feel it too. And it's amazing because if you had just said to me a month ago, even forget all the other stuff, you just said Wheeler is gone. Can they win it? My first thought would have probably been no, right? He's too good. He's too important. He's too great in October. But there's something, James, about the way they've played the last 3.5 weeks that it does feel different. It feels like the year.
I'm really excited. I'm deep down here in Braves country, so I am just having a wonderful time.
Nashville.
Well, you got to rub it in their faces, those Braves fans. James, good phone call. Yes, I'm glad James called in to just.
What are you talking about?
Just settle the whole thing down.
No, that was my first thought. You know, you were thinking about that, and I was just thinking about Garrett Stubbs' contribution as the chief vibes officer. That's it.
There's not really a contribution.
No, I'm just saying
he's just there.
It's somewhat of a contribution.
The worst part of this is I know what you're doing.
What am I doing?
This is chess, not checkers. You pick up on this, Kyle? If things go wrong in October, because Stubbs is not going to be in the playoff roster. We all know this. I'm going to have to hear Hugh all offseason saying, well, if they had kept the chief vibes officer here, they'd kept Stubbs. I feel it already.
What are you talking about?
I know how you set these things up.
I don't do that.
You
I don't
did
do
it.
I don't
You
do
already
stuff
did it.
like that. I don't do
On
stuff
the
like
day
that.
they clinched, you did it. All right. 215-592-9494. We got a few segments in the 1 o'clock hour to get you guys on the phone lines. Another week of Kiss the Baby. We'll do that around 1:30. And our winner of the Mike Tyson sweepstakes will announce the name of the winner next. That is coming up. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right, pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. That's FanDuel.com/Ike. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Experience culinary excellence during Restaurant Week at Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse in Philadelphia. This September 7th through the 19th, indulge in a 3-course prix-fixe menu with timeless steakhouse classics and innovative chef-driven creations. Enhance every bite with expertly crafted cocktail pairings and explore new menu enhancements. Reserve your table today on Open Table or visit delfriscos.com. Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse, where unforgettable moments are always on the menu.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone. I went through it a while back. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again, at work, in the gym, and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text. Text BEACH to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast, absolutely free. Text BEACH to 42424. That's BEACH to 42424.
Products and statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or illness.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. There was an interesting shot of Tom Brady last night in the Chargers-Raiders game. He was up in the coach's booth with a headset on. Brady is part owner of their team, which is fine, but he's also Fox's lead color analyst. We'll see how long the league can bend over backward for the GOAT, because now everyone can see it's an obvious conflict of interest. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Listen to WIP.
Is that okay?
Plus other Odyssey stations and hundreds of podcasts. All free on the Odyssey app.
The phones, though. Congratulations, Colin Gallagher. We know him as Colin Limerick. He of Royersford, Pennsylvania, won the overnight stay at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Atlantic City the evening of Mike Tyson Return of the Mike Show on January 23rd. So, Colin, you're the winner. You're one of our 5 winners from last week. You have won the overnight stay. Congratulations. I believe Colin was the winner last week, who suggested for who you were going to fight.
Yeah,
it was good. Michael Smith. And you liked that answer a lot.
Yes.
So we gave him the tickets that day, and we pulled the names randomly out of a hat. Colin, you won the stay AC on January 23rd. Enjoy the show. Enjoy the show to all our winners coming up on that show with Mike Tyson. All right, Hugh, before we go back to the phones, question for tonight. Phillies-Dodgers, game 2 of the series. Now, clearly the Phillies are still playing for some stuff, right? They won the division. They are 5.5 games up with 11 to play on the Los Angeles Dodgers for the number 2 seed. They're 1.5 games behind the Brewers for the number 1 seed. So they're probably going to be the 2. Still could be the 1. They'd have to really fall apart to lose the 2 seed. But, there's still some stuff up in the air. Typically, the night after a clinch, I mean, you saw those guys last night. I mean, we got John Middleton in the clubhouse chugging beers.
Oh, they were getting what they could say. They were turned.
Yes, typically you see that hangover lineup today, where it's all the backups that play today, second stringers, bench guys. Do you think they play tonight, or do you think they roll out there trying to win because the games still matter?
I would think that the only person that you could probably guarantee that would be ready to play tonight is probably Bryce Harper.
Because he drank apple juice?
Yeah, everybody else banged up. I've never played baseball, so obviously I don't understand that, the way that they celebrate that. But I mean, hey, it was a big deal. I saw them take the pictures last night. Congratulations to them. Yeah, he's probably going to be the only one that's able to play. Everybody else probably got banged up and partied with their families last night.
So you're conceding the game tonight?
I mean, I think you would be foolish not to.
I mean, that's what they've done in the last couple of years. I mean, they've at least the one when they won when they clinched their first playoff spot with this group, 2022 down in Houston. That lineup the next day was something else. But that was just to clinch a wild card spot.
Yeah, they can also they directly control two outcomes really with the game tonight. They can give the Dodgers a loss and get a win. I think there's just more at stake here.
Yeah,
how you gonna get that done though?
Dude,
with a serious hangover.
First of all,
what is that?
It's going to be about 20 hours. Can we come on?
Yeah, but I don't know. Like some people don't work well off of hangovers. Like some people can. I play with guys that can, but most people don't work well off of hangovers.
They're not going and putting pads on, man.
I mean, you're right. They're not, but it's still What's the weather? Is it going to be hot?
Well, it's LA.
It might be a little warm.
Can I?
Now it's going to be warm.
You don't think it's going to be warm?
Maybe it's going to be warm. I don't care. They play baseball in 100-degree weather in July.
I mean, I hear you. I mean, and you're right. I've never played, but I just think that it would probably be hard to go out there and play baseball if you got banged up the night before.
Okay, can I ask him to?
Wait a minute, who was the dude that used to get banged up? We were talking about him this morning.
Mickey Mantle?
Yeah, they say Mickey used to go out there.
I think Mickey used to get more than banged up.
Yeah, they say Mickey was out there on one.
Yeah. Can I ask them tonight to try? Give me the regular lineup.
You want to make a phone call?
No.
Be like, hey, could you try to
give me the regular lineup tonight? And if they are not themselves, I'll understand why they're not themselves. There's two parts of this. One, will they put their regular lineup out there? And then two, will they play well? I think there's a reasonable expectation they might be a little sluggish tonight. I get it.
What time do you think they went to bed?
Pretty late.
About 3 a.m?
Yeah.
So that's what? 6 o'clock our time?
Something like that, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, but they're not coming back here to play.
No, but what my point is this. How long have they been? There's a time change that affects your body. So if you're going to bed at 3 or 6, so you're going to be off. That's what I'm trying to say.
But they're still playing the game 10 o'clock our time.
But I'm saying you're technically still off. So I don't think they're going to play well tonight. No.
It's going to be 78 degrees at game time.
They might not play well tonight, but they should try.
78's warm? 78's pretty warm.
Wait a minute. Did you just hear what he just said?
No.
He said they're not going to play well tonight, but at least to
That's
try.
what I'm with them. Just put the regular lineup out there, and if they're hungover, I deal with it.
It's the way you said it.
What?
I was like, they could at least try.
I'm not this isn't it's not the end of the world if they don't win. I'm just saying,
give me the regular lineup.
If they mail it in, then that's a bad look for me.
Also, did you say pretty warm is 78? That's very.
That's pretty warm.
That's not.
It is.
It's really not.
It's almost 80. It's almost 80.
It's almost 75. I mean, we
Well,
can do this all day.
75 hit different than 78. You got to agree.
It's no.
75 does hit different.
It's pretty similar.
It's not.
It's baseball.
Well, you know what? We got to the point we just want to argue over everything now. That's what we're doing. We just want to argue over everything.
You're the
75.
one.
It's not. It's
You have
78.
an excuse for everything.
I don't have an excuse.
They're on different time.
My
It's
job
hot. They're
here.
tired. Oh,
my
my
job
goodness.
here is to bring you behind the curtain. You don't want to go behind the curtain, Kyle.
What
You don't
curtain?
want to go behind the
What
curtain.
curtain?
You don't want to go.
Everyone, hold on. We
tried
were all behind the curtain last night. We saw them getting banged up. We all saw it.
Yeah, that curtain was unveiled last night.
Curtain was open.
When the owner's chugging beers, you know it's a party.
You could
And
provide
I'm just
me on
saying,
this.
what you talking about? Try. They ain't gonna try. They gonna sit on the side with the little shades on, talking about, man, I'm dehydrated. They dehydrated. They gonna be dehydrated.
I'm blown away with 78 hits different than 75.
It does.
They hit basically the same.
No, they don't.
Okay,
They don't hit the same.
That's enough. All right, let's go to
78's warmer.
Let's go by 3
Guys,
degrees. David in Drexel Hill. What's up, David?
Going crazy with the double standard in sports. When the Eagles was getting ready to play their last game, it was like, this is a must-win. You can't just give a game, and it ain't good if you lose. Then you sit back and say, oh, well, if the Phillies lose tonight, it's not that big a thing.
162 games, dog. What you talking about?
Well,
let me ask
there
you
is a big
something, too.
difference, though, David, over a long season.
There's a huge difference.
If you're playing baseball and you win a championship during the season, right? You don't win the championship, but you win the division. They win. Is that a big thing?
To baseball
Can you
players,
go out
yes.
and get drunk and you can't play
Yes.
the next night?
Don't they get drunk every advancement in the
That's
division.
why they can't win a championship.
Wait, David, hold on. But if every David, we just got to workshop this. If every team does it and someone wins the World Series, then what is the rationale that you can't win if you celebrate?
My rationale is I'm talking about my team, the Phillies, who the last 4 years played a good regular season.
Right.
Because if you tell your producer, I said the Phillies should be favored the way they play. So I don't want to sound like I'm just negative Phillies. But the fact is, when they get to the playoffs, you stink. And
you think that's because they celebrate when they win a series?
It has something to do with it.
It doesn't. It has nothing to do with it.
No.
You really believe that?
You really believe it does?
Now, if the Eagles went out and they got drunk the night before, you'd talk about them like a dog. And they came out the next day.
David, you can't be serious. So you don't see the difference.
Okay. Let me ask you this.
Live your truth.
The Eagles that play a 1:00 game on a Sunday have all week to prepare, and it's one game versus the Phillies who just okay. Never mind.
Yeah, okay. Well, no, let me ask you this, because my computer's broke.
Mm-hmm.
What game was it that our passing game was so bad that we didn't win?
Is that the conversation that they can't? They're not winning.
His computer broke.
I'm saying. The passing game is so bad with Jalen that he can't win. Now,
David, this is a false conversation. No one's having that conversation. No one believes that. But what it is you're just making excuses. Is the passing game good, right? Is forget about wins and losses. Is the passing game good right now?
Well,
no.
For one reason
is it good?
only.
Is it good right now?
Filibuster.
Yes or no? Like, why is it so hard? You know why it's hard? Because we don't want.
You're tricking people by saying that.
I'm tricking. Oh my God. I'm tricking people by asking if the passing game is good. It's a yes or a no.
Tricking people, Joe.
No, I think it's okay.
No, it's okay.
How many more yards did Zach have than the Eagles in their passing game? How many more yards did Patrick Mahomes throw than the Eagles had?
Compared to the rest of the league through 2 weeks, you think it's okay?
Is that what he said?
No, when we played a good team like this week, then I'm going to call you back and we'll talk about the Eagles passing game.
No, we're not talking about next week. We're talking about right now, through 2 weeks. Is it good? Like, how is that a trick question?
What is Jalen Hurts' percentage passing? Ain't he about 85%?
No, it's not 85%.
What is Jalen Hurts passing?
Oh, my God.
I can tell you what his QBR. He
no one cares about his QBR.
It was 41 last week.
Well, I was about to. It was about to play into your.
What was it?
His QBR last week was like 42.6.
David,
really?
Yeah, David. Also, I just want to point this out.
David, wait a minute, David, you sound surprised. Where were you?
Why would you be surprised?
It was a little bit better.
Why would you think it's better?
Dave, to be fair, neither quarterback lit it up, but Mahomes did throw for almost.
Also, David,
he threw for 187.
David, I just want to let you know that in 2022, when the Phillies got to the World Series, right? They celebrated after they won the game to get in the playoffs. They celebrated after they won the wild card round. They celebrated after the NLDS and the league.
They didn't win nothing,
David,
right?
you know they won game 1 every single time after they got drunk?
When did they win the championship?
Well, they didn't, David. So that's
you couldn't answer that, right?
Well,
okay.
You got me,
David. David, you win.
Max.
You win, David.
Game, set, match.
With this?
Yeah, close it. Go
ahead.
Close it, Dave.
I love y'all show.
I love you, David. You're great. You keep me on my toes.
Go ahead and close it, Dave. Go ahead and close this thing down.
It's your fault. You're responsible.
Hey, Joe.
You are responsible. Live your truth.
Hey, I don't
say anything.
I don't think Joe coming to work tomorrow. We irritate him to death today.
I'll be here. We got a lot to talk about. I'm going anywhere.
David got under your skin, though.
I'll be here lock, stock, and barrel, David, tomorrow. 215-592-9494. All right, we got to play Kiss the Baby coming up.
Kiss the Baby.
We need someone to participate from the caller team. Now, listen, the callers, and every week we have a different caller call in, be part of this. We're going to pull a name out of the hat of the 17 we have over each week of the season, and one of you will win a prize. You get to participate and win a prize if your team wins. It's whoever has the best and closest to perfect playoff field by the end of the season. Kiss the Baby. You eliminate another team every single week with the goal of having a perfect playoff field by the end of the season. All right, 215-988-1258. 215-988-1258. Caller number 1. to the contest line gets in to play for the audience today. We also got to get to some of the latest from around the NFL. An update on the Tom Brady situation and 2 big quarterback injuries to monitor, including one that means the return of Carson Wentz to an NFL starting lineup on Sunday. All next, Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. And let's talk about my friends over at FanDuel, because that's what it's time to do. In partnership with Valley Forge Casino, they're getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right, pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets used all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official part of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Chelsea Messenger, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Play of the day is the first 5 under 3.5 runs in the Pirates and Cubs game. Paul Skeens, who starts for Pittsburgh, has an ERA under 2 and is the overwhelming favorite to win Cy Young. Cade Horton, who starts for the Cubs, is 5-1 with a 1.24 ERA over his last 7 starts. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval, not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends September 30th, 2025.
Tennis elbow, griller's back, walker's hip.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Orthopedics and Spine, we've got a doc for that.
Dog walker's knee, ping pong wrist, dishwasher's elbow.
Yep, we've got a doc for those too. Virtua Orthopedics and Spine has over 120 providers, over 20 PT rehab facilities, and more than 25 surgical centers all across South Jersey. Find the right specialist for you at virtua.org/ortho.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School on York Road, Warminster on Friday, October 10th. And at the Sellersville Theater in Sellersville, Saturday, November 8th.
Super funny.
The show's great. Hearing all the great voices like Carrie Callis.
And of course, Mal Reese. It was a riot.
Joe Conklin's really funny.
He cut me off on the way here. That's Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School, Friday, October 10th. And the Sellersville Theater, Saturday, November 8th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's time to kiss the baby.
Yes, it is that time of the week. All right, we do it once a week. Tuesday, we kiss the baby on a different NFL team. So the goal here is to have a perfect NFL playoff field by the end, and you have to eliminate a team before they actually get eliminated. So if the audience or Hugh or anyone's thinking about just saving the worst teams for like week 16, you can't do that because they'll be eliminated before then.
We saw Hugh go down like that last year.
Yeah, he forgot someone. Jags, maybe?
Yeah, it was the Jags. They hurt me.
So they ended up in Hugh's playoff field by accident. All right. So who we have? Dave today. Dave in Mount Laurel is going to be the contestant with the audience. So today's order: Kyle goes first, Hugh second, then me, and then we'll bring Dave on to make a pick for the audience. All right, Kyle, you are up first. Who did you select last week, and who are you going this week?
And real quick, just as Dave knows, I explained it to him, but for everybody listening, he cannot pick the Saints. They've already been eliminated by the callers last week, and he will not be able to eliminate any of the names that we have just said. There's no repeats in the same day.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, you're up first.
I eliminated the Dolphins last week, and this week, I'm going to jump over to a team that's having a season from hell already. The Chicago Bears.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I'm already seeing stuff down there. Ben Johnson sounds like he's already separating himself from the Caleb Williams thing. He's talking about, well, we're coaching this. He's not doing it. It's going to be a super big disaster real fast, and the Bears they're cooked. Kiss the baby on their season.
I just started reading a book, biography of the quarterbacks at Wickersham, and it's about all these different quarterbacks. One of them was Caleb Williams. That's where the excerpt came out that he didn't want to go to Chicago, and his dad has a quote in there: "Chicago is where quarterbacks go to die." And it feels like this marriage is dying between him and Ben Johnson. That's a good one. All right, so Kyle takes out the Bears. Hugh, who are you eliminating?
You know what? I put a little bit of thought in this one, Joe, and I think I'm gonna go a little Maverick on this one. Because I was looking at the history of the NFL, and most of the times when teams go 0-2,
oh no,
it's only 11% chance that they make it to the playoffs. I think the last team to make it was the Patriots in what 2011.
Are you gonna do it?
Yeah, I'm taking the Chiefs.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Yeah, I'm taking the Chiefs. I'm saying I've been feeling a little free. Have you seen my 4-leg parlay? I'm about to be on a heater.
You're not.
I'm about to be on a
Don't you have
heater.
Dolphins money line in Buffalo?
Yes.
Yeah, that's not a heater.
I'm about to be, listen.
All right, Hugh Douglas just eliminated the team that hasn't gone, their season hasn't ended before the AFC Championship game in 8 years, and they're out. In week 2.
And my favorite coach ever. That's a bold pick right there, huh?
Yeah, some might call it off the walls.
No, you're good, man.
Okay. Hugh's got the Chiefs out. That means I'm up?
Out!
I mean, you left me a good amount of options here, guys. I mean, so last week I took out the Giants. I'm still very confident
you can make this harder on Joe, harder on the caller. You took the Chiefs, man.
I know. You took the Chiefs out.
Because I have vision.
I wouldn't call that vision.
I tell you what, though, man, because I'm looking at the standings in the AFC. Colts going to the playoffs.
But as a division winner, likely.
No, that's what I'm saying. Colts going. Bengals ain't going. Ravens going.
There are 3 wild card spots, man.
Steelers going.
What?
Steelers going.
The Steelers are more of a lock than the Chiefs in your
The
eyes?
Jets are going.
Oh, you got to stop.
That's enough. That's enough.
Okay, I might have oversold that one.
Did the Steelers just get smacked at home by Sam Darnold?
Hey, okay, I
You had all day to workshop this.
All right, I'm going to take out the Miami Dolphins. Let's just do it now before they go to 0-3 on Thursday night, where they get smacked by the Buffalo Bills.
They're going to beat the Buffalo Bills.
No. Their coach might walk home. The Dolphins are out. I eliminate them. So I took the Giants out last week, Dolphins today. All right, so I'm going to bring up Dave in Mount Laurel. He's going to go for the callers today. So today, We have heard the Bears, the Chiefs, and the Dolphins. Dave, who did the callers take last week? Saints. All right, so Dave, you representing the callers, you guys took out the Saints last week. Who are you eliminating today, Dave?
I'm going to go with that poverty franchise. I still haven't forgiven them for what they did to my favorite coach of all time, Dougie P., the Jacksonville Jaguars.
I like that one, Dave. They couldn't even beat a backup quarterback on Sunday in Jake Browning. I'm with you on that, Dave.
They're a disgrace. The next time they go to London, they should just stay there.
Wow. It's also personal, too, because of what they did to Doug.
I agree.
I like that.
Dave, good call, man. Yeah, that's a good job.
That's our boy, man.
You got it, buddy. All right, so Dave eliminates the Jaguars for the callers. Dave is part of the names will be entered by the end of the season if the callers will get a prize to the callers. Right. You took out the Chiefs.
Yes, I did. With a straight face.
But just think about how many other options there are. There's a lot of bad teams.
Yeah, I know. I'm saving them for later. Chiefs.
You could have saved the Chiefs for later.
Yeah, like there are teams that are going to get eliminated early in the season.
No, I took the
we played this all last year.
Took the Chiefs.
Let me look at this Chiefs schedule quickly.
They got the Giants next.
And
then
that's
they
a
got
win.
the Ravens.
They got the Ravens after that?
Yeah. Then they got the Jags.
That's a win.
Lions.
Also, I could have threw this in before you went through with this, but the history of teams starting 0-2 and making the playoffs is now changing with the addition of the third playoff team.
Of course. And a 17th game.
Right.
You have more time. You have another game to...
I stand on what I said.
I know you do,
I mean,
buddy.
he gave you facts, and you didn't listen.
Bless your little heart.
Stand on business. Stand on business.
Okay. Wow.
I'm standing.
We should tell Andy that he was eliminated the Chiefs.
He eliminated the Chiefs going stand on business.
I would like to tell Andy. I would. All right, 215-592-9494. Quickly, a few NFL things before we get back to all your phone calls. Hugh, what is your take on the Brady thing? We asked this to Ross Tucker. So he is in the coach's box last night with a headset on. He is a part owner of the Las Vegas Raiders, but his other role obviously is, and we just heard it Sunday, he's calling the game for Fox. And the reason I asked Ross is Ross does that job, right? You have those production meetings, and he's sitting down with the head coach of each team.
Yeah.
And he's getting some intel to help him do his broadcast better, which that's what happens on every network. But then he apparently, according to James Palmer, he meets with Chip Kelly twice a week to talk through the Raiders game plan. Hugh, to me, it's an enormous conflict of interest. He did the Commanders game last week, or 2 weeks ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Commanders play the Raiders this week. So he sat down with Dan Quinn, he sat down with Cliff Kingsbury, and he probably got some intel on Jaden, what they're planning to do, Debo, all that. He can now go back to his coaches with the Raiders and say, this is what they told me.
Yeah, he could, and he probably is. But what are you going to say, because it's Tom Brady? Obviously, they knew that this had the potential of being a conflict of interest when they decided to let him do games. The NFL has said something about it, but the right people aren't making a big stink about it. So it's not. I don't think they're going to do anything. And then I think I just read something where they said he didn't violate any protocol.
Like last night, because an owner is allowed to sit there.
Yeah. He didn't violate anything. So he's going to do it until somebody makes a big enough stink that he'll stop. But I don't see that happening anytime soon.
If I remember correctly, last year there were some restrictions on what he could do.
Yeah, it was.
Then they took those away. It's ridiculous. I mean, I don't know.
It's Tom Brady.
I don't care who he is. I mean,
no, I'm not saying it's right, but that's how some people are looking at it.
Yeah, I can't believe the NFL is letting this happen. It is crazy. All right, a couple other things injury-wise with the NFL.
Wait. Did you see? Did you mention what I sent you? Sorry.
I just was going through the Brady thing. What happened? Got something big here?
Well, Schefter said the NFL announced today Brady.
Oh yeah, Hugh mentioned it.
Oh,
it was okay. It was allowed.
They said it was cool.
Yeah, but it doesn't make it right? It might be.
Well, he's allowed to sit in the production booth, but he is prohibited from going to team facility for practices or production meetings.
Oh, okay. So that's something new?
Yep.
Okay, I just saw that. Okay, now I'm reading it. But he's prohibited from going to the facility, but doesn't mean he can't talk to the coaches, right?
I guess he's not allowed to go to practice for a production meeting.
Yeah, the whole thing seems ridiculous. It is. All right, a couple of injuries to keep an eye on. Jaden Daniels has a sprained knee. He's up in the air to play this week. So that is one that we'll be watching to see if that is short-term or long-term, but the Commanders might be without their quarterback this Sunday against the Raiders. And the other one, J.J. McCarthy, 2 to 4 weeks with a high ankle sprain, which means guess who's starting on Sunday?
That would be your boy.
Not my boy. Maybe yours. Carson Wentz.
I don't even know Carson.
I don't know him either. I just didn't like him.
I never met him. I never met him.
All right, I got to ask.
Resurrection.
No, stop. Kevin O'Connell.
Resurrection. It's Sunday, too. Oh, Easter Sunday? Not it ain't Easter. But
it's September.
It's a resurrection.
Wait a second.
He going to go out there. He going to resurrect his career. I'm talking crazy.
Hold on a second.
What?
He was with Sean McVay. He wasn't resurrected.
Resurrection.
Last year, he was with Andy Reid. He started the final game of the season, and it was 0 on the board.
It's different this time.
Why?
Because third time's a charm.
You guys are nuts.
He was just tired the last 2 times.
He was so tired.
I wouldn't hold my breath for the Carson Wentz resurrection on Easter Sunday or whatever Sunday this is.
He was so tired. He was so tired.
You guys have lost it.
It was hot.
Do you think he's going to play well?
Yes.
I don't. No.
Yeah. Who? Wait a minute. Who they play?
Cincinnati.
Oh yeah, I'm about to take that. He about to.
He
throw
was
for
a
like-
friend. Please don't bet money on Carson Wentz, please.
Versus Jake Brown.
hey, Joe.
You're asking for trouble.
Hey, Joe. Carson Wentz threw for over 300 yards this weekend.
You
know what? Yeah, but our passing game is fine.
You know what world I'm not ready for? We can't throw for 100, but Carson's throwing for 300.
No. Okay.
Now that I might take a day off.
Okay.
I can't do it.
All jokes aside. All jokes aside.
Joe, be out sick.
I can't.
Joe. I give him 150 yards.
Well, that's nothing.
Okay, so
Yes,
sweet the
Justin
pot.
Jefferson. I mean, like he
200 yards, 250.
Now 250's pushing it.
Let's not get crazy.
Yeah, let's
Okay,
take a
I'm
deep
going to
breath.
take 250. Let me see.
Okay.
With my high pitched voice.
Yeah, you drop your money.
I'm gonna take Vikings for the win. Carson for over 250 yards passing.
Okay.
Yeah. Sounds like a winner to me.
Who's throwing for more yards on Sunday, Hurts or Wentz?
Why you do that, Joe?
It's a simple question.
Why you do that?
You don't have to. Why are you so defensive?
Because you know what? You know what?
Okay.
I've noticed when
All right,
people
then.
don't want to answer the question.
Okay, I'm gonna answer it, Joe.
They duck it.
I'm gonna answer it. Jalen Hurts.
Okay, good.
Jalen Hurts.
For our collective psyche, I need it to be Hurts.
Yeah, because the boy, you know what? Can I just say this? I think he's done a great job of keeping his emotions in check. But I could see a world where no, I could like listen, Kyle.
We'll talk about his emotions.
I can see a world where if Carson Wentz threw for 200 yards, 250 yards, I could see A.J. Brown going in the locker room and punching Jalen Hurts in the face.
Oh, my gosh. I have to get there.
But everything's fine.
But I'm just being ridiculous today.
If it's that close to a physical altercation over it, then everything I can assure you is not fine.
The only reason I say it like that is because we all know AJ's a fierce competitor, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, say that's a 1 o'clock game, right? Minnesota play at what? Later or they play at the same time?
I think it's also a 1 o'clock game.
Okay, so if you're watching that game and Carson Wentz has been sitting on the bench, and Carson Wentz, somebody say, "Oh, Carson Wentz is out there lighting it up," and AJ hasn't had to catch or something. I can see him go swing on Jalen.
But you're the one telling me today, everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
Yeah,
you do it.
Yeah, you do it now. There it is. There. I'm glad we got back there.
That's me talking out of both sides of my neck.
And that's where we come to love. Chuck in Mount Airy's up. What's up, Chuck?
Joe Gilio, what's the dealio?
What's up, man?
Hey, you know what? You always promoting violence, man.
I ain't always promoting violence, Chuck. I'm just
every day.
Chuck, we out here having fun, man. We got to have fun and talk about stuff like this, man.
Hey, listen, you know what? It might be fisticuffs, man. If Jalen get that ball to A.J. Brown, you know what I'm saying to you? Listen, I can't. I don't know what the. I just want to say this, man, before I go any further. You ain't got nothing to do with this because I was on your side all summer. Joe Giglio and Cal Quinn, the people that was calling up, giving them a hard way to go all summer about this guy being a top 3 quarterback, you should be ashamed of yourself. I truly apologize to both of you guys. I do, man.
Don't apologize to them, Chuck.
Let Chuck cook. He's cooking.
I do, man, because I look at this quarterback. This guy. These people throwing 100 yards by accident. You know what I mean? You got guys throwing for 450 yards. 4 touchdowns. This guy has not thrown over 150 yards in the last 4 out of 5 games. I would die for 250 yards right now. For him to throw 200 yards. I take 200 yards, man. Like, we don't even throw the ball when we get to the red zone anymore. We run the ball twice with Saquon and then just get close enough so we can do a little stupid tush push that we got
and then we go from there. That's the ugliest play I've ever seen in my life, and I wish they ban it. Yeah, I'm an Eagles fan. I'm saying I wish they ban that play. It's stupid. It's humiliating. It's embarrassing. You know what I mean? People get hurt. Our offensive linemen, their backs, and, it's just so much strain just to get 1 yard. It's the worst play ever created. And if we weren't Eagles fans, people out there would be having a fit if the Cowboys was doing this to us or the Giants or anybody else. You have a fit. So let me sit here and act like that this play should stand because the Eagles created it. It's stupid and it's humiliating. It shouldn't be in the league. And I tell you one thing about Jalen Hurts, right? I don't want to hear nothing about Kevin Patullo. I don't want to hear nothing about, Ben Johnson or Brian Johnson, whatever the case may be. Nobody else. This guy last year, dating back to last year with Kellen Moore before the playoffs started, he stunk too in the playoffs. And I'm not playoffs, I'm talking about the regular season, he stunk. And he's stinking now. You know what I mean? It's enough of blaming everybody else. You want to sit there and have blocking wide receivers. Why do we have A.J. Brown? You might as well go get Billy McMillan or something.
That's old school name.
Yeah, what's the other guy named? Jalen Reagor. You know what I mean? Go get those guys. Why do you have Devontae Smith, who's an avid route runner? You know what I mean? If you get this guy the ball in stride, you see exactly what he's doing. We're wasting the prime years of A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith on this quarterback. And like I said, Jalen as a person, I like him, and I don't think he's a terrible quarterback. But come on, man, 101 yards, against a team that, got lit up the week before against Justin Herbert, and I don't even know who the hell he's throwing the ball to. Like I said, guys throw 100 yards in 4 plays.
Yeah, Chuck, especially and early this season, there's been a lot of that. Chuck, we love you and appreciate your phone call. I wasn't expecting the apology today. It's a little early for an apology. Now, Hugh's going to have to apologize to us by the end of the season if this keeps up.
For what? For what?
Well, probably lots of things by then.
Mostly lying to everybody.
Yeah.
I ain't lying about nothing.
Well, live your truth and all that.
That's not lying.
Well, it's a version.
That's living my truth.
It's a version.
That is not.
No,
that's
a version.
That's exactly what it is.
That is not. It's living my truth.
Yep. Which is
whatever the truth
lie.
Fits today that I'm
living
it.
I know Hugh tried to ignore this because it will really upset the whole defense luxury, not a necessity thing. Ross said something that stuck in my head when we had him on.
Oh, I know what he said.
He
about
thought,
the defense switching, flipping.
The young defense is playing really well.
Mm-hmm.
And in a few years, like maybe they're the leader of the team. And he's like, maybe they are right now. But we know what's going to happen in a few years, right? They have to get paid.
Yeah.
I just, let me put it this way. When that time comes, there's no way they could pay as much as they're going to pay for the offense if it doesn't put up points.
That's right.
It doesn't work, right? So they're the highest paid guys in the team. That's where they are right now. That's where all the money is.
Totally agree.
2 years from now, if they don't score a lot and the defense is looking for their money, people are not going to be here anymore. I don't know who. Maybe it's the wide receiver. Maybe it's somebody else.
And
then Hugh Douglas.
My take won't be as hot, but it'll be timely still though.
It'll be in a coffin.
It'll be one of those takes that they say, "Hey, he rode this take for like 10 years."
We're gonna have to outsource for pallbearers.
5 years. He rode that take for like 5 of them.
We might have to at some point soon have a full take funeral. I want pallbearers. I want a casket in here. And we put your take in the casket.
My take alive.
It is on life support.
My take is so alive. The only thing that has not lived up to my take is this offense. Because the funds are allocated to this side of the ball. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I said it. The offense. We're still trying to figure out what this offense is. But I was smoking crack.
It's not good right now. That's what it is.
Well, it has not. It's like a butterfly.
You are in a blender, dude.
And it has not come out of the cocoon. What are you talking about? I gave you a great analogy. It's a butterfly.
What are you talking about?
That has not morphed into its final form.
All right, cut his mic. 215-592.
That's not a great analogy. I'm sorry.
94. We'll squeeze a call or two in, and you people, I'm sure they have a lot to say today about the Phils winning the NL East and this past game, whether or not it's a big deal. It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, football brings out all types of emotions in all of us. That's why we love the game so much. But what about that feeling when your bet doesn't hit? I don't know what that feels like because my bets hit mostly all the time. But for those ones that bets don't hit, That feeling is a thing in the past with this game day guarantee from Fanatics Sportsbook. Here's how it works, people. Every single game day, now until October, new customers get up to $100 back in fan cash if your football bet loses, guaranteed. And now, additionally, new customers can get $10 to get $100. I was about to say $150, but it's $100 in fan cash, trying to give y'all too much money. Think about it. If you're betting with Fanatics, you're either winning or you're winning with fan cash. Fan cash is awesome. You can use it to buy all types of things in the Fanatics universe, like apparel, tickets, bonus bets, and more. Why risk it with other sports books when you can go with a sure thing and win all your bets? Every single game day until October comes, we guarantee your old sports books, they're out for the season. Fanatics Sportsbooks, they got your back. Go check it out yourself. Download the app today. Fanatics Sportsbooks. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Redford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Doug. Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNextBike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnextbike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Pro Savings Days are back at Lowe's. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members save even more with limited-time doorbuster deals. Get your choice. DeWalt Elite Series saw blades, now $9.98.
Valid through 9/17. Selection varies by location while supplies last. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. See Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Right now, only at Robin Ford, drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
Be part of every hit, catch, and steal this season. Only on your home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
One of our favorite times of the day. You people, what are they up to watching us on YouTube?
Here goes Joe Giglio jinxing the Phillies again.
So how does this work? Does it just, if you think it's a jinx, it's a jinx, or does it actually have to play out?
We don't quite get that far.
Let's just review. So I jinxed them last year when I said they won the division, and they did win the division. Yep. I jinxed them last month, right, when I said they won the division, and they just clinched the division.
Now you said they should be the favorites.
So
Jinxed
that
them
means
again.
Okay. So I just get blamed if something goes wrong.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You know how this works.
Just wanted to make sure.
You've been doing this long enough. So I don't have the context to this, but somebody said, I give Hugh until 12:30.
Well, I made it to 2.
Well, for you're still here, but maybe
depends on what your definition of making it
they
is.
may have left. I mean, like, you know what? I might steal that one. I'm going to start that tomorrow.
I'm giving you
at 10:05. I'm giving you the 12:30. Otherwise, I'm out.
12:30.
Yep.
That's funny.
Hugh's QB list this week. Most quarterback sneaks.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to put.
We're using QBR for week 2.
He's got to use the UI index. That's all he's got.
Kyle, it's gonna be hard to make this quarterback list this week. I ain't gonna even. What the kids say, I ain't gonna even hold you.
Or we can just not have Jalen in our top 10.
Nah,
I mean it's.
We got to put him in the top 10. We do.
We don't.
He won.
UI index. All topping QB wins.
Didn't Jake Browning win his game?
Joe about to go home and take a nap.
Okay.
The Eagles don't need to change a thing, Joe. Shut it.
That's a good one.
You guys win.
Yeah, that's a good one. Don't need to change a thing. Talk about the Sixers, Joe, you coward.
Yeah, basketball season's about to start in this piece.
You expect me to give a crap about the Sixers
I'm going to go watch
the
Sixers. Did you see him beat? Huh?
Coward.
You're so afraid
to talk about the Sixers.
You're afraid.
It is September.
He's healthy. Okay,
how do you say it with a straight face?
I pushed it.
Because the Sixers are putting out a video. Have you ever known the Sixers to lie about injuries?
They'll be ready for game 1.
They're trying to sell tickets, and everyone. Come on, there can't be anyone out there that believes he's going to play a lot of games this year.
To be fair,
anyone.
It wasn't a video.
It was a picture.
It was a still shot.
A still photo.
And he was holding the ball.
What year is this?
He looked.
We're using still photos.
I know. I'm just saying. I didn't see the video.
Weren't you the one that told me AOL is done at the end of the month?
Yeah, it is. AOL is they closing their dial-up.
I can't believe the doors were even open at AOL. It's 2025.
September 30th is the last day.
All right. Roger Goodell, Keely Ringo, Bryce Huff, Garrett Stubbs, Johan Rojas, Tobias Harris, Dean Blandino, Hughes Crew.
Whoever said that, forget you. He forgets you. How about that?
I love the addition of Dean Blandino after yesterday.
And Keely Ringo.
Well, dude, people don't forget.
They don't forget.
You have quite a motley crew there.
That is
a motley crew.
What is it? Rojas, Ringo, Dean Blandino.
Yeah.
Can't believe you defended that loser Blandino yesterday.
I didn't.
You did. You said you kind of saw things the way he did.
Well, I see why people have the ire.
Yep.
Tush push. People are going to really make a push to get ready to tush
I know
push.
why. Well, yeah, that's true.
Taking Dean Blandino's side.
Oh, no.
Okay, let's stop asking Hugh stuff.
No more questions for you.
Because he's not taking them serious.
Maybe take a break on thinking for the day, Pop. You're going to hurt yourself.
Very well said. Very well said.
That ain't right.
Yeah, I like that one.
That ain't right.
Quote, call Q. Every sports book in America right now.
Oh, by the way, yesterday I saw a graphic that 99% of the money line bets coming in on Thursday night's game between the Bills and the Dolphins were on the Bills. And I saw it. I said, I know the 1%.
Yep.
It's Hugh Douglas.
Once I hit that bet, y'all ain't gonna be able to tell me nothing. Yeah. The Dolphins gonna come out firing. They're gonna score like 3 touchdowns and it's gonna be a wrap.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna stop Buffalo's offense.
Yes.
Instead of Ryan Clarking you, Hugh Douglasing you is making up a bunch of ridiculous excuses.
I'm not. I am tasked on a daily basis to give what I think might be going on. And I get ridiculed every day.
That's right.
I don't know for sure.
As you should.
But I have a guess. I have a take.
You just have theories.
I have solid theories.
That's also Hugh Douglasing.
I have solid theories.
Actually, I found yesterday we found out that you weren't just giving us your opinion. You were giving us an opinion that could suffice.
Just whatever.
Actually actually made more sense. It's like, this makes sense. We could use this.
What are you talking about? I don't understand. What are you talking about?
How on earth is Hugh Douglas able to pay attention long enough to watch any sporting event front to back?
I do, for the most part.
He was locked into the Phillies last night. I fell asleep.
No, because I was more locked into the Garrett Stubbs contribution.
Yeah, of course.
And the fact that with Duran gave that home run up, I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What is
I
he
really
doing?
had an I'm old moment last night because I was going to stay up. Like I planned on it. And I sat down on the couch at 9:40 and I was like,
cooked.
I don't even know if I can make it to first pitch. No. I'm tired.
Yeah, it was one of them nights, though.
Yep. Last one. Forget the Phillies. Hugh Douglas's window is slamming shut.
Hey, forget all of y'all. How about that?
You gave them a lot today. You gave them a lot of fodder today.
I did.
You really did.
I did. I think like between the bets that I made,
the Stubbs nonsense,
and the Kansas City Chiefs. The Buffalo Bills get knocked off this week. I'm telling you, when that happened Thursday night.
Again, there are plenty of charities to donate the money to. The sports book doesn't need the donation.
When the Buffalo Bills get knocked off on Thursday Night Football, don't come be trying to be my friend, because I'm gonna be living high on the hog.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be talking much trash on Friday.
Yeah, something. All right, that's enough for us today. Phillies tonight against the Dodgers. We'll see what kind of lineup they put out there. We will talk to you tomorrow. Afternoon show is next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A big win in Kansas City.
It was just a tough, gritty game.
That's it.
The most important thing is finding a way to win.
Now the undefeated Eagles return to South Philly to battle the Rams. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
This is crazy.
That's A.J. Brown.
A.J. Brown is special.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they get you ready for kickoff with an offer you will not want to miss. New customers, you can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. What a deal. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. What a deal. You can build parlays, bet player props, read the live lines, whatever is your style. Go for it with FanDuel Sportsbook at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. Fall is upon us, and now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for the L Certified Fall Collection Sales Event. It's much nicer than pumpkin spice. They have over 300 new and L Certified pre-owned Lexus to choose from. Shop great deals and save with special finance rates on L Certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. Stop in and see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's so complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services. I work with small businesses to expertly handle all your HR needs. Do you feel like you're always interviewing new talent? At Clear Employer Services, we have the secret to retaining talent for you. Don't watch your good employees walk out the door. Talk with me directly about keeping your employees happy. Go to hruncomplicated.com so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit hruncomplicated.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, world-famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chicky and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Napa, we've spent the last 100 years building our business into an engine that powers yours. Whether you're big or small, national or local, Napa has the automotive solutions your business needs to stay moving. And it's all driven by a nationwide network of quality parts and exceptional service on one mission: to keep your business moving full speed ahead. That's why we are the pros that know.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Coming into the NFL season, we probably don't think enough about backup quarterbacks, but teams are put to the test early this year. Starters are down in Cincy and Minnesota. We're going to see Jake Browning versus Carson Wentz. Several other backups might see action. Not a good sign. There are 16 more weeks of football. If you're a retired QB sitting on a couch somewhere, warm up. At this rate, the NFL is going to need you. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
we're back again. It's the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a celebratory Tuesday. Ike, the Phillies are NL East champs again. How you doing, brother?
Let's go, Titans! There we go. Brother Spike, I'm doing very well. Listen, missed the party last night, but so what? I missed the party last night with the Phillies clinching the National League East. What a game, though. Saw the highlights, saw all the interviews. Missed an awesome game last night. Listen, they were up 1-0 when I fell asleep. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, you can't blame you for that.
What do you want me to do about that?
You were up till 2 a.m. on Saturday. How the hell were you supposed to be up again?
Wasn't getting that 3 days.
Yeah.
2 out of 3 days wasn't happening.
No.
Jackie Baseball, I'm just letting you know right now, the feeling is great in the city. Don't do anything to damper the mood.
Whoa.
Holla at your boy.
Passing game's fine, Ike, especially on this day.
Yeah.
On this day.
On this day.
Are you in this city?
Yeah, they're going to win the World Series.
It feels like it.
Yeah.
It feels Bryce had his moment last night, which was beautiful.
Finally hit that pitch a foot over out of the strike zone. Crushed it.
The hard pitch to lay off.
Yeah, it is.
It was on the seesaw, and after they got in at 3 a.m. Monday morning.
Oh.
More resiliency from this Phillies baseball team. Feels like the year.
I think it might be the year. The fact that they are clinching. By the way, it's a huge show today.
Huge show.
Tuesdays with Elliot. Elliot Shore Parks will join us at 3. Jordan Mailata joins us at 4. It's always a huge show. We'll talk about the Eagles. But I have to say. So I got up. I like you. When did I go to bed? I think it was 1-1. It was 4th inning. Whenever it was.
What a bunch of cowards.
Look, man. I can't do it all week long. I can't. They're the West Coast all week long. But I wake up, speed through the game, and then I start. I'm gonna be honest here. This is just like me leveling with you guys, with the listener.
Here we go.
So I start seeing the celebration videos, and
having a great time.
Yes, a really great time.
It was a workmanlike celebration.
Yeah, shotgunning beers. What do they call it? With the funneling.
Oh, you do that all the time in Syracuse.
Yeah, you know me.
Man, it felt like it looked like a frat house.
Yes, and I had. I don't know if you know this about me, but I can have this little sort of hater bone in my body, and I can be a fun ruiner. And I felt myself watching these videos and saying, I am going to ruin the fun and complain that the job is not done yet and say they shouldn't have celebrated this much for the NL East. But then it hit me, not today. Not today, not at least for the first hour of the show. The first hour of the show today, I think we just need to appreciate what we have right now. So we have, not just with the Phillies, we have a team that just clinched the National League East on September 16th, which seems insane, honestly. We have a Philadelphia Eagles team that just won the Super Bowl. They're 2-0. We have skinny Joel Embiid pictures and videos, 6-second videos. We have it pretty good.
Why did I think you were going to say we have Skinny Joey cheesesteaks?
No, we don't have that. I certainly couldn't enjoy that. You could enjoy it. I couldn't enjoy it. So
Skinny Joel.
Skinny Joel. We have Skinny Joel. I just think things are pretty good. And I think for the first hour, we should just appreciate these things. Specifically today on the Phillies. What a season so far. And we know the job isn't done. We understand that.
But they got to get it done.
Yes, they have to get it done.
Got to get it done.
They have to get it done. But today, I guess, I am just going to say to myself, look at what they did. And it was a season that, after the way last season ended and the questions going into the season, not just about them as players, but the future of a lot of them as Phillies, this didn't have to be a really good year. It really didn't. I could have seen a version of this year where it doesn't go the way that it goes. But I think by and large, a lot of these guys bought in to the things that they had to do. I think Rob Thompson I wanted Rob Thompson fired, not because I think he's a bad manager, because I didn't think he was right for what they needed.
Yeah, they needed a change.
But he changed. Yeah. Rob Thompson has handled this
agree.
way. He has changed. Yes. He has adjusted. Something I didn't think could happen. I appreciate that. Trey Turner has become, now we're not celebrating with him right now because he's injured, but became a really, really good player this year. Is a top 5 MVP candidate, led when he got hurt, leading the league in hits, leading the league in batting average. Mm-hmm. And I just think even Nick Castellanos now in his platoon role, I feel like has settled in a little bit and is doing a lot of buying in.
I was nervous. I didn't see Cassidy a lot of celebrating last night.
I'm going to just say, let's not ruin the celebration with that.
Yes. Yeah.
With Cassidy.
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
He didn't do anything to ruin it. We don't need to.
No.
Yes.
No, it just feels
because there's
good.
so many other guys that we can celebrate and focusing on him.
And right now, I think
I'm not over him.
The best thing about the Phillies team right now is you could argue, missing Zach Wheeler and Trey Turner, you could argue they are missing their two best players from this year. At least in terms of WAR or whatever.
Yeah.
Like when those two guys went out, that was their best pitcher and their best player. Mm-hmm. And they continue to win games. And I thought last night was a great metaphor for the rest of the season, right? Duran goes in there. They battle back. Bryce hits the home run. And Duran blows the game. Here is this lockdown closer blows the game, and they find a way to do it anyway. This with Trey Turner not playing, with Zach Wheeler not playing, with Alec Boehm not playing. They've battled, and they are at the end of the season, as we requested, playing their best baseball toward the end of the season. And I think this team, they have it. They have it. It remains to be seen what will happen in the playoffs, but this team has it, and I'm excited watching this team right now.
So here's what's about to happen.
Yes.
This is when everybody starts to gear up for October.
Yes.
All right, when we start watching them celebrate, to the casual baseball fan, they're like, hold on. That looks like a World Series celebration right there. We still got a lot of baseball left to be played.
Of course.
So now everyone's about to start paying attention and getting in on this wave of Phillies baseball. This is when everybody gets their hopes up. We all get excited. They just need to make sure they can carry this into October. It has been an outstanding season. I think Topper has done his best job as a manager. He deserves to be commended. I shared those same exact feelings that you had about Topper at the end of last season. You can't change all the furniture in the house. I mean, you can't just go buy a new house, so you may have to change some of the furniture in the house.
Yep.
Something needed to be changed with this team. And listen, Dave Dombrowski didn't do a whole lot this offseason to change the personnel on the roster, but they needed to change their approach, and it needed to be a different message. And it seems like Topper slowly but surely became more comfortable in making tough decisions with this baseball team that has benefited this baseball team. Give these players credit for fighting through all of this, right? It didn't look great early in the season. They stuck to what has worked with them for the past few years, and they all have fought their way out of it. Even give Dave Dombrowski some credit. Right?
The deadline. It's his best deadline.
At the deadline. These are the best moves he's made at the deadline. Bader has been much better than I ever anticipated him being. And Duran has been exactly what we hoped he would be, if not even more. And so you want to take all of that into the postseason. I think Bryce is coming out of it. He's starting to hope he can carry this into the postseason. We get Trey Turner back. You got Kyle Schwarber. It was the Cleveland series. I remember it. It was in Cleveland. They took 2 out of 3, I believe. Or did they sweep Cleveland in Cleveland?
No, they took 2 out of 3.
They took 2 out of 3, but it was after that series that I said, you know what? I'm in.
Yes.
I'm in on this team. This is going to be a fun team. You may as well enjoy it.
Yeah.
Instead of having trepidation about whether or not you should believe in them.
Just go all in.
And, again, it hasn't been smooth sailing. But, man, August and September has been everything we wanted last year heading into the playoffs. Let's keep it going. So much so, Spike, I saw the celebration this morning, and I was like, damn, I missed that, man. I wish I had been up to watch them celebrate. Even though
you're getting a feeling.
Yeah, even though I didn't want them celebrating to that extent, it still would have been cool to be up and watch them celebrate what they sought out to do this year. It's a long season. I get it when they say, listen, this isn't easy to do. You got to appreciate these moments and enjoy it.
Let us have this hour.
And you know what got me? The photo on the field of the entire team. I'm envisioning and imagining that's what it's going to look like at the end of October.
Yep.
Sometime.
Except none of them are going to have shirts on.
Oh, yeah.
At the end of October?
At least half of them
oh,
will be.
yeah. Bader just waits to take his shirt off.
Well, Stubbsy, Harps, Weston Wilson. I mean, Weston Wilson can't wait.
Yeah.
And listen, I was like Weston Wilson. I see it.
You look nothing like Western.
Not yet.
No. Well, all right.
Give me 6 months.
Yeah. Well, you stayed up for the end of it live last night. Can I ask you this? And by the way, 215-592-9494. Just sort of appreciating where we are with the Phillies right now and looking forward to the playoffs. The feeling what was the up down like from the Harper home run to Duran giving up the home run in the ninth?
Well, it was like the Harper thing was there's the moment.
Yes.
You know, like he.
Did you think of me?
Yes, of course.
Okay, all right.
All I did is think of you. When they start,
He said, I know he's not up, but I wish he was up.
Yeah, I got him tomorrow. I got him tomorrow.
And then they started celebrating too much, and I was like, damn it. He's going to come in, and I know he's going to be fired up about it. No, but I was surprised at how emotional he was, Harper, after hitting the home run. That almost felt like a release of, like, he knows that he needs to be in those kind of moments and stepping up in those moments. So that was, like, awesome. Duran, it felt like it came out of nowhere because he was cooking early, and it was like, but the fact that they left that tied, I felt pretty confident. I think I've reached a point with this team where I'm interested to see how they're going to come back and like how they're going to fight back. And I think that's what made last night. I think that's why the celebration was even more amplified, was because it was a seesaw affair, and it kind of is how this team has been. Really, this and the David Robertson inning.
Yeah,
I mean, David Robertson holds a 1-run lead.
Yes.
in LA.
Bases loaded, 1 out, and he somehow gets out of it.
And that's a game that the Dodgers needed.
Yes.
So it feels different. Like last year, I was actually kind of dreading heading into the postseason because I felt like we had an idea of where that was going to go. I'm excited for the postseason this year.
Yeah, bring it.
I'm excited to get in and see this team who I think now people are starting to believe in again, get in there and show what they've done this entire year.
It's no fun if you don't believe. And I do think, but the final thing I would say on this part of it is I think the Phillies have earned earned us believing in them. I think we can look back at the failures in the playoffs. I've said this a few times. I think the failures in the playoffs are a little overstated. I think they've had three years. One of them was great. The second year they blew it, but again, last year was the failure. Last year was the true failure, I think. Now, I think we deserve.
Ultimately, it all encompasses the same thing. Like this era needs a
World Series. Absolutely, 100%. But I think what they've done this year, especially in the face of the injuries, especially in the face of the way last season ended, especially in the in the face of even the Mets series 2 weeks ago, they've battled back from everything. And I don't think they're a better team without Zach Wheeler. Of course, that's not what I think. But I think sometimes when a team loses a player like that, and Trey Turner said it right after Zach Wheeler got hurt, he said, we all need to be 10% better. Yeah. We all need to be a little better. And I think sometimes it can bring a team together when they know they're needed. And I think it feels like it's happened. And you said it right. Dave Dombrowski made 2 excellent trades at the deadline, absolutely excellent trades, and didn't have to give up huge prospects at the deadline. So
I agree.
They're positioned. They're the favorites to win the World Series right now.
I'm glad you said that because with this comes expectation.
Yes.
So when you want everybody to buy in and celebrate, that means we are all invested now.
Yep.
So that means the expectation is going to be higher.
Yep.
This isn't the little engine that could. This isn't some nice little try-hard team that we should pat on the back at the end of the season. No, if we want to be Big Boy City, Championship City, it's time we close the door on this one as far as getting a title done. Or else we're just going to be talking about how close we've gotten and didn't get it done. And then you know whose legacy is attached to that. Right? Because then Bryce gets blamed.
Yep.
Right? Couldn't win the World Series.
Yep.
So when we want them to win, we want them to win for guys like that, Schwarber, so that they don't ever have to answer that question anymore. That's the one thing Eagles fans sit back now with the Jalen stuff. Dude, he's Super Bowl MVP. Bro. He won the Super Bowl, bro.
Yeah.
That's just the way it is.
Yep. 100%. Yep.
That's just the way it is. And, I can't wait. October's going to be great.
It's going to be great.
October's going to be great.
And it feels like they're treating this as one last ride. Like with this current iteration.
Well, that they need to earn another ride.
I like that sense of urgency.
Yeah.
I like that.
I think they know they need, if they want another ride with these, they have to earn it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They have to earn it. The Phillies have handed out, John Middleton, God bless him, has handed out a lot of money, a lot of contracts. We can point to, they didn't do this, they didn't do that from a money perspective. They spend enough money.
Yep.
They have spent enough money. Now the players have to go do it. And
by the way, the fans show up. Ballpark is always packed.
100%.
Always packed.
Absolutely.
Love it.
Yep. 215-592-9494. Phils are NL East champions on
Where's our jersey? Where's our T-shirts?
September 16th.
We don't have T-shirts.
Are we supposed to get T-shirts?
No, we usually get them before the postseason.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, Red October T-shirt.
Yeah,
man.
come on, man.
Well, I got the hat last week. I was waiting for the NL East celebration.
Yeah, don't like the fact you went and got that hat.
Why? Because you wanted
Yeah.
one? Oh, sorry, man.
I'm going to get one, too.
Well, we'll just coordinate when. I'll send you a link. Where'd you get it?
I need the hoodie to go with that. I need the baby blue and maroon color. That's the only thing I'm missing in my repertoire.
Is that a 1952 All-Star game hat?
It is.
Nice.
Yeah. It's a good hat.
Wow.
It's good. I'll send you the link
I
if
didn't
you
even
want.
know that.
We just coordinate on the day that we're wearing it, so we don't wind up wearing the same hat.
I got one big question for Ike before you go to the phones here.
Okay.
Because Ike, now you were not here, Spike, but in 2022 when they clinched in Houston, he saw what Rob Thompson said at the end of the game and was like, that's it.
What did he say?
That's the yearbook moment. That's when they first started the JT, how many more do we have left?
Oh, okay.
Was there a similar feel last night with the...
I can't lie because I didn't. All I saw was the highlights. I did see the whatever it takes topper thing.
Whatever the hell it takes.
Whatever the hell it takes. I liked it. I
like whatever the hell it takes.
Nothing has hit me like that moment did at that time.
Well, that was an emotional time because we hadn't seen playoff baseball in 11 years. So it's like, holy cow, look at that.
That was in 2022. I thought that was the moment where they were going to win the World Series, and it was really when they first got in the playoffs, right?
It clinched in Houston.
Yeah, they clinched in Houston. So I had one of those moments in my mind where I envisioned that. Yeah, I've been scarred ever since. I haven't had that moment since.
Well, and baseball playoffs, Phillies playoffs, I don't think there's anything like it. The baseball playoffs, just the every moment is tense. Every moment. So 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus starts us off. As always, Corey, you're on WIP.
Hey man, I'm gonna have to put a top call together so I can make the hype video again. Because last time I was on the hype video, we went to the World Series, or maybe that was 23. I don't know, but I know when I was on there, we went deep, so I got to put something together. But hey man, I'm excited. We here, Red October, we clinch. All that I'm gonna say is, listen, I'm a graduate. I had my time partying. I ain't gonna put no long nothing in my mouth before that. Nah, you ain't doing. I don't know. But
are you talking about the what is
funnel?
Well, come on, man. Nothing wrong with a good little funnel.
I don't know. Brothers don't do that. I'm happy with the team, but you ain't pouring nothing down no long holes in my mouth. I'm sorry.
That is a college white guy thing for sure. Yes.
Hey, I'm excited. Dombrowski, listen. I appreciate you. I know you talk a lot and you say this stuff. People hate on you. I've hated on you in the past, but we all hated on getting. We wanted Stephen Kwan here from Cleveland, but Bader and getting Durant was great pickups. And Bryce Harper last night, Spike, I thought about you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm good.
I was like, it's tied 4-4, top of the 8. Bryce is up. Woo! Hey, I started to have that vision, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Wonder Boy number 3 is here, baby. Hey, postseason Bryce, I told you, listen, every year we do this. We question 2 guys. We question 3 guys. I ain't going to lie, but I ain't going to put that other guy in there. I ain't going to put, I ain't bring him up. But 2 guys get questioned a lot by one specific top host in the city. And when it be postseason time, them boys show up. And it's right at postseason time. And MV3, he been waiting. He said, this is the year. You know what I'm saying? They celebrating. But at the end of the day, I don't care. I'm glad it's here. This do feel like, the day new. I don't know how to pronounce it. Day new moi. The final. That's what this feels like. So we got to close the door and bring that pennant home, bring that World Series championship home. Also, I'm tired of talking about this damn passing offense, so it's going to give us a little distraction. Phillies win games so we can go deep.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That'd be nice.
Feels, baby.
Give you a break. It would certainly give you a break. All right, Corey. Yeah.
We need a distraction from the passing offense.
Yes, at least until 3 o'clock. At least until 3 o'clock today.
At least he was honest.
Yes, 215-592-9494. We're going to spend the first hour of the show really appreciating where the Phillies are looking to look into the playoffs. I can't believe they clinched on September 16th.
My Phillies cap in here today.
They are the first team in baseball to clinch the division.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I think this is the fastest they've ever clinched the division.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Really. And thank you. I want to be really serious for a moment. And I know we joke around a lot, and I know we're ha ha ha, fart jokes, blah, blah, blah. But I really want to thank the New York Mets for collapsing in the final month of the season, just as Juan Soto gets every personal statistic he can, and the rest of the team just loses. So I'd like to thank the cheating New York Mets, their loser fans, for collapsing in a way we could have never imagined to allow us. And I just want to be heartfelt about this, to allow the Philadelphia Phillies to clinch on September 16th.
Did Keith Hernandez say we were overrated?
He did.
Oh, wow.
He did, yes.
I hope that made its way into the Phillies clubhouse.
Yes, I hope so too. Keith Hernandez. Get out of here. Coming up next, too, Jordan Mailata said something interesting on the show last night that I want to ask Ike about. We will have Jordan on at 4 today. Maybe we'll ask him again.
Him.
Yeah, but wanted to ask you about it before the Jordan thing. So that next as well. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, are you looking for the best for your home? Well, let me keep it real with you. The most expensive roofing job, it's the one you have to do twice. That's why I trust Emmons Roofing and Siding. Now, these guys have been doing it right for over 35 years. The first time, every time. Roofing, siding, windows, doors. They do it all, and they back their work with a lifetime roof warranty as an Owens Corning Platinum contractor. Call Emmons today at 855-4Emmons or check them out online at callemmons.com. And don't forget to tell them Ike Reese sent you.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 9:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 10:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Cozy Jewelers is celebrating 35 years of love, sparkle, and family tradition. For generations, you've trusted Cozy for life's biggest moments. And now it's your turn to step up to the 5th C. Color cut, clarity carrot, and Cozy. As a family-owned business, Cozy treats every customer like one of their own. Celebrate 35 years of quality with Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, where memories begin and sparkle lasts forever.
Hey Phillies fans, Bryson Stott here. Making double plays on the diamond takes a lot of dedication and trust in your teammates. So when it comes to turning two off the field, I trust the team at Barlow. From sales to service, they're dedicated in handling all of your automotive needs. The team at Barlow is A-OK. Visit them today in Delran or at barlowchevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
This month at Barlow Chevy, we have lease offers that will save you money and put a smile on your face. Visit us today in Delran and go Phillies.
Sometimes greatness is born from big dreams, sometimes from big wins, but these, born from decades of oak barrel patience. This Bourbon Heritage Month, Fine Wine and Good Spirits is toasting with 2 great bottles. Resurgent Bourbon, the small batch star, now $5 off. Limestone Branch Distillery Yellowstone Select Straight Bourbon, about as bold as they come, and $10 off. Talk about a great lineup. Explore more selections for Bourbon Heritage Month at FWGS.com. Both bottles 750 milliliter. Offers end October 5th, 2025. Please enter responsibly.
Win your share of $500,000 in prizes at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $500,000 cash out drawing. Earn entries now through September 30th for your chance to win. Weekly cash prizes with one grand prize winner of $75,000 cash. The $500,000 cash out drawing only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
When the Birds win, you win. When the Birds win, the next day you receive one free drink at any Club Risque location. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque with free lunch weekdays. Happy hour special 6 days a week. The hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. And this week, the legend returns. Alexis Texas appears at all 3 Club Risque locations this Thursday through Saturday. Don't miss one of the all-time adult film stars, Alexis Texas. All this week. ClubRisque.com.
Clogged toilet, leaky faucet on 1. Ready?
Uh-oh, you got a plumbing problem blitzing through the line. Time to audible and call in the pros. Roto-Rooter is your go-to defense for clogs, leaks, and any plumbing fix. Call the right play and download the Roto-Rooter app and easily book an appointment and receive exclusive service discounts. Touchdown! Don't get sacked by plumbing issues. Call in Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Download the app today and score big on savings.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval, not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends September 30th, 2025.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at tmobile.com.
Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free
-jewelers.com. All right, Ike. The Phillies celebration last night was A, I loved it, or B, it was over the top. What do you think the Twitter question results are? Loved the celebration or it was over the top?
Oh, I loved it.
What do you think the numbers are?
I'd go 68%.
Pretty close, 63.3%.
Okay, 63.
Yeah. I remember, now that we've done the show for a year and a half, every once in a while I feel myself doing a show I already did.
Yeah.
And when I saw the celebration and I had that feeling in my gut, the hater feeling, they're celebrating too much, I was like, oh, I did that show last year. I remember I felt the exact same way last year.
Yeah.
I'm trying to beat it out of me. I think the biggest point that that you made it earlier, and I think people make about baseball is how long the season is. And this is one 90-minute celebration. They weren't, now I assume, when they were here last year, they did the whole stateside live afterwards and hanging over the railing, whatever.
Swinging from the chandelier.
As long as it's in the clubhouse, have a good time, show up tonight. Tonight's a big game. The rest of the series is still very big.
Well, and every player to a man last night still talked about getting a bye and
yes.
Like it's not like this is just a stepping stone, I guess.
Yeah, it has to be. Yeah.
But Sanchez is on the mound today.
Yeah,
Sanchi.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah, I got a clubhouse is hung over.
Yeah, well, Schwarber.
They probably had three or four beers. They'll be all right.
What did Schwarber say?
Come on, man. It's 2013, 2014 Huskies. We set school records going that hard.
And that was the end of your baseball.
Yeah, how'd you play the next day?
Yeah.
I found light beer, and I dropped 4 miles an hour.
You were doing play-by-play in the dugout, Jack.
The other guys were fine, though.
And what did Schwarber say? I'm hammered or something?
Yes, he said I'm hammered.
Was he kidding?
Yeah, see, unless he's a lightweight, he had been in there for 20 minutes. What did you have 8 beers in 20 minutes?
And he lived in Chicago. Those people drink in a way that I've never
and
seen
he's a
before.
Husky fella. I mean, come on, man. She's Schwarbs.
Yeah, come on.
Listen, once you see what the atmosphere was like, you just have to accept the fact that some of them may have had a little too much.
Yes.
Now, maybe there were some who knew when to cut it off or what have you, but by most accounts, when you put up the plastic and you do all of that, that's not for a 30-minute celebration. That means we're going to go for a little while.
And then they broke out the cigars.
See, exactly.
Which I think, it's just so funny, seeing Jalen, break out the cigar for winning the Super Bowl.
Yes.
And then them...
The Phillies celebrating a Mets collapse, essentially, in the middle of September.
So they're probably still asleep right now.
The Phillies? Yeah. Well, it's it's 11:30. Yeah.
They'll be fine.
They got time.
And believe me, I'm cool with it. Sanchez is the one's not getting run support tonight.
Yeah, no, he's not. Well, he's getting an error. Who makes the error? Who makes the error for Sanchez tonight?
Now, to his credit, T-Mac said it was a workman-like celebration last night.
Yeah, workman if your work is celebrating.
Do you want to? Yeah, you got to hear it.
He really said that?
Yeah. Listen.
Kyle Schwarber, it's amazing. It's kind of like a workman-like sort of celebration, and I think that's indicative of this team and how workman-like this team is.
What the hell is he talking about?
Meanwhile,
I love T-Mac. What the hell are you talking about?
Meanwhile, I got Baby and Lil Wayne in the background playing. That don't sound like no damn workman-like celebration.
The clubhouse is covered in plastic like American Psycho. They are funneling beers like 19-year-olds who just got to college. Nobody has a shirt on. Schwarber is screaming that he is wasted.
He's hammered.
And T-Mac, who I respect, rolls in and goes, this is kind of workmanlike. What are you talking about?
They're all just sitting around talking about the game, thinking about how the next night, how much that's going to matter.
And the rest of this series.
Middleton's funneling beers. That was a good scene as well.
Yep.
Well, listen, I will say, as far as the owners go in the city, he's the one who parties with the guys.
Yes.
Well, Lurie danced in 17.
Yeah, we did get the Lurie. You remember
that
this?
moment? Yes,
the Lurie dance?
I do remember that.
I think Ike was stunned.
I was shocked. Yes. I was shocked, but that was a great moment. You're right. I didn't see Mr. Lurie chugging beers, though.
No, we didn't see it. You don't know if it happened. We didn't see it.
Well, you know what? I'm trying to think. For the championship game, you celebrate the NFC championship game.
Yes.
And then you celebrate the Super Bowl if you get it.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Did they do champagne? I don't remember beers in there. Did the Eagles do a bunch of?
They had it
for the NFC Championship game.
I
think I remember beers in there. I think I remember cigars. They
definitely did the cigars.
Yeah.
Well, that's the one thing that's more prevalent now than it was when I played back then. The guys with the cigars in the locker room. That's more now than we saw back then.
That is, I know people, because I'm saying we appreciate things for the first hour today. It is one thing that I do appreciate about Jalen. I like, now the not putting the Super Bowl ring on, maybe a little weird, but the sort of keeping your head down until it's time to celebrate.
He didn't put the Super Bowl ring on at the ceremony.
Well, he
put it on.
If you had a bet,
I'm going to my grave with that one.
Did he put it on at home?
Put that ring on at home, yes.
All right. 215-592-9494. We'll never find out. Well, if we ever interview him again, I will ask him again. I hope he's ready for it. I'm going to keep asking him until he answers. Louis in Nebraska, you're at WIP.
Fellas, what's going on?
What's up, Louis?
What's up, Louis?
I'll keep my Jalen Hurts comment for tomorrow because I don't know if I can defend the guy anymore. But let's just get to the film.
Oh, wow.
What's up with the Jalen fans? I mean, Corey's ready to jump ship.
Yeah.
Elliot, I think he's
teetering. The only one still, there's two people at the top of the mountain. Don't worry, Louis. I will let you get your thing on. There's two people at the top of the mountain right now that have what I am officially calling Jalen derangement syndrome, and that is O.G. Wade and James Seltzer. James Seltzer on the morning show today said that it was an argument between him and DeCamera. James Seltzer said if he were A.J. Brown, he would not be frustrated right now.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Why? They're 2-0?
What, I assume.
I'm saying,
yes.
Because
they're winning.
That could be the only thing, right?
It's the only thing that matters is winning.
The
only thing that matters is winning. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you were to tell me, James, that if the morning show was number one and they told you, James, we actually don't need you to produce or talk, just sit in the corner while we're number one, you would not be frustrated at all. It is Jalen derangement.
You'd just be happy.
Yep. Yeah. Anyway, Louis, go ahead with the Phillies.
So I called you guys back in July, and we were panicking, right? Some things weren't going well before the All-Star break. But this is why we play all of these 100 and something games, okay? And the Phillies are right where they need to be. Now, it feels like to me that we have a little 2017 air with the Eagles where our best player in Wheels goes down. And now they have kind of banded together, like you said, Spike, where everybody needs to give a little 10% more. But I think the reason why this is our year, and there's two things that's crucial in the playoffs. Just like hockey, in hockey playoffs, the league conference winner is not always going to win the Stanley Cup. You need pucks deep, and you need pucks on net. So what does that translate to the Phillies? The Phillies have the second best strikeouts in the league behind the Astros, okay? They also have the second best swing to miss among their pitchers in the league. So that's playing defense at a high level. And then, obviously, we have who I think is the MVP of the league in Schwarber, who kind of is mirroring the Smith 80 MVP caliber season, and I think that's why we're going to get over the hump. So this is very exciting for us. We just need to keep encouraging this team no matter how it looks. Someone bobbles the ball. When Trey comes back, if he makes an error, he's still the same guy that's been playing well this season. So
should we not point that out?
I'm just saying, because we killed him last year, even though he's playing well, right? He just got hurt, so he's going to come back. Might be a little rusty, as we all know. So, listen, I think the stars are aligning.
Well,
I like it.
I hope so, and I think so. We were talking. I made the comparison about the 2017 Eagles last week. I think and you know what else I don't want to hear, and you will enjoy this because no more excuses. I don't want to hear the week off bad thing. Two number one seeds made it to the World Series last year. Number one seed won the World Series last year. The whole this team needs a week off. The starting pitchers have pitched more than any starting staff in baseball. So they need it. They need it. I think they could use it for Trey Turner, especially with him getting healthy. Because the other thing with Trey, and it'll be really, really important to get him back, is we remember when he got back from the hamstring last year, is that it wasn't about, I don't think it was about him being healthy. It was about him trusting it.
He wouldn't run.
It wasn't. But it's been so, his speed from a hitting standpoint has been, he leads the league in infield singles this year. I think he has 28 infield singles. His speed has been, they need base runners. They need traffic. They need all those things. And that is what they weren't getting last year. Of course, we need timely hits, but we need guys on base. And he's done a great job of getting on base this year. And the Trey, it's one thing to keep an eye on when he gets back is he willing to let it open up and run, when he's back? 215-592-9494. Get to Jeff in Wilmington right after Jack tells you about Jameson and Miller Lite.
Yeah, we're back.
Yeah, we're back.
Listen, get ready for game day with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey, proud partners of the Birds all season long. You can register at bars and restaurants across the area for the Philly Formation Contest. Your shot at some incredible prizes. A Birds game day experience with Brent Selleck, a game day party at your house hosted by yours truly.
Oh, come on.
Come on, man. Who doesn't want to hang out with Fritz on game day?
Now, do you go to the house and Selleck, or just you going to the house?
Yeah, I think we both go.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I saw Selleck on Saturday. all birds
Did he say
up.
he was fired up about hanging out with me again?
Yes, he was like, when can I go to that house with Jack again?
Last year, we enjoyed, that's the wrong term, we watched Kenny Pickett play well against Washington.
There you go. He did play pretty well.
Enjoyed watching.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Kenny Pickett, Devontae Smith catches the ball. They win that football game.
Yep.
Who could forget? So we could win that. Also, 2 Weber grills from National Appliance Warehouse, of course.
Love that.
Plus gift cards from Acme Markets and fine wine and good spirits. And don't forget to enjoy the Philly Formation drink featuring every Birds game day. Stop by Bishop's Collar in Fairmount for the $9 Miller Lite and Jameson shot special and their famous collar nachos, or visit Dagwood's Pub in Philadelphia with a $10 special and their family-friendly atmosphere and fresh seafood daily. That's Bishop's Collar in Fairmount and Dagwood's Pub in Philadelphia, the place to be for every Birds game with Miller Lite and Jameson. For contest rules and details, visit 94WIP.com. Must be 21 or older. And as always, celebrate responsibly.
And Sylvester Stallone returns in Tulsa King. So, Jack, this...
The hell is wrong with him?
I think we'll talk about it in the break.
I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah.
I totally missed the joke.
So, Jack, Jordan Mailata, the quote from the Jordan Mailata show last night, does this include the question? It does. Okay, so we were talking to Jordan about the offense and offensive meetings. This is Jordan Mailata show, 6 o'clock every Monday at Chickies and Pete's. And Jordan had this to say about the meeting. I thought it was interesting. Wanted to get your take on it.
So I was watching a clip earlier today, and it was Tom Brady talking about how when he prepares for a game, they'll have a play set, and he knows if it's this defense, it's not going to work. And sometimes the coach will just go, well, just run it. What are the chances they're going to call that? But Tom Brady would say, no, even if it's 5%, I want to know what an adjustment can be to this play. When you're preparing with Jalen throughout the week, what is the level of detail you guys go into where, hey, if it's this look, we need to figure out now what to do, because on Sunday it's going to be loud at Arrowhead, and we have to have an adjustment ready.
Yeah, I think that we need to be better there. I think we could be a lot more detailed there in our game plan. I think it could be a joint, more inclusive with not necessarily just us and Jalen. I think us as an offense so we can understand and not just put the onus on Jay.
Mm-hmm. When you say offense, you mean like the players or the players and the coaches? Okay, everyone.
Coach, everyone. Everyone in the offense. If you're in an offensive unit meeting, the onus is, if you're in that meeting, then that onus falls on you as well. Like, you should know what our checks are to certain looks that we get on the defense.
So Jordan's a leader of the team, and I think Jordan chooses his words wisely. He knows what he's saying when he says it. When he says, I think we could be better being more detailed in meetings, it was a little surprising to me to hear him say that. When you hear it, what do you think?
Well, I mean, it could mean several things. It sounds to me like they need to be clearer on what they want to do prior to. I guess, like when he's talking about we can work on those details a little bit more, does it mean it needs to be more extensive and how it's been explained to them and what they need to do? Is that a coaching thing, or is that the players?
Yeah, so that was interesting. He said it shouldn't just fall, or I'm paraphrasing, can't just be Jalen and the offensive line. It's got to be everybody.
Right.
And, Elliot said, does that, asked him to clarify, and he said everybody. So then you start thinking about, the other players that are in that meeting that maybe don't speak up or maybe aren't, and coaches. So I thought it was an interesting response. And I think it feels like Jordan knows how to send a message, and I thought it was it clicked when he said it, a light went off.
The one thing you hope is that this is being communicated there as
privately.
Well. I mean, you guys meet as a unit. You meet whether it's an entire offensive unit, whether it's just the offensive line, whether it's just the linemen with the quarterbacks. You guys meet because you guys have to pretty much be on the same page with everything. I would hope that's being communicated amongst each other. I mean, these guys have been here long enough. You had enough success. You've been through ups and downs. Speaking up is a rite of passage for players because you're taking ownership of the team. So, I would hope that's been expressed behind closed doors as well.
I I know somebody will hear me saying this and say that I'm looking too deep into it, but I thought about a moment. Now, the moment was clearly different in terms of tone, all of those things. But I thought about the Brandon Graham show moment from last year when Brandon was talking about Jalen and AJ. And one thing that he specifically said was, they got to talk.
Right.
They got to communicate. And I wonder, he specifically said, can't just be Jalen and the offensive line, has to be everybody. So, Brandon brought up communication last year. So, if it might be one of those things where if you're in the meeting and you hear us going through all this stuff, if you have an idea or something's not clear to you, you should say something.
Speak up and say it. Yeah. I totally agree. Now, what I would say, I separate those two. I think what Brandon was doing was using what was a platform for reviewing the game and analysis of the game to speak about something that was internally going on between two players. So he felt that was an opportunity to speak on that and that they should address that to help clear up some of the confusion or what have you. This seems more like football related.
Sure, yeah,
you know
that
what
makes
I'm saying?
sense.
This seems more like this is a scheme thing. How do we make adjustments? How do we make checks? We need to all be on the same page. And if you're thinking one thing, but we're thinking something different, then we need to communicate that so we can get on the same page. And that includes coaches as well. Like if you're the OC in here or if you're the pass game coordinator, what have you, then if we think this is what we should be doing or what we should have done in the game, then that needs to be said during that time. So I think that was more where it's different than what BG was talking about with AJ and Jalen. That, to me, was more
personal
of there's friction there between two teammates that needs to be hashed out.
215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington, you're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
When I hear workmanlike and there's sheet plastic involved, I only think of Chris Partlow and Snoop carrying a high-powered nail gun and a bucket of lime.
Yeah, that's it. I said either you're killing somebody.
That's a Wire reference.
Yeah.
These people don't know. That's the Wire. Yes.
Well, so I only watched 3 episodes of The Wire, but when you start talking about lime and because you're dissolving a body,
that's season 4.
Yep.
Got to be in the vacants, too. It can't be anywhere.
That's right.
Spike, it is more fun when you believe in them.
Yes.
And I'm convinced that Jalen and the offense will get it together and put up some more passing yards. Just saying.
Well, I think what we're talking about is 2 different things, but God bless you. God bless you.
I'm messing with you.
Yep.
Look, I'm not Seltzer on this. I'm close to him, but I'm not him.
Okay. All right.
So no, look, do you guys think this Phillies team over the last 4 seasons is the best well-rounded we've had in these last 4 years?
This particular team compared to Jack, what do you think?
Yeah, so I think so. I was trying to go through it today because last year we felt like the flaws were there. 22, I mean, that team literally was just they got hot at the right time. And then the closest is 23. But you look at 23, Kimbrel was starting to really fall off. And this starting staff, even without Wheeler, like Sanchez hadn't developed yet. Ranger didn't really know yet. Nola was the 2. I think even without Wheeler, you feel pretty good about this rotation. And the nice part about where this team is at is like a lot of the guys on offense have taken a step forward. Stott's taken a step forward. He was slowing down at the end of 23. Marsh is a different player. Rojas is playing center field. So like I think offensively and more well-roundedness, I do agree with you, Jeff.
Yeah, and having Bader in the outfield, and even if it's just for defense, first of all, that guy's hitting like 330 something. Rojas would have never even come close to that. I just feel much more confident about our outfield situation, and that's big in the playoffs because you need to be strong up the middle.
Yeah,
having him out in center field.
I totally agree. And the thing about his defense is, let's talk about his offense. Let's say he goes back to the normal 250, 740 OPS player he's always been. That is still you're still getting as good a defense as you get with Rojas in center field, I believe, if not better. But you're also getting a functional offensive player. Harrison Bader's not going to OPS 900 for the rest of maybe he will, but that's not the player he's been. But even if he turns into the player that he always has been, that is a solid center fielder. And I agree, defensively, they've been one of the worst defensive teams to the eye in baseball up until this point. But with Trey when Trey gets back in there, Trey playing better defense, Stott a great defender, and then Bader up the middle, as you mentioned, with JT and Bader up the middle, they're pretty strong.
And I think Topper's done a better job this year of managing that situation, along with the pitching. Yeah, there's going to be some mistakes. Guys don't do what they're supposed to do. But in general, he's done a much better job of working these guys in and out of the lineup and not really caring what Castellanos says.
Yeah, or he's moved. Thank you for the call, Jeff. He's moved all the guys up and down in the lineup.
Yep.
Stott went from leading off to hitting ninth. Bohm's been up and down in the lineup. Castellanos moved out of his favorite number 5 spot. JT's had time in the cleanup spot. Schwarber hasn't been able to hit leadoff like he likes. I give a lot of credit for Topper for what he's done this year. He's been able to have a firmer hand and make changes without changing his way, which he has found a way to do. I think he's been great.
He's gotten comfortable with it. More importantly, he's probably gotten the support from upstairs.
Yes.
To do something like he's done with Nick Castellanos.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, because
you need the backing when you make a move like that with $100 million player
who's under contract after this year.
Yeah.
Who might. We don't think Castellanos will be here next year, but you need that blessing when there's a player that's going to be here maybe even longer than you're here as a manager. 215-592-9494. I know Jack can't wait to find out what Elliot thinks of the Phillies clinching the division.
Oh man, you kidding me?
Oh, he's got to be pumped.
No, 0% chance.
He's pumped.
I hope he is.
He's pumped.
Well, we have to
good guy.
We have to give him the. We have to give him the choice today. Remember, I laid down the law.
You did.
Either you're in or no celebrating Red October.
Yeah,
one of the
you
two.
gave Broads an out. We gave Broads an out.
Yes,
because I do think he's he wants the Phillies to do well.
Yes,
he just doesn't know anything about baseball.
Yes,
so that's the predicament that Broads gets stuck in.
Broads knows a little about baseball. Don't do that to Broads. You are something else, man. You are something else.
You are so protective with this team and this sport.
Thank you.
You get the comment on every other team in sport in this city.
Yep.
And we watched you as an athlete.
Yep.
You know what I mean? With no hesitation, and no one tells you that you don't know anything about those sports. But you and this damn baseball team.
It really is.
Everybody falls short of being able to say anything about the baseball team.
Yeah, it's really incredible. It's really incredible. 215-592-9494. Tuesdays with Elliot.
He's like a mama bear. He's protecting his cubs.
Yeah. I actually.
If you weren't there at 1:30 in the morning last night.
Well, listen, I give you credit for that.
I'm just kidding.
Now, you're at the top of the list. Don't get me wrong.
Well, when we started the show, I said to myself, I'm going to have to get better at baseball to have Jack be able to respect me. Little did I know that it probably makes Jack mad at me that I have put in work to at least understand things, so he can't shut me down quite as easily.
I'll get snarky.
Yeah. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Philly, back to school just got a whole lot cooler. Switch to a Fios 1 gig internet plan and get the Bose Quiet Comfort headphones on Verizon. Now, whether you're streaming, studying, or just relaxing with your favorite tunes, Verizon has you covered. So head to your local Verizon store now for more information. Offer valid in select areas through 9/23/25 for new home internet customers who install and keep eligible Fios 1 gig services in good standing for 65 days. Redemption terms apply. One offer per eligible Verizon account while supplies last.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, we're past Labor Day, but at United Tire and Service, there is still reason to celebrate thanks to their end of summer sales event. Now through September 16th, BF Goodrich is offering a $100 rebate, and United Tire is doubling it with $100 in instant savings on any 4 BF Goodrich passenger or light truck tires. That's $200 in savings. Hurry to your locally owned United Tire and Service location or get yourself to UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Cheerleaders, Phillies got you on the list. The Dean's Dirty List, Thursday, September 18th. It's time for our back-to-school party, and you know nobody does naughty schoolgirl like Cheerleaders Philly. The only test will be how long you can keep up with the hottest entertainers in the city. We'll present you with a complimentary open bar from 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. as you follow our lesson plan of seduction and fantasy. Be sure to stop in today and ask your favorite bartender or entertainer for a complimentary Dean's List pass. Cheerleaders Philly, live, up close, and personal.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right, pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
To sticker shock and no vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Chevrolet. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Chevy is top of the class at finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're only minutes away. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack. Sell them for less.
Pending credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax.
Tulsa is my home now. Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King. This distillery is a very interesting business. And we gotta know the enemy. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman. What are you saying? I'm a rat! If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult. Tulsa King. New season streaming September 21st, exclusively on Paramount Plus.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. After all the criticism I have thrown to Jerry Jones, it is only fair to acknowledge how right he was about Brandon Aubrey. A little more than 2 years ago, the soccer player was a Birmingham Stallion in the USFL, and now he might be the best kicker on the planet. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show, like Spike and Fritz. It's Tuesday. It's 3 o'clock on Appreciation Day. I appreciate Elliot Shore Parks. Tuesdays with Elliot. Elliot, hello, sir. What up? Oh, your mic's not on.
What's up? How you guys?
There you go.
There we go.
There you
Never
go, buddy. How you doing?
First time doing this.
Yeah. Elliot and I took pictures with Jordan Mailata earlier for the Jordan Mailata show.
Did he carry you around like little babies?
It was suggested by Tucker.
You think he could pick us both up?
Yes, easily.
Not with at the same time? Yes. One arm around each? Yeah. For sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. He couldn't pick us up like a baseball or something.
With candles on us?
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah, and Tucker thought it would be a funny idea for Tucker, who does our video, for Elliot and I to put Eagles helmets on and take a picture with Jordan. They look as cool as you can imagine.
The internet's going to love them.
Yeah, Elliot and I look so cool in those
Then
pictures.
we're like, these guys talk football?
Yeah, it might be a good time to remind Tucker that I hired him too.
Tucker's also the one that sabotaged Ike with the underwear over the over the sweatshirt look.
That's true.
Yeah, Tucker's all about his little clicks.
Yep.
Classic
So
clickbait Tucker.
Elliot, before we get to the Eagles game, we've been talking a lot of Phillies today. Phillies clinched the division. Any thoughts on the Phillies clinching the division before any team in baseball and looking toward the playoffs?
Yeah, so I view the Phillies like the Sixers. I've said that. Like, the regular season doesn't really matter to me. We've seen them in the playoffs. Like, the Sixers, it got to a point where no one cared about the regular season. It was only what they did in the playoffs. And that's how I view the Phillies. So I think they have a chance to go to the World Series for sure, but nothing they do in the regular season is really going to sway my opinion on like feeling better, worse, whatever. Like, let's see what they do in the playoffs.
But you have to use the regular season, or at least what you've seen, to say to yourself, do I think it will be better in the playoffs, right?
So I don't think so because, well, to a degree, obviously. But like with the Sixers had great regular seasons, for sure. Like they entered the playoffs a few times as one of the title favorites. Everyone's like, look how much better they are this year. And then it was the same results. And so I spent a lot of time on these airwaves defending the Sixers, saying, no, they're better this year. Like, this is the year. And then it never was. So, maybe it's not fair to hold that against the Phillies, but I feel like the lesson I learned from teams that generally fail in the playoffs is like, if that's your reputation, I'm not going to change how I feel about that in the regular season.
The Phillies certainly have more playoff success than those Sixers teams ever did.
They have the one, but they also did have the Diamondbacks loss, which was, I think, just as bad as any Sixers playoff loss. And then last year was really bad.
I don't think it was just as bad as any Sixers playoff loss.
I think the Hawks one would be the only one.
Yeah.
I mean, they had 6 and 7 at home to go to the World Series against a somewhat Mickey Mouse organization.
But they were in the National League Championship Series, which the Sixers have never been in.
True, but they only had to win one round to get there, right?
Sixers have never beaten a good team in the playoffs in the entire process.
The Phillies have had more success.
Yeah, for sure.
I agree with that, but the last 2 years...
I don't know why the morning show gave you such pushback on that take. I mean, it's fine to have that take.
Well, anytime you say Sixers on the morning show, they...
Oh. Wait, what did the morning show give pushback on?
I was listening this morning when Elliot was on. And he said this about how they remind him of the Sixers. Which is fine.
It's fair. Yeah.
It turned into the meltdown mode.
Yeah. Oh, really? Really?
Do you guys think they should have celebrated last night?
Well, I am appreciating them and I'm giving them a break. I think they should celebrate. I think they went overboard. I think that's what they do. I don't think it will prevent them from winning the World Series. So I'm sort of in a place where last year specifically, what made me mad was not just the celebration in the clubhouse. It was that it went over to Xfinity Live, and they were almost, to me, what bothered me last year, the celebration was no longer about them. It was about the adulation of the fans, giving them, that they were seeking out, look at how great we are. What I saw last night, if I'm to talk myself into being okay with it, they were celebrating themselves and what they've done this year. And I think it's a 162 game season. They won the division before any other team. If they want to spend an hour and a half in the clubhouse celebrating it, totally fine. It was the Xfinity Live, now Stateside Live thing that drove me crazy.
And also, does how they're playing now matter? Like last year when they celebrated, it was almost like you guys don't even really deserved it. Like
yes, and then they collapsed right afterwards.
Yeah, like you backdoored your way into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do think it would have been a strong statement to not celebrate, to say, you know what, like we've had these celebrations before. But where I would probably ultimately fall on it is they are who they are. Like they are just like they love to do that. They love to drink beer. They love to go crazy in the locker room. Like I would play dancing on my own. I think you do kind of maybe just embrace who they are. Yeah.
Yeah, didn't hear it.
Now the Dodgers tonight also makes it a little different. Like,
yes, it's a big game.
It's a big game.
But they had a chance last year to get the 1 seed, which was the other thing that sort of bugged me. But whatever it is, I'm happy about it. And I hope Stubbsy and the Armentani brothers are trying to figure out what the song is this year. We don't have a song.
I think it should be Dancing on My Own.
Well, they're not going to do Dancing on My Own. So
all right, I'm just saying what I think it should be.
Is what it is, yeah. So, Elliot, you rewatched the Eagles game. So you were critical of, I heard there was a bit of a debate between you and our resident Jalen derangement syndrome person, James Seltzer, on Go Birds.
In your podcast feed now.
Yes, in your podcast feed about the passing game and how big a deal it was. I know your sense right after the game and during the game and even coming from training camp was the passing game didn't look good. Upon rewatching it, do you have a different feeling about it? What do you think after you saw it again?
Yeah, so rewatching it, I think guys were open and Jalen wasn't throwing the ball to him. Like that's what I saw. Now, were guys wide open and it was like egregious misses? No, I don't think there was that. I think that though there were definitely times, and it felt like watching a game from last year where AJ's going across the middle. Is he wide open? No. But if the ball comes out on time quickly, I think you can get him the ball. And it looked like watching tape last year. So when I think about the passing game struggling through the first 2 games, because it did struggle in the first game as well. It wasn't just week 2. They have not been a good passing offense in the regular season and in training camp. Like, it's pretty clear to me.
The majority of last year.
Yes, and for stretches of last year, for sure, I would agree.
The majority of last year.
For stretches, I definitely think so.
Majority.
So, yeah. Well, here's what I was going to say, right? Me and you and Jack, we have debated, we are on different sides of the Jalen aisle to an extent, right?
Sure, yeah.
But as someone that is a Jalen defender and put him as the number 1 player in the city and has said he should be the number 2 quarterback, it is okay to say he's the main problem with the passing offense right now. He is the main problem. It does not mean he's not a great player. It does not mean that what he did last year doesn't mean anything. We can all be comfortable enough as people that think Jalen's a good quarterback to also say he's the biggest problem. Blaming Patullo is silly to me. Patullo is barely even a new offensive coordinator. Yes, the title is new, but he's been in the building for years. What do you think? He's coming in here and all of a sudden there's nobody open and it's a vanilla offense? That's not what's happening. They're running the same stuff they did last year. So the offense works when the players execute it. And while it's not all on Jalen, there was a play to begin the game where protection broke down. And if it didn't, I think AJ has a touchdown down the field.
The first play.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we're all sitting there and going, wow, what a great play by Patullo, great play by Jalen. It solves everything. But because the protection broke down on the left side, and when Jalen stepped up, he fumbled it, the play was not a successful play. So to me, it is very, very clear. When Jalen plays well, the Eagles are great. And when Jalen doesn't, it's on him. I said he was the most important player on the Eagles last year because for me, it's always the quarterback. So it would be hypocritical of me now all of a sudden to be well, actually, it's Patullo. It's not Patullo. The offense works. This is on Jalen and the players.
Yeah. Wow. I'm stunned. So
disarms you.
Yeah. So one of the things that you mentioned Patullo, because I was going to ask you, how much is Patullo here? How much is Sirianni? One thing I said on the show yesterday is the 2 constants of the last 3 years of our Nick and Jalen is a lot of the complaints right now is how vanilla and simple the offense is. I
think that's just something people say when it's not working.
But to go back, it is the same, to your point about the offense being the same. I went and I found a Bleeding Green Nation article from the Brian Johnson era, and it was, hey, the offense is too simple, it's too boring. Last year, Kellen Moore said there was stories, now it was working at the time, but it was Kellen Moore dumbed down his offense and, for lack of a better word, and made it more simple. And here we are, sort of in the same spot with 3 different offensive coordinators. And so I guess the question becomes, what is happening? What is Jalen doing? If you're saying that the issue at this point is Jalen, is he not? What is it? I guess.
So to me, the issue when the passing game is not working, whether it's the first 2 games of this year, stretches of last year, it's Jalen holding on to the ball too long. And I also think that's why he takes sacks. And you've talked about that.
Yeah.
And it's not holding it like egregiously long. I think he is risk averse. He is risk averse because he doesn't want to turn the ball over. And I'm okay with that. Like Zach Berman tweeted out the stat. They're 36-2 when they win the turnover battle. And they're 12-14 when they don't. So we can all sit here and we all know winning the turnover battle is important. They win at a larger percentage than other teams when they don't turn it over. Now, the flip side of that is going to be there's going to be days where they barely throw for any yards. Because if you're going to be like double clutching and if you're going to be like just a second late on an AJ pass, well, yeah, no one's open now because you held it. So I think that's just the flip side of the turnover thing.
This is going to, if this doesn't improve, this will be what is ultimately the cause of the season ending sooner than it should.
So that's where I'm not completely there yet. They have to pass it better than they have the first 2 games, without question. Like
that's a low bar.
No, I know it is. They have to be, way better.
In order, like we're talking about championships. We're not talking about make the playoffs and go home or wow. This is a stacked team that's coming off winning the Super Bowl. They pretty much brought everyone back on offense. We're excited about the young players that they have on defense. You can even make the argument that the defense is further ahead in 2 games this year than they were last year.
I agree with that.
You can make that argument with this defense. I don't know if they'll finish as good as that defense finished ultimately, but that defense started off kind of sluggish last year, and they got their footing after week 5. The offense is the one thing that does not show progression. And it's the passing offense primarily. It's going to make it harder for the running game. If we don't have Saquon in that running offense last year, we're not winning the Super Bowl with the 29th ranked passing offense. So as great as it is not to turn the ball over and be risk adverse and this and that and the other, well, guess what? Those teams that play at a high level and they average 30 points and their quarterbacks in the MVP race, they turn the ball over sometimes. Doesn't mean that they aren't great players. Doesn't mean you don't want the ball in Josh Allen's hands late, in Lamar Jackson's hands late, right? When they get the ball late, you still fear them having the ball, Patrick Mahomes, right? Jalen is going to have to improve in the passing game if this team wants to repeat as champions. We can only go so long saying winning is the only thing that matters because we've done this before. We did this in 2023.
Yeah.
Right? And it ended terribly.
I vividly remember me and you being in here. And
beat the Chiefs in 2023, by the way.
I was wrong. I was sitting there in 2023 saying they're winning, that's all that matters. Like they could win in any year because they're a physical team. And to your credit, you were like, they're not playing well enough. And it fell apart. So as much as people want to lean on last year and they turned it around, and they did, to me, that's like saying the Eagles won the Super Bowl with Nick Foles. Like, yeah, you can win with a backup quarterback. It can happen. But that's not the blueprint. That's not the best way to do it. And just super quickly.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, they have the same offensive coordinator. No, not the same offensive coordinator. They have the same, like, coaching staff to a certain degree. They have 10 of 11 returning players. I can't hear all offseason that the benefit of Patullo is continuity and then be like, well, let's give it some time.
Right.
Like, the whole thing was supposed to be hit the ground running.
And that's where I stood. I stood with the continuity and keeping Patullo here, thinking it should make it easier to advance in this passing offense. Something isn't clicking in the first 2 weeks. I'm not smart enough. I wasn't on the offensive side of the football. All I can tell you is what I'm seeing from a upstairs sort of view of what's going on. But I'm smart enough to know that 140 yards pass and whatever it was in that first game and 100 yards this game was good enough for us to win because our defense played well enough and we got turnovers late in the game. But I'm also smart enough to know if we lose those games, we're looking directly at the passing game as a reason as to why we didn't win the game.
Well, and it's not one of those things. It's, I only saw the very end of the game, but I was watching the score, the Bills and the Jets, right? Mm-hmm. So Josh Allen had 135 yards passing. They were up 20 points in the second quarter of the game. Mm-hmm. That's not what the situation of these two games has been. No. This hasn't been one of those situations where they're up by so much, and that's why they bail off the passing game.
I mean, I just think the Patullo thing, like if you want to say why his offense struggled, I think the best answer is they played Kansas City and Kansas City against Spagnuolo. Like it's a tough spot.
Okay, sure.
Like it's just a tough spot, right?
Yeah.
But to do this whole Patullo thing, I'm not saying you two are. I'm just saying.
No, yeah, I know what you're saying. It's out there. It's
Brian.
starting to
It's just
permeate out
Brian
there.
Johnson 2.0. We all did this in not all of us, but a lot of people did it in 2023, where it's Brian Johnson. It's Brian Johnson. The reality is Jalen turned the ball over in 2023, and he did not turn it over in 2024. Like that was the difference between Brian Johnson and Kellen Moore. I'm not saying Kellen Moore didn't help with the blitz and there weren't separate things, but the Eagles' offense wasn't bad in 2023 because of Brian Johnson. It was bad or not even bad. It struggled at times because of turnovers. Like that was the problem. What's surprising to me is the offense is struggling now without turning the ball over. Like we very rarely see that. Like when during the time of Jalen's as a starting quarterback, when they've been at their worst is when he turns the ball over. 2023 and the beginning of 2024. But these 2 games of passing, what is it, like 250 total yards? Yeah. That's lower than any 2-game total he had in 2021. And none of us look at 2021 and go, that was some prolific passing offense. So something's not clicking. Maybe it is the Chiefs, but since I got to watch training camp practices and, as a fan base, not everyone did, like this is what it looked like in camp. When you guys would come in and ask me, how does it look? This is how it looked. A lot of short passes, completions, but like nothing impressive.
And let me just make this clear as far as I think we're coming from here. And I know specifically I'm coming from here. We talk about this team and you talk about them in different facets. You compartmentalize the different facets of the team. Defense, special teams, offense, running game, run defense, pass defense, passing offense, kicking game. All that can be broken down. The team is 2-0. That's not a what am I looking? That's not a cleansing sort of formula that erases everything else that's going on with the team. So what most of us are talking about is the passing game.
Right.
And why the passing game is struggling. Why it's struggling. It's not about the team. The team is 2-0. The passing game has been less than average for over a year now. And I know they won. And it's easy to hide behind the winning when that's the case. And you can ignore it. It's almost like just we see something wrong, but as long as we're good over here, we'll just ignore that over there. And I'm just saying eventually that's going to catch up to us. Eventually that's going to catch up to us. And I don't believe the Eagles, put it this way, you think the Eagles are sitting there saying, we're fine?
No.
We're good. We're good. We're 2-0. We don't need to fix anything. We're good.
No, of course not.
They don't do a damn radio show, so they don't have to talk about it publicly. But you think they aren't having these same discussions behind closed doors? How do we fix this damn passing game?
Well,
yes, they are having these discussions. Of course they are.
For over a year,
They got $100 million over there in quarterback and receivers.
They want to be able to pass.
They want to be able to throw the damn ball.
The thing from a bigger offensive perspective, which makes me, I know you mentioned people are saying it's early. The reason that I'm a little more skeptical that it can just turn around because it's early is they do not have they don't have a thing in their pocket like they had last year, the adjustment that they made in terms of the focus of the offense.
Yeah.
They're there already.
Yeah, we're already running the ball. Yeah,
they're there already, and I think to a certain extent, I asked you what you think is wrong. I think to a certain extent, this is a league where the defensive coordinators obsess over how to stop the things that are beating them. It is a league of adjustments. And we were talking about this in the offseason. Can you do the same exact thing without new wrinkles? Can you? And I think to our eyes, you can even say it with Saquon. Saquon looks to your eye. Saquon looks like the same guy. Saquon is not having the same success he had last year. And part of it is because I think defensive coordinators are aware of when they will throw, when they won't throw, the risks that they're going to take. They will, and it's everything's harder. Everything when you're watching it, everything just seems so difficult.
Yeah. So 2 things. One, the way you know that there is concern about the passing game and not like the running game's not been great either. We don't hear anybody being like, "Oh, the Saquon's not going to turn it around." Like people believe in So if you want to do the it's early thing, the running game's a good example. None of us have brought up, "Are you concerned about the running game?" Like why? Because we all know they can run the ball at a high level. Now, it might be harder this year, but with the passing game, the reason I think that it's early doesn't count or you can't use it is because last year there were issues passing the ball. Now, they would in the big spots, he stood up.
Played well, yeah.
And I think that is worth noting too. Like, if they played the Super Bowl in a week, do I think would I like bet the over on Jalen 180 or 200 passing yards? Like, yeah, I think he's a big time player still. I still firmly believe that.
Sure.
But for 2 games, he's been the issue with the passing. Now, look, there's protection issues. Like,
you think he's been the issue with the passing?
I believe from watching the 2 games multiple times, the problem is Jalen is holding onto the ball. That's what I believe. Now, you can go to certain plays, like the first play of the game, protection broke down. One play, now he caught it, but like AJ slipped, right? Like, there are other players making mistakes. I'm not putting it all on Jalen, but for everyone that wants to put it all on Patullo or all on whoever, the majority is Jalen. When you are the quarterback and you're the most important player on the team, when the offense looks bad, that's on you. The offense is built around Jalen. Jalen helps put offensive plays in the playbook. I was the one that was so excited he put the dagger in the playbook, right? And like, he picks the plays. He picks the plays pre-snap. The offense is built to his strengths and weaknesses. If it's vanilla, it's because of Jalen. So I don't think it is a super vanilla offense, but it is clearly Jalen.
Well, it's sort of a vanilla passing game.
Yeah. That seems all right. 215-592-9494. We will get to so much more with Elliot.
We're celebrating the Phillies.
We're celebrating the Phillies, except for Elliot. And we have some more Eagles stuff to get on. The Zadarius Smith seems like may have solved a problem with the team there. Still have the corner issue. So we will talk about that. Also talk to you. Also going to continue to talk about the Phils, the rest. And there is one athlete that I feel like we have to talk about. I try to avoid talking about him with you, but we will talk about.
Wow, who could this be?
Well,
I'm excited to find out.
Me and Ike are, we have a little club.
Okay.
A little club. So we will talk about him as well. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. 2 words for you. No, it's not suck it. It is Bradford White. Bradford White. What is Bradford White? Well, Bradford White makes the best water heaters anywhere. Anywhere. What does that mean? Well, Bradford White cares about superior performance. Bradford White water heaters are professional grade. What does that mean? It just means they're reliable, and that's what you want out of a water heater. When you go to get hot water, you want it there every time. That's what Bradford White is. It's going to give you the performance you expect, the performance you deserve, whether it's in your home, whether it's in your office, whether it's tankless, whether it's tank. Bradford White is built to be the best. The best. So when it's time, when your water heater is not reliable anymore, when it's time to turn the page, get the one that's reliable, the one that's going to last longer than the other ones, Bradford White. So when it's time, ask your plumbing professional about Bradford White or go to bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Hey, Joe DeCamera, let's be honest. Shopping for an engagement ring can feel like a lot, like shopping for a used car. You walk in, you don't know who to trust, or if you're getting the real deal or a sales pitch. That's why people turn to Family and Company Jewelers. They're changing the game with full transparency. No pressure, no commissions, and now every piece of jewelry has the price right there on display. No surprises, no haggling. Just real value from our friends at Family and Company Jewelers, doing things right. Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70, Marlton, New Jersey.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/21/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of one unlimited intro-line applied via 12 monthly internet bill credits. One discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data and service series. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Q1 to Q2 2025.
Here we go.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
With Caesars Palace Online Casino, Iconic Play is just the beginning. Download today and register with code RadioLaunch. New users get a $10 sign-up bonus, a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, and 2,500 reward credits after wagering $25. Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harris Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Shutter Camera. Make the smart move for your car. Choose United Tire and Service. Schedule now at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit WindowNation.com.
Wine isn't just for dinner parties, you know? It's just as fun to bring it to football tailgates, too. This September, Fine Wine and Good Spirits is supplying your MVPs of the season with wines like Cooper & Thief's Bold Bourbon Barrel Aged Red Blend for $3 off, or save $1.50 on the fruity Stella Rosa L'Original Black. Whether you're living up game day at the stadium or from your living room, your tailgate just got an upgrade. Both bottles 750 milliliter. Offers end October 5th, 2025. Please enter responsibly.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late-night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who
knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Puka Nahua? Eagles, Rams, Sunday. Pre-game starts at 11 on your exclusive home of the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The tour was over and she went back to school. I call every day to see how she was doing. Every time that I call her, it seemed something was brewing. I called the room, I got picked up, and then I called again. I say, yo, who is that? Oh, he's just a friend. Don't give me that. Don't even give me that. You bust this. You got
what I need. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the Mark's difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you more hope the Phillies will win the World Series or believe? 63.5% on hope. I think that's a wow. I'll take it 35% believing they'll win the World Series.
I'm surprised at that.
It feels like
I agree with it, but I'm just surprised that was the result.
Oh, you thought believe would be higher?
I thought believe would be higher.
Nah, people feel the way that I think
maybe more people do. Then.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm a prisoner of the moment.
Yeah.
I believe.
They're going to win the World Series. This is the year.
I've just been tricked by the regular season too many times.
They're different.
Like the play. That's what I always used to say about the Sixers.
Yeah, well, I can tell you, they were never different.
Well, all right, and the Phillies the last 2 years when
they feel different. Okay. I think it has been enlightening to me. Now, in fairness, it could be confirmation bias because I've felt good about the Phillies for a large part of the year.
Yeah.
But I think their way. How they've dealt with the adversity of the last 6 weeks, I think, not just the adversity of the last 6 weeks, the adversity with how the season ended, how they came in, and the adversity of the last 6 weeks is pretty telling.
Handled is pretty good.
They've definitely shown resiliency this year.
Absolutely.
My concern is still going to be game 2, like late in the game. Are they truly going to show plate discipline, or are they just going to start swinging again? That is my main concern.
Yep. It's a right concern. Yeah. It's a fair concern. So before we get back to the Eagles, I said that there's a player I avoid talking with you about because it hurts a little bit, to be quite honest with you, and that player is Joel Embiid. Okay. Now, Ike and I saw the 6-second video last week of him playing basketball in the Sixers facility as they're back.
Oh yes, okay.
And we admitted to each other we got a little excited.
Yeah, we popped the blue chew.
Yeah, and I've been resolute in my belief that the Joel thing is over. But then I watched the 6-second video. And I don't know, man. Maybe he's back. And then I saw this picture of skinny Embiid once again at the Sixers facility. The thinnest,
he's like 270 right there.
I mean, look at him.
Yeah, look at that.
And people say he came in thin last year, not like this.
So we'll talk about him obviously in a large scale in a minute, but I think he does look as skinny as he did last year.
No.
You think he looks way skinnier?
Yes,
okay. All right.
Yeah.
I was impressed with how
last year.
I was pretty impressed with how skinny he was last year.
This looks different to me.
Okay.
Yeah, this looks different. Just the fact that he is playing basketball and playing with everybody else. Remember, we were not here last year. I didn't think we would ever see this. I certainly didn't think we'd see it in the middle of September.
It was coming off the Olympics.
Yep.
He got some sort of procedure after that. Wouldn't be ready to go when training camp started.
No, they're ramping up. Remember, they're ramping up.
They're
ramping up.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think, look, I will never believe, I'm not believing they're winning the championship. Whatever. But could we get a functional Joel Embiid season that makes us excited again with the young players? I'm looking at this and I'm saying to myself, maybe we could.
It's so funny because like the 2 years you went away on sabbatical or whatever it is you went, like I was
wherever it is I went.
I was like, me and Ike actually, like we're the Embiid people at the station. I defended him day after day. So you say like, you don't talk about him with me. It's really only been the last year and a half where
right. I was gonna say Elliot wasn't.
I took
we were
tons of
Embiid
shots.
allies,
like I would put an MVP banner up in the thing. Like I was in on Joel, but I can't believe, man. Like the knee is the knee, and
the knee's the knee. I agree.
I'm excited about watching the guards like Edgecombe, McCain, but I have the only Embiid positive I'll say is the bar is so low that even if he plays 20 games, that almost feels.
No. I need 45.
45.
No shot.
Yeah,
No shot.
That's what I was saying 2 weeks ago.
in the playoffs.
Yeah, again.
We got the young guys running gun all season. Embiid makes sure he stays in shape, keeps himself together, give me 45 a game, 45 to 50 games, and we make a playoff run.
But
we got no Tatum, no Halliburton. All we got to do is take care of Brunson. We got to take care of Brunson and those damn Knicks.
Well, Pablo might take care of him eventually with the Pablo Torre, like looking at all these. He took he took the big pay cut.
Yeah. He did take the big.
He took the big pay cut.
Yep. And his dad got hired by the Knicks, by the way. His dad works there.
Paulo Banchero.
Pablo Torre.
No, Pablo. I just and also it doesn't even seem like the team and him are on the same page on how to handle the injury. And I think of the article, and I'm not sure he seems in a great place. I hope.
That's what I don't know yet. I don't know where he's at mentally. But here's the thing you got to do. So here's what I decided to do. I'm all in on the young bucks.
Yes.
Young guns, all in on them. Want to watch them run. See, PG and Embiid are bonuses
or buzzkills.
Well, but here's the thing: you gotta guard against that.
Yes.
So in other words,
Agreed.
I've set low expectations there. So as long as I'm watching the young guys develop, like you just said, if I get Embiid and PG for 40, 45 games and then the postseason, I think that's a plus season. But if I don't, at least I watch the young guys develop. So here's what I'm saying. I've at least left the door open for this to be something I can enjoy. I'm not saying I'm jumping all in and I believe Embiid's back.
Right. Just open to it.
Yeah, I'm open to it. What's the harm in being open to it?
I just cannot do another
year. I love
year.
a redemption story.
Me too. I would love
you
if
see
Joel
who's starting
was great
Sunday
this
in
year.
Minnesota?
Your boy.
Yeah, get ready.
Him versus Jalen for the first time.
JJ McCarthy.
I don't know if we're going to make it to that, but.
Yeah.
He's going to make it there. JJ McCarthy, get ready to learn the bench, pal.
Think of how much money Carson can make himself for these next 4 years.
Come on, Bronco.
Yes, he could.
Oh, we don't need money. Listen, he eats buffalo meat and deer meat out there.
Yeah,
he
kills his own food. Come on.
But I would love if Embiid was on.
Certainly not spending money on clothes.
This is how much I've turned on the Embiid thing. 2 weeks ago on the podcast, I asked Mike, I said, if you had a choice, you could either go into the season as is, or you could erase Joel Embiid from the franchise. Right? And I said, this is what I said 2 weeks ago. I said, erase it.
Same.
I said, erase it. That's what I said. I said, I can't do another season of this. I can't. Let me watch the young guys.
Oh, he's warming up and now he's not.
Yes. But now?
What do you think?
He hadn't saw 6 seconds of that video.
Yeah, all I need is 6 seconds, buddy.
Amen. But the funniest... The funniest part about this from you specifically is I feel like you were the original Ben Simmons off-season videos don't matter.
Yes,
you were the original.
I was.
While it's not basketball, it is falling for the same trick. Like when Ben would make an off-season video of him making threes, like, oh, he's going to do it.
Yes.
It's like he never did. Oh, Joel's healthy.
Yeah.
You really are a buzz.
Yeah. The difference is I believe in Joel as a player. I never believed in Ben as a player.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah.
So back to the Birds.
Yes,
back to
let's
the
get
Eagles.
Back to the Eagles.
So the going into the game, I think we were thinking about the passing offense, of course, going to the Chiefs game, but also the defense. Worried about edge. Worried about cornerback. Mm-hmm. The edge thing sort of seems solved. Zadarius Smith looked great.
Yeah.
And it changes getting one reliable, functional edge with those other guys, gives them a real rotation. Now with Uche being good enough and we're not relying, I feel like, so much on Jalix Hunt and Nolan Smith being way above maybe what we think they're capable of being. Do you think that problem's sort of solved now with Smith?
Yeah, I mean, I think what it does is, to your point, it's kind of makes the puzzle all fit together. Like when Jalix and Nolan are the number ones, maybe, there's an unprovenness there. Zadarius Smith has been a top 30 edge rusher for the past 5 years. You can maybe even say a little higher. If you look at hurries and sacks, he is up there with, top 20-ish. So he's been very good. I also do think, just from being around him the week in the locker room, he'll be a really good addition to the team. Like, he's not Brandon Graham, obviously. No one will be Brandon. But I've noticed, he is smiling all the time in the locker room. He's talking to people. He's in Brandon's former locker. He said how they talked to him about being that type of player. So I think off the field, he'll be a big bonus. And then on the field, he's arguably the best edge rusher they have already. Nolan has higher upside, as does Jalix, because of their age. but he is already, I think, their best edge rusher.
Do you think, we'll get to cornerback in a second, so they played much better defensively. How much of that was they were going up against a team that had way less talent than the Cowboys? I think, Patrick Mahomes we'll all agree, is a much better player than Dak Prescott, but offensively the Cowboys do have a couple of weapons that the Chiefs don't. So when you look at how the defense played, how much do you think was they were going up against a team that just doesn't have the personnel, and how much was legitimate improvement from the defense?
I mean, I definitely think the personnel plays a role here. Much like I think, one of the main reasons, or one of the reasons offense struggled is they were going against a great defense. So I think people were too harsh on Adoree after week 1. He was going up against CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens. Those are not matchups you should expect him to win. So I think the fact that he held his own and the defense was good,
Who the hell was he guarding Sunday?
Nobody, but he also didn't get burned. That's the point I'm making. Like, I think I'm just wondering. I'm
like, who was he guarding?
Coming off the Cowboys game,
receivers.
coming off the Cowboys game, I think people would say he shouldn't even be in the league. Was an overreaction, right?
Yes.
And he was not as bad as he looked in week 1. So
played well enough to win. Some say.
Well, he did, as did Patullo.
Yeah.
But two things. I don't know if you're going to ask me about this, but Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter.
No, that's
so positive.
Well, actually, hang on one second. Let me talk about dogs and cats rule, and then you can talk about Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter. So, your dog doesn't wear clothes, but if you think what clothes would you want your dog to wear if it did wear clothes, you go to dogs and cats rule. Get him a Jalen jersey. Get him a Saquon Barkley jersey, officially licensed NFL and MLB jerseys. As you get ready for the playoffs, Trey Turner jersey, Bryce Harper jersey at all of the 7 locations, only while supplies last, of Dogs and Cats Rule. And while you're there, make sure your dog, your cat, they're eating the right stuff. There is no better place than Dogs and Cats Rule. From a product perspective, top of the line when it comes to pet nutrition, whether it's kibble, which my dogs eat, whether it's any of the fresh diets, but the staff that helps you decide what to feed your dog or your cat, you don't find that at any other pet store. You only find it at Dogs and Cats Rule. Informed, patient, friendly, will take their time to learn your pet and get you the right stuff. Supplements, treats, toys, whatever you need. 7 locations of Dogs and Cats Rule. 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton, 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Jordan Davis has been unbelievable the first 2 games of the season.
He has.
I think there was legitimate debate, maybe not within the Eagles, but certainly publicly about if they should pick up his 5th-year option.
Mm-hmm.
That's looking like an absolute steal. I think he's going to make $14 million next year. If he hit the free agency market and continues to play this way, I mean, he could legitimately get 60 million guaranteed or some absurd amount of money. He looks like the whole being in better shape thing is true. There's times where I look down on the field and I don't even think it's him just based off the body type. So he was awesome on Sunday. I think he deflected 2 passes. I saw he has more tackles and combined tackles than any other defensive tackle in the NFL. He's been unbelievable. So I think the other defensive tackles haven't been great so far. He's been everything they could have hoped for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Who predicted a Jordan
That was you.
Davis breakout year?
That was you. Insider of the year, Ike Reese.
Yeah. Ike Reese, an Iron Man.
We were talking yesterday. He did have the cramping issue in his hamstring at one point. One thing that he is going to have to keep up on is the conditioning thing is not just an off-season thing. It's an all-season thing. And if he was playing 15 snaps a game last year, if he's going to be playing, more than half the snaps and playing as much as he's played, that attention to conditioning has got to happen all year long.
And they got Tampa in 2 weeks.
They do.
We've seen how that team plays in Tampa in terms of conditioning. So, but no, I think it's eye-opening how good he's been.
You see Baker last night?
I was thinking about you.
Game-winning drive. My guy, Baker
right
Mayfield.
Down the field.
Yeah.
Won the game.
Even running, too, with a gimpy leg.
Baker and Jalen both have 2 wins.
One thing about Monday night.
It'll be a big game in a couple weeks.
It'll be a huge
excited,
game.
Yeah.
One of the things from last night, and this is not Eagles related, but I've been generally annoyed at the fact that Tom Brady can own the Raiders and be a Fox analyst while being an owner of the Raiders. I think any time owners can't talk about players on other teams, right? It's tampering if you're talking about players on other teams. You can't have an owner of the team on national broadcasts talking about players on the broadcast. And then last night, they show him with a headset on with Chip Kelly. The guy is essentially part coach
they said
of the Raiders.
They talk 2 or 3 times a week and watch film together.
Yeah,
you got to get him out of there. He can't do it.
I think the I don't want to say because it might not be true, but I think they did change something today with that. I saw a Schefter tweet. You should look it up. But
really?
Yeah, but to your point of what you were saying, I've mostly been in the camp of I don't really care. Like it's Tom Brady, whatever. But last night when I heard that he is in the booth and then talking to coaches multiple times a week and going in, I mean, he was, the Eagles game last week. I don't know if he was in the facility, but he might have been. So
it's outrageous.
I agree. You can't do it anymore.
Yeah, it's outrageous. It's enough.
The league needs to do something.
Yes, they got to tell him no. They got to tell him no. There are enough color commentators out there. He's not even good. He's not even good at being a color. He's fine.
I think he's gotten better.
He's fine. I'm not saying he's bad, but somebody who maybe doesn't own another team and isn't coaching another team.
Olsen.
Yes, Greg Olson's better than Tom Brady is.
Yeah. Troy Aikman, I think.
Troy Aikman.
I think he's the best to ever do it.
Yeah, Troy Aikman's really good.
Can I make a Jalen Carter point?
Yes.
Quickly? Okay. So Vic Fangio talked today, and I think Jack has the audio.
Do you want to play it real quick, Jack? Go ahead.
How much did Jalen Carter's presence mean for that pressure that you were able to?
He had some good rushes. He's still, I think he needs to round into better shape. Both he and I talked about that, and he readily admits that, and I think we'll even get more. But I thought for everything that has gone on in his world, I thought he played pretty good.
Go ahead.
So then I followed up and asked, is he out of shape because he didn't play in week 1? Or is this like a...
No.
And he said, and he said no.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to jump in.
No, it's okay. Yeah.
He said he was nursing a shoulder injury, but that sort of sounds like it's...
Well, Jalen Carter missed the first week of camp, I think it was, or a few days at least, because of the shoulder injury. This is just my own read on it. Like Vic Fangio tea leaves. He just doesn't seem too happy with Jalen. And then last week he made the comment, I asked him, how have you seen Jalen grow as a leader? Jalen Carter, obviously. And he was like, actions speak louder than words. And then to bring up on his own today that Jalen is maybe not in the best football shape right now, I just think Vic is, like, it seems like he's not too thrilled with where Jalen's at.
Well, he's
probably mad
honest.
He got thrown out last week.
Listen, he's honest, and I'm pretty sure Coach Fangio didn't like that.
For sure.
Because, you got a game plan that you put together, and now we got to adjust that because it's not just replacing you with another player because we can't replace the talent level. So there are things we were planning to do in the game plan that involve you that we can't do with your backup. So now that affects everything else we do. And the conditioning thing probably does have more to do with the shoulder, him missing practice during training camp. Who knows how effective he would have been last week versus Dallas, so conditioning would have still been a problem because he only missed the game. He didn't miss a week of practice.
Right,
he wasn't sitting around not doing anything. He did everything to prepare to play in the game, and then he got tossed out at the start of the game.
Let me ask you, as someone that's done training camp, like, I know he missed the first bit of it, but he was there the rest.
But he was out there practicing, right?
I mean, yeah. I'd have to look at my notes, see how many days he actually missed, but if they practiced 18 times, I think he was out there for 14 of them.
Okay.
And it was the last 14. It wasn't like he missed the first.
Right.
Do you think missing the beginning is that big of an impact? I'm just surprised they're saying he's out of football shape. Like, he did training camp. He practiced for week 1. He practiced all week. It just seems weird to me.
Now, I'm going to answer this two ways. It'll sound like I'm talking out of both sides of my mouth. Yes, it could be.
Okay.
Depending on what you've done in between at times. In other words, while you're not practicing, how are you eating? How are you taking care of yourself? If it's a shoulder issue, are you doing any type of cardio during that time, right? And then there are people who try to stay in the best shape possible, doing what they can do, even though they are limited in some areas so that you're not out of shape.
Okay.
And Coach Fangio certainly has more of an insight of what Jalen's been doing and what he's not been doing. And he may, man, listen, Vic is one of these guys that he gets in front of that podium. He's not about to rack his brain trying to be politically correct and say something that doesn't hurt somebody's feelings. He's just going to say what he feels for the most part. And maybe that's what he's truly thinking. Coaches can sort of get in little moods with players when they feel like, you know what, I expect more out of you. I expect you to be in better shape. And he's a young player. And he got kicked out of a game.
Yeah.
So right now, he may not be one of Coach Fangio's favorites right now. Doesn't mean he isn't a great player and all those other things. It's like a parent with a child. You got 4 kids. if one of the kids does something that disappoints you or what have you, don't mean you don't love him anymore. It's just more or less like, you ain't on my good side right now. You need to do some things to get back in my good graces.
Well, and one of the things I wonder about, and this is just a thinking out loud thing, is he had a great season last year, and everybody's talking about him as one of the best defensive players in the league. And I think one of the things...
Which he is.
For sure. And one of the things we talked about was, okay, now you have that. Do you have it in you to become a monster now?
Mm-hmm.
Or do you look at what you've done and say, I've made it, I can do this, whatever. And did he have the psycho offseason and the psycho training camp to not only be as good as he was last year, but be better? And if you don't try to do that, you will get worse. If you try to be, if you just think you're good enough already, you will be worse.
Ooh, the great ones are obsessed, man.
With getting better.
I've seen it. I've seen it.
You said yesterday, Doc takes care of his body.
He's obsessed.
Yeah.
With
still
being
looks
there.
in great shape, by the way.
You know, the great players are like that. You know, you can only go so far with natural ability. And then eventually you got to add to that natural ability techniques, little things that help give you the edge over these other great offensive linemen. Hell, you're going up against Lane Johnsons and Landon Dickersons and those caliber of players on a weekly basis. They're getting better to prepare for you. If you want to have that sustained greatness, then that's something that you're going to have to be obsessed with as an athlete. Or you're just going to be a player that never reached that potential. You show those flashes, but then you're like, man, he could have been so much greater.
Well, and that, it sounds crazy to say, because Jalen Carter probably has more God-given ability in his body than like three other defensive tackles in the league, right?
Yes.
But you almost wonder if we have to take a step back and say, okay, he's done it for 1 year.
Mm-hmm.
And he was unbelievable for the 1 year.
It was still 1 year.
But it was still 1 year. And one of the toughest things to do is to do it again.
I think he's done it for 2 years.
Okay.
In 2020.
I thought his rookie year, he was in the running for Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, okay, fair. But
I wasn't great.
He was
set
not
records, but I'm saying he made his presence felt that year.
Yeah, doing it again is so hard. And I'm excited. I mean, it's not been it has not been a first 2 good games for him.
No.
And
totally
that's been,
agree.
that's an eighth of a season or whatever. So I'm just excited to see what he does from here on out.
Eighth of a season? I don't know if that's right or not, but I'm just saying.
Well, 16.
It's 17 games.
I know, but it's
slightly lower than 8.
1/8.5 or whatever.
And we have speaking of Jalen Carter, I don't know if you've heard this, but if he doesn't get home on Matt Stafford in that playoff game,
it's a big play.
we have this is a bit, you feel the gauntlet of the season as you go through it, and you think to yourself, we just beat the Chiefs in Arrowhead. Okay, great. Now you have the Rams on Sunday, and then you have the Bucs the next
Tampa.
week.
Yeah.
So
then you got the Broncos.
Yes.
Like, none of those are easy.
No, the Rams game is a big one this weekend. It's a really big game.
For sure. And I think they have to do more than win. I think you got to...
Style points game.
I'm not doing it. I'm not after acceptable loss. I know people aren't ready for it. But if we can all take a deep breath... It's very clearly a style points game. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to, because everyone's going to be all like, whatever. But you
don't want to debate Jolly again? Are you ducking Jolly? Is that what I'm hearing?
No, I love Jolly. I would never duck Jolly. We all saw what happened in that.
By the way, he says he's 6-0 in debates. He is 1-5.
I respect it as someone that keeps training camp win-loss record.
Where do you get a win at?
Well, I cook Spike.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I mean,
Kim Jong Jolly. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, he just walks around, everybody tells you, he won the debate. He won every debate. Of course he did. Yeah.
I think they need to get the passing game going.
There we go.
Wow. How about it?
Go.
Yeah. A year later. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Elliot, you can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. Whatever.
Little early victory lap you're taking.
No, not. I'm just sitting here saying.
No one's happy on this show.
Yeah, I'm not happy.
He's had 2 bad games. He's still number 1 athlete.
He hasn't had a bad game. Don't say he's had a bad game.
Jalen Hurts?
Yeah. He hasn't had a bad.
He had one bad game.
One bad
game.
Correct.
Turnovers,
he was very good in week 1.
Agreed. Yes. I didn't think he played bad Sunday.
That was Elliot. I want everyone. That was a spike noise.
He's going to have bad games.
Go
Still
Birds.
the best athlete in the city.
Go
Again,
Birds.
week 1 was the best game he's ever played in the history of his
Yeah,
career.
that's what Ross Tucker said.
I don't know who said that.
Ross Tucker.
Yeah, I disagree with that.
So, and Go Birds Daily is a must listen. You just subscribe to the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. Joining us next in studio right here. I saw him wandering around the hallways. It is hilarious to just walk in the hallways at work and see
There's a giant here.
See Jordan Mailata just walking around. So Jordan joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Now, new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. Now, you can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Bob from Bethel.
Is it better to buy or lease a new pickup truck?
Depends on your playbook. Buying controls the clock. Leasing will get you great field position early. Low payments on the latest models. Right now, only at Robin Ford, you can have the best of both worlds. Drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Patty from Springfield.
Looking for an affordable midsize SUV?
Score with no first down payment. Your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end October 2nd, 2025. See dealer for more.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Concha Hawkin, it's go time. The Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally is this Friday night at Flanagan's Boathouse. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles' next home game, courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night, Flanagan's Boathouse, Concha Hawkin.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No. Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. Quietly, Baker Mayfield has turned himself into one of the NFL's best quarterbacks. He's not as flashy or maybe as talented as Patrick Mahomes or Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson or Joe Burrow, but he's a stone-cold winner as we saw on Monday Night Football. He has the second most touchdown passes since the start of 2024, and now, in back-to-back games, clutch wins. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Joining us in studio, what a treat, from the Jordan Mailata Show, which is what everyone knows him from. That is Jordan Mailata. Get it? Get it?
That was a good one.
I'm
not gonna lie to you. That was pretty funny.
6 o'clock Mondays at Chickies and Pete's, presented by Miller Lite. Thank you for coming in, Jordan. Appreciate that.
Thanks for having me.
Took some pictures earlier. How do you think Elliot and I did in the photo thing?
I think with a little bit of CGI, we can look
there
the same
you
height.
go. Yes.
I think no one's going to tell that we all have different heights.
The height issue, taking a picture with you.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of messed up.
Well, the problem is that anybody, you're a big guy, anybody standing next to you looks like a child. So
I did tell you guys to move up.
Well,
I did say, hey, move up and I'll stay back here. So it kind of looks like, shoulder height wise, we're on the same level.
Nah, you wanted us to put on the helmets too. So you were okay with embarrassing us as well. So before we get into the football stuff, I was thinking this as you were walking around here at the station. Philadelphia is a psychotic sports town in a good way. Not just the fans, but us as well. Mm-hmm. So what is it like for you to be in the middle of, you're doing your job, but everybody in the city, to a certain extent, has an opinion on not just your job, but your teammates, that sort of thing. So, and we're obviously psychos here. So for you, how is it doing your job within the atmosphere of Philadelphia?
I just see myself as a middleman. That's all it is, to the fans, to the fan base, just to give them, everyone's going to have opinions. That is what comes with the platform, unfortunately. And so I just see this part right now, even sitting here talking to you guys, I'm just like the middleman, just trying to give answers to the questions the fans really want to know, but also protect the team at the same time. Not say too much.
Yeah.
Don't say too little, but just enough.
Well, do you have
enough.
Do you have that calculation always going on in your head as to what the right amount is? almost like a
Sometimes.
limiter to say,
Sometimes.
We're
shouldn't
not
go
looking
there.
for anything, Jordan.
Yeah,
We're just
yeah,
people
yeah.
talking.
Hey,
Poor
come on
friends.
Come on now.
I will say you've done, and I've told you this before. But you've done a great job of being able to do that, of being able to have those conversations, answers. You know that there are people out here on this side that want to know what's going on, but at the same time, you have a trust and a bond with your brothers inside that building that you don't want to betray, but you feel like you have a responsibility as one of the vocal leaders of the team that you can express this. Like, everybody can't do that. Like, everybody they don't have that ability to be able to articulate those things without putting their foot in their mouth. So we certainly appreciate that. That's why I think you've become one of the, when I say leaders of the team, faces of the team, I think of Jordan Mailata. I do. I mean, especially after last year. I do. I mean, that's what it probably really started in 23.
Yeah, usually the media only wants to talk to me after we lose. When we're winning, I never do interviews, right? And I'm always the first one. Hey,
right? Yeah.
Hey, after a loss,
because they know.
Because you'll say something.
Yes.
Hey, but you ask the same questions, you get the same answers. Like,
but I've never at least I don't recall you ever throwing a teammate under the bus, throwing a coach under the bus. Like, we've seen athletes when they're not in a good mood, things aren't going well with the team, they can snap back at the media or the fans, and there's a rift going there.
Yeah.
You've been able to balance that with being honest with us at times, but also there's enough positivity built up there with you that I think people take your honesty, even if it's not something they want to hear.
Mm-hmm.
They hold on to it because they know it's coming from a good place.
Yeah.
Now, you listen, Spike can tell you, we've had athletes in town that some of them, they're pot stirrers. They like to go to the media, say stuff, and get things going. But I think with the way you've carried yourself all these years, I think you do it the right way.
I try my best.
Yeah.
Well,
I try
not
my
easy.
best.
If you want to stir the pot.
Hey. You said truth teller. I'm a truther.
You are a truther.
I am a truther.
Yeah.
You are a truther. Okay,
let's get down to it.
So let me start it this way. Yeah. Let me start it this way.
I'm a truther.
Yeah. One of the big topics for us now we're discussing is what is wrong with the passing game. What's why we're not getting explosive plays? What's going on? It's not like I've stated. I don't think Jalen has played poorly. I just wonder if there's meat still left on the bone out there from you guys from an offensive standpoint in the passing game. When you look at the two games, can you explain as best you can about what do you think some of the issues are with the lack of explosiveness in the passing game?
I'm a truther. So I'm not going to sit here and tell you guys like I know the route tree and the concepts in the passing game. I'm not going to do that. Never have, never will. So let's get that out the way. I think, one, we could be better with our protection. We could be better at picking up the blitz, but also being on the same page with the running backs and QB. And I think we have this is probably our best year that we've done it so far in the past two games, and knowing at Jalen knowing where he's going to be hot. I think the protection-wise we could do that better. I think running the ball we could do that better. We're not running the ball well as well as we did or have in the past.
Right.
But then again, it's week 2. We've only played 2 games. The sky is not falling. We're not worried about it. Not worried about it yet. I'll say it like that.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it, fans. I get it. But we're not worried about it. We know we left meat out the bone. We know that if our run game is solid, it opens up the play action and opens up the passing game. And our run game has been patchy. But that's stuff that we can correct. I've said it on my show. We're 1 block away. And that's just an execution. It's an execution error. And and that's just something, how we get better at it is we got to keep working at it at practice. As much as it sounds simple, that is the honest answer. Just working it at practice because we're 1 block away, and it's just understanding your assignment, but then also how can you communicate so everyone is on the same page. Always talk about the communication aspect of the plays and how that is probably the major part about how the execution or the play, how the play turns out. And so those are just some areas.
Now, when you say communication, you mean like between you guys at the line? Talking about,
just at the line, just based off the call.
Okay.
What's the call? Okay, how does that affect my technique?
Mm-hmm.
Who am I working with? Those kind of IDs.
Yeah.
So
it is a league of adjustments, right? And you guys won the Super Bowl last year and had a good offense. So every defensive coordinator in the league, when they're facing you, is trying to pick apart what you did to do something different to prevent you from doing it.
Yeah.
The Chiefs blitzed you guys a lot. I guess I'm just trying to think of the chess game between the defense and what you are doing in terms of, are you determining what they do, or are they determining what you do, that push and pull? Do you feel like that there were things you were doing last year that maybe other teams will be on to that you have to do differently?
Yes. We call it putting lipstick on the pig. Just dressing up the play a little bit. Just to kind of protect the integrity of it. But yeah, I think teams just play us different. I think, not to brag or not to say anything about, anything that may sound, big-headed or anything, but I think they play us differently because of our offensive line.
Yeah.
Because who we have at the running back position and who we have as a dual-threat quarterback.
Yeah.
I think a lot of teams forget that Jalen Hurts can use his legs.
Yeah.
And we're pretty lucky to have that. Now, we could probably do more in the run game. To alleviate some of that pressure, to remind people, we have a QB who can use his legs.
Yeah.
Right. When he's not just scrambling out of the pocket on a pass play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, as I said, the sky's not falling. Like, man, we got this. Like, I have total faith in our offense, in KP, in everyone at our team. So,
I think the thing that you said there, I thought is interesting, is there is two things can exist at once. The sky's not falling, also can be better, right? It's two things at once, which I think we don't always do a great job here of, it's our job to make it feel, because, as a fan, sometimes when things aren't working the way that you want it to work, it feels like the sky is falling, right? And we don't know everything that you know. So
it's a game of comparisons.
Yeah.
You're comparing yourself to other fan bases.
Yeah.
I understand that. I was a fan.
Yeah.
I am still a fan of many sports, so I get it.
This fan base is like no others.
Yeah.
It's a little different. We're a little different. It's okay to say.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You got me.
We're a little different. Yeah. And I don't know if that's always for the better or what, but I just know we're a little different. We certainly obsess over this team and everything, and having 6 days in between games to sort of break down everything and dissect everything from the game before. We can tend, even in a win, we can tend to find things to obsess about. And so we've been obsessing about the passing game for 2 weeks straight here, even though you guys are 2-0.
What about the Tush Push?
Well, we talk about that too.
You haven't been obsessing about that?
That was coming up, yes.
Yeah.
You haven't been obsessing about that?
All right, so let me ask you about the Tush Push thing. All right, let me get to that. So you guys ran it 7 times Sunday. 7 times. It's a lot of talk on 7 times it's on a lot of talk on national TV the last 2 days about it. And it's not all favorable.
Yeah.
Your thoughts on how it seems like there's a growing pushback from the national media against the Tush Push.
Yeah. I understand it. I understand the outrage. What I don't understand is them using it as an excuse to why we won the game.
Right.
I think it's incredibly disrespectful to our defense and our special teams who balled out. My brothers on defense and special teams who balled out that game, who had our backs when we weren't moving the ball or we weren't doing anything. And so when I see those things, and they fly across my timeline here and there, and I do my best to stay off social media, but that kind of irks me a little bit. That pisses me off because we give so much to this game, and to kind of base off a short yardage play that is a football play, and say that we won the game off that, but not how our defense played, not how our special teams have played, putting us in those positions. I think it's bullcrap. Pardon my French. Hey, let me press this dump button.
No.
That's fine. Bullcrap is fine. That's fine.
Yeah, that one's fine.
I think I was going to say a lot of other stuff, but I I just think it's rubbish. It's absolute rubbish, man. It makes my blood boil just thinking about it.
Now, do you guys? I wonder as a team, right? Particularly you guys as offensive linemen as a unit, because I feel like this is, along with Jalen, this is you all's thing. Like this is your thing, right? I wonder, do you feel like people will sort of label it like it's a crutch for you guys to lean on? Because I always look at it like it doesn't give you guys the credit for what you do as offensive linemen without it.
That's a great point.
That's how I kind of look at it.
That's a great point. I never thought about it. I thought about it like that. You know what? Because, if everybody had us, they'd do it.
Right.
Of course. Why would they not do it?
So absolutely. I see it as a crutch.
Yeah.
But that's only because of the people we have in the room. If everybody could do it like us, they would. But they don't, because it starts up with the people up front and, of course, the pushers of the tush.
Yeah.
Well, you don't really get your tush pushed that much, though.
No. Sometimes
you're on the edge. So, like, you're on the edge. You don't get as much tush pushed as like Cam.
That's because I'm underneath the pile with Landon.
That's true. And Landon got a lot of tush.
I'm gonna let the people think that it's the pushers of tush that get the job done. I'm gonna let them think that.
Do you get excited when the tush push is called, or are you like, oh, here we go?
How late in the game are we?
Anyway, how many snaps have you had already?
How many snaps? No, it's kind of both, especially if it's like a gotta-have moment.
Yeah.
I feel like, Sirianni does a great job of all these high football IQ situations that we go through in meetings. And so, like, we do these situations every day, and you see the situation on the field, and you're just like, yeah, this has got to have it, got to get it, got to do it.
And then the defense knows it's coming, and they can't do anything about it.
That's my favorite part.
Sometimes, I'll even give this nugget. Sometimes if it's the first drive of the game, and it's like 3rd and 1, and we call it, I'm just like,
it's going to be one of those days.
Like we're in the middle of the field.
Yeah.
Really?
Was it the Jacksonville game last year? I feel like there was one game where there were more tush pushes than any other game. Maybe it was Jacksonville. Maybe it was a Jacksonville.
I was on the
game.
sideline for that one. Sorry, guys.
Oh, come on.
Were you out that game?
I was out that game.
Oh.
Fred Johnson did a phenomenal job.
Oh, yeah.
I
forgot about that.
Speaking of being out, we were talking about Jordan Davis, and the question is not specifically about Jordan Davis. Just I guess it's more about staying in condition, the balance between rest and recovery, and keeping your conditioning up during the season. Off season's easier, right? Because you don't have games, whatever. So how do you balance that? How do you balance the recovery from the game on Sunday, which beat the crap out of you, and then you need to stay in shape to be able to play again? How do you do that?
So Sirianni does a great job of, building the schedule out. And so post-practice, there's nothing. There's no time for meetings. It's your time to do recovery, rest, or conditioning. And so that is, pretty much the time that we get to do all three. We don't have anything else. We get done at like 4:30, I think it is. Something like that. And then, the rest of the night off to do rest, recover, or conditioning. And
nutrition super important, I would imagine, during the season as well.
Yes, the Eagles do a great job. Our team of chefs at the facility do a great job of feeding us. And, I guess, Steph, our nutritionist, does a great job of making sure that the players are in their range. So,
dude, if I was a young player, seriously, this is off topic. If I was a rookie, first of all, to move somewhere close to the facility.
So you can eat every meal.
Man, I'm eating every meal over there.
They are doing that.
Right? Yeah, the rookies, man, that is awesome.
Oh, you kidding me?
Dude, let me tell you, you don't even want to know how I was eating as a rookie, man. It was
you said
ridiculous.
MREs?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of fast food, a lot of whatever you can get, or you know what I mean?
Well,
like rarely cooked meals.
In T.O.'s book, I think he said for the first season he ate McDonald's every meal.
I can believe that.
Terrell Owens did. Yeah.
McDonald's every meal?
Yes, his rookie season. Yeah.
I mean, bag of bones, mate. Yeah, I wish I could do that too.
Yeah.
If I was a bag of bones, I would eat McDonald's as well. Sorry.
I know what you're saying. Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
I don't have to
compare the body types. It wasn't a
weight.
shot.
Yes.
It wasn't a shot, guys. I'm just comparing the body type. That's all it was.
No, you look good, brother. You look good. Looking good.
Oh yeah, come on, man.
The Italian shirt, It's
it fits well, man.
Yeah. So we were talking about the Phillies earlier, and the Phillies won the NL East yesterday. Now, not a playoff win, but
clinched
the division. And I wonder if you had seen the celebrations that they did. Now, if you hadn't, they covered the entire clubhouse with plastic, popping champagnes, doing beer funnels, all that sort of stuff, just because they won the division. If you had seen it and what you think of the celebration.
Dude, that's like rugby locker room celebrations, man.
Yeah, they go hard.
But that's after you win the championship, or
would never see. That's just winning a game on the weekend. that's every game after every game. Man, would love to see that in the NFL.
Yeah, you
would
want
love to see that. I saw it.
Yeah,
I saw it.
Yeah.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought it was cool.
They have a good time. Hey,
I'd have a great time too if I plastic wrap the rest of the locker room.
You have to see. You know what training camp is like for you. You have to see what spring training is like for players. It is.
Oh, you'd be amazed by it.
Nah, stop.
Well, it's just.
What are we talking here?
They're just hanging out. I mean,
man.
They're done at 10, ready to play golf by 12, Jordan.
What kind of conditioning are they doing? I need to know that. That's what I need to find out.
They
What kind of conditioning
literally
are they
spent
doing?
an hour stretching and just like playing toss with each
See,
other.
that just pisses me off.
Yeah.
I hate that you guys just brought this up. That pisses me off.
Maybe they run a few sprints. Nobody's making them run the sprints. They're just doing it to show that they're doing something.
Yeah, that really angrifies me.
Yeah.
Hold on, you gotta do
That
like
really
that.
angrifies.
Nice
You
word.
gotta do some PFP work. Pitcher's fielding practice.
Oh, there you go.
You gotta work on running over to first base.
And practice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are they drinking while they're doing this?
Yeah, they may as well be.
They could, yeah. I'm telling you, if you saw...
I'm in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
Golly.
I was going to say, if you saw Philly spring training, I have no doubt you would start learning how to hit. Yeah.
Start learning how to hit,
Yeah.
for sure.
I don't know, man.
Sure.
I don't know if I can hit a ball.
Well,
Have
The
you
hardest
seen,
thing to
have you
do.
seen our little batting cage practice whenever we go?
Yeah, I'm seeing you guys. Do
I
you
am terrible.
Do you ever go up and play in Smitty's softball thing?
No. Usually away, traveling.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got too big a strike zone for baseball, honestly.
Too big a
You're too
strike zone?
tall, you know?
maybe,
Yeah.
It's supposed to be your chest to your
knees. That's like 5 feet on you.
I'm screwed.
Yeah, you're in real trouble.
I'm screwed.
So, big game on Sunday. Rams, here it is. It's sort of a gauntlet at the beginning of this season. You know, Cowboys, Chiefs.
No let up.
Rams, Bucks, then the Broncos. All good teams.
We're playing the Broncos?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. Hey.
Tough defense.
What? I didn't.
Yeah.
I
Don't
never
worry,
know.
that's 3-4
I
weeks.
know.
away.
I'm not
Yes.
worried. Okay, this is the thing.
Yeah.
Like, I actually don't know who we're playing,
I believe you.
and like, if it wasn't for Spike, I wouldn't know. And it's just from the shows that
Yeah,
we've
I
been doing.
believe
He's
you.
like,
I'm here for you, man.
you know, I just don't know who we're playing.
Yeah, you're just next opponent. Next
Yeah,
up. Who's
I
next?
think this year just kind of went into the mindset like, we'll see who we see.
Yeah.
Worry about it that week. Far out. So you were saying the gauntlet?
Well, must be better at home. You know, no travel day in there. So the week goes. So you off yesterday,
Yep.
right? And then today.
Oh, today off.
Today off, and
In
then
yesterday.
In yesterday, and then practice starts again tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And start immediately game planning for the Rams. Or yesterday you were looking at tape of the Chiefs game, and then starting tomorrow starts Rams prep. Is that how it works?
Yeah. Not giving away the secrets of selling
come
university.
on.
Is there anywhere else you'd rather spend your off day? than
Yeah,
here?
the WIP.
WIP. Yeah, there are things that I could be doing, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you credit. You've been hanging around today, man.
Yeah.
We appreciate
Well-
it. And you can always tell because it's a little more.
I was just
It's a little more of a buzz in
Oh,
the
yeah.
building.
I was just trying to find my office here. You know, I was just
Yeah,
trying to
they
look
need
for
to
my
have
table.
one for you.
Table here.
That was the final question, you know. So you finished up your lunch around 3:30, and then program director, brand manager Rod Lakin had to entertain you for about a half hour to this. Rod is a great guy and a great program director. Entertaining, meh. I don't know if I would put that on his. So was he able to keep you busy?
Yes, I heard Jordan was entertaining them.
Oh,
it makes
like
more
that.
sense.
It makes way more sense.
Well, to be fair, I was entertaining myself, which meant that I was entertaining.
There you
them.
go. All right.
But he did a great job.
How far
He
do
did a
you
great
think?
job.
How far do you think you could
How
throw
about this?
Steinberg?
They let Jordan take the guitars off the wall
He
and
said,
play
"How
them.
far do you think I could throw Steinberg?"
Yeah.
How far do you think you could throw Steinberg?
So for anyone listening, Steinberg's a small guy. Do you think
We're
you
not
could throw him
talking
10 feet?
I will not be. Stein throwing anybody.
Stein throwing.
That is, you can't do my boy like that.
You guys, let me tell you,
Man.
I know it's a long way away. You guys win the Super Bowl, the final Jordan Mailata show of the year. We're throwing Steiny. We're throwing Steiny. Yeah.
Holy cow! I can't do that, Steiny. Just can't do it, Steiny.
All right, Jordan. Well, we appreciate you coming in,
Appreciate
brother.
you hanging out, brother.
Yeah,
Thanks, guys.
And
Excited everybody around the building today.
yeah.
Yes.
And dealing with us at WIP, it takes.
It's not that bad.
Well, a lot of people, I would, if I was in Jordan's job, I would. First of all, have to be in way better shape and be much bigger. But the other thing is, I would tune us out completely. You being part of it means a lot to the listeners, means a lot to us.
I just feel like I'm the whip whisperer,
Yeah.
The whip whisperer.
Hold on, they call us the whip down there.
Where? We're down there. Where?
At the NovaCare.
Yeah, we heard AJ call us whip once.
Well, I just was reading the sign.
Yeah, there you go.
WIP whisperer just was too long.
Yeah, there you go.
So
All
whip
right.
whisperer.
I got you.
Had more of a ring to it as I was saying it in my head.
All right.
Makes sense.
Well, knock 'em dead on Sunday, and then I'll see you on Monday, and I'll tell you who you're playing the next week.
Appreciate it.
I feel like I'm
brother.
a little bit of a coach. I'm a little bit of a coach. The High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I want to tell you about my friends at the Scott Auto Group, where I bought my first car and my current car. The Scott team just does it well, and now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to hit the road ahead in a 2025 Kia Sportage LX for $239 a month, the 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $259 a month, or the 2025 Kia Sorento S for $239 a month. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
A big win in Kansas City.
It was just a tough, gritty game.
That's it.
The most important thing is finding a way to win.
Now the undefeated Eagles return to South Philly to battle the Rams. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
This is crazy.
That's A.J. Brown.
A.J. Brown is special.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-4-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
When the Birds win, you win. When the Birds win, the next day you receive 1 free drink at any Club Risque location. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque with free lunch weekdays. Happy hour special 6 days a week. The hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. And this week, the legend returns. Alexis Texas appears at all 3 Club Risque locations this Thursday through Saturday. Don't miss one of the all-time adult film stars, Alexis Texas. All this week. ClubRisque.com.
To sticker shock and new vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Chevrolet. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Chevy is top of the class at finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're only minutes away. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pending credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and taxes.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up week 3, Pro Football Sunday, Minnesota, 3.5-point home favorite against Cincinnati, total 41.5. Both starting quarterbacks are out for this game with injury, so both backups will play, and I like the over in this game once it hits 41. Cincy's backup quarterback threw for over 300 yards against Minnesota's defensive coordinator a couple years ago, and Minnesota's backup quarterback can perform well against a bad Cincy defense, and Minnesota's head coach, a quarterback whisperer. So once this number hits 41, let's go over 41 with Cincy and Minnesota. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show, brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Thanks to Jordan Mailata for stopping in. If you missed Jordan, you can check it out on the free Odyssey app using the rewind function or the WIP afternoon show podcast. We are on 94 WIP on your radio, the free Odyssey app, and streaming live on YouTube as we always are. Hello to the YouTube audience. The Twitter question is not to the chat. To everybody who's watching and not chatting, I say hello to you. The chat people, who I'm sure do not like me, I'm not saying hi to you. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you more hope or believe the Phillies will win the World Series? 63.7 say hope. We will get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report in a moment. First, Derek and Paoli. You're on WIP. What's up, Derek?
Good afternoon. Yo, real quick. Y'all put me into fantasy because I said I was going to talk the most trash, right?
You did. One of the reasons,
yes.
yeah, for sure. Yes.
Yeah, that was the reason why. So I know yesterday when I hung up, I know you said Derek always find a way to get his fantasy in, but I'm 2-0, so I'm just trying to live up to what I said I was going to do. And if I can't handle it, just say you can't handle it.
I can handle it.
You know what I mean?
Ooh, boy. I can handle it.
You can't handle it, man.
They're really starting to go after Ike Reese now.
Okay, would you stop?
Pile on, Fritz.
Yes, I can handle it.
Yo, that's all good. Anyway, listen, so with the Phillies, with them celebrating last night, as me, a person who plays sports my whole life, to see grown men, react to winning like that, and those guys are getting paid, millions and millions of dollars. And for those guys to be enjoying the game that kids play as adults, man, you got to appreciate that as a fan. That's where I stand on them celebrating. So kudos to them, right?
Yeah, I think so. One of the things that I'll take a leap over to a similar but different topic. When people say, hey, you get paid, whatever happens should be fine as long as you get paid. No, these guys have pride, or we want them to have pride. We want them to win for the sake of winning, not just for the check, right? And I think the only way, not the only way, but usually the way that you get as good as professional athletes get is not because of the money. They get as good as they get because they want to be great at it. And
I appreciated that as a fan.
Absolutely, I hear that. I hear that for sure.
Real quick with the passing game right now.
Mm-hmm.
If you're, listen, I like Jalen Hurts. Don't get me, I like him, right? Well, we could all the passing game. It doesn't look like we want it to look, right?
Right.
This is my question, right?
Yep.
This is my question. More so for you, Ike. This is what I want to ask you.
Mm-hmm.
So with the A.J. Brown thing, right? Don't you think he could do a better job of not showing his frustration? Because we know he's frustrated, right? So I feel like him leaning in and showing us and giving us bits to show his frustration, is that really helping the team, though? You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like at some point, if it keeps I hope it don't go like it's going right now, but at some point, if it keeps going in this direction, he gonna blow up a little bit more, the whole reading the book on the sideline and all that, and what's wrong with the offense passing, that can't be good for the team. So I'm just trying to figure out what, you know what I'm saying?
You're absolutely right, and I know AJ is trying to do the best he can to be a good teammate and not appear to be selfish and all those sorts of things. But when you're a player of his caliber, it's frustrating. It's like this, Derek. If you had the ability to score 30 every night and the coach didn't play you or make sure you got the ball, that would be frustrating to you, right? Even if the team is winning, you're going to be like, hold on. I understand I want the team to win, but I can actually help the team win. And maybe if I was more involved, it would be a little easier. So that's where part of his frustration is coming from. And to answer your question about whether or not it's good, no, it's not good. It's not. I think and we all sort of see that. And I think we're walking on eggshells around it because we don't want anything to blow the season up. We want to repeat as champions. And that's why I said – they got to figure this thing out. We had Jaws on with us last week, and I asked him this very question about having Harold Carmichael and Mike Quick as his wide receivers, and if they didn't get the ball, he said, you know what? I wouldn't wait until a coach said something. I'd be over there saying something to the coach, we need to get Harold Carmichael the ball. We need to get the big fella the ball. We need to get Mike the ball. And that's sort of what it's almost as if there's not I'm not going to say that about Sunday's game, because how many targets did he have Sunday? I think he had about 7 or 8 targets Sunday.
Yeah, 8 targets Sunday.
Yeah, he had 8 targets Sunday.
On 8 targets.
So really Sunday, to me, it was less about trying to get him the ball. It was look at how we're getting him the ball. Even when we got the ball to him, it was like 5-yard crossing routes. It was like he was running in routes instead of running down the field. So the long way to answering your question is, yes, this could become a problem if we don't get it fixed. And I don't know how, like, what do you do with a guy like AJ who is so talented, who we need to win? So in other words, this is not somebody they're just going to get rid of because he's upset he's not getting the ball. They got to figure out a way to get him more involved in the offense. And by the way, Smitty too. Now Smitty caught some last week, so maybe he's a little less frustrated. But man, when you're those two guys, man, and we've been wanting receivers of this caliber for 20 years. We've been trying to get receivers of this caliber, and now we have them, and now we can't even get them the ball on a regular basis.
Well, and
but we're winning, so it clouds everything because we're winning.
Well, and Derek, I think an interesting comparison here is you were just happy that the Phillies showed emotion because they won. It is really difficult to be emotional and be a human and only let out one kind of emotion. So I'm not excusing. Look, I love A.J. Brown. I think he's a great player. I'm not saying it's okay to do what he does when he's frustrated. But man, as a human and as a professional, and for somebody who is one of the greatest in the game, we all agree, I think it would be disingenuous or almost lying if he acted differently than he acted. You're right that in the best interest of the team, he doesn't do it, but also he is a person, so I think that is the struggle, is that we want them to be emotional. We just want them to be emotional in the exact way we want them to be emotional. Do you see what I'm saying?
I'm only saying that about him because he's the same person that called up the radio station and tried to dig into you guys about, you guys digging into them. So him giving you stuff to dig into,
for sure,
that's kind of like, That don't go together. Now, if that was Devontae Smith, that's something different. But anyway, thanks for the time. But Embiid, trust me, Embiid is back, bro.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me ask you this. When do we play each other?
I play you this week, actually.
I'm here.
Derek,
when do we play each other, Derek?
Derek just beat you.
He did?
Yes.
Oh, that's why you're talking.
Yeah.
No, that wasn't him.
Oh.
Ike, what's your name on there, Ike?
Eric.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the Dark Knight 58.
You changed your name, didn't you?
Dark Knight 58.
No, I don't think I played you. I played Player Haters Ball or something like that.
That's Tony and Kenneth Sparks.
I thought I might have you this week, man.
No, I have you this week. Yeah.
And see, when you come up on the schedule, that's when we really gonna have a conversation.
Yeah, when you were talking, Derek, I thought you had beaten Ike.
I thought he had beaten me too.
I beat Ike this week.
Ike's team is depleting, man.
All right, yeah, I play you this week. I'm gonna crush you.
You play me?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I see it. Elite QBs. Oh, damn.
Yeah, there it is. Wait. By the way, we have two. We have two leagues here: the Afternoon Show League and the Station League. Afternoon Show League, I am elite quarterbacks, and then the Station League, I am Josh Sweat, Super Bowl MVP.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah. My roster is not looking good.
Before the High Hopes Jackie baseball report.
I only have 4 players on IR.
Oh, that's not good. That's not a good thing. You got to fire your trainer. Before we get to the High Hopes Jackie baseball report, we have to talk about something important. We talk about something important all day long. The whole show is important. This is especially important because your love life is more important than everything.
Talk to me.
Right. I mean, happy... I was going to say happy wife, happy life, but that's the truth. And the truth is, brother, she ain't happy enough. That's the truth. Blue Chew can help you with that. You want a chewable to come in the mail in a discreet and
hard
package.
All you got to do is go to bluechew.com. Do you want it to come in the mail for free?
Of course.
We do.
Well, we hook that up. Jack's paying for your first month.
Forever, apparently.
Yes. Well, as long as we say, you go to bluechew.com at checkout, use promo code 94. Your first month is free. What is arriving in the mail? Well, a chewable that is the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Stax. And I know what you're saying to me. You were saying, well, I'm going to have to go to the doctor. They're going to have to figure out what the right mix is for me.
No shots.
No! They do it all at bluechew.com.
Yeah.
All at bluechew.com. Take you 5-10 minutes, whatever. They're medical professionals waiting there to talk to you. And then you must be saying, okay, then when I get my prescription or whatever, I'm going to have to go to the drugstore. No.
Shipped right to your house.
It's made and shipped in the USA. Stop,
No tariffs?
Stop being a doofus. Go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94. Your first month is free at checkout, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it. Do it. Chew it.
Real quick before you move on.
Are you looking at fantasy?
No.
Okay.
Doofus is an underrated
it's great.
insult.
Yes, doofus is great. Yep.
Hits you right in the throat, man.
Yep.
Somebody calls you a doofus, that hurts.
You know what they mean. There's no comeback. You usually are being a doofus. It is a very Gen X phrase. Doofus was big when we were younger. The High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Stream your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long, starting at just $30 for your first year. That's like $250 a month. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
It still sounds
Hasn't
pretty...
gotten old yet.
Yeah, it sounds pretty ridiculous. Yeah,
I love it.
It sure does. All right, so a lot to get to, of course. The first thing I do want to play is we mentioned it a little earlier, but it seems like the one that people are reacting to the most. It's Rob Thompson talking to the boys last night after clinching the NL East.
Toughness, resiliency, how you stay after it, day after day, inning by inning. I mean, we've had all kinds of adversity this year with travel and rain delays and injuries, and you guys have fought right through it. So this is for all of you, all the staff,
popping.
the guys that we've left behind, Wheeler, Alvarado, Trey, Romano.
You threw Alvarado in there.
And
the guys
Romano.
that have come up from Lehigh Valley and helped us out. This is a great team effort. Great team effort. Back-to-back National League East champions. That's too often, boys. So enjoy it. JT, how many we got left, buddy? Whatever the hell it takes. That's right.
Yeah! Dude, this team's going to win the World Series.
That was a moment.
They got it.
Alvarado, Romano.
Yeah.
Our fallen soldiers along the way.
Yeah.
Joe Ross.
Romano with his made-up injury. Alvarado who cheated.
I'll just top and throw them in the middle of this man.
Well, it's like, Wheeler. Alvy. But at the end, it was great.
Yeah.
It was great.
It was awesome.
They're going to win the World Series, man.
That's going to go on T-shirts all over the place. I mean,
Yeah.
come on. You see where this is going.
Yeah.
You see where this is
Let's
going.
go,
Red
buddy.
October's back.
Yes, it is.
I got to be honest. I don't know how baseball players, how they find once you do a celebration like that, now you got to still get motivated to continue to go out there and play.
Oh, you got the 1 seed, the 2 seed.
Yeah.
Right, you still got to do that.
You know what gets them motivated?
Yeah.
Another celebration.
That's what
They
I was
get to
getting
do
ready
it
say.
again.
So if they clinch the number 1 seed, are we celebrating
No.
that? Okay.
There won't be another celebration until after they win the
Until you win a
hopefully win
round in
the
the
NLDS.
playoffs. Right. You got to win the NLDS. Hold on. So then they're going to win the NLDS.
Yeah.
The NLCS.
Yeah.
And the World Series.
3 more.
That's 3 more.
3 more. And they'll keep chugging.
And then there's a parade.
And then the parade. And Bryce is going to have apple juice at every one of them.
That's another one. I'm out.
Just have a beer.
Yeah. I don't even want you drinking apple juice. Yeah. Just drink a damn beer, man.
Come on.
All right.
No, we won't tell.
Yeah, it'll be okay.
Yeah, we won't tell.
Hey, didn't Jesus drink wine?
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
He just didn't drink the whole bottle.
Yes.
Yeah.
There
A
you
little
go.
sip or two. We'll be all right.
Does he not curse too? I know he's Mormon.
Oh, he curses.
Well, he curses. I mean,
Yeah, he
the mics
curses.
pick him
Yes,
up.
yes.
Oh, okay.
He cursed the one guy. Said F you to the one guy. What year was that?
Well, there's one that
Somebody was heckling him.
Well, there was that. Yeah, there was that. There was that. But he
yeah.
also, 3 times a year, he hits a pop up to left field. He thinks he should have gone out. The loudest, just bleep.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's not like Andy. Like Andy.
You said Andy cursed
Andy
privately
cursed, bro.
all the
Yes,
time.
Andy cursed.
I
man.
asked
now,
him
he
about
didn't
that,
curse like a sailor or anything like
And
that.
I don't think
but
Bryce curses like a sailor.
yeah,
but-
you get Andy mad enough. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm going to start telling Andy Reid
All right. So, we opened the show talking about this time, right?
Yeah.
As Philadelphia sports fans.
I didn't know we were still doing Jackie.
Yeah, come on, man. There's only one thing. There's a lot to get to. Just kidding. Schwarber kind of echoed that sentiment last night as well.
What a great time to be a Philadelphia sports fan. I feel like we're just getting going here. We want to finish this thing off, but it's a step at a time for us. We got a lot of other things to do. We got more baseball to play. We got a lockdown to buy, but we just got to keep going day by day. And whenever that step comes to the playoffs, we're going to be ready for that. And we just got to keep going and can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
It is a great time to be a Philadelphia sports fan. The Eagles just won the Super Bowl. Phillies just clinched the NL East. Embiid is back.
Embiid's skinny.
Yeah. Come on,
Flyers
man.
are doing things.
Yeah.
The Broads promise they're going to be aggressive.
Yeah, Flyers play hockey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Union.
Flyers play hockey.
One of the best teams in the league. Speaking of Schwarber, new Rosenthal report from earlier today. The expectation is that Kyle Schwarber will remain with the Philadelphia Phillies. A 4-year deal at $30 million plus seems realistic.
There you go.
Yeah.
He's going to get 130.
Yeah, 130, 135.
Yeah, that's depending on how he plays in the playoffs.
Because the Reds came with 120.
Yeah, you keep laying the groundwork in there, and we're gonna have a real issue. All right?
Yeah, you're getting a little chesty.
About we. You say we? Sorry, you say we?
Yeah, Chris Sabo over here. We got nasty boy Ike.
I'm just saying it. We're not willing. If we're not willing to pay here, somebody else is going to pay.
Okay, Joe Morgan. Dave Concepcion over here.
Yep. Officially on the.
Just call me Pete.
Yeah, Pete. Well,
with the gambling.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Officially on the record, he's 5 away from Ryan Howard, like tying Ryan Howard. Do we want him to take down Ryan Howard? There's 11 games.
Well, now you have to phrase it that way.
Well,
do you want him to erase Ryan Howard from our memories?
My knee-jerk reaction was to say no.
And
I'm still mostly no, but it would be
cool to see.
It would be cool. I don't want him to do it because the only reason is this has been a great year from Kyle Schwarber. It's not as good as that Ryan Howard year was, and
who actually won the MVP.
Yeah, Ryan.
He hit 313.
Yeah, he was terrifying. I don't think Schwarber's terrifying. Schwarber's had a great year.
Yeah.
Ryan Howard is terrifying. So if he breaks it, it'll be exciting. I will cheer him on. But I'd rather he finish with 57. Then I don't want him beating the record or tying the record.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I'll say this. I'm not sitting here rooting for him to do it. But I wasn't here for Ryan Howard's year in 2006. I was in Atlanta. So I didn't get to experience it here. This has been fun to watch with Kyle Schwarber this year. So, and I think coming down the stretch, if he were close to doing it,
it would be exciting.
It's certainly something that the city would get excited about. And in the middle of me saying that, I'd change my mind because here's why I changed my mind. Would that become sort of something they focus in on him particular? There's the swing it out of whack, and then you got to get ready for the playoffs and everything else.
I hope he doesn't.
You know what I'm saying?
Having the Phillies it's great. Having the Phillies all-time season record in home runs is not
something you need to go all out trying to do.
I hope not, because I almost feel like Schwarber's he's still hitting home runs. I sort of wanted him to get back to the Schwarber from the first half of the year,
the season,
so not
batting 260.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, Jack.
Fritz.
Sorry.
Nothing really else crazy, but I did want to point out Harrison Bader did not get a hit last night, but in extra innings, him stealing third there, and them going double steal, still makes winning plays an effect in the game, even when he's not hitting. I love Harrison Bader.
Yeah. There we go. Master Bader. Could I talk you into a some sort of a Harrison Bader tattoo if they win the World Series?
No. That's not a tattoo guy. It's not going to happen. All right. I have a better chance of me shaving my head.
Nothing? I couldn't get you a Phillies logo?
Don't you owe us a shaved head?
Yeah, well, not really. It was a fake bit off the air that we thought was on the air.
No, it was on the air.
I don't think it was on the air, actually.
No, it was.
I think we forced it on the air, but I believe it was an off-the-air thing that we pretended happened on the air.
Do we do playoff beards? Do we do anything?
I'm a playoff beards, man.
I would consider it playoff beard.
I'm not going to do what I did last year.
Which is what?
I ran 11 miles for 11 wins left.
Oh, yeah. Well,
I ran 10 miles the next day.
Jinx. Yeah.
So that scratch that bit.
Yeah. All right. Well, game 2, Phils-Dodgers is tonight. Christopher Sanchez goes for the Phils.
Lineup's still not out. Excited to see who's in it.
Interesting. Well, Sosa, they talked about Sosa maybe being back today.
I bet he will be back today.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So
Sosa's going to play second,
And
third.
shortstop.
Yeah,
well, they did bring up Rafael Lantigua, I think, who is I know we're all Donovan Waltoned up.
Yeah.
So
Oh, God.
I thought my initial reaction was might mean Sosa's going on the IL.
Oh, I hope
so we'll see. Or
I
maybe
don't
they
like
sent
that.
down Donovan Walton, but also Donovan Walton might have to play tonight.
Okay.
Because everyone's not ready.
Oh, goodness gracious. Well, and you know what? You're lucky. The High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report did not include the hallway conversation we were having earlier of who are the best-looking Phillies.
Yeah.
Which we all engaged in that conversation. I want to be clear. We all had that conversation. It's a good-looking team.
Yeah.
I
have to do a top 5 on it one day.
I think Max Kepler's the best-looking Philly.
Dude, him or Weston Wilson?
Weston Wilson, he's a snack, as some people are saying.
Yeah.
What's coming up in the top 5 at 5, Jack?
The top 5 most attractive
I'm refraining from naming anybody.
Yeah, you didn't
But
refrain before.
JT.
JT's up there.
Oh, he's a Caps man.
No.
He is, dude. He's got great calves. You know that.
Don't forget about Luzardo. Your number one.
That's right.
Man,
Luzardo,
you kidding me?
Yes.
Did you
Forgot
see
about
the
him.
hearts in Ike's eyes when he saw Luzardo's arms at spring training?
Wow, the hearts in my eyes. Wow.
Trey.
Why did I see that emoji all of a sudden?
Yeah,
With
yeah.
The heart eyes.
That's what I thought about. Yeah, Trey. Trey's little, though. These other guys. Yeah.
Trey's not that attractive.
He's a good-looking guy. He's little, though.
People think Marsh's attractive, but
Well, not my
Marsh-
type.
Oh, no, not my type.
Yeah. All right.
315.
Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
The funniest things that happened Friday night.
The funniest things that happened Friday night.
Oh, it was date night for us.
Oh, right. Oh, Morgenstein's dead. All right. This is 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Now, new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. Now, you can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Make sure you visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 9:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 10:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
To sticker shock and no vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck You. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Toyota is top of the class in finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR financing offer approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corollas, Prius, and RAV4s. Dealer.Fiat 494.99.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's all so complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services, and we can expertly handle benefits, HR, hiring, and payroll for your small business. You don't have to wing it. Let me take the headache out of HR. No time for payroll? HRuncomplicated.com. New medical plans? New talent? HRuncomplicated.com. Let Clear Employer Services show you how to make HR uncomplicated so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit HRuncomplicated.com.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
From pads and rotors to shocks and struts, coming to a full stop should never mean your business does too. At Napa, we are the pros that know brakes and suspension better than anyone. So when others are grinding their gears, our premium parts and exceptional service deliver results. Whether you're operating a local shop or managing a national fleet, Napa has exactly what you need, when and where you need it. Get the brake and suspension parts you're looking for right now at Napa.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Staybill. At every fill-up or when you store, start with Staybill. Visit sta-bil.com for more information. Rasheed Rice is serving a 6-game suspension as he's pled guilty to 2 third-degree felony charges for causing injuries while driving a car at 119 miles per hour. And before the Chiefs lost to the Eagles, some Chiefs players thought it was a good idea to wear free 4 shirts for their deservedly so suspended teammate. And on Monday, Andy Reid said he had no issue with the shirts. The players wearing the shirts were idiotic, but Andy defending it is even dumber. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. What city are the Rams in this year? Eagles, Rams. Sunday. Pregame starts at 11 on your exclusive home of the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Phillies baseball again on WIP tonight, but late at night, 10:15 first pitch.
It's 10:10.
10:10. Phillies Dodgers.
5 minutes makes a difference.
It does.
It does. It can't start a game at 10. It has to be 10:10.
Look, even West Coast games should start at 6:45 Eastern time.
Of course.
6:40. The 6:45 change. The change to 6:45 is one of the greatest things ever because when the Phillies game is over, you still have night left.
Yep.
It's still 9:15 or something like that. It's the greatest.
Yeah.
So.
Well, last night it was 9 o'clock, and I was saying there's still an hour until the Phillies game starts.
You know what kept me up?
You know what kept you up, bud?
Baker.
Hardest wood I'd ever touched.
Let's get to the top 5 at 5.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
So on Friday night, all the boys hit the 10. Oh man, we stayed all night.
Yeah.
We were basically the Phillies.
Yes.
Ike was funneling beers. It was crazy.
Yeah.
It was a good time. No, we went out to dinner on Friday night.
Show dinner, so it was Jack, me, Ike, and Justin. We got to just start calling Justin Morgenstein. There's too many Justins around here.
Too many Justins.
I agree.
Yeah, we'll call him Morgenstein.
Morgenstein. Yeah. A lot of questions from my family. Is everything okay? Why are you going to dinner?
Because we like each other?
Yeah. I was like, it's nothing. Would you relax? Are they going to tell you something bad?
Yeah.
I didn't think you were getting whacked.
Well, yeah. I was like, relax. We're just having a fun before football.
I used to take Jack to Butcher and Singer to fire him.
Yes.
Yeah. We finally found out, by the way, that was the striped bass.
Yes, it was striped bass.
It was striped bass.
Yeah. Yep.
Don't you do it.
All right. Number 5, the fifth funniest thing from Friday night, and it makes me chuckle every single time, is when Ike has to put on the flashlight to see the menu.
It's going to happen to you, dude. It's going to happen to you. Steakhouse the worst place for it, too, because low light.
Yes. Come on, man. I don't have time for this intimate setting. I can't see.
Yo,
it's so funny.
It happens, but the worst is when it happens in your own home because my living room is like this now with the remote.
Yeah.
I'm looking, which one's the last button? Bringing out the light on the phone?
Oh, man.
Listen, the writing is small,
Yeah,
man. I
yeah,
can't see,
yeah.
man.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's good.
Okay, I got to admit it. And that's with glasses on.
Yes.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it is dark in there. I will say that. We'll give you that out. I'll give you that out. The fourth funniest thing that happened Friday night, we're walking there, and out of nowhere, this guy, while we're across the street, goes, "I love you."
Yeah.
Like, what do you? A little startled. We're all taking it back. Like, what do you mean? Yeah. Seems like he was a big Spike fan.
Yeah. He turned around, and you could see the look on his face that he didn't. He couldn't come up with anything to say. So "I love you" was the first thing. And he couldn't even, he was looking for the way to take it back or to say,
But you had a moment.
We appreciate, You're
never going to forget that moment.
No, of course not.
Yeah. And once he said it, well, and saying it to a group of guys walking down the street,
yes.
that you don't know.
Well, also, I assumed it was for Ike. We've heard it at Ike.
It was for Spike.
And it was for Spike.
Oh, was it specifically?
Or was it for the group?
I
thought it was for the show.
Oh, really? I thought it was for Spike. I thought he looked like a Ricky guy.
He did look like a Ricky guy.
So maybe he was a Ricky guy.
Maybe he was a Ricky guy. Yeah, I don't know.
Tattooed hipster. I mean, that's not a Ricky.
Was he a tattooed guy?
Yeah, he had tattoos.
Yeah, definitely Ricky.
Yeah, it wasn't accompanied by Ike juice or something. So
No,
it wasn't specifically for me. Yes.
I love you.
Well, I love him too.
That definitely was a Ricky.
Yeah, it's definitely a Ricky listener. The third funniest thing that happened from Friday night, and I forgot about this version of Spike. He came out in spring training, and he came out on Friday night.
What?
And that's one drink Spike.
Oh, yeah, it crushes me.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. The talking.
Seriously.
Really?
My favorite part about one drink Spike, it's a lot of, "I love you guys."
All right. I'm going home. I don't even think I said that once. Did I?
There are some sentimental moments. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful moment. But that's why I like one drink Spike. It's a different version of Spike.
Oh, man.
Yo, well.
Oh, man.
Look, not only one drink. I eat lunch at 10:30 or something in the morning. and it was a martini. It wasn't even like a light beer, so it did hit me pretty hard. I want to say, and you want to get that first drink down before you eat any dinner, so it really hits.
It did, man.
Yep.
That's funny.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Because we've seen that, Spike. Yeah.
Okay.
It's good.
It's good, Spike.
It's good. It's funny, bro. It's fun. The second funniest thing from Friday night was seeing a tight Morgenstein. Just so unbelievably
Wait,
tight.
if that's not number one, to me, that was the greatest thing I ever saw.
It was. Number
Who
one.
knows what number one
one's
is?
funny too. But like, first off, you ordered chicken.
Yeah, so I could basically threaten him to
only
not
look at the apps.
Yeah, only look at the apps. Drink water. You're not going to eat too much.
He made sure I ordered before him.
Yes.
In both instances, so I felt comfortable ordering a beer. So he got a beer.
Yeah.
Now, I went salmon.
Yes.
I went salmon.
But you're a salmon guy.
I love him. I'm a huge salmon guy.
Yeah,
he went chicken.
No, remember, his first order, so this is great. Morgenstein was terrible. Oh, by the way, he did this so we wouldn't make fun of him on the air. And look at this. Here we are. So he goes, I'll have the crab cake. And the waitress goes, do you at least want me to give you like an entree size? It has 2 crab cakes. And then the laughing. Ike's like, do you want a steak? You can order a steak. And I said, come on, Jesse, you can order whatever you want. He said, the chicken. Yeah, and just sits there. Like we all have guns pointed at him or something. He looked like he was on trial.
He was scared to eat the bread.
Yeah.
The bread comes with it. That's not costing Ike any money.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It was so...
He was... Relax, Morgenstein.
Yeah.
Let's relax. It's
We're all
okay.
having a good time.
I was just breaking your stones before we got there.
Yes.
Because it's like the hazing. You're the young buck in the group. We're bringing you along with us.
Well, and for sure, by the way, if you had ordered the steak, we would have ripped you for ordering a $70 steak.
Yeah, we would have ripped you for that.
Yeah.
Who does he think he is?
Yeah. This guy going out there, she said the special was $125, and Morgenstein got it. What an idiot.
Dude, my heart sunk into my stomach when she said the price of that one because it sounded so good.
Oh, the special.
Yeah.
She gave him the dry age. She told about the dry age steak.
40 days dried. You kidding me?
Yeah.
Man, that's some meat, if I'm being honest. All right, but the number one funniest thing that happened Friday night is the photo that came out of the show on our walk to there.
Yes.
All of a sudden, Ike checked his phone, and someone like, I don't know, 100 yards away.
It
looked like they were on a bus.
It was on a bus or certainly in a car or something.
Well, the reason I say bus is because it looked like it was high.
Yeah.
It was this person did not say hello to us.
Nope.
This person took a candid photo of us walking on the street and tweeted it at us, almost as a warning.
A little bit.
Yes.
A little bit.
I
Maybe
know
a
where
little
you
nervous.
are. Yes. Yeah.
Well, and it really summed up the show very well. Spike out front, no smile, face down,
Yeah.
eyes ahead.
Trying to get there. I already moved the reservation once.
Me and Ike laughing. Morgenstein tight.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that photo was.
That was awesome.
Yeah. Hopefully that was
I'm
a
keeping
fan.
that photo. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
keeping that photo, man.
Yeah,
That's a
yeah.
nice one.
This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. I still think Morgenstein sitting there terrified was my favorite thing of the night. This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door and get the second at half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. See if I can get this working here. Josh in Nicetown. You're on WIP. What's up, Josh?
Okay, guys.
Whoa.
Let me say this.
Yes, Josh.
Jalen is on a 3-hour tour with Gilligan and a skipper, a.k.a. Sirianni and Patullo. Okay, how in the you can't Patullo can't pass the play sheet to Sirianni because he don't know what he's doing. These two morons put together is I seen Jalen frustrated. That's the first thing. He's trying to give Patullo an opportunity. After a while, his frustration is going to be, overbent, and he's going to do what he has to do. Patullo been around all this time, where this moron of a coach called Sirianni, which I can't stand, never did, never will.
You think Jalen's frustrated?
Yes. I mean, did you see him going through the tunnel with Patullo? He was like, "What is this? What is this? This is trash. He is trash. Sirianni is trash."
Oh.
All right?
Yeah.
All right? So let's get over it. All right? Let's get over the Sirianni because Patullo is going to cost this man his job, which I hope and pray, because he's a game manager. He's just there. He's just there.
Who's the game manager?
Figure.
The quarterback or Patullo?
Patullo, this guy.
Yeah.
Again, we back to 2023. I don't know what this guy's been doing for all the time he been here.
So let me ask you something, Josh. So if a different offensive coordinator 2 years ago had the offense being too simple and predictable, and then in 2024 they started off playing one way, more complicated, and then they adjusted to more simple and predictable. And this year it's simple and predictable, and it's 3 different offensive coordinators. And we say that even A.J. Brown said to Shady McCoy that they're going to run Jalen's offense. So if it's 3 different offensive coordinators, why would you think that all 3 of them took their complicated schemes and made them simple and more predictable?
Let me say this.
Just to answer.
I don't care. I'm answering.
Okay.
The question is, he's been here long enough. The other guys that came through wasn't here long enough. This guy, he's been here long enough.
But why would 3 offensive coordinators adjust in the exact same way? 3 offensive coordinators who had never worked with each other. 3 offensive coordinators who, by the way, we can decide how good they are, but 3 offensive coordinators who have spent their entire career designing offensive plays, so much so that one of the best organizations in football hired them to be offensive coordinators. Why would they all adjust to very, very simple schemes in the passing game?
Because Sirianni is sticking his nose in as he always does.
So Sirianni is going to 3 separate offensive coordinators and saying, make the offense simple and predictable.
That's him. That's what he does. He sticks his nose in when it doesn't belong.
Okay. So what happened? Do you think Jalen played well in the first game of the season?
He could have.
No,
I mean,
this season.
They put a 12-man personnel. Right?
Yes, they do. Yep.
Right?
Yes.
There is no option. There's no play fake. It's nothing. It's just simple, basic. Vanilla.
Right. So I keep asking. We had the same criticism of a different offensive coordinator 2 years ago. Last year it worked, but it was certainly simple and vanilla for most of the year. And then this year also. So you're saying all 3 offensive coordinators were poisoned by Sirianni? Is there any chance? Is there any chance, Josh, just let me ask you, because we're not in there. We have no idea. I'm just asking the possibility. Is there any chance at all, just any chance, that they got in here and saw that the quarterback was maybe not capable of running the more complicated offense for one reason or another? He wasn't good at it. And they all adjusted in the same way because of the talent that is here on the team. Is there any possibility at all that they're adjusting it because of Jalen? Any possibility?
No.
Why not?
It's because
why isn't that? Because let's say we were Martians and we came down and we looked, and I would agree with you, Sirianni is the one constant, but the other constant is Jalen. So if we were Martians and we came down, we look at this situation, wouldn't we look at the 2 constants? We would say Sirianni, but also Jalen. Don't you think it could be Jalen?
No.
Why?
Because Jalen has the Russell syndrome. He want to be the good soldier. And sometimes in greatness, you can't be a good soldier. The great ones be like, listen, I see the call that you're playing, but I'm going to audibilize out of this because it's trash.
Well, he can do that too. He can do that too. He makes calls at the line. I hear it constantly. We give him credit for it. So why doesn't he just do that?
Because he's trying to give Patullo an opportunity.
Oh,
and
just
I don't think that
because he's kind.
Is coming.
Okay. All right. We'll see, I guess, Josh. We'll see.
Man.
We'll see.
That's a lot there.
Yeah. I mean, it's very difficult for me to, they're not going to hit a home run with every coach they hire. Very difficult for me to think, though, that I just can't get around the 3 offensive coordinators doing the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. And usually these coordinators come in and they may have an idea of what they would like to run. And then you go through your OTAs and your training camp and all that type of stuff. And then you realize maybe I need to scale some of these things back.
Well, how about this? One guy we talked about earlier, because a good coordinator is going to look and say, what does the quarterback do best? Let's do more of that. Mm-hmm. So Baker Mayfield's had 3 separate offensive coordinators the last 3 years. The first one 2 years ago got a head coach job afterwards. Last year is Liam, whatever, who's the head coach. And this year it's also a new offensive coordinator. Since 23, he's thrown more touchdown passes than any quarterback in football. So they've had 3 different offensive coordinators, but all of them have looked at this quarterback and said, well, this is what he's good at, so this is what we're going to do, right? Yeah. So my guess would be, again, I'm not saying that Brian Johnson is probably a great offensive coordinator or Kellen Moore or Kevin Petullo.
Well, Kellen Moore, I mean, at least he had a track record.
Sure.
Now, Brian Johnson, I think that was his first time being an OC.
It was.
A play caller.
Yeah.
Just like Petullo.
Just like Petullo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but Kellen Moore had been an OC.
And Kellen Moore came in with all these ideas for the first 4 games, and then they said, this ain't, and they were turning the ball over all over the place, and they decided not to do it. I don't know, man. I have none of us are in there.
Sure.
We have no idea, and we will see the rest of the year, but I just...
Here's the one thing that I'll tell you, though.
Mm-hmm.
There hasn't been, and maybe they are sort of using the we won sort of logic to not complain about anything. So I say this to say, and they haven't come out and complained about the quarterback either.
No.
But from a coordinator standpoint, if the plays weren't necessarily advantageous for these players, they would speak up and say it. They just would, man.
Eventually,
yes,
they
would. If they feel like it's the play design that's the issue, then that's gonna come out eventually.
Players say that a lot.
Yeah,
they say that more.
We need to do some things differently.
Yes.
We need to try some things differently schematically, stuff like that.
They say that more frequently than they say something about another player.
Yes.
The whole thing that's going on with Tyreek Hill and Tua Tagovailoa, that is the exception. That's when things get really, really bad.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Tyreek trying to get up out of there.
Yes, he wants to play with Mahomes. Don't blame him. Yoshi in Brewery Town, you're on WIP. What's up, Yosh?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. Happy Tuesday. What's poppin', fellas?
What up, Yosh?
Hey, man, what's now? I'm going to tell you right now, I am so frustrated after that call.
You like that? Frustrated?
Yeah, but I'm going to tell you what's name, and it was very frustrating. It wasn't frustrating that the Yoshi from Brewery Town household on Friday night made up for last week. You know what I'm talking about?
There you go.
It's called a big dose of D.
Whoa.
Felt like I hit Ike's stash.
Hold on. We all got a stash. Now I'm awake.
Oh, man. It won't no frustration as I was done. You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about.
Hey, man. I am kind of frustrated that this offense is so bad that a GPS can't find it right now.
Whoa.
But it's not as frustrating that the defense, they found a map and they hit some landmarks. You know what I'm talking about? It is kind of frustrating that the passing game cannot get off the runway. And it's extra frustrating that the run game is stuck in rush hour traffic. I mean, we got to stop being so frustrated. We got to hit the shoulder like everybody does in Philly and find the exit. And I believe it's coming. That's why my frustration is not as bad. You understand what I'm talking about?
They do hit the shoulder a lot in Philly, man. I've noticed that.
I don't do it.
I don't do that either.
It's frustrating seeing people do it. And I don't do it because I be like, man, I don't want no nail in my tires.
Exactly. That's the reason why I don't do it.
Tires on that Jeep Wrangler, boy, and them tires cost like $1,100. Not me. Not me. And I'll touch on this real quick before Spike talked behind my back. It's frustrating that I'm 0-2 in fantasy, but it's not as frustrating because I've been here before. Every year, it's frustrating. I have a D+, but it's not as frustrating because I end up making the playoffs. I'm just going to take my time and not be as frustrated. And on my way out the door, Riddle me this. What looks bad today but wins tomorrow? A storm before the rainbow, a roster before Sunday, a captain's plan before the voyage. So be careful, because what looks weak now is ready to strike. So I'm not as frustrated. I love you guys. I hope you have a stress-free evening and don't be as frustrated.
There it is. Frustrated.
You got the point across.
Yes. You caught that, Jack, right? When he said frustrated?
100%.
Yeah. And when
We say frustrated in the delegation all the time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd never heard that before.
And it's intercepted by Ike Reese.
Oh, so I can't laugh.
I forgot about the my Ike Reese game drops until recently.
You forgot about them?
Yeah, I forgot how to use them. Because I'm out of rotation.
To the other stuff.
I know. I'm used to all the jokes that we make on this show. I like these drops. I forgot. We have this gold one.
Tom Brady looked off Ike Reese in the middle of the field.
So good. So good.
Ike Reese and Iron Man.
They're really starting to go after Ike Reese now.
Man.
Why don't you use the Iron Man one more often?
I know. Because I don't really know how to use it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Blue Chew time.
Yep, I was going to say.
Yeah, usually that.
Man, that guy just thought Petula was an idiot. I love it.
And Sirianni.
Yeah, and Sirianni. Moron. Guy's a moron.
Don't use moron anymore on this station.
Yeah, moron was a staple.
Oh, that was your dad.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, you kidding me?
Big Howard one.
Yes.
Dope moron.
Yes, sir.
So coming up next, we will give you an update on the WIP Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League. Buzz.
Oh, why? I thought we've already given them an update.
Well, Buzz, we can't steal this sweaty Buzz's segment from him. I wonder if he's going to be drenched in sweat this time.
Well, we know you have his voice ready to sing Creed.
Oh, that's going to be
the worst part of the week.
Yep, that is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, football season is back, so be sure to stock up on the tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on the home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. Now, it's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
A big win in Kansas City.
It was just a tough, gritty game.
That's it.
The most important thing is finding a way to win.
Now the undefeated Eagles return to South Philly to battle the Rams. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Marilyn might have the call.
This is crazy.
That's A.J. Brown.
A.J. Brown is special.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
As the seasons change, you need an HVAC system that can keep up with the changing temperatures. And Horizon Services is here to make that happen. With Horizon Services, get up to $1,150 off a new HVAC system replacement plus 0% financing. And Horizon Services offers same-day emergency repairs, money-saving warranties, and flexible payment options. Horizon Services is available 24/7, so schedule a visit right now at horizonservices.com. Book today knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
To sticker shock and no vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Chevrolet. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Chevy is top of the class at finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell Chevy is close, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're only minutes away. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pending credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and taxes.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up week 3, Pro Football Sunday, Minnesota, 3.5-point home favorite against Cincinnati, total 41.5. Both starting quarterbacks are out for this game with injury, so both backups will play, and I like the over in this game once it hits 41. Cincy's backup quarterback threw for over 300 yards against Minnesota's defensive coordinator a couple years ago, and Minnesota's backup quarterback can perform well against a bad Cincy defense, and Minnesota's head coach a quarterback whisperer. So once this number hits 41, let's go over 41 with Cincy and Minnesota. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm, totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
The Broad Street Bombers play on the home of the Phillies.
Grand slam!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There you go. That's what I like. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the Mark's difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you more hope or believe the Eagles will win the Super Bowl? 55% hope, 45% believe.
That's higher than the Phillies.
It is. Commissioner Sweaty Buzz is with us for the WIP Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League update. What's up, Sweaty Buzz?
What's up? I'd like to start by addressing a few things that were said about me on last week's show.
Oh, okay.
Making this longer.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
First off, Jack, including me and you in the top 5 that you're in my head. I'm not afraid to sing Creed. I'm just bad at it. There's a difference.
I agree. Yeah.
Well, you said I was afraid to sing it.
No, I think he more thinks that you're afraid to talk on the air.
Well, that's why I'm going to talk way longer in this particular segment.
Really?
You can blame Jack for that.
Yeah. We don't need chesty Buzz.
No.
How was your softball game last night?
Yeah.
We lost in the championship.
You leave work early to get there?
Oh, yeah. That was the last time. Season's over.
Lincoln's WIP.
Season is over.
How did you perform in the game?
I had 3 hits. Three hits.
Wow.
Hit third, yeah. I'm a big bat.
Well, that's soft.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's not with the big bat.
Yeah.
Also happy we're transitioning to fall here, so I'm not as sweaty when I come in.
Well,
I'm a
we'll
human.
see.
Yeah, we'll see.
We're still going to have that 1 week of heat wave we always have at the end of
October.
92 on Thursday.
Oh, I'm cooked.
Yeah.
Let's get to how you guys performed this week. Spike, the defending champion, has finally lost.
I did lose.
Spike Eskin has lost a fantasy football.
Oh, the quarterback went out.
Well, no, that was this league. I have Josh Allen in the show league, but he broke his nose in the middle of the show. Yeah, it wasn't. You know what? I lost to Dustin, right?
Yes,
Dustin
correct.
Northeast. I put up, 130 points. I wasn't upset with my performance.
Right. So Malik Neighbors had 37. Everyone else was right at or below their projection. Josh Allen had 11.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, he's playing Dustin, who got 34 from Lamar, 39 from Amon-Ra St. Brown, 26 from Devon Achane, 151-129 win for Dustin.
Yep. I lost. I'm okay. I'm feeling good about my team, though.
Let's get to Ike and Jack's matchup. Another rough week.
That's right. We played each other.
Yeah, convenient how you haven't brought that up yet.
Yeah.
Another rough week for Ike. Second lowest point total in the league this week. Meanwhile, Jack had the 4th lowest point total in the week, gets away with one.
He wins with 109.
Wins with
109.
Wins 109.94. Ike Reese.
I didn't even crack 100.
Ike Reese now in dead last in the league.
Win's a win. Win's a win.
Is it true?
Jack's a winner, just like Jalen.
Yep. That's all it takes.
This is true.
Yeah, my team sucks. I don't like my team at all.
Really?
Yeah.
Who are your best players? Who are your 3 best players?
I don't even know who's on my team, really.
Well, let's see. You got your favorite quarterback, one of them, Dak Prescott.
Okay.
You got Devontae Adams.
Yeah.
Brian Thomas. I don't know what's going on with him.
Yeah, well, even the coach talking about he's
that's what I'm
afraid
saying.
of contact.
Yeah.
And Yep.
You got Josh Gibbs, good player.
Yeah.
I mean, Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah,
Jahmyr Gibbs. Man, you got Strange.
Well, Kittle got hurt, so that set me back.
And you got Hampton.
That scrub. Dude, I hate Amari and Hampton. He stinks. Absolutely.
Yeah,
stinks.
I'm looking at your bench. Not much there either.
There's nothing. It's a horrible team.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you took my first key takeaway, which is that Jack's team sucks.
It does.
Wow.
I actually like my team. I don't know what the hell's wrong, man.
So it's on me to carry the torch for the afternoon show in the league at this point.
A lot of callers in the playoffs this year. The way we're
we
trending.
dominated the league last year. I mean,
you did.
I had the number 1 regular season, the best team in the league.
No,
Spike
you didn't
won
have the best
league.
team in the league. Yeah, I had the best team in the league.
And Ike was in there somewhere.
I
was in the playoffs last year.
Yeah, he was.
I lost.
First round exit, I believe.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Nice.
Just keeping you accountable.
Good addition, Buzz.
Another key takeaway, because I know Spike will mention it if I don't. Spike still has the most points in the league despite losing this week.
Well, who was the high scorer last week?
The highest scorer week 1 was Spike.
No, this week.
This week was Dustin, I believe.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
With 151?
151.
No, I just looked. Ricardo.
Oh, Ricky. Right. Ricky did have
157.
Oh, wow.
So yes, you're right. This particular week,
wow.
he did.
Are you the commissioner or not? You too busy sweating over there?
Yeah, exactly right. I was looking at this week, or I was looking at the overall standings, not this week in particular.
I got last week's matchups in front of me.
Yes.
By the way, you're sitting in the studio chair. Is everything okay sitting in that chair just before you got here? Just want to make sure you're not contaminating anything.
What, the chair?
Yes.
No, nothing's going on in here. I hit the bathroom before the segment.
Okay, all
That's
right,
what you're getting.
Good. Yeah.
We got the power rankings for the league.
All right.
Power rankings. Coming in at number 5, it's George. He works his way into the rankings this week. He had a big win. Really like his team overall. Has one of the highest point totals in the entire league. Lost a tough matchup in week 1, so he works to number 5. Marcus, he gets to number 4. He proved me correct. He was the only guy, if you remember last week, I put in the rankings despite losing in week 1 because I liked his team.
You did.
He proved me correct, so he's up from number 5. And his projections are consistently one of the highest in the league, I believe deservingly so. Number 3 is Ricky, the aforementioned Ricky. He had the highest point total in all of week number 2. He improves to 2-0 on the season. Number 2, that's where I moved Spike. Spike had to move down 1 spot.
Why only 1?
Because I have the most points in the league.
He still has the most points in the league.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
It has to matter for something. Yeah. Got to count for something.
Look, don't take your frustration for your sad team out on me.
Yeah, you're going to complain again this week that you're not in the top 5?
2-0.
Have your anger faced it? You have AJ in this league, right? In this league?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, you're.
Oh, yeah, it is towards Jalen. You're right,
yeah. Not me. Yes.
Spike gets moved down to 2, and Dustin dethrones Spike, temporarily at least.
That's fair.
As the number 1 team in the league, he currently sits in first place, 2-0, has 6 fewer points than Spike on the year. So as of right now, as far as I'm concerned, Dustin is the number 1 team in the league.
I'm not going to debate that. I think I have the best team in the league, but as far as power rankings go, I don't debate that.
Count for something.
Yes, absolutely.
I got to fight my way out of the basement.
You do.
That's the way I like it.
Now, I didn't start well last year. I mean, it's a long season. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
I don't really need your pep talk.
Yeah, we did a half a season of Spike being like, I should be on those rankings.
Yeah,
I should be higher.
Pep talk.
Yeah.
Listen, I'll take my what do you call it?
Medicine?
Yeah, I'll take my medicine right now.
Speaking of
I'll be
fantasy,
back.
I'm facing off against Jack in the fantasy baseball playoffs this week.
Yeah.
After disposing of Seltzer last week.
Yeah.
Gone.
See ya.
Would love to beat Jack in fantasy
You
baseball.
probably
We'll feel good. If
Way to use Buzz segment to make it more about you. Spike.
Well,
Everyone loves hearing about your fantasy teams.
All right.
Let's hear how this segment goes later if the season doesn't go well.
Well, yes. Yeah, trust
me.
me.
You know it'll get shorter.
I'll cut it
Be
short.
like, all right, 1 minute and out, Buzz.
Wrap it up.
1 minute and out, Buzz. Huh?
Great. Yeah.
All right.
Man.
If you're lucky. All right.
With the blue chew hoodie
Yeah,
on.
there you go. All right,
You guys
Buzz.
don't
Great.
understand how small it is.
Great job, Commissioner Sweaty Buzz.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Good job, Buzz.
215-592. Oh, no. Before we get to Herb, why don't we talk about National Appliance Warehouse?
Listen, there's no debating whether or not they're elite.
Nope, they are elite.
Because National Appliance Warehouse is the place you got to go to for all of your appliance needs. And that's for multiple reasons. The biggest one, listen, I know you were sitting in your sad kitchen over the weekend.
It's disgusting.
Probably had people over, all these old appliances. You gotta upgrade your appliances, and National Appliance Warehouse is the right place to go. Over 100 brands, Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove. They have those, but also every other brand, of course, you could possibly need in your kitchen.
Did I get in your head on Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove?
Now
All
I slow
right.
down when I say it. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Never let me cook.
Yep.
But yeah, listen, 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom. So they have the right appliance for you. You're going to have a great experience, an industry-leading team, but they're not just there, X's and O's. They treat you like family. That's what they do at National Appliance Warehouse. So you walk in, you have a great time buying appliances. You want to go someplace where you have fun buying things. And that's what National Appliance Warehouse does. And on top of it, you're going to get the best price. That's guaranteed by Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store if it finds a lower price elsewhere. Also tax-free Delaware. And they always have great savings events going on. So go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown.
Tell
Delaware
them
today.
Fritz sent you. And remember, say it with your chest.
Yes.
Don't hide it. Herb in the Northeast, you're on WIP. What's up, Herb?
Okay, everybody's all upset today.
Ooh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Last night,
Are you tired?
night, I didn't watch the game, just a little of it. And Tampa Bay, what they do, they won 20-19.
They did.
Now the Eagles,
Yep.
they won 20-17. Now I remember a coach once told me, okay,
Yep.
from the NFL, he once told me, he says, if
Who?
you score 20 points or more, you should be able to win the game.
What
Okay.
coach told you that?
Buddy Ryan, stuff like that.
Oh, he
okay?
told you that personally?
People that I know. You understand? Okay.
Oh.
But let me say something. Back in August, all you guys went to training camp at NovaCare. You went in there. You did your shows. You did this. You did that. And first of all, the players didn't even play in the games that they had, the exhibition games. When Cleveland was here, all I heard was from Elliot Shore Parks and from you, Spike, and everybody else.
What did I say?
Jalen Jalen didn't do good in those. That's what you guys were saying.
That's what
Jalen
Elliot said. I didn't
do good.
see
He
it.
had a
I wasn't there.
One guy said, he threw 2 or 3 passes and incomplete. It was like 2 for 19 or something. Like he had a bad day or something. That's what you guys have been talking about a month ago.
Yeah.
I don't forget. Because I listen to this station, okay?
Right.
And from the morning, from the time I get in my car, and when I call, right now I'm in my place. But, okay, I listen to even Joe Giulio, he was talking about the same stuff, okay? The thing is, okay, this team, okay, they're 1 or 2 plays away, okay? They're 1 or 2 blocks away from letting the guy go 40 or 50 yards, whatever. Everybody wants to see Saquon Barkley to break one or whatever. It's whatever happens, it happens. You're going to run the ball, sometimes get 8, 9 yards, and you might get one for 20 or 30. I mean, it's, every play is different out here.
Herb, have you ever been on a roller coaster?
What's that?
Have you ever been on a roller coaster, like at Six Flags or Hershey Park?
You ever been to the roller coaster down in Orlando?
You mean at
Disney World?
Space Mountain? Yeah, I just went this summer.
Yeah, he goes once a year.
No, I don't.
Space Mountain.
You like Space Mountain? Are you more of as far as roller coasters go, are you more the loop-de-loop guy or the drops, like the high drops?
I only been on it a couple of times.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? I don't.
My bad.
Herb, what grade would you give? What grade would you give Buzz yesterday for his producing performance?
Buzz?
Yeah.
I'd give him a C because he didn't even put me on, and I'm standing there for an hour and a half at Chicky and
What?
Pete,
He didn't even
and
tell
he
us.
Never put me on.
Can I be honest with you? When I looked at the call screen, he kept putting up there, Herb hasn't even called yet today. I asked him 3 separate times. That's what he did. He didn't even put you on the screen.
I called like an hour and a half before, like 4:30.
What?
The guys that were sitting next to me, they kept saying, when you getting on, when you getting on. You saw who was sitting next to me.
Yeah, I did. And they're there all the time. Good people, for sure. Yeah, Buzz didn't even tell us. Buzz told us specifically that you hadn't called.
Buzz must have screwed up. What did you say? He's a softball player. He probably went to the game. That's what.
He did leave the show early to go to a softball game. Herb.
He did. He's so sweaty all the time.
I didn't get on.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't get on.
What was your food spread for Sunday?
It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
I don't really care. When I want to talk about stuff, look.
You just call.
Okay. The way I interpret, the way I see it, okay, is I want to see the defense. I want to see the cornerbacks. I want to see the safeties. I want to see the linebackers starting and then this week, the following week, I want to start seeing them doing, getting better. Each week you're going to get better, and you're going to make the plays. That's all. You know what I'm saying? And as long as I see them making the plays and tackling and stuff, then I know that this team, they can win a lot of games.
Are you a good swimmer?
The thing is, we got to mix it up. Run, pass, run.
Wow.
Run,
Little play action in there?
Little
play action.
Herb, what would your keys be to open up the passing game?
Yeah.
What do you mean the keys?
Yeah, like the passing game struggling. How would you get the passing game going?
The issue is, like I said, okay, about having a 6-man line. If we don't have a tight end, if we don't have Goddard coming in there and playing, okay, when Goddard's in there, when he gets the ball, he's getting at least 8 or 10 yards, and sometimes he's breaking it for 20 or 30. We got to get that. We got to get that coming back. Either he's got to do it or these other guys. And I really think they screwed up when you, okay, like I said, if I'm putting together a football team, I need 4 tight ends on the roster. 4 tight ends.
You should play them all at once, right? Play them all at once.
Yeah, right. Whatever you say, Spike.
Herb, what are you being sassy with me for?
Wow, I like this.
Hey, look, I got people listening to me right now all over all over Pennsylvania.
So do I.
So do we.
So do
all over
I.
California.
Yeah.
They're listening
You
to
made
me
up
when
that
I'm
story
on.
about the coach. Coach never told you. Buddy Ryan never told you if you scored 20 points, you
I
win the
was
game.
close with Buddy Ryan. You don't even know.
But he
I'm gonna
didn't tell
show
you
a
that.
picture with me and Harry Gamble. I'm going to show you a picture with me and
I'm not going to look at it.
next Monday. Next Monday.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, Tom, his son was jealous. His son was jealous of me.
I'm jealous of you.
But when Chip Kelly hired him.
Who do you think is the best looking Phillies player? Is it Max Kepler?
The best. He's not bad looking.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. You know what? What's his name? The center fielder. You know who he reminds me of?
Harrison Bader? Yeah, who?
Yeah, Bader. He reminds me of Bobby Denier. I said this last week.
Wow, Bob Dernier. I haven't heard that name in
He
a
had
while.
blonde hair.
Yep.
But Denier had blonde hair and stuff.
Yep.
And he could run after a ball. He made some good catches, but this guy's actually better. This guy, the first couple weeks when he was here, he was just trying to fit in with the team because he wasn't playing every day.
Yeah.
And once Topper finally got him in the lineup, every day, he started making these defensive plays, and he's hitting. You know what I mean? He's whatever. You know what I mean? He's not like a real power hitter, but he's going to get you.
Yeah,
He's going to get you the single or
I've tried a bunch of times.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, he's doing his job more. He's doing his job
Oh.
more than what, so the
Coming up next, the Best Supporting Actress Award and a performance from Lady Gaga.
Are you still there, Spike?
Yeah, I'm here.
The one thing that this team has now that they haven't had in the last couple years.
Grit.
Okay.
Yep.
And that's the closer. This guy.
Yep. Didn't do his job last night, Herb.
This guy is the guy that's going to could take us to the World Series.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yes.
So this is the guy, man. This guy.
Oh, boy.
I'm telling you, man, he's going to get close to that, that Brad Lidge. He's going to get close to, that record.
Well, he's already blown 2 saves, sir.
Yeah, I know he did. I know. Give him wait until next year, okay?
Oh,
but I'm just
start
telling
fresh.
you, this guy, he's going to do it, dude. He's going to do it. This guy is what we've needed for a few years, and that's why this team, just didn't have it last year and the year before. Pitching is a big thing, man.
All right, we got to do a text line. We got to do a text line, Herb. We got to do a text line.
Go do your text.
All right, will we see you Monday? Oh, there he goes.
God bless you.
All right, God bless you too, Herb.
God bless you.
Yeah, the text line. Herb got a little sassy with me on that. Well, I was trying to make something out of the call.
Yeah.
I was working hard.
Can't make a mountain out of a molehill.
No, mole hole. The text line is brought to you by Bernari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Bernari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BernariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
If I could push back a little bit. Donovan in Arizona, still mad at Spike.
Yeah, we did not revisit that today. That was a good little moment there.
Yeah, you know what? Here's what I appreciate about Donovan, that I can do that.
Yeah.
Respectfully say, I know you were a great quarterback in the NFL, but actually, here's what I'm seeing.
What I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm sure he appreciates that about this show.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, believe me, Considering the night he had with him.
Yes. One of the biggest mistakes in my life, not going to that, by the way, down in New Orleans. I just wanted to go to bed.
But also one of the biggest mistakes of my life.
Yeah. What's next?
That's a very workmanlike celebration. Paul George stuck in traffic after the NFC Championship game.
That is funny.
Yeah.
When I see T-Mac, I'm going to ask him about the workmanlike.
Did he say it with a wink? You know?
I don't know.
Like,
yeah.
Was that like sarcasm or what was that?
It was, again, only workman if your work is celebrating. What's next?
That's a very workmanlike celebration. T-Mac watching Spike jump into Jack's arms after Jack beat Joe in the baseball competition.
That was a lot. But, it was a big win. It was a big win.
It was a big win. Remember the competition?
Yes.
Yeah. What a time.
Yeah.
Hasn't been talked about in a while.
Yeah. You imagine when you finally play him one-on-one in basketball, everybody is going to be saying, why are they even doing this?
Yes.
What is this?
Forget about it.
Yeah.
Something to be walking by the time.
Yeah. Sutton could just play Joe by the time we get there.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen.
No, it's happening.
Of course it's not going to happen.
It's happening.
Next summer, I bet.
Yeah.
We can't not happen. I need to see you guys play basketball. I know it's done.
Do we
I know it's
really
over.
need to see him?
I do. I need closure.
He's dead serious.
Yes.
Yeah, you saw the turn.
Yeah. Well, it's like
no laughing.
It's when if I argue with my wife or something, I need it to end. I need a conclusion. I need a conclusion to the Jack versus Joe thing. I need a conclusion.
Now, when you argue, does it necessarily get resolved, or do you just, like most marital arguments, you just
look at this point?
One decides to stop arguing and just move on.
You're right. I'm just talking about my internal
Speaking
need
of my
for
own
closure.
personal experience over here.
Yes. There's no sense in winning.
Yes, there's
that.
none of that. Yes.
What's next?
The 2 years you went on sabbatical or wherever you went. Elliot politely calling Spike a frontrunner.
Yeah. We'll call it sabbatical. I didn't go. I went to. It's one of our radio stations. You're not allowed. You're allowed to say I went to WFAN. Sabbatical.
I know.
Yeah.
What a shot.
Yeah, I know. It was anything, but it's too much work. That's why I left. What's next?
Val this morning. Why is the living room covered in plastic sheets and why are there 10 empty bottles of champagne? Spike. Baker Mayfield led a game-winning drive and I got a little excited. Sorry about that. Frank in Ardmore.
Yes.
One problem.
Yeah.
You didn't need sheets. Just plastic.
Yeah. What do you mean?
You said why is it covered in plastic sheets?
Oh, plastic sheets. Yeah, plastic works.
Just plastic.
Yeah.
Would have worked.
Yeah. What's next?
Well, look at that. Even Spike can have delusional hope in his favorite player. Who knew? Bryce at the bank, Jalen at the NovaCare, Broads listening to the show wearing a Michkov sweater.
Is that a Baker thing?
No, that's an Embiid thing.
Oh, okay. That's right. Yeah, it's an Embiid thing.
Yeah. Well, look.
You got a little hope.
He looked good in that
faith.
6 seconds.
I agree.
Good. Is it Jack next or is it TK next? TK.
Oh, no French at 6?
Nah.
He's up late watching the baseball game. Come on.
Yeah, I gotta get home. Yeah.
Tom Kelly is next. I'm sure he won't talk about the passing game at all.
Oh, would never.
Yeah. And probably talk a little Phils.
Dude, the Eagles-Chiefs game was the most watched game ever in September and October in NFL history.
Wow.
Just so you know.
Okay.
Well,
33 million people.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Well, they cheat a little bit with the Nielsen TV ratings now.
I forgot you used to do this stuff.
Yeah. But look, the most is the most. That's
right.
Yeah.
That's right.
I wonder if the Chiefs had sort of become like the Bulls when we were growing up and the 49ers, that everybody likes them, and the Warriors. I wonder how long that sticks around if they're not quite as good, if they're such a draw.
Yeah, because there's no real loyalty to them.
No. It's bandwagon people.
You just became a fan 5 years ago.
Well, it's like Patriots, like fans.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's no but at least they had a 2-decade run.
Sure, but like they're not hanging on anymore.
No. I wonder if the Swifties keep up with Kansas City, too.
Oh, they're ready to jump.
Yeah, they got to jump. They don't even like football in the first place.
That's true.
Well, maybe some Swifties do. All right, TK is next. We will talk to you at the same place at the same time. And remember, deodorant is the thief of joy. The other thief of joy, your old drafty windows. They take away your joy because you want a comfortable home at night. And when it gets cold out, the cold air is going to come through those old drafty windows. And boy, won't that be a shame. Who could solve this problem? Oh, Gaida. Call Guida right now. Your windows and doors can get replaced, and you can take part in their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. It is very simple, my friend. You buy one door, you get another one at half off. You buy a window, you get another one at half off. It doesn't have to be window, window, door, door. You can mix and match, and the more that you get, the more you're going to save. You buy 20 windows, 10 of them going to be 50% off. That is great. You know what else is great? Start your project with no money down, interest-free financing up to 18 months. Limited time offer, restrictions apply. How can you find out more? Very easy. Call Guida today. Get yourself a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition